Every mutant beast I've dissected was worth millions, yet I can't afford medical treatment for my seriously ill mother. All because I'm just an ordinary laborer. All those priceless organs belong to the martial artists. Just as I was worrying about this predicament, I unexpectedly unlocked the infinite ability system, acquiring the ability to dissect for chi blood cashback. All I need to do is dissect mutant beast corpses to obtain chi blood points and break through to become a martial artist. At this moment, a system panel materialized before my eyes. Accompanying the panel's appearance, a warm current surged through my body. Feeling this newfound power within me, I was utterly astonished. Finally, I've gained self-preservation capabilities. This should ensure my survival in the upcoming operation. But being only level 1 is still far from enough. At best, I can only handle Chao Kuai. They still have 3 other martial artist teammates, not to mention the terrifying 4-star martial artist Captain Lu. As it turned out shortly before, I accidentally overheard Chao Kuai's group plotting. They plan to feed our entire team to mutant beasts, so to ensure my survival, I need to grow stronger. Thus I focused on the dissection abilities description. Seeing that dissecting mutant beasts would grant me chi blood energy, my eyes lit up. What I currently have in abundance are the corpses of exotic beasts. Immediately I extracted the internal organs of a black snake. As the successful separation was completed, the virtual panel before my eyes changed. It really works. A single organ could increase 2 points of blood chi. I couldn't help but breathe rapidly. A glimmer of expectation appeared in my eyes. What does this mean? Before I dropped out of school, the most talented person in our grade was the school beauty. She only improved by 5 points of blood chi per month. Yet by dissecting just one corpse, I could nearly match a month's effort of that talented school beauty. So without further ado, I buried myself in hard work. The system's voice kept ringing in my mind. You successfully dissected the internal organs of the black snake mutant beast, gaining +2 chi and blood points. You successfully dissected the black snake beast's spine, gaining +4 chi and blood points. You successfully dissected the black snake beast's gallbladder, gaining +3 chi and blood points. 15 minutes passed. He dissected 3 black snake beast corpses, obtaining 16, 18, and 12 chi and blood points respectively. A total of 46 points added to the previous 160 points, directly breaking through to 204 points, which means Level 2 Martial Artist. Level 2 Martial Artist. He now completely possesses the strength to crush Chao Kuei. Just as he was rejoicing, Chao Kuei's voice suddenly sounded from afar. Good, good, good. You're all fucking treating my words like fart, aren't you? So many mutant beasts remain undissected. Seems I need to teach you all a lesson. Chao Kuei shouted as he approached from not far away, full of fierce momentum. His eyes were fixed viciously on Zhang Yang, with a faint cruel smile hanging on his face. Yes, he was staring straight at Zhang Yang. While waiting during the break, the more he thought about Zhang Yang's look, the angrier he became. After much deliberation, he decided to teach this ungrateful fellow a lesson. He deliberately walked slowly toward Zhang Yang, then suddenly stopped when passing by the nearest middle-aged man. At this moment, Zhang Yang was less than 10 steps away from Chao Kuei. He clearly saw Chao Kuei flash him a cruel smile, one that contained killing intent. Before Zhang Yang could respond, the man beside Chao Kuei suddenly turned and ran, his eyes filled with terror. This was the same man who had been slapped earlier, nearly 40 years old with graying hair. Someone's father, no doubt. He must have misunderstood Chao Kuei's intentions, clearly frightened out of his wits as he panicked and ran in Zhang Yang's direction. Stop him. Don't let anyone get away. If anyone lets him escape today, I'll break their legs. Seeing the direction of his escape, Chao Kuei suddenly revealed a cruel and mocking smile that sent chills down the spine. The middle-aged man grew even more terrified. Ever since receiving that slap earlier, he had vaguely sensed something was wrong. Chao Hui was different from other martial artists he'd encountered. This man was extremely vicious and truly meant what he said. Like a startled horse, he frantically dashed toward the distance. It was clear he had resolved to fight Zhang Yang to the death if necessary. However, he smoothly ran past Zhang Yang without encountering any obstruction. Zhang Yang didn't move, simply allowing the man to run past him. But, although Zhang Yang didn't intercept him, the other cargo workers blocked his path. The middle-aged man was pinned to the ground, trembling violently with despair written across his face. Surprisingly, Chao Hui didn't go after him first. Instead, he slowly approached Zhang Yang, his expression suddenly twisting into utter ferocity. Why the fuck didn't you stop him? The atmosphere froze. Everyone stared at Zhang Yang with complex gazes. Some looked relieved, others fearful, and a few even gloated maliciously. Just as everyone expected Zhang Yang to kneel and beg for mercy, Zhang Yang instead raised his eyebrows. Am I your fucking father? Should I stop whatever you tell me to stop? Dead silence. The porters widened their eyes, their faces full of disbelief. This kid, is he crazy? What did you say? Chao Kuei froze for a moment before his twisted face flushed red with rage. Zhang Yang didn't answer this time. Instead, he swung his fist and smashed it forward. looking for death. Chao Kuai's eyes turned cold as he also raised his fist to meet the attack. His fist came with a whistling sound, clearly holding nothing back. The others instinctively averted their gazes, their expressions full of pity. They could already imagine the scene of Zhang Yang's arm being fractured. Brutal. Too brutal. Crack. Ah. The crisp sound of bone breaking and the agonized scream came one after another, making everyone's hearts skip a beat. Everyone began silently mourning for Zhang Yang in their hearts, but gradually they realized something was wrong. Why did that scream sound like Chao Kuai? They instinctively looked up and immediately witnessed an unbelievable scene. Chao Kuai lay on the ground clutching his completely dislocated arm, writhing and moaning in pain. Zhang Yang stood coldly aside, completely unharmed. What happened? Why, you're a martial artist. You damn well are a martial artist. Chao Kuai's face showed shock and panic. If someone like you can be a martial artist, why can't I? Zhang Yang's eyes were icy, devoid of any pity. You dare attack and injure me. You're dead. Captain, come quickly. He turned and shouted toward the distant loader truck. The other 3 martial artists were over there. He now had only one thought: to kill this guy. What does it matter if he's stronger? After all, there's only one of him, while we have 4 people total. Once the captain and others arrive, we'll definitely dismember this guy piece by piece. Hearing approaching footsteps, a smug smile began spreading across his face. But just as he was fantasizing about what would happen next, he heard the panicked cries of the workers behind him. He instinctively turned his head, his pupils suddenly constricting. Zhang Yang pressed the blood-stained scalpel almost against his face, growling hoarsely like a beast, "You kill me, or I kill you." Chapter 03, Kill Without Hesitation, Show No Mercy. Zhang Yang considered himself a clear-headed person, so when he realized he couldn't become a martial artist, he chose to drop out of school. Now, aware that any confrontation would be a fight to the death, he decided to hold nothing back. A decisive slash, the furious strike of an 18-year-old. "Save me! Captain Lu, save me!" Chao Kuei screamed in terror. He was afraid. Truly afraid. His only hope now rested on the 3 teammates rushing toward them. The transport vehicle wasn't far, just 30 or 40 meters away, and the group who'd heard the commotion had already disembarked. Leading them, Captain Lu's face changed dramatically when he saw Zhang Yang raising the scalpel again. "How dare you!" Thud, thud, thud. Zhang Yang stabbed the knife into the other's neck until life faded from the body. His clothes were already soaked in blood. Perhaps because it was his first killing, Zhang Yang felt nauseous to the core, yet his formidable willpower kept him eerily composed. You actually killed him." Team leader Lu stared at the corpse lying in a pool of blood, his eyes radiating murderous chill. Faced with such terrifying gaze, most people would have averted their eyes, but not Zhang Yang. He knew perfectly well that showing any panic now would be disastrous. Zhang Yang calmly flicked blood off his blade and said with composure, "So what if I killed him? What your team lacks is combat capability. I'm clearly stronger than him. More ruthless too. Besides, I need the money." Strangely, team leader Lu's initial fury dissipated upon hearing these words. He was right, they were indeed short-handed. After staring at Su Tian for a long moment, team leader Lu finally spoke slowly. "Your name? And your cultivation rank?" "Zhang Yang. 2nd rank martial artist." "Good. From now on, you're part of our squad. Take them to deal with the corpses here, then board the vehicle and depart." Captain Lu gave him a meaningful look before turning to board the vehicle with the remaining 2 members. As for Chao Kuei, he didn't even spare him a glance. "Captain, are we just going to let him off like this?" He killed Chao Kuei. Back in the vehicle, another martial artist wore an expression of dissatisfaction. "What else can we do? Didn't you see that kid's bloodlust had taken over? Engaging him now would only deplete our own combat strength. Have you forgotten our true purpose for coming here?" Captain Lu's face turned ashen, clearly displeased. "So we just let him go?" the martial artist asked unwillingly. Captain Lu shook his head with a cold laugh. "Don't worry, the next stretch of road will have far more mutated beasts than usual. Since he's so capable in battle, let him take point. Perfect for clearing the way for us." The 3 of them burst into smug laughter. The laughter penetrated through the car windows and finally reached Zhang Yang's ears. They could actually roar with laughter right after their teammate's death. Truly, none of them were decent people. Fortunately, he was temporarily safe. Now he could just follow the team peacefully to improve his strength. No matter what their purpose was for coming here this time, he would seize the opportunity to rob supplies and escape at the next stop. Captain Lu was a 4-star warrior, and the other 2 were 2-star warriors. Direct confrontation was definitely not an option. Thinking this way, he began leading the others to deal with the remaining corpses. From the driver's seat, Captain Lu saw everything clearly through the rearview mirror. Noticing Zhang Yang obediently starting to dissect the mutant beast corpses, he curled his lips into a mocking smile. Half an hour later, Zhang Yang finished dissecting the last corpse, his body crackling with energy. After dissecting 8 corpses, his chi and blood increased by 146 points, reaching a total of 352 points, the level of a 3rd-grade warrior. Meanwhile, the system panel popped up before his eyes again. You have successfully dissected 10 mutant beast corpses. You can now learn the Anatomy Refund LV2 ability. Learn. Give up. Zhang Yang didn't make an immediate decision, lowering his head in contemplation. Firstly, according to the system's prompt, one can only acquire one LV2 level ability, so this learning opportunity must be seized carefully. Undoubtedly, judging by the abilities, the best LV2 level ability is hunting. The difficulty of killing 10 mutated beasts goes without saying. Even the lowest level mutated beasts possess physical attributes and strength superior to martial artists of the same realm. He only pondered for a moment before decisively giving up on learning dissection cashback LV2. He couldn't guarantee a smooth escape if there truly was no chance to flee. He would have to face the mutated beasts here. Following Captain Lu's modus operandi, he would definitely be sent to the front lines as cannon fodder. Hunting perfectly adapts to battlefield conditions and synergizes well with the martial arts reward granted by the second ability acquisition. Having abandoned the reward, Captain Lu's impatient urging could already be heard in the distance. Get your things ready and let's go. Zhang Yang was practically dragged onto the vehicle seat by Captain Lu and his two companions, their hostile gazes clearly indicating their wariness toward him. They had brought 2 transport trucks this time. The front of each truck had 2 rows of seats, while Zhang Yang sat in the back, with a martial artist on either side of him. No one knew how long the truck had been driving until it gradually came to a stop as the sun began to set behind the mountains. They arrived before a dense forest from which a strong smell of blood continuously wafted. The surrounding silence gave people a faint sense of unease. Zhang Yang, you take the lead in scouting. Captain Lu suddenly blocked his retreat with the other 2 men and spoke coldly. Their eyes were filled with malice, as if they would immediately take action if Zhang Yang refused. They want to use me as cannon fodder to clear the path, don't they? Zhang Yang sneered inwardly just as he had expected. Fine. I'll go if I have to. Chapter 04, Reward obtained again, Golden Legend. The group forced Zhang Yang into the woods, not even giving him a decent weapon. Watching his figure gradually disappear, one of the martial artists beside Captain Lu said, "Boss, do you think this kid will really die at the hands of the aberrant beasts?" This martial artist had a somewhat portly figure. The leaner martial artist behind him immediately gave him a slap on the neck. What kind of nonsense is that? This kid's clearly a rookie, and we're in an area with frequent mutant beast activity. Even if he doesn't die, he'll be severely injured. Then you and I will go in and finish him off. Since we've decided to act, we absolutely cannot leave him any way out. You two follow secretly behind and lead a group of mutant beasts toward him. Captain Lu's icy expression twisted into something more vicious. Wait until he's completely exhausted before you make your move. Leave him no chance of survival. I don't like surprises. The 2 martial artists gave an okay gesture and left without hesitation. Captain Lu suddenly remembered how Zhang Yang had killed Chao Kuai and uneasily dragged over the man Zhang Yang had saved. Under the terrified gaze of the man, Captain Lu unexpectedly pulled out a handgun from his coat and shoved it into his hands. If Zhang Yang comes out alive, find an opportunity to shoot him from the shadows. What? The middle-aged man's face turned deathly pale, his legs trembling uncontrollably. He wanted to refuse, but seeing Captain Lu's murderous glare, he dared not make a sound. Don't try any tricks with me, or you know the consequences. After completing these arrangements, Captain Lu sat on the ground and began sharpening his knife, keeping all his attention focused on the nearby woods. Inside the woods, Zhang Yang shivered suddenly. He felt an icy chill creeping up his spine, as if something was watching him from the shadows. He instinctively turned around, but saw only empty space. Though he should have been able to see the path he came from in the distance, the swaying tree branches now completely blocked his view of Captain Lu and the others. He felt like he had been abandoned by the world, a solitary figure alone in the wilderness. This sense of panic kept intensifying as he gripped his dissecting knife tightly. The dissecting knife, specifically designed for exotic beasts, measured about 30 centimeters long, similar to some fruit knives. While completely inadequate as a weapon against ferocious beasts, its sharpness at least provided some psychological comfort. Suddenly, rapid footsteps sounded from behind. Accompanied by the rustling of leaves on the ground, Zhang Yang's body tensed as he twisted his waist clockwise toward the source, swinging the dissection knife forcefully backward. From the excessive force, his knife-gripping hand trembled slightly, veins bulging prominently along his arm. Thunk! A cold glint flashed as Zhang Yang felt the blade bite into flesh, becoming lodged in stinking blood before a massive dark figure pinned him to the ground. Zhang Yang finally saw his attacker clearly. It was a gray wolf, more precisely, a mutant beast. Its appearance matched ordinary gray wolves except for its unusually muscular build resembling a pack alpha, with fangs like polished steel blades gleaming coldly. Gray Fang Mutant. This was among the most common low-tier mutants, typically classified as Category 2 or 3. They evolved from the most ordinary gray wolves, with only the sharp fangs and robust physique as the distinguishing changes. Theoretically, his odds against this mutated beast should be 7-3, because mutated creatures have lower intelligence and often suffer disadvantages in equal-level confrontations. But this was Zhang Yang's first encounter with a mutated beast, and his lack of experience cost him dearly. This pounce also made Zhang Yang realize just how dangerous mutated beasts could be. The gray wolf beast seemed to have starved for a long time, its eyes gleaming with eerie green light as it opened its bloodthirsty maw to bite at Zhang Yang's neck. The foul stench was even perceptible to him. Zhang Yang forcefully pulled out the scalpel embedded in the creature's shoulder and directly stabbed its neck. This was a familiar motion for him, executed with extreme speed. Thud, thud, thud. Zhang Yang swung his blade repeatedly, preventing the mutated beast from successfully executing its killing moves. The gray wolf beast's neck went limp and slumped onto him, its mouth dripping with foul-smelling blood, its eyes completely devoid of light. Zhang Yang gasped for breath heavily, his initial fear of fighting magical beasts gradually fading away, replaced by excitement. It was a physiological reaction caused by surging adrenaline. He had overcome his fear of magical beasts. The next time he encountered one, he would be able to handle it with ease. Getting up from the ground, he realized that battling magical beasts required fearlessness. In such fights, one absolutely must not retreat. To retreat would mean certain death. After calming down slightly, he cut off the creature's ear. You have successfully harvested one ear from the gray wolf beast. Vitality plus 2 points. You have successfully harvested one ear from the gray wolf beast. Vitality plus 2 points. He didn't continue harvesting, but instead slowly stood up and walked deeper into the area. His stamina was limited, and he needed to use it wisely until he killed 10 magical beasts. That was his only path to survival. The hidden pair of fat and thin martial artists exchanged glances, both seeing regret on each other's faces. They hadn't expected this kid to have decent combat talent, managing to kill a beast so smoothly. Looks like the captain was right. We should be more careful and lure more beasts over. The fat one spoke somewhat helplessly. The thin one nodded beside him, though clearly displeased. Goddamn bad luck. Let's go, we'll let him dance a little longer then. Let's see how he dies later. 40 minutes later. Thud. Zhang Yang killed another gray wolf beast with a slash and plopped down on the ground. His body bore numerous wounds, large and small, fortunately none fatal. His stamina was mostly depleted. If he weren't a martial artist already, he'd likely be collapsed by now. Fortunately, it was all worth it. You have successfully dissected 10 beast corpses. Would you like to learn Hunting LV2 ability? Yes. Zhang Yang answered without hesitation. The interface panel before him suddenly erupted with golden light upon his choice. Accompanied by the radiance came the system's remarkably human-like exclamation of amazement. Reward of learning ability obtained again. Random selection in progress. Wow! Golden Legendary. Chapter 05, obtained LV2 ability. You have gained an ability again. Random reward critical hit. Reward, 1 bottle of Dragon Blood Potion. Reward, 1 copy of Intermediate Martial Arts Mount Tai Fist. Ability mastered. Hunting LV2. Hunting LV2, all attributes doubled when targeting mutated beasts, including but not limited to strength, reaction, comprehension, mastery ability, etc. Current abilities possessed by host: Anatomy Cashback LV1, Hunting LV2. Currently available abilities to master: Analysis LV3, can observe species and abilities of mutated beasts. Condition: kill and dissect 100 mutated beasts. Cross-tier LV3, can absorb bloodline power from one mutated beast and perfectly inherit it. Condition: solo hunt a mutated beast of higher tier. Beast Slayer LV3, obtain 100% one-hit kill power against enemies not exceeding own cultivation level. Condition: kill 100 mutated beasts of different species. Dragon Blood Potion. Intermediate Martial Arts. Zhang Yang's breathing became rapid. Although he wasn't a martial artist before, he had heard of these two things. The Dragon Blood Elixir could be considered the most popular pharmaceutical product in martial artist circles. It's said that no matter the circumstances, taking it can rapidly restore a martial artist's depleted state within seconds, with 100% effectiveness for martial artist level. Not only that, it can quickly stop bleeding in a short time and enhance adrenaline stimulation. During its 10-minute effect period, it can unleash 120% combat capability. Unfortunately, it only works for martial artist level. It might be called the greatest invented medicine, yet even a single bottle fetches astronomical prices of over 100,000, making it the dream of countless martial artists. As for intermediate martial arts, that's even more extraordinary. Martial arts can be understood as skills in fighting games. Mastering them can demonstrate tremendous power. The grading system for martial arts is relatively simple, with only 4 levels: low, intermediate, advanced, and special class. As most martial arts techniques evolved from ancient martial practices, they are extremely rare. It's said that even a low-level martial arts manual can sell for hundreds of thousands, while intermediate-level manuals fetch millions and may not even contain the complete essence. He actually obtained an intermediate-level martial arts manual. Just how powerful is this? To put it simply, a martial artist with techniques will always defeat one without at the same level. Intermediate-level techniques invariably triumph over low-level ones. The superiority is absolute. The Mount Tai Fist technique imprinted itself directly into his memory. Zhang Yang faintly saw the silhouette of a lean figure. The figure gently raised its fist, coordinated power from waist and legs, and with a crisp snap from its body, delivered a punch. This punch carried the imposing manner of Mount High, with the air howling. One could almost see the flowing chi taking tangible form. Boom! The deep, muffled impact conveyed the sheer force of this punch, as if it carried the weight of 1,000 jin. The figure quietly dissipated, and Zhang Yang's vision gradually returned to normal. He stood there bewildered, not realizing when a blood-red medicine bottle had appeared in his hand. Zhang Yang felt as if he had become that very figure from moments ago. The martial art seemed as familiar as something he'd practiced for years, etched deep into his memory and ready to be deployed at any moment. He never imagined the martial art could be imprinted directly into his memory. Conventional intermediate-level martial arts typically required at least a year of tutelage before one could even grasp the basics, yet he had mastered it instantly. Zhang Yang then examined the vial in his hand. The transparent glass container, nearly 3 to 4 centimeters tall, clearly revealed its blood-red medicinal contents. With careful movements, he pocketed the vial and skillfully severed the ears from several gray wolf beasts nearby. You have successfully harvested 1 gray wolf beast ear. Vitality +2 points. You have successfully harvested 1 gray wolf beast ear. Vitality +3 points. Double rewards from harvesting. Elation surged through Zhang Yang's body, making him feel brimming with power. If this trend continued, he would soon possess the strength to confront Captain Lu and his men. No, he already possessed the capability to take them on right now. For safety's sake, Zhang Yang decided to dissect the corpses before him to increase his chi and blood. With the current double bonus for dissecting mutant beasts, he had a chance to level up again. After all, he was alone against 3 martial artists. The double boost worked quickly. A single corpse could provide about 30 points of chi and blood. Before he even finished dissecting all 3 corpses, his chi and blood had broken through the 400-point threshold, reaching level 4 martial artist. As his stamina partially recovered and he prepared to continue, distant roars reached his ears. The chaotic roars didn't sound like a single mutant beast, but rather, a small beast tide. Zhang Yang tightened his grip on the scalpel, his expression darkening slightly. How could a small beast tide appear here? Unless it was Captain Lu. What ruthlessness! Zhang Yang took a deep breath, the coldness in his eyes intensifying. This Captain Lu is more ruthless than he imagined. He thought the other party would use him as the vanguard to scout locations, but didn't expect they simply wanted him dead here, even at the cost of attracting numerous mutated beasts to form a small-scale beast tide. However, if this had happened an hour earlier, he might have felt headache and despair. But now, Zhang Yang gripped the dissection knife in his hand, his gaze growing increasingly sharp. His eyes remained fixed on the dark direction until the first mutated beast charged out. It was a wild boar. A massive wild boar covered entirely in brown fur, ferocious and menacing. Crack! Wrist-thick branches along its path were effortlessly crushed underfoot, demonstrating this creature's strength. Ha ha ha! The skinny martial artist who had already climbed a tree dozens of meters away burst into laughter. Holding binoculars, he observed Zhang Yang in the distance with a smug expression. Now he could enjoy the benefits of watching over a dozen mutated beasts attack. The plump warrior nearby also observed through his binoculars, curling his lips in the same smirk. Never did they expect to lure out a mountain boar king beast, an entity comparable to a 4th-rank warrior whose brute-charging force even their captain wouldn't dare confront head-on. This kid is absolutely doomed. Both men had already sentenced Zhang Yang to death in their minds, eagerly awaiting the outcome through their binoculars. Yet within 3 seconds of watching, they simultaneously lowered their telescopes, rubbing their eyes as if doubting their vision. No mistake, they must be seeing things. Otherwise, why would Zhang Yang appear more thrilled than the mountain boar king beast? Shouldn't he be terrified? But when they looked again, they finally confirmed their eyes weren't deceiving them. They saw Zhang Yang take 3 steps in 2, his brisk walk escalating into a sprint as he charged toward the beast with ground-devouring strides. Is this brat actually planning to clash headfirst with the mountain boar king beast? The realization nearly made both men burst into laughter. This is pure suicide. Is there really someone who thinks they can go head-to-head with the mountain boar king beast? No way. Boom! The dull thud sounded like cannon fire even at this distance. The two could hear the faint, deep rumble. Then they saw the mountain boar king beast topple over like an overturned truck, beginning to convulse. Its skull had completely caved in. Clatter! Both their binoculars fell to the ground simultaneously as they shuddered. Are our eyes playing tricks on us? Chapter 06, Slaughtering Mutant Beasts. Right, it must be our eyes playing tricks. How could Zhang Yang possibly shatter the boar king's skull? Even Captain Lu couldn't do that. The atmosphere in their observation space froze completely until it was broken by the skinny martial artist's laughter. Ha Fatty, how did you lure an injured boar king here? Fatty froze momentarily before his eyes gradually lit up. I didn't notice either. What a coincidence, letting that kid cheat death. Exactly. It was absolutely just a coincidence. There's no way Zhang Yang could possess such capability. If he really had such skill, he wouldn't have been driven into the forest by them. The more they talked, the more confident they became, increasingly convinced that they simply hadn't noticed the beast's injuries, allowing Zhang Yang to exploit the opportunity to successfully kill it. Yes, it must be like this. This kid is just a level 2 martial artist, how could he possibly achieve something like this? Don't be fooled by his current impressive display. For all we know, he's already suffering severe internal injuries and is just putting up a front to intimidate the remaining beasts. The more the fat man spoke, the more convinced he became, having completely brainwashed himself. In the upcoming battle, this kid will get what's coming to him. At this very moment, Zhang Yang shook his numb arm, feeling the tingling sensation, his eyes revealing a trace of excitement. With the hunting bonus, that punch of his combined with martial arts might even allow him to contend with 5th or 6th level martial artists. Perfect timing to familiarize himself with the power of Mount Tai Fist. He raised his head to look into the forest, where more beasts were charging forward. Most of them were like the gray wolf beasts, common species with relatively weak combat capabilities. As for rare beasts like the mountain boar king, none were present. His movements were lightning fast, his entire arm swinging in wide arcs. Any part of his fist that touched a beast would instantly cause the creature to collapse. It was like touching tender tofu. One beast after another fell at his feet. Swish! A cold glint flashed as beast ears fell to the ground one after another. Then, while the creatures were still dazed, he would smash their heads with a single punch. You successfully harvested a savage bull beast's ear. Vital energy plus 3 points plus 3. You successfully harvested a savage bull beast's horn. Vital energy plus 3 points plus 3. Zhang Yang's movements grew increasingly proficient, and his strength continued to rise. The scalpel in his hand could precisely locate the beast's weak spots. With each swing, another creature collapsed in a pool of blood. Just with casual movements, he could sever their noses and ears, a clear demonstration of his terrifying strength. Roar! The last monkey began hesitantly retreating, its eyes filled with terror. In its eyes, Zhang Yang was no longer human but a demon. It had never seen any human capable of smashing a beast's skull with one punch. Finally, unable to endure the oppressive aura from this human any longer, it turned and fled like mad. The fat and thin martial artists watched this scene in shock, simultaneously drawing in sharp breaths. Exchanging glances, they could see each other's astonishment and fear. Their previous assumptions seemed completely wrong. Moreover, he appears to know martial arts. Terrifying martial arts. What should we do? The fat man's voice wavered, clearly frightened. In comparison, the thin man remained much calmer. After a brief silence, he actually began smiling again. What should we do? Naturally, we deal with him. This is our once-in-a-thousand-years opportunity. A chance to obtain intermediate martial arts. Hearing the words martial arts, the fat martial artist froze, then his face flushed red and his speech became somewhat faltering. Why, you mean? Of course. The thin man's face was full of desire and greed. He clearly knows martial arts, otherwise how could he handle so many exotic beasts? Especially that initial punch that could even shatter the mountain boar king's skull. That must be martial arts. Not just martial arts, but an intermediate level martial art. Hearing his analysis, the fat man's breathing became rapid and his eyes began to shine with greed. But are we a match for him? The fat man, ultimately timid by nature, voiced his concern hesitantly. If Zhang Yang truly possessed such martial arts, they naturally wouldn't be his match and would end up just like Chao Kuai before. Fatty, take a good look at his current condition. Not only is he covered in wounds, but after fighting for so long, he's already exhausted both mentally and physically. Not to mention you and I joining forces, even Chao Kuai could handle that kid now. His martial arts will definitely be ours. The fat man was stunned and looked towards Zhang Yang not far away. Indeed, Zhang Yang's clothes were already tattered, with wounds all over his body still oozing blood. His face was pale, clearly from blood loss and exhaustion, and his hand holding the scalpel was trembling. In contrast, both of them looked full of vitality. Each carried specially made broadswords for dealing with mutant beasts, each blade a full half-meter long. The fat man was already trembling with excitement. How could he not be excited? Even Captain Lu didn't possess martial arts. Let's go. The two of us will go claim what's ours. Seeing the timing was right, the skinny man jumped down with the fat man. At this moment, Zhang Yang stood swaying unsteadily, his face filled with hesitation. He was completely exhausted now, barely able to stand. Should he use the dragon blood potion? This item was priceless. If brought back, it would definitely be enough for his mother's treatment. Just as he hesitated, the sound of footsteps approached. It was the fat and thin martial artists. These two members of the team didn't leave much impression, even Zhang Yang didn't know their names, only aware they were Captain Lu's followers. The two blocked his possible escape routes from left and right, looking at him with mocking expressions. Zhang Yang, hand over your martial arts techniques, and we'll spare your life. Otherwise we'll leave you here as beast food. The fat one said cautiously. Martial arts. Zhang Yang was first stunned, then his eyes turned ice cold. He immediately understood these two had been following him secretly the whole time. Those beasts earlier might have been lured by them. These people weren't just using him as vanguard, they wanted him dead from the start. The thin one shrank back unconsciously under his fierce gaze, remembering the slain beasts moments ago. But he quickly realized he'd retreated from a mere kid's stare, and fury surged from his core. The fuck you looking at? Still pretending with me, huh? You probably can't even hold a scalpel now, right? Hand over the martial arts techniques immediately. If you give us the martial arts techniques, we promise not to touch you. Though it's dangerous to leave you here, at least you'll have a chance to survive, won't you? The thin man, knowing Zhang Yang wasn't someone to trifle with, employed both carrot and stick. However, in his heart, he never intended to let Zhang Yang go. His real plan was to silence him permanently, as the matter of these martial arts techniques absolutely couldn't reach Captain Lu's ears, otherwise they would certainly be snatched away. Zhang Yang suddenly smiled. How can you be so sure that I'm completely out of strength? As he spoke, he slowly slipped his hand into his pocket and pulled out a blood-red potion bottle. Chapter 07 Full Health Recovery. Seeing the blood-like potion, the smiles froze simultaneously on both men's faces, their eyes widening in shock. Though their cultivation levels were low, they'd had some exposure to potions in their daily lives. While most were basic concoctions, they'd nevertheless heard legends of the so-called Dragon's Blood Potion. Dragon's Blood Potion. The fat man's eyes bulged, his smile completely petrified. That's right. I didn't expect you to recognize quality goods, Zhang Yang said with a mocking expression. That's fucking bullshit. If this were real dragon blood elixir, I'd take your surname. With that kind of wealth, why would you come to the outskirts with us? The skinny man suddenly cursed loudly, looking as if he'd seen through everything. Fatty, stop wasting words with him. This kid's just buying time, let's take him together. The skinny man charged forward first. His blade whirred through the air, its cold glint streaking like a meteor chasing the moon. The moment he moved, Zhang Yang also sprang into action. Without hesitation, he downed the dragon blood elixir while stepping backward. The instant the elixir touched his throat, his brain buzzed violently. The potion seemed to explode the moment it entered his mouth, stimulating his cerebral cortex and jolting his spirit awake. The sensation was like swallowing wasabi paste. An endless stream of power surged from within his body, that feeling of complete rejuvenation beyond description. No wonder this costs a fortune, truly remarkable stuff. Zhang Yang couldn't help but sigh inwardly as he looked at the skinny man charging forward with brute strength and let out a cold laugh. After experiencing battles with mutant beasts, he realized this person was just an amateur, whether in movements or strength, far inferior to those life or death fighting beasts. If not for the low intelligence of mutant beasts, this guy probably couldn't even kill the lowest level one. He merely tilted his body slightly to dodge the opponent's knife slash, then cleanly raised his fist and swung fiercely from left to right toward the other's head. Mount Tai Fist. The skinny man saw Zhang Yang flash past to evade his knife slash, then felt something like a meteor flying toward his cheek. Yes, a meteor. Zhang Yang's fist moved with a whooshing sound through the air, compressing the atmosphere along its path to create a suffocating sensation, accompanied by a deep rumble in the air. He instinctively raised his right arm to block, feeling tremendous force while simultaneously hearing the sound of bone breaking. Crack! Zhang Yang's fist carried the thin man's arm and smashed into his head. The thin man fell to the ground unconscious, his arm bent at an unnatural angle. Instant kill. The thin man was instantly killed. The fat man finally snapped out of his shock, his eyes now filled with nothing but fear as he looked at Zhang Yang. That was really dragon blood serum. Help! Help! The fat man screamed in panic, turning to flee. Zhang Yang didn't chase him, instead turning his gaze to the unconscious thin man on the ground. Clearly, the opponent had already lost his fighting capability. The blood here had already attracted growling sounds from the surroundings. More mutant beasts would surely come soon. He calmly considered the situation and prepared to return. He could now deal with Captain Lu. There was no need to venture deeper and take unnecessary risks. There were still many mutant beast corpses on that cargo truck. Stealing them back would provide enough money for his mother's treatment for now. He stretched his limbs and walked back the way he came. Captain Lu, it's time to bring this to an end. The forest entrance. Seeing that the fat and thin martial artists hadn't emerged from the forest, Captain Lu slightly furrowed his brows. Why are those two so slow? Unless... He quickly shook his head. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Even if that kid could handle the mutated beasts, he'd probably be covered in wounds and completely exhausted. In such a state, he definitely wouldn't have the strength to deal with those two. But if that's the case, why haven't my men returned yet? Soon he stopped pondering this question and considered another one instead. What if the kid actually survived? That's right, what if Zhang Yang survived? During his occasional leisure time, he'd read novels where protagonists always managed such feats. Miraculous survivals weren't uncommon for main characters with protagonist halos. Chao Kuai dealing with Zhang Yang was already unexpected. Another exception wasn't impossible. No. I'll have him lead first, then use Fatty to attract more beasts against him, with Fatty and Skinny waiting in ambush. Even if he truly had incredibly good luck, he's probably barely clinging to life now. In such a state, he absolutely couldn't possibly be my match. Captain Lu muttered to himself. His talent level was among the lowest tier even among martial artists, but what enabled him to lead his own squad was his extreme caution. Thinking this, he suddenly fixed his ice-cold gaze on the middle-aged man spacing out in the corner. He strode purposefully to the man and yanked him up by the collar. Don't kill me," the middle-aged man stammered nervously. Captain Lu said sternly, "If Zhang Yang emerges later, you'll ambush and shoot him when he's distracted. He's already killed one martial artist. If he can emerge alive, it means he's killed 3. He definitely won't spare any of you. But if you perform well, not only will I take you back, I'll give you a substantial share of dragon coins." The middle-aged man seemed paralyzed by fear, only capable of frantic nodding. "And no problem." He nodded desperately, as if terrified Captain Lu might strike at any moment. Only when the other party completely released his grip did the middle-aged man retreat back into the corner, though his eyes and expression showed hesitation, his hand clutching the pistol trembling slightly. He was merely an ordinary person, whether it was Captain Lu or Zhang Yang, both were figures he couldn't afford to offend. Captain Lu paid him no further attention, instead sitting aside with closed eyes to rest. He knew that no matter who returned later, this matter needed to reach its conclusion. However, in his view, there could only be one possible outcome regardless. That outcome being his own survival, while Zhang Yang was certain to die. Soon, he heard footsteps approaching from the distant woods. Picking up the binoculars he had prepared earlier, he immediately spotted the figure emerging from the forest. It was Zhang Yang. Seeing the familiar figure didn't surprise him much, but upon closer observation, his expression visibly froze. On the forest path, Zhang Yang's numerous wounds had already scabbed over, his complexion remarkably ruddy. Where was any sign of weakness? Chapter 08, A Shot from Behind. Captain Lu froze. His heart filled with shock. The probability of Zhang Yang returning was very small, but not impossible. But how could Zhang Yang be in such good mental condition? After all, if he really came out, it would mean he had already dealt with the lured mutant beasts and the 2 martial artists, one fat and one thin. A martial artist of his level couldn't possibly go through such a brutal fight and still be full of energy. Could he have rested inside for a while? No. That's even more impossible. Zhang Yang had only been inside for a very short time, far too little to rest properly. As for potions, Captain Lu didn't even consider potions because low-grade potions couldn't have such powerful effects, and high-grade potions were beyond his own reach, so how could Zhang Yang possibly access them? As for martial techniques, there was no need to even think about it. It was almost the same logic as potions. Moreover, the more advanced the martial technique, the less likely it would be for a kid like Zhang Yang to master it. His expression kept shifting, but eventually calmed into a cold sneer. So what if his mental state was good? He was a 4th-tier martial artist after all. Not only that, but he had led teams to hunt mutant beasts not just once or twice, possessing extremely rich combat experience. No matter how you look at it, Zhang Yang is absolutely no match for him, let alone the fact that he still has a trump card. Just like that, he grabbed the cold gleaming long sword nearby and quietly waited for Zhang Yang. Soon enough, Zhang Yang emerged from the woods. His first sight was Captain Lu standing ready for action, which made him frown. Did the other party anticipate his emergence because they had spotted him earlier with binoculars? Noticing the binoculars placed beside him, Zhang Yang slightly furrowed his brows. "It seems you're injured. How about it? Need me to bandage you up?" Captain Lu's words carried apparent concern, as if genuinely worried about Zhang Yang's injury. Everyone present felt a chill running down their spine, having clearly heard his earlier threat to have the middle-aged man shoot Zhang Yang. For a fleeting moment, they even wondered if what they'd witnessed earlier had been an illusion. Zhang Yang paused briefly before shaking his head. "You're really good at pretending. But at this point, do you still take me for a child? Enough nonsense, let's fight." He directly exposed the opponent's attempt to make him lower his guard and swung his blade without hesitation. First slash, second slash, third slash. The clanging of metal resonated as their blades collided, sparks flying between them. Captain Lu managed to block all these strikes, but his expression darkened considerably. You're a 3rd-grade martial artist." Feeling the force behind the blade, he showed slight surprise. But this surprise quickly turned to contempt. "Mere 3rd grade. Even if you were 4th grade like me, you wouldn't be my match." In direct combat between martial artists without techniques, experience prevails. Indeed, his experience showed effortlessly parrying Zhang Yang's attacks while simultaneously countering with precise strikes at vital points. Their blades locked briefly in a deadlock, Zhang Yang's hands visibly trembling as the awkward angle disadvantaged him. Captain Lu's face grew increasingly ferocious, his eyes gleaming with undisguised excitement. He seemed to already envision the scene of Zhang Yang being knocked down by his single slash. But he suddenly sensed something wasn't quite right. Indeed, something felt off. Though clearly at a disadvantage, Zhang Yang showed no trace of panic, his calm eyes gazing steadily as if everything was under his complete control. The next instant, Zhang Yang suddenly released his grip on the sword, successfully redirecting the blade's force and causing the attack to miss entirely. Seizing this opening, Zhang Yang had already raised his fist. Oof, how foolish. To actually abandon your weapon. Captain Lu sneered in contempt when he saw Zhang Yang discard his sword for this punch. He raised one arm to block the incoming fist while adjusting the angle of his blade with the other hand. He could already predict what would happen next. His arm would absorb the blow, at most costing him one step backward, while his blade would claim Zhang Yang's life. Yet just before Zhang Yang's fist connected, he finally realized what was wrong. This punch. Why does it sound so thunderous? The air stirred by the fist trembled violently, accompanied by a deep rumbling sound. Before he could process this, an overwhelming force smashed into his arm. The terrifying power traveled through his arm directly to his face, freezing his smug smile in an instant. Bang! Clang! The tremendous impact made him stagger wildly. The knife he was preparing to strike with fell to the ground, and finally losing all balance, he collapsed onto his rear. Martial arts. Sitting on the ground in shock, he felt his scalp prickling with terror. I agree with you, came the voice from above. Basic combat relies on experience, but unfortunately, I know martial arts. Zhang Yang looked down at him coldly, raising his fist again. Captain Lu's pupils contracted sharply. Knowing escape was impossible in his current state, his face suddenly twisted into a vicious snarl as he screamed. Now! What are you waiting for? Do it now or we lose our chance. Click! As his voice rang out, Zhang Yang heard the distinct sound of a gun safety being released. His movements froze as he instinctively turned toward the sound, his pupils contracting. There stood the middle-aged man who had nearly been killed by Chao Kuai earlier, now gripping a pistol nervously while aiming its dark muzzle directly at him. This sudden turn of events caught Zhang Yang completely off guard. How could he have possibly anticipated this? Though he hadn't directly saved this middle-aged man, he had indirectly contributed to his survival. Yet now, this very man was pointing a gun at his head. While a martial artist's physique was formidable, it hadn't yet reached the level of withstanding bullets. With no alternative, he had no choice but to halt his current actions. Ha ha ha! Captain Lu suddenly burst into loud laughter. Kid, you're still too green. What does your martial arts matter? After you die, all that knowledge will be mine. Zhang Yang ignored the gloating man, instead fixing his gaze on the middle-aged man. He noticed the man's eyes were filled with fear and unease rather than the cold determination of a killer. This observation made Zhang Yang hesitate. In the next second, his paused movement continued as he fiercely smashed his fist toward Captain Lu's arrogant face. Thud! Captain Lu's voice abruptly ceased as his entire nose collapsed inward. You, how dare you? Captain Lu was too shocked to speak, never expecting Zhang Yang would still dare to strike at this moment. But he quickly regained his senses and practically tore his throat hoarse with a roar. Open fire! Bang! A flock of birds startled from the woods as the gun went off. Chapter 09 Kill them all, leave none alive. The gunshot rang out. Yet it was Captain Lu's body that sprouted a new hole. The bullet struck his chest, blood gushing out uncontrollably. Captain Lu wore an expression of utter disbelief, blood trickling from his mouth. He could never have imagined this outcome. Zhang Yang loosened his clenched fist slightly, his palm now drenched in sweat. Although this was the result he'd anticipated, he couldn't help feeling a lingering fear. Indeed, he'd long foreseen this outcome. The middle-aged man had no other choice. The porters here are all ordinary people. If they want to leave this place, they must have martial artists' assistance. This is an indisputable, non-negotiable condition. Now it's clear that only one can survive between him and Captain Lu's group. And currently, he's full of vigor while Captain Lu lies severely wounded on the ground, clearly much easier to shoot dead. Therefore, even without that previous incident where he helped the middle-aged man, there's a high probability he still wouldn't have been shot dead. 4. Why? Captain Lu lay on the ground, his life force rapidly draining away, his eyes filled with unwillingness. Unwilling to die like this, especially at the hands of a newcomer like Zhang Yang. Everything had been so meticulously planned, yet in the end, it all came to nothing. Zhang Yang watched coldly when suddenly he noticed a trace of ferocity flashing in Captain Lu's eyes. This savage ferocity appeared swiftly, like a last-ditch counterattack, so the instant Zhang Yang saw this look, he took a step back. And it was precisely this single step that filled him with profound regret. For then Captain Lu pulled something unknown from his waist and appeared to squeeze it. Whir! A low buzzing sound emerged from the freight truck not far away, which seemed to be some kind of beast's roar, yet it was mechanically synthesized, both ear-piercing and spine-chilling. None of you will survive, he Captain Lu chuckled darkly, then the light in his eyes completely dimmed before vanishing altogether. Though those eyes still clearly reflected unwillingness and fury. Shut it down. Zhang Yang immediately seized the device from Captain Lu's hand, discovering it was a control switch, likely a remote for some audio equipment. He tried to deactivate it, but found the device already broken beyond repair. When he turned to interrogate Captain Lu, he found the man's eyes forever closed. Zhang Yang rushed toward the vehicle again, located the sound equipment inside, and smashed it to pieces. Get in the truck. Everyone who values their lives, get in now. He roared at the laborers below. He didn't know what function this sound system had, but his intuition told him it would definitely attract mutated beasts. It might even be related to that conversation he'd overheard between Captain Liu and Chao Kuei. As if waking from a dream, the workers scrambled onto the cargo truck. Zhang Yang took the driver's seat and was about to step on the gas when the passenger door suddenly opened. The middle-aged man carrying a gun climbed in, his face showing clear signs of urgency. Too late. We'll be dead for sure if we leave now. The moment he got in, he dropped this shocking statement. What? Zhang Yang frowned. The man took a deep breath, glanced at the rearview mirror, then explained, I've heard this sound before. It's the roar of a Sanhu beast. I've heard others say Sanghu beasts don't normally roar. When they do, it's either to challenge their own kind or signal a fight to the death. That bastard Liu wouldn't play this recording for no reason. There must be a Sanghu beast nearby. You must have heard how terrifying those mutated beasts are. Our only chance is to split up and run. Zhang Yang's mind went completely blank. Sanghu beast. He knew this exotic beast. No, it shouldn't be said that he knew it. This beast is practically known to everyone. Because among all the exotic beasts known to the general public and most likely to be encountered, this one takes the crown. The apex predator of warrior-level exotic beasts, with all-around formidable abilities, extremely powerful and brutal. Every time it appears, it injures people among warrior-level beings. It's practically the embodiment of death. Warrior Su, I know you're strong, but even with you plus the gun in my hand, our chances of surviving against this creature are virtually non-existent. Our only chance now is to split up or abandon the vehicle. Zhang Yang slightly furrowed his brow, then shook his head. Abandoning the vehicle is impossible. I've heard of this beast too. It indeed tracks its prey, never gives up once it locks onto a target, and kills everything related to that target. Our only chance now is to divide into two groups. Zhang Yang immediately got out of the car, then shouted at the truck behind them. When the truck driver heard they needed to split up, his face instantly turned pale. If there were no martial artists with them, encountering just 2 or 3 alien beasts blocking the road at random would mean certain death for them. This wasn't an unlikely scenario. Many large alien beasts particularly enjoyed intercepting vehicles. If not driven away, the vehicles could easily be damaged from collisions. Zhang Yang didn't pay attention to his reaction, but immediately returned to his own vehicle instead. He still didn't hurry to drive, but rather began searching for something from the driver's seat. That's right, he was looking for something. If his memory served him right, what he'd overheard suggested team leader Liu and the others had come specifically for this pale tiger beast. None of these people had particularly high cultivation levels, at least not enough to handle a normal pale tiger beast. So they must have made other preparations. It was impossible they came completely unprepared. If he could find these preparations, their chances of survival might increase significantly. Soon enough, he found 2 items. 1 worn-out software. 1 battered crossbow. That's right. Only these 2 items, and both looked like ancient relics from another era. If not for them being wrapped in exquisite boxes and fine fabrics, he would have thought they were just junk. He carefully examined these 2 items and found that although they appeared worn out, their craftsmanship was delicate and the materials used were unrecognizable, certainly not ordinary metal. After hesitating briefly, he cautiously put on the worn-out soft armor, handling it with extreme care for fear it might crumble at any moment. To his surprise, despite looking extremely fragile, the armor proved to be remarkably sturdy. Even the clearly cracked section didn't shed a single fragment. The other item, a crossbow entirely brown in color, came with 2 half-rusted bolts. Zhang Yang placed it beside him. After completing all preparations, Zhang Yang started the car and got ready to depart. Amid the roar of the engine, Zhang Yang drove toward the city center. Gazing at the ruined stretch of road ahead, Zhang Yang wiped the sweat from his forehead. He could only hope everything would go smoothly. Chapter 10: The sudden appearance of the pale tiger beast. The distance from their current location to the city's safe zone was approximately a 3-hour journey. Inside the vehicle, the middle-aged man hesitantly looked at Zhang Yang and asked, "Martial artist Zhang, why didn't you help him capture me back then?" Zhang Yang, concentrating intently on driving, instinctively replied, "There wasn't any particular reason. My father is around your age. Of course, the main reason is that I knew Chao Kuai was no good. I originally planned to deal with him anyway." The middle-aged man wore an icy expression but still smiled. "My name is Chen Gong as in laborer." "Martial artist Zhang, you're the first martial artist I've met who's so approachable." Zhang Yang slightly furrowed his brows but remained silent. His focus was entirely on how to drive faster, as there was no telling when that pale tiger beast might appear. Noticing his silence, Chen Gong tactfully stopped speaking as well. However, the silence inside the car didn't last long before Chen Gong broke it again. "Was it your decision to let them keep following us, martial artist Zhang?" Chen Gong stared at the vehicles reflected in the rearview mirror, his voice laced with doubt. "Following us?" Zhang Yang was stunned and quickly looked up at the rearview mirror. Having been completely focused on driving earlier, he hadn't noticed the situation behind them at all. Now seeing this, the other vehicle had clearly been following them all along. They had been driving for 10 minutes already, yet the other party showed no intention of taking separate routes. Use the connected walkie-talkie in the car to contact them, Zhang Yang said urgently. Time waited for no one. After all, that terrifying mutant beast might emerge to attack them at any moment. Chen Gong didn't waste words and immediately made the call. But they're not answering. Not answering. Zhang Yang's face darkened as he slammed on the brakes, forcing the following transport vehicle to stop. He quickly got out and approached the transport vehicle, where the driver was now looking at him with visible unease. Why have you been following us all this time? Hearing this question, the driver immediately became extremely agitated. Martial artist Zhang, we can't go separately. If we encounter any mutant beasts along the way, we'd be completely defenseless. Bullshit. Zhang Yang slammed his palm on the vehicle's hood with a loud bang. Veins bulged on his forehead as he pointed angrily at the man's nose and shouted, "Don't you understand that following us is certain death? If we split up, at least one vehicle's people might survive. If we stay together and get caught, we'll all die." The driver was frightened. But immediately, he begged with a choked voice, "Warrior Zhang, I know you're a good man, not like Captain Lu and his crew. Please take us with you. Maybe that mutant beast won't chase us. It might just be a roar played through speakers." Zhang Yang immediately took deep breaths to calm himself. He wasn't a saint. He knew clearly that he must return, and knew even more clearly the danger of continuing together without splitting paths. He opened the car door, grabbed the man by the throat and lifted him up, his voice filled with killing intent. "I'll say this one last time, don't follow us again, or I'll make you die here just like Captain Lu and his men. You've got a 50% survival chance driving separately, don't force me to kill you." Bang! He directly threw the person into the car, turned back, and got into his own vehicle to start it. However, the car didn't get far before Zhang Yang's face completely darkened. Because the car behind suddenly overtook and got in front of him, then took the lead like this. Whenever Zhang Yang accelerated, the other car would accelerate too, always maintaining a certain distance between them. Damn it! Zhang Yang resisted the impulse to stomp on the gas and rear-end them, continuously steadying his breathing. The next moment, he directly stopped his car. Seeing him stop, the car ahead also gradually stopped but maintained a relatively safe distance. At this distance, if Zhang Yang approached, the other car could immediately start moving again. This actually amused Zhang Yang. It's natural for people to fear death, but he never dreamed these people would dare to stake their lives on him like this. This time he wasn't in a hurry to leave either, instead plopping back into the driver's seat and yawning. "Old man, I'm not going anywhere. If you still want to live, go try your luck with the car ahead. After all, you've got a gun, you can threaten them with it." Chen Gong's expression turned somewhat ugly and confused. "What do you mean you're not leaving?" Zhang Yang spread his palms. "Literally speaking, those cowardly guys up front think as long as they're with me, they're safe. But I don't see it that way, so I'm staying put, gambling on whether that mutant beast appears here. If the mutant beast attacks their car first, then I've got a chance to survive, though it's still a huge risk." Chen Gong gradually understood his meaning, his face paling. "You're saying if I threaten them with the gun and go with them, we might avoid the mutant beast. But if I choose to stay here, then you might immediately encounter the beast and die right here." Zhang Yang cut him off, sighing as he rolled down the window. Silence fell inside the vehicle. Neither spoke as they both contemplated their predicament. Zhang Yang stroked the crossbow without a word, but the worry between his brows said everything. The people in the front vehicle were clearly terrified to the extreme. Getting them to leave and go their separate ways was impossible. Now the only chance was for Chen Gong to go over with his gun. That way both Chen Gong's group and himself stood a chance of survival. Otherwise, if they waited until the Dark Song Tiger Beast appeared, even if there was a chance to escape, their survival rate would drop significantly when facing that terrifying creature head-on. However, was Chen Gong willing? Chen Gong's face kept changing expressions, revealing the complex and conflicted emotions within. He wasn't sure whether his chances of survival were better going to the front vehicle or staying with Zhang Yang. After a long while, he seemed to reach some decision. He chambered around into his gun, then opened the car door and stepped out. Seeing this, Zhang Yang finally exhaled in relief. This was the best possible outcome for him. As long as Chen Gong went overarmed, the others would definitely leave. After all, if they didn't let Chen Gong approach, they'd have to keep driving forward and would lose sight of Zhang Yang's vehicle. Thus, with Chen Gong stepping out, everything would be resolved. But just as Chen Gong was getting closer and closer to the car ahead, a familiar roar suddenly erupted. Roar! The roar unmistakably belonged to the Pale Tiger Beast. Chapter 11, Killing the Pale Tiger Beast. Although Zhang Yang had mentally prepared himself, he couldn't help breaking out in a cold sweat. That brutality was impossible to simulate through speakers. This was definitely a man-eater. Vroom! The engine of the front car started. They were clearly preparing to flee. Zhang Yang also started his engine, but immediately stomped on the brakes, coming to a complete stop. It's the Pale Tiger Beast. The Pale Tiger Beast violently rammed into the front car, flipping it over and blocking the road. Boom! The massive tiger paw slammed against the car door, instantly deforming it. Zhang Yang stared intently at this mutated beast, finally seeing its terrifying full form. Its massive body measured nearly 3 meters long. The patterns covering its body exuded an imposing aura, its glossy fur reflecting light. The mane around its head was even more luxuriant as it bared its razor-sharp fangs in a roar. "Isn't this damn thing a saber-toothed tiger?" Zhang Yang couldn't help but curse as his instincts screamed at him to turn the vehicle around. But he immediately realized that fleeing would only delay the inevitable. The beast would catch up eventually. Gritting his teeth, he grabbed the old crossbow instead. "Damn it! I'm a goddamn terrifying upright ape. You think I'm scared of you?" Zhang Yang swore as he rose from his seat. "Running means death anyway, might as well gamble my life again." Only his cultivation level was insufficient, making this crossbow in his hand perhaps his only chance. The beast's attention was completely focused on the overturned vehicle ahead, presenting a rare opportunity. "Wait." Zhang Yang, who had been preparing to strike, suddenly noticed something and widened his eyes. He saw that the creature's body was covered with copious amounts of blood, staining large patches crimson. The pale tiger beast's right leg and the area above it were a bloody mess, with blood continuously flowing out, nearly drenching the entire leg. There were also wounds on its lower abdomen, indicating extremely severe injuries. Zhang Yang suddenly realized. No wonder the pale tiger beast had only now come after them. No wonder Captain Liu and his men dared to attempt killing it. This beast was already wounded. He had been puzzled earlier if Captain Liu's team was targeting this pale tiger beast. How could they believe themselves to be a match for it? Now everything made sense. Help! Help! The pale tiger beast shattered the windshield of the front vehicle's cabin, dragged out the driver, and tore him apart under the man's horrified and desperate gaze. Blood splattered everywhere. Zhang Yang nearly averted his eyes but forced himself to hold steady. He needed to find the right moment to strike. It was his first time using a crossbow, so to ensure a lethal hit, he had to get closer. Realizing this, Zhang Yang gritted his teeth, stepped out of the vehicle, and began closing in on the beast. 50 meters, 30 meters, 20 meters. Not enough. Still not enough. Finally, Zhang Yang stopped at a position about 10 meters away. He could even smell the foul stench from its mouth. Fortunately, the beast's attention was entirely focused on its food and didn't notice Zhang Yang's approach. Zhang Yang aimed his crossbow at the beast's neck, but after hesitating momentarily, redirected it toward the existing wound instead. At such close range, he could clearly see the horrifying wound stretching from the thigh root deep into the abdomen, with copious amounts of blood oozing out, a truly terrifying sight. Thwip! Zhang Yang decisively released the bolt. The crossbow emitted a teeth-grating sound as the bolt completely disappeared into the bloody wound, followed immediately by an enraged roar laced with pain screams. The frost tiger beast, still mid-meal, whipped its head around. Its copper bell-sized eyes locked onto Zhang Yang with burning fury. The icy killing intent left Zhang Yang's mind briefly blank. At this moment, he had only one thought: he was undoubtedly going to die. As a top-tier magical beast among warrior-level creatures, even when severely injured, it couldn't be underestimated. Realizing he couldn't just wait for death, Zhang Yang loaded his final crossbow bolt and aimed it at the beast. The azure tiger beast decisively abandoned its food and charged towards him at lightning speed. 10 meters, it covered the distance in an instant. Watching the pouncing tiger, Zhang Yang knew escape was unrealistic. He could only pin all his hopes on this last arrow. At the precise moment the beast leapt at him, he aimed for its wound. This position was even easier to target than before, as the beast fully exposed its abdomen. This shot would be perfectly accurate. Thunk! The arrow penetrated the azure tiger beast's abdomen, eliciting another painful roar. Its leaping body lost control and tumbled toward Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang instinctively stepped back but realized it was already too late. The final azure tiger beast still collapsed right before him. Though it couldn't directly tear Zhang Yang apart at this distance, it still managed to swipe its paw across his chest. Zhang Yang felt an immense force impact his chest, sending his entire body flying backward. Thud! He crashed heavily onto the ground with a dull thump, pain radiating through all his internal organs. Crack! A crisp snapping sound reached his ears. The soft armor he wore had actually shattered completely, becoming utterly useless. Now, Zhang Yang had absolutely no means left to oppose this azure tiger beast. However, fortunately, the azure tiger beast was clearly beginning to lose its vitality. Those 2 arrows from earlier, unless something unexpected had happened, should have already pulverized its internal organs. Zhang Yang was confident of this. He'd dissected numerous mutant beasts. After all, he couldn't have mistaken their general organ placements. But, roar! The azure tiger beast suddenly let out a thunderous roar, its appearance resembling a final resurgence as it mustered seemingly boundless strength to rise with an exaggerated bodily movement. Blood gushed noisily from its abdomen, and Zhang Yang felt it should have been nearly drained, yet the creature still sprang up with incredible vitality, then charged towards him in fury. Zhang Yang gave a bitter smile, never expecting the creature's life force to be so tenacious. Despite having sustained such severe injuries, it could still move. If only he could hold out for 1 more minute, perhaps even just 10 more seconds, victory might have been his. But it all seemed too late now. Honk honk honk. Just then, the sudden blare of a vehicle horn sounded behind Zhang Yang. Whirling around, he saw a speeding cargo truck barreling towards him. Chen Gong sat at the wheel, roaring at him. "Get out of the way." The instant Zhang Yang saw the approaching truck, his body instinctively rolled to the side. The pale tiger beast was now less than 5 meters away, leaping through the air in the next second. It collided violently with the speeding truck. Boom! The vehicle instantly crumpled from the impact, coming to an abrupt halt, while the pale tiger beast, it was sent flying several meters by the direct impact. This time, despite several attempts, it failed to rise again. Rather, its head lolled to one side and died. Chapter 12, Return to the City. Dead. The pale tiger beast is dead. Foreman Chen, are you all right? Snapping out of his daze, Zhang Yang rushed toward the already crushed cargo truck. The front section had completely deformed and shattered. Zhang Yang considered it a miracle it hadn't exploded in this state. Veins bulging on his arms, he attempted to pry open some space while continuously calling for Foreman Chen. Foreman Chen! Foreman Chen, wake up! Uncle Chen! He saw metal had already pierced through Foreman Chen's body, firmly pinning him inside. Zi Zhang, the martial artist. Foreman Chen slowly raised his head at the calls, his face smeared with blood as he weakly spoke. As he talked, blood continuously flowed from his mouth. Don't speak! Hold on! I'll get you out right now! Zhang Yang said urgently, summoning all his strength to bend aside the surrounding metal. However, the collision force had been too tremendous. Even as a martial artist, he couldn't pry open the entire space. Zhang Yang was burning with anxiety. He hadn't expected that Chen Gong, instead of taking advantage of the chaos to escape or hide, had driven to save his life during the critical moment. Although they had only known each other for a few hours, he didn't want this middle-aged man to die so abruptly. Why did you help me? Chen Gong suddenly spoke, his eyes already beginning to dim. Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang didn't know why he repeated that answer again. You're about the same age as my father. Do you have children? Think about your kids, don't fall asleep. Chen Gong smiled. A forced smile, because his body could barely hold on any longer. With his chest completely pierced through, even a martial artist would die here, not even divine intervention could save him. His voice was weak, as if speaking with his last remaining strength. You're about my son's age, so much like him. He wanted to say more, but ultimately couldn't. His eyes completely dimmed. Hearing no more sound from him, Zhang Yang's body stiffened as he pulled at the car wreckage. Chen Gong was dead. Many had died outside the city, but Chen Gong was the only one who had truly moved Zhang Yang's heart. He stood frozen in place for a long time, not knowing how much time had passed before he finally regained his composure. Noisy sounds came from the vehicle ahead. There were still a few survivors in the car. However, when they saw Zhang Yang, each of their eyes was filled with terror. They knew very well that if the front vehicle hadn't stubbornly refused to move earlier, they might not have encountered this Azure Tiger Beast's attack. Can the vehicle still run? Yes, it can. Several of us can repair it. The vehicle's problems aren't serious. At most 20 minutes and we can depart. The remaining people hurriedly spoke, appearing fearful that Zhang Yang might get angry. Good, then we depart in 20 minutes. Zhang Yang signaled them to repair the vehicle while he himself approached the corpse of the Azure Tiger Beast. Looking at this massive corpse, he couldn't help but sigh with emotion. This Azure Tiger Beast was only at the level of a 7th or 8th rank martial artist, yet so terrifying. Its entire body is full of treasures that could fetch quite a sum. He never expected that despite Team Leader Lu's numerous efforts, he would end up benefiting from it in the end. Lowering his head, he began dissecting the corpse, preparing to extract all the valuable parts and of course, to enhance his own chi and blood energy. You successfully dissected one ear of the Azure Tiger Beast, gaining +7 chi and blood points +7. You successfully dissected one ear of the Azure Tiger Beast, gaining +8 chi and blood points +8. You successfully dissected the internal organs of the Azure Tiger Beast, gaining +9 chi and blood points +9. You successfully dissected the tiger heart of the Azure Tiger Beast, gaining +11 chi and blood points +11. As expected of a top-tier mystical beast among warrior-level creatures, every organ provides abundant chi and blood. Zhang Yang's chi and blood surged dramatically, filling him with increasing excitement. By the time the vehicle was repaired, he had successfully completed the perfect dissection of the entire Azure Tiger Beast carcass. The maximum chi and blood he'd ever obtained from dissecting a whole mystical beast before was merely 30 points, but this Azure Tiger Beast yielded over 160 points. Including the extra 160 chi and blood points granted by the Beast Hunter bonus plus scattered points from previously dissected organs, his chi and blood directly broke through to 700 points. His current status panel appears as follows. Host, Zhang Yang. Chi and blood, 712 points, warrior level 7. Current abilities: Dissection Cashback LV1, Hunting LV2. Dissection Cashback LV1, obtain a certain amount of chi blood points when dissecting mutant beast corpses. Hunting LV2, all attributes double when targeting mutant beasts, including but not limited to strength, reaction, comprehension, mastery ability, etc. Current abilities available for acquisition. Analysis LV3 can observe the species and abilities of mutant beasts. Condition to achieve: kill and dissect 100 mutant beasts. Cross-tier LV3 can absorb and perfectly inherit the bloodline power of one mutant beast. Condition to achieve: independently hunt one mutant beast across tiers. Beast Slayer LV3 gain 100% one-hit kill ability against enemies not exceeding one's own cultivation realm. Condition: kill 100 mutant beasts of different species. Reminder: the host can only choose one ability per level, which cannot be reversed. Please consider carefully before deciding. Reminder: the host will receive a random reward each time an ability is obtained. 7th level martial artist. Zhang Yang felt the surging power within his body, his eyes gleaming. After this experience, he understood how crucial power truly was. 7th level martial artist. With this level of strength, he could put up a fight even against a blue tiger beast. He loaded those valuable organs into the vehicle, then followed the others back. As daylight gradually faded, Zhang Yang sat in the passenger seat watching the distant cityscape emerge, a faint smile appearing at the corners of his mouth. He had finally returned. His phone finally had signal again, and he immediately turned it on. As the signal restored, 2 messages flooded in. Seeing the message contents, Zhang Yang's expression became complicated. The first message was from his father. "Son, don't worry. Dad got his salary payment early." The second was from Xiao Meng. "Brother Yang, I've already paid Auntie's medical fees. Don't be anxious. Your safety is most important. Hope you come back soon." Xiao Meng's full name was Bai Meng, his childhood sweetheart. Their relationship had always been good since childhood, no need to elaborate how deep their feelings were. After all, it was she who informed him when his father hid his mother's accident from him. This suicide mission job had also been introduced by her. He frowned tightly, feeling somewhat headache coming on. Their relationship made it impossible for him to believe she would harm him, yet the facts were staring him in the face. He didn't know how to face this situation right now. Perhaps she wasn't aware of the truth either. Zhang Yang tried to justify her actions but then shook his head. He decided to go to the hospital first. Whether she intended to harm him or if this was just a misunderstanding, going there would clear things up. The car slowly entered the city and they got out for the security check. Every team returning from hunting mutated beasts outside had to go through this procedure to prevent any creatures from entering the city. The check was simple and quick. But as soon as Zhang Yang stepped out of the car, he saw a group of people approaching. They wore matching uniforms, clearly belonging to some kind of martial artist organization. To his surprise, Zhang Yang recognized the leader. It was Bai Meng's father. Chapter 13, You Are a Once-in-a-Century Genius. The middle-aged man leading them looked several years younger than his peers, dressed in refined combat attire with a distinctive emblem on his chest, the mark of a grandmaster. Zhang Yang's expression darkened at the sight of him. Why is he here? It seems he's intentionally waiting. No, he's waiting for Captain Liu. Thinking of his speculation, Zhang Yang tightened his grip on the longsword, every muscle in his body tensed. Could it be? Did Bai Meng really do all this? He didn't run, because there was no escape from this position, nor did he need to run. This was urban territory. In urban areas, martial artists are forbidden from internal conflict. This is the nation's ironclad rule that no one can break, absolutely no one. Soon, a group surrounded him. Bai Jun stood before him, examining him with a scrutinizing gaze. That kind of look was extremely uncomfortable, as if looking at someone from another world. Zhang Yang, you actually survived. That truly surprises me. Zhang Yang stared fixedly at him, eyes ice cold. So it really is you. Why would you do this? He had rarely seen Bai Jun before, because Bai Jun seldom returned home to visit Bai Meng. Bai Meng had grown up with him since childhood, and whenever she mentioned Bai Jun as a child, she always said, "Dad is very busy." It was during these 2 years of high school that Bai Jun suddenly returned to the city, moving Bai Meng from the old district to downtown, which gave him a few chances to see Bai Jun. He had a bad impression of this man because, unlike other fathers and elders, he carried an aloof arrogance that kept people at arm's length. But he never expected that such a person would try to harm him. Why? Bai Jun suddenly laughed, his smile carrying a hint of mockery. No reason. But this incident was an accident, and the cause was that you and Xiao Meng belong to different worlds. You ordinary people shouldn't interfere in the martial artist's world, or even a simple misunderstanding could cost you your life. Do you understand? I understand your mother. Zhang Yang cursed loudly. What did you say? The martial artists beside him immediately prepared to strike, several already drawing their weapons. Bai Jun stopped them, his face darkening as he stared at Zhang Yang. Kid, if not for Xiao Meng's sake, you wouldn't even have the privilege of seeing me. Know your place. Zhang Yang stared back at him with identical tone and posture. Old dog. If it weren't for Xiao Meng's sake, you wouldn't even have the chance to speak with me. A man should know his limitations. Bai Jun was visibly furious. But he quickly composed himself, looking at him with extreme contempt. He said slowly, I know you and Xiao Meng grew up together, so this must be hard for you. I know your mother urgently needs money. This card contains 500,000, enough for her treatment. Take the money and stop making trouble for yourself. Stay away from Xiao Meng in the future. He took out a black card from his pocket and held it out to Zhang Yang. His smile was triumphant, as if certain Zhang Yang would accept. Indeed, this was exactly what Bai Jun thought. In his view, Zhang Yang had absolutely no reason to refuse. Slap! Zhang Yang directly knocked his hand away, sending the black card to the ground. Do you think slapping someone and then offering candy means I have no self-respect? Or do you take me for a 3-year-old child? Let me advise you, don't flaunt seniority. Your so-called success is just the result of having lived long enough. When you were 18, you weren't even worth one strand of my hair, and when I reach your age, I certainly won't be as devoid of human decency as you are. Bai Jun's smile gradually stiffened, replaced by anger. Kid, don't be ungrateful. Youngsters will pay the price for their impulsiveness. Think about whether you can bear that price. Think about whether your parents can bear that price. Without this money, what will your mother do? Are you suggesting you'll rely on that pitiful income from risking your life transporting mutant beast corpses every time? Zhang Yang shook his head helplessly upon seeing his confident demeanor. I don't understand where you get this confidence from, thinking that being older means you can predict others' life paths. What you consider seeing through everything is just an idiot's delusion. I don't want your money not because I'm acting impulsively, but because Zhang Yang isn't short of that petty cash. As for telling me to stay away from Xiao Meng, I won't do that either, because I can't let her lose her social connections just because she has an unreasonable father. Bai Jun narrowed his eyes and said with great displeasure, quite the backbone. Let's see how you manage to do it. Then let's wait and see. Zhang Yang also didn't want to argue with him anymore. After all, his mother was still waiting in the hospital. Watching his departing figure, a white-haired subordinate beside Bai Jun took out a dagger, his eyes gleaming. Boss, why waste words with him? This young brat is completely unworthy of Miss no matter what. Let me teach him a few lessons, beat him until he submits. Slap! Bai Jun's palm struck hard across his face, his expression icy cold. I haven't settled the score with you yet for arranging a hit. And you dare speak here? I told you to teach him a lesson. When did I tell you to kill anyone? The white-haired subordinate, his arrogance beaten away by the slap, nervously said, Big bro, I was only thinking of Xiao Meng's sake. That kid is just a dropout, can't become a martial artist, and is nothing even among ordinary people. If this continues, it'll only hold Miss back. Seeing the sincerity in his words, Bai Jun said nothing more. Don't worry, he'll soon realize that without money and strength, one can't move an inch in this world. Soon enough, he'll come begging to see me because of the exorbitant medical fees. Bai Jun seemed to have already envisioned that scene, the corner of his mouth curling into a smile as he waved his hand grandly. Let's go. When Zhang Yang returned to the examination area, his mind was entirely preoccupied with thoughts of Bai Meng. From the current situation, Bai Meng hadn't intended to harm him. Although this matter originated because of Bai Meng, everything was Bai Jun's doing. As for what he called a misunderstanding, there was no misunderstanding. The other party did it, that's the fact. Sigh. What a headache. He rubbed his temples, momentarily unsure how to face Bai Meng. The two of them were childhood sweethearts who had always shared deep affection. It was undeniable that they harbored romantic feelings for each other. But later, lacking martial talent, he proactively severed their connection. Yet Bai Meng. Just thinking of Bai Meng calmed his heart considerably. Forget it, let nature take its course. With these thoughts, Zhang Yang pushed open the examination room door. As soon as he stepped through the inspection area's entrance, a young woman in her early 20s wearing a black bodycon skirt enthusiastically approached him. You must be Mr. Zhang Yang, right? Zhang Yang froze momentarily, his eyes revealing a trace of confusion. And you are? I'm specially assigned to receive you. You can call me Xiao Zhao. May I ask if you were the one who killed the Tsunghu beast during this expedition? Well, you could say that. Zhang Yang hesitated before nodding, deciding to tell the truth. There was no need to hide this matter after all. He intended to ask whether they could directly take the mutant beast away. Upon hearing his confirmation, Xiao Zhao's delicate face suddenly flushed crimson as she excitedly grasped Zhang Yang's hands. Talents like you only appear once in a century. You absolutely must join our martial artists guild. We'll offer you our highest level of benefits and treatment. Chapter 14, Kicked Out of the Intensive Care Unit. Xiao Zhao was very beautiful, the kind of pure beauty that could score 8 points in appearance. Wearing professional attire, she appeared both innocent and mature, extremely captivating. Almost any man would feel his head go hot in such a situation. Zhang Yang, however, frowned and examined her with some vigilance, withdrawing his hand from her soft grasp. What do you mean by asking me to join the Martial Artist Association? Noticing that he wasn't affected by her, Xiao Zhao's eyes revealed a hint of surprise as she said without changing her expression, indeed. You might not know, but we have many martial arts organizations stationed here precisely to attract talented individuals like you who happen to pass by. I'm from the Second City Martial Artist Association. Earlier, I overheard your companions talking about how you killed the Azure Tiger Beast, so I made this decisive invitation. Xiao Zhao guarantees you'll receive the most generous treatment as a newcomer. May I ask which association you currently belong to? Zhang Yang observed her carefully and, seeing no signs of deception, finally spoke slowly. I haven't registered as a martial artist yet. Not registered. Even better. If you're willing, I can immediately handle all the formalities for you. Xiao Zhao seemed even more excited. Zhang Yang examined her with even greater wariness. If not for this journey, he might have agreed without hesitation. But this trip had taught him the dangers of society. I'll think about this matter first. There's another thing I want to ask you. Please go ahead. Xiao Zhao didn't insist, though the light in her eyes visibly dimmed. Can you purchase my mutant beast corpse? Of course. Normally a pale moon tiger would fetch 100,000, but I'll give you the highest market price 150,000. 150,000. Zhang Yang was startled. He knew mutant beasts were valuable, but not this valuable. 150,000. His father worked himself to the bone for others, earning just 8,000 a month. What? Are you dissatisfied? If you're not satisfied, I'll personally add 50,000 more, 200,000 total. Zhang Yang was shocked again. Personally adding 50,000. Do you have a money printer at home? That won't be necessary. 150,000 is fine. Can we complete the transaction today? Normally it takes 8 hours, but I'll advance the payment for you first. Wait 5 minutes for me. Xiao Zhao operated crisply, finished tapping on her phone with a flurry of movements, then had him wait quietly. 5 minutes later, 200,000 yuan arrived in the account. The 50,000 is my personal subsidy for you. I said talents deserve special treatment. Don't feel pressured if you don't want to join our martial artists guild, just consider us friends. Xiao Zhao revealed a sweet smile and chuckled. Zhang Yang's eyes widened. He had only one thought now: this girl's family must own a money printing machine. Zhang Yang ultimately accepted this kindness. After all, he needed the money now. As for the martial artists guild, he still needed to consider it carefully. But Xiao Zhao didn't seem to mind. In the end, she even personally called him a private car and saw him off. Mr. Zhang, if you ever decide to join, call me immediately. I'll pick you up personally anytime, day or night, and arrange the grandest registration ceremony. Remember to contact me for anything. Xiao Zhao's voice gradually faded as Zhang Yang headed to Tianhai City First People's Hospital with the money. First People's Hospital. Outside the intensive care unit. Why should we be moved out of the intensive care unit? The angry voice carried a touch of softness. Even knowing its owner was furious, it somehow failed to provoke irritation. People in the corridor instinctively turned toward the source, their breaths catching at the sight before them. The girl was in the bloom of youth, her gentle yet exquisite features rivaling those of celebrities. A trench coat swayed slightly with her agitated breathing, while naturally straight hair untouched by styling showed slight disarray from emotional distress. How could you do this? Her voice trembled with anger yet remained crisp and resonant, echoing down the empty hallway and drawing hesitant, curious glances from bystanders who kept their distance. The girl appeared to be arguing with a heavy-set nurse about something. ICU beds are limited. More urgent cases take priority, the nurse replied tersely, visibly uncomfortable under the collective scrutiny. What nonsense are you spouting? We just paid the fees this morning, and Auntie's condition hasn't improved at all. Transferring her out of the ICU now would most likely leave her in a vegetative state. Xiaomeng's willow leaf brows furrowed slightly, her small face flushed red with anger. The nurse looked up at her with complete indifference, her eyes actually showing a trace of disdain. That woman will become vegetative whether she's in the ICU or not. The ICU beds need to be reserved for more critical patients. Just now we admitted a martial artist. If he doesn't receive immediate treatment, he might never be able to hunt mutated beasts again. Xiaomeng froze. She stared at the nurse in disbelief, her cheeks now burning crimson with rage. Say that again. Are you saying our patient isn't as important as some martial artist? Do you believe I'll file a complaint right now? Is this still a hospital that saves lives anymore? The nurse had completely lost her patience. You're leaving today whether you want to or not. The transfer procedures are already completed. If you refuse to leave voluntarily, we'll have no choice but to wheel you out ourselves. Xiaomeng stamped her feet in anger and was about to flare up again when a middle-aged man stopped her. Xiaomeng, let it go. If we have to move to the intensive care unit, then so be it. If there's really an emergency, we can always come back. Father Zhang sighed, his face filled with helplessness. But before Xiaomeng could respond, the nurse suddenly snorted coldly. Sorry, I think you misunderstood. The ICU is full, the general wards are full. You'll have to stay in the corridor. Father Zhang froze, completely dumbfounded. He struggled for words but couldn't say anything in his distress. Xiaomeng was absolutely furious now. Her slender frame blocked the ward door directly as she shouted without caring about appearances. I'm standing right here today. Let's see who dares to get past me. The nurse seemed completely unfazed by her behavior. With a disdainful snort, she glanced at Xiaomeng before turning away, apparently going to get help. Seeing the staff temporarily gone, Father Zhang said gratefully, Xiaomeng, we really owe you this time. But you'd better not get involved in this matter. After all, this is their hospital and they're all in this together. If this incident drags you down, Xiao Yang will blame me and your aunt later. Xiaomeng's worried frown relaxed as she said softly, Uncle Zhang, don't worry. As you said, this is a hospital. Would they dare to forcibly evict people? Before her words had completely faded, the nurse's arrogant voice came from the other end of the corridor. That's the woman. She's standing in front of your elderly father's ICU and refusing to leave. Next to the nurse stood a man with delicate features who cast a vicious glare at Xiaomeng upon hearing this. This person was clearly no ordinary man but a martial artist. In just a few steps, he reached the ward door, fixing Xiaomeng with an aggressive stare, his intimidating aura palpable. What do you think you're doing? Old Zhang tried to shield Xiaomeng, but in the next instant was sent sprawling to the ground with a mere wave of the man's hand. Xiaomeng wanted to help him up but had her wrist grabbed instead. Under the nurse's gloating gaze, a palm suddenly shot toward Xiaomeng's face. So you're the fucking bitch preventing my dad from getting his leg treated. Smack! A crisp sound echoed through the air, not the sound of a slap, but someone catching the effeminate man's arm. Zhang Yang gripped the man's arm tightly, his cold eyes gradually filling with murderous intent. Chapter 15, Do you think you're a martial artist too? Zhang Yang's sudden appearance stunned everyone present. Zhang Yang! Zhang Yang! Bai Meng called out twice, her face blossoming with a smile as fleeting as night, blooming serious. Zhang Yang also smiled. You two go back inside. I'll handle this. Handle this. Who the fuck do you think you are? The effeminate man violently shook off Zhang Yang's grip, cursing loudly. That's my mother in that hospital room. Now tell me who the fuck I am. Zhang Yang's eyes flashed with icy light. Confronted by those frosty eyes, the man's arrogant demeanor actually faltered. Even martial artists killing mutant beasts don't have eyes this fierce. How can this brat's gaze be so terrifying? But he immediately realized he'd been frightened by some kid, and shame quickly turned to rage. Fine. So that old hag inside is your mother, right? I'm giving you 3 minutes, move her out right now, or face the consequences. My family's patriarch has severe leg injuries and can't wait long. If anything goes wrong, you'll be held responsible. Zhang Yang smiled. It was as if he'd heard the funniest joke. But in the next second, his scalpel was already pressed against the other man's neck, swift as lightning. No one expected Zhang Yang to suddenly strike. The effeminate man felt the cold blade against his neck and couldn't help swallowing hard. Zhang Yang didn't utter a single word, yet everyone present felt an inexplicable dread. The atmosphere froze instantly. A nurse ran up in panic to mediate. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. This whole matter is just a misunderstanding. Everyone calm down, don't do anything irreversible here. After all, it was she who brought them here. If anything really happens, she can't escape responsibility. Misunderstanding. You call driving people out of the ICU with a leg-injured patient a misunderstanding? Or is it a misunderstanding that a leg-injured patient entered the ICU in the first place? The nurse Zhang Yang question wore an embarrassed expression, rendered speechless. Sir, regardless of the situation, please put down the knife first and calm down. You expect me to put it down just because you say so? Get out now. Zhang Yang spoke impassively. What? The nurse froze. Out. Zhang Yang's gaze suddenly turned icy with murderous intent. It was the genuine killing glare of life or death combat, something an ordinary nurse had never witnessed before. She immediately fell silent in terror, actually turning to leave. The effeminate man was now drenched in cold sweat, realizing the young man before him was truly dangerous, someone who might actually slit his throat. Little brother, this is all just a misunderstanding. Let our mother stay in there. This was indeed my mistake. While appearing submissive on the surface, he had already planned everything in his heart. Once released, he would definitely make the other party experience his power and understand what a martial artist's strength truly means. In the past, Zhang Yang might not have been able to discern this guy's intentions. But after returning from outside the city district this time and learning about human treachery, nothing could escape his eyes anymore. He gave a cold laugh and actually withdrew the scalpel in his hand. The man froze momentarily, never expecting the seemingly ruthless Zhang Yang would sheath his blade so easily. But he immediately regained his composure, his expression instantly turning savage. You motherfucking. Before he could finish his words, he felt something smash into his face. Thud. Zhang Yang's fist struck the man's face with a whooshing sound through the air. The man felt excruciating pain before collapsing onto his buttocks. Blood streamed from his nose as he stared at Zhang Yang in terror. He was also a martial artist, albeit a relatively low-level one, only at the second tier. But when Zhang Yang threw that punch, the force clearly surpassed his own level. If not for Zhang Yang holding back at the last moment. No! If this weren't a public place, that punch would have definitely killed him. Realizing Zhang Yang's terrifying strength, he scrambled frantically toward the end of the corridor. At the corner, he happened to run into the nurse from earlier. The nurse, namely Lily, appeared to have been waiting for him specifically. The moment she saw him, she approached with an ingratiating smile. Mr. Zhao, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Don't worry, they were unreasonable first. You had every reason to strike back. Lily seemed excited, yes, genuinely excited. In her view, Zhang Yang was just a paper tiger who might scare her but could never intimidate an actual martial artist. So she believed martial artist Li would surely teach Zhang Yang a lesson and vent her anger for her. Her waiting here served two purposes: anticipating good news and currying favor with martial artist Li. Others didn't know this man's identity, but she did. Warrior Li was someone closely associated with a very important figure. Brother Li, don't worry. I've already contacted the hospital. That guy was just too arrogant. As a distinguished warrior, if you just demand a bit more, you could make them leave immediately. Surely you wouldn't care about such a small sum, would you? She spoke with a smiling face but suddenly realized something wasn't quite right. Why hasn't Mr. Zhao been speaking at all? And why does he look so gloomy? Most importantly, why is his nose bleeding? Mr. Zhao, your injury. Slap. Li Lily received a solid slap across her face. You fucking still want to harm me. It was all your fucking instigation. Otherwise I wouldn't have been so unlucky. Li Lily stared blankly as the other party left, her mind buzzing. Although she didn't know exactly what had happened, she was certain it must be Zhang Yang's doing. Her face turned crimson with anger, teeth clenched tight. Brat, this matter between us isn't over yet. If I can't afford to offend a martial artist, can't I at least afford to offend you? On the other side, seeing the martial artist leave, Father Zhang immediately checked Zhang Yang's body. After confirming there were no injuries, he sighed helplessly. Son, you're too impulsive. This is a hospital, and that person is a martial artist. Your mother still needs continued treatment here. Offending that nurse won't do us any good. Putting aside everything else, it doesn't matter if your mother and I offend people, but how can you, at your young age, afford to offend a martial artist? They're people of considerable social status. What if they come looking for trouble later? Zhang Yang looked at his anxious father and thought about today's message, feeling very conflicted. Dad, don't worry. He won't dare come looking for trouble. With me here, you don't need to be afraid. Didn't I just chase him away? He won't come back. Upon hearing this, Father Zhang's frown deepened. AI. This is a public place, they just won't act here. Do you really think you're something special just because you threw a punch? Do you think you're a martial artist too? Chapter 16. Get out if you can't pay. I am indeed a martial artist. I just became a warrior today and was even fought over by people from the Second Warrior Guild, Zhang Yang said helplessly. He knew what his father was worried about, so he decided not to hide it anymore. Old Zhang froze, his face turning crimson red. You're a warrior. Real warriors all wear badges on their chests. Do you have one? Acting impulsively is just being impulsive. No wonder I didn't tell you about your mother's situation immediately, you're too immature. Zhang Yang genuinely couldn't refute this at the moment, as he indeed hadn't officially registered as a warrior yet. He also understood his father was just anxious, afraid he might offend other warriors, so he chose not to argue further. Fortunately, Bai Meng stepped forward to mediate at this moment. Standing between them, she said, Uncle Zhang, don't be too hard on Brother Yang. He was just anxious in the moment. If he hadn't stood his ground today, who knows what might have happened to us. Right, Brother Yang, she added, playfully winking at Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang nodded helplessly. This was why he never believed Bai Meng would harm him. After all, since childhood, no matter what happened, she would always be the first to stand by his side, defending and helping him. Zhang's father calmed down and sighed again. It's my fault. It's my fault for being incapable, forcing Xiaoyang to step forward. If I were a martial artist, we wouldn't be living like this. Let's not talk about this anymore. We should go check on your mother's condition first. Father Zhang entered the intensive care unit first, with Zhang Yang following closely behind, only to be pulled back by Bai Meng. Brother Yang, don't worry too much. I can help you figure out the money issue, Bai Meng said. Zhang Yang looked at Bai Meng's sincere face and slowly replied, I appreciate your kindness, but I have money. You don't need to worry. Being an exotic beast porter does pay well, but the job is too dangerous. I don't want you to keep doing it. I'll help you find other work later. Consider the expenses during this period as a loan from me, don't feel too pressured, Bai Meng continued. Zhang Yang looked at her with complex emotions in his eyes. It seemed Bai Meng truly knew nothing. Seeing his silence, Bai Meng slightly furrowed her willow leaf eyebrows as if remembering something. But next time, you shouldn't act so impulsively. Uncle is right, that man is a martial artist. While he might not dare attack here, he might very well come after you in private. But you don't need to worry about this matter. I'll help you resolve it together. As she said this, a faint trace of pride flashed between her brows. Zhang Yang naturally knew she had the capability. After all, her father wasn't an ordinary man either. But if this matter reached Bai's father, he'd probably be delighted to see Zhang Yang bullied. I promise you. Zhang Yang entered the room to check on his mother's condition. Zhang Yang's mother, named Li Lan, was over 50 years old. She had been struggling for him all these years, with her dream being to make Zhang Yang a martial artist. At this moment, Li Lan lay pale-faced on the hospital bed, surrounded by medical equipment and 4 drips. Your mother was in too much of a hurry during work and didn't notice the incoming traffic. She was hit by a car. Although the driver slowed down in time, unfortunately her head hit the ground. Zhang's father didn't continue, his voice choked with emotion. Zhang Yang clenched his fists slightly, feeling a sharp pain in his heart. What did the doctor say? There's significant hematoma and multiple bleeding points in the brain. She's temporarily out of danger, but that's just for now. New bleeding could occur at any time. Even if we successfully save her life, she'll probably be in a vegetative state, right? Zhang Yang's face turned pale. Father Zhang nodded heavily. The daily expenses here are enormous. Our family's savings are almost depleted. I didn't tell you immediately because you've just entered society. I thought telling you would only make you worry. Plus, with your mother undergoing continuous emergency treatment, I wasn't in the right state of mind. That's why I'm only telling you now. Fortunately, we met Xiao Meng at the hospital today. She helped us pay over 10,000 yuan upfront. You need to work hard and pay her back as soon as possible. Zhang Yang remained silent, but his gratitude towards Bai Meng grew even stronger in his heart. You're too polite, uncle. Just focus on the treatment. Zhang Yang will repay me the money. He has his ways. Bai Meng chuckled. Dad, Xiao Meng is right. You just focus on accompanying mom through her treatment. Leave the money matters to me, don't worry. Old Zhang gave a bitter smile. What money could you possibly have? Just a dropout working odd jobs. I'll figure out the money situation. You should spend more time with your mom. When you were away working, your mom kept talking about you all the time. She even said she wanted to make dumplings for you when this was over. Zhang Yang knew his father still didn't believe him. Just as he was about to say something, a familiar voice came from outside the door. It was that nurse from earlier. Before the door even opened, he could hear that annoying voice. Bed 623, please pay the hospitalization fees promptly. If you can't pay the fees, we'll have to ask you to leave. Li Lily entered the room holding a notebook, looking at them with a smug smile. Hospitalization fees. Didn't we just pay today? I personally went and paid 11,000 dragon coins. I still have the transfer record here. Bai Meng spoke with confusion. Li Lily sneered. The 1,000 you paid was yesterday's debt and 10,000 was today's payment. Now the hospital has a rule you need to prepay for at least 3 days in advance. Moreover, many of the medicines this patient needs require direct allocation and upfront payment. So currently you still owe over 20,000. Including 3 days prepayment and future pre-allocated medicines, you need to pay 80,000 dragon coins. But I can understand if you really don't have the money, you can leave today in advance, then you won't need to pay for the pre-allocated medicines. She grew increasingly smug as she spoke, ending with a mocking look at Zhang Yang. Paupers. Making me take that slap earlier. Even if you beg crying later, I won't give you any leniency. This is unreasonable. Whoever heard of prepaying this much in advance? In all my life I've never heard of such a thing. Bai Meng was stunned at first, then flushed red with anger. There's no question of reasonableness here. You yourself said you'd do anything to save the patient, so all our expenses were advanced with the sole purpose of preserving the patient's life. Any problem with that? This time, Bai Meng was left speechless. Old Zhang was so anxious he could tear his hair out, yet forced out a strained smile. Could you give us 2 more days? I'll go raise the money right away. Nurse, you can see our family's situation. We're genuinely in difficulty. Who isn't facing difficulties these days? This is a hospital, not a charity. The nurse said triumphantly. If you can't pay, then get out. Damn paupers. Chapter 17, Genuinely Wealthy. She issued her final eviction order. But the next second, she stumbled backward in fright. Zhang Yang stood before her again, looking at her with the exact same expression as before. What are you doing? Li Lily stared at him nervously, terrified he might strike. Smack! Zhang Yang mercilessly slapped her again, making her already slightly swollen face turn even redder. Apologize. Having been slapped again, Li Lily completely lost her mind. How dare you hit me? How dare you hit me? If you don't apologize now, I'll keep slapping you until you do. Zhang Yang's gaze grew increasingly frosty. Xiao Yang, what are you doing? Stop right now. Father Zhang finally reacted and hurriedly grabbed Zhang Yang. As he spoke, he smiled apologetically at the nurse. Miss Nurse, please don't take it personally. I'll teach him a lesson. We're at fault here. We'll go raise the money right away. Raise what money? Pay up now or get out immediately. Li Lily screamed hysterically, her eyes bloodshot. Having suffered Zhang Yang's slap, she could no longer contain her fury. This time, she was determined to make him pay. Poof! Zhang Yang sneered. What a strange world we live in, where someone like you could become medical staff. You judgmental bitch, why don't you go pick on that martial artist instead? People like you will inevitably harm more people sooner or later. Meeting me just gave you an early lesson. Isn't it just 80,000 yuan? I'll pay if I must, but I need you to prove this is the hospital's standard charge. A sly smile suddenly curled at the corners of Li Lily's lips. Fine. You want receipts? I've already prepared them for you. Let's see if you can actually produce the money after all your big talk. She indeed pulled out several bill receipts from her bosom and handed them to Zhang Yang. Every entry on those receipts was clearly recorded. Zhang Yang checked them carefully, and indeed found no issues. Seeing his prolonged silence, Li Lili grew increasingly smug. Finished checking. Look carefully, everything bears the hospital's official seal. There's no possibility of forgery. If you can't produce 80,000, get lost right now. Bai Meng, who had remained silent until now, couldn't hold back anymore and immediately stepped forward. What kind of attitude is this? We never said we wouldn't pay. She turned to pull Zhang Yang aside. Brother Yang, don't worry. I'll call my family right now. We've grown up together, my family will definitely help. Though Bai Meng spoke these words, a trace of worry appeared between her brows. Forget it, Xiao Meng. I know you're a good kid, but this is our family's own matter. We can't burden your family just because of your relationship with Xiao Yang. Uncle Zhang sighed, his eyes turning red. Uncle, please don't stand on ceremony. Yang Ji will repay me later. He's still young and will definitely achieve great things in the future. Hearing their conversation, Zhang Yang could only smile wryly. It seemed these two completely didn't believe in his capabilities, though this was understandable, given that he'd dropped out of school to work. Disbelief was only natural. Enough, stop arguing. Zhang Yang spoke up to halt their discussion. Let's go. Humph. I thought you had more backbone than this. So you're obediently leaving after all. Li Lili laughed mockingly. She'd known all along Zhang Yang couldn't produce the money. After all, Zhang Yang's father always delayed payments, and she'd even heard about their family's situation during dressing changes. Their savings were completely exhausted now. If not for that girl helping with the payment, they probably couldn't have covered today's medical expenses. Yang Ji, don't be so impulsive. Auntie's injury is most important. We can't leave now. I'll call my family right away. Bai Meng anxiously took out her phone, preparing to make the call. But the next second, her hand was stopped by Zhang Yang. Bai Meng froze, looking at Zhang Yang in confusion. The corners of Zhang Yang's mouth lifted, revealing a confident smile. Did you misunderstand something? I said we're going to pay the fees. Don't we need to go to the payment office to do that? Seeing his completely serious expression, Bai Meng was momentarily stunned. Could it be? Really? Brother Yang, do you really have it? Yes, I had good luck this time out. 80,000 is enough. Zhang Yang nodded slightly. Bai Meng hesitated for a moment before nodding slightly. Okay, I believe you, Brother Yang. But if you're really in trouble, tell me. I'll communicate with my family right now. Zhang Yang patted her shoulder to reassure her, then walked toward the door. Humph. What are you pretending for? I don't believe you actually have that much. Li Lili folded her arms and followed Zhang Yang out of the room. In the end, Bai Meng still couldn't set her mind at ease and followed Zhang Yang, whispering by his side, Brother Yang, do you really have the money? Please don't overexert yourself. Auntie will need long-term treatment later. If you resort to online loans now. Humph, online loans. With his shabby appearance, he couldn't even qualify for online loans. You're really overestimating him. Li Lili, who was following them, sneered sarcastically. Hearing her words, Bai Meng's face turned red with anger as she glared fiercely. Bitch! Li Lili's expression instantly darkened, but she soon burst into cold laughter. Because they were about to reach the payment counter soon, and Zhang Yang wouldn't be able to keep up the pretense much longer. The thought of Zhang Yang slinking away in humiliation excited her. Soon, they arrived at the payment counter. The payment area was extremely crowded, with one queue after another, and almost everyone waiting wore frowns. Just as Zhang Yang was about to obediently join the queue, Li Lili suddenly pushed ahead of him, pulling aside men and women who were waiting in line. Make way! Everyone make way! This gentleman's family member has suffered serious injuries and requires immediate payment for treatment. Please don't crowd or compete for position. As soon as she spoke, nearly everyone's attention focused on Zhang Yang. The crowd showed complex expressions, and after a brief silence, most people stepped aside from their positions, indicating Zhang Yang could go first to pay. What's wrong? Hurry up, little brother. All these people are waiting for you to make the payment. Li Lili spoke again, a cold smile curling at the corner of her mouth. For patients, paying fees is also a race against time. So if he cuts in line but fails to make the payment, wasting everyone's time, she had good reason to believe Zhang Yang would become the target of public criticism. Then she'd like to see how arrogant he could remain. Zhang Yang could clearly see the word scheme written all over her expression, but hadn't expected it to be this method of teaching him a lesson utterly ridiculous. Disregarding the crowd's gazes, he walked up to the payment window, then slowly took out his phone and calmly uttered just 2 words to the staff inside. Payment. Chapter 18, The Appearance of a Love Rival. The staff inquired about the payment method, then placed the payment QR code on the counter, signaling Zhang Yang to make the payment. Zhang Yang picked up his phone, made the payment, and completed the transaction. The entire process took less than a minute without any delay. Done. Payment successful. Here's your receipt. The staff handed the printed receipt to Zhang Yang, then looked over at the queue behind him. Next. 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 Li Lili widened her eyes in disbelief. She thought she must have misheard. How could it be next? Zhang Yang had actually succeeded in making the payment. He really had 80,000. Bai Meng was also shocked. She never expected Zhang Yang could actually produce 80,000 dragon coins. Although she knew beast transport workers earned well, she was certain one couldn't make that much money in a single day. But the facts were undeniable. The hospital payment system couldn't be wrong. Zhang Yang had genuinely produced 80,000. 80,000? How did he get 80,000? Suddenly, as if realizing something, her expression grew increasingly grim. At this moment, Zhang Yang had already approached Li Lily's side, his voice icy cold. The hospital fees have been fully paid. If you cause any more trouble, you'll bear the consequences yourself. Hearing the bone-chilling coldness in his voice, Li Lily didn't dare utter another word, her entire body breaking out in a cold sweat. Now that her last bargaining chip against Zhang Yang's family was gone, if she caused any more trouble, Zhang Yang, given his temperament, would show her absolutely no mercy. Her face pale, she prepared to slink away in disgrace. But just then, she spotted a familiar figure in the distance. It was none other than martial artist Zhao, who at that very moment was bowing and scraping to a young man, a fawning smile plastered across his face. Martial artist Zhao was pointing in the direction of Zhang Yang's retreating figure, seemingly explaining something to the young man. Finally, the corner of the young man's mouth curled into a smug grin as he slowly followed after Zhang Yang. Li Lily, who had taken in the entire scene, felt a flush of color return to her pallid face, her expression now one of malicious glee. Serves him right. Let's see if you dare to hit people this time. Outside the hospital ward, Bai Meng blocked Zhang Yang in a corner, hands on her hips, looking rather angry. Zhang Yang, didn't I tell you not to borrow from online lending platforms? I know you're worried about Auntie, but didn't I say I could help you? Why must you act tough? Can't you just trust me? Seeing her unpleasant expression, Zhang Yang shook his head helplessly. I really didn't borrow from online lenders. Oh my god. Did you borrow from loan sharks? No. Nude loans then. Zhang Yang massaged his forehead with a wry smile. I earned the money myself. Didn't you introduce me to a job? I killed a Songhu beast. Bai Meng's eyes widened. A seat Songhu beast. Your team actually killed a Songhu beast. Are you hurt? Let me check. She immediately tried to examine Zhang Yang's body but then realized something was off. She looked up at Zhang Yang seriously. You're saying you killed one by yourself? Yes, I killed one and became a martial artist. Bai Meng's little face turned ugly again, then she puffed up her cheeks and said, Zhang Yang, you've changed, you've become a stranger to me. The old you would never spout such nonsense like this. If you don't tell me the truth, I'll really get angry. Zhang Yang becoming a martial artist. It wasn't that she didn't believe him, but she couldn't believe he could become a martial artist in such a short time. After all, Zhang Yang had dropped out of school precisely because his talent was simply too poor. Back in school, Zhang Yang had been quite the notorious figure, setting the legendary record of studying for 2.5 years while always ranking dead last in every test. So, how could he possibly become a martial artist after dropping out? As for killing at Songhu Beast, that was even more impossible. She'd heard from her father that at Songhu Beast was equivalent to a 7th or 8th level martial artist, perhaps even stronger. Only martial masters at the instructor level could handle them. Zhang Yang didn't know how to explain either. After all, this matter was indeed unbelievable. No one would easily believe it. Just as he was agonizing over whether to explain clearly and how to explain it clearly, he suddenly saw a man approaching from not far away. The man appeared to be in his early 20s, yet dressed relatively maturely. His entire face carried an air of arrogance and confidence as he slowly walked toward them. The reason Zhang Yang noticed him was because the man seemed to be heading straight for them, his eyes fixed firmly on Zhang Yang with unmistakable hostility. Who is this person? Zhang Yang slightly furrowed his brows, his first thought being that this had something to do with Li Lily. However, he immediately dismissed this speculation because Li Lily was just an ordinary nurse. Since it wasn't Li Lily, then it must be that Zhao surnamed martial artist he had argued with earlier. Bai Meng noticed his unusual reaction and instinctively turned to look, unable to suppress an exclamation when she saw the man. Wang Li, what are you doing here? Wang Li. A trace of confusion appeared in Zhang Yang's eyes. He had known Bai Meng for so long, yet this was the first time he'd heard of this person. Brother Yang, he's the child of my father's friend. I've only met him once, but father always wants him to contact me more often. Bai Meng's expression turned unpleasant as she spoke in rather veiled terms. Zhang Yang immediately grasped the underlying meaning. If he wasn't mistaken, Bai Meng's father intended to matchmake her with this man. Xiao Meng, I finally found you. I originally planned to visit uncle for some tea, and coincidentally uncle mentioned you were here visiting friends, so I came along. Wang Li wore what appeared to be a warm smile, but it gave off a strong sense of incongruity. He smiled meaningfully at Zhang Yang, eyes flashing with challenge as he slowly extended his hand. This must be brother Zhang Yang. Uncle has mentioned you a man of strong principles. Since you're Xiaoming's friend, that makes you my friend too. We'll all be friends from now on, isn't that right? Zhang Yang gave his palm a casual glance, immediately recognizing him as a martial artist, the joints faintly curved in what appeared to be the gathering of strength. He sneered inwardly, his face showing open disdain. Excuse me, but I find your hand too dirty to shake. Wang Li clearly hadn't anticipated this response. First frozen in momentary shock, his expression gradually darkened. It seems brother Zhang Yang isn't just full of backbone, but also lacking in basic manners. Cut the fucking crap. I dislike you, get lost now. Zhang Yang waved his hand dismissively, confronting Wang Li directly. Wang Li's already gloomy face now looked like it could drip water. His words came through gritted teeth. I was planning to spare you some dignity out of consideration for Xiao Meng. Since you can't recognize generosity, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Chapter 19. Just who do you think you are? Wang Li, what do you think you're doing? Bai Meng positioned herself nervously between the two, shouting angrily. Seeing her standing in front of Zhang Yang, Wang Li's expression grew even darker. Zhang Yang, you truly have backbone. Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang did not refute, instead looking at him with an expression as if viewing an idiot. Did he really think this was some novel plot where they'd have a one-on-one duel or something? If a dog bites you, you don't bite it back, do you? Wang Li was currently feeling extremely uncomfortable. He had briefly heard about Zhang Yang's temperament from Bai Meng's father, initially thinking he was just some fool who could be easily provoked into a fight, but now it seemed that wasn't the case at all. Moreover, with Bai Meng standing there protecting Zhang Yang, his plan to teach Zhang Yang a lesson today was basically impossible. His gaze fell upon the composed Zhang Yang, and suddenly a faint smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Brother Zhang Yang, I heard your mother was in a car accident. What a truly unfortunate incident. I've heard that such conditions require long-term treatment, a real financial abyss. I wonder if brother Zhang Yang has made preparations. At this point, he paused, suddenly putting on an expression of realization as if remembering something. How could I forget you're not just a completely talentless waste who can never become a martial artist, but also a dropout now, stuck at the bottom rung of society. There's no way you could possibly have such substantial financial preparations. How about I offer you a solution? You have a solution. Zhang Yang feigned surprise while inwardly sneering. He genuinely wanted to see what kind of malicious idea this guy would come up with. Of course. As long as you promise never to appear before Xiao Meng again from now on, I can cover all the subsequent treatment costs. Moreover, I can even arrange for you to study at the Martial Artists Guild. Although your talent is poor, the guild is professional enough that there's still a chance to make you a martial artist. The corners of his mouth curled into a smirk as he spoke, growing more and more pleased with himself. He didn't believe Zhang Yang would refuse such terms after all. Any ordinary person wouldn't even need to think twice before immediately accepting. Brother Yang, don't bother arguing with him. Bai Meng interrupted, speaking urgently. Just focus on treating your aunt. I'll definitely take care of the subsequent medical expenses. If you want to become a martial artist, I'll have my father teach you, no need for him to worry about it. Wang Li suddenly laughed. He said helplessly, Xiao Meng, are you sure you can really help Zhang Yang? I heard from your father that he's cut off your allowance, and he doesn't like Zhang Yang either, does he? Shut up. You shut up. What does this have to do with you? Bai Meng became agitated. She looked nervously at Zhang Yang, clearly getting anxious. Because what Wang Li said was true. Just the day before yesterday, Bai Meng's father had a huge argument with her about Zhang Yang. Knowing Zhang Yang's mother was hospitalized, Bai Meng's father immediately stopped her allowance. He also explicitly told her she was too young, too immature, and should stay away from Zhang Yang. But then why arrange an engagement for her? Xiao Meng, you're my fiancé, of course it concerns me, Wang Li said slowly. Zhang Yang was stunned. Fiancé? He looked at Bai Meng and saw her pale, unsightly complexion. His head buzzed with a loud ringing. He admitted he had never considered this matter before. He and Bai Meng had always been childhood sweethearts. Since they were still young, they had maintained the purest friendship. But hearing such news now struck him like a bolt from the blue. Fiancé. He took a deep breath to calm himself, then turned his gaze back to Bai Meng. Is this true? It's true, but my marriage is my own decision. No one else has a say in it. After several seconds of silence, Bai Meng looked firmly at Zhang Yang, her eyes filled with determination. At this moment, she seemed transported back to the past, to that small, forgotten village where there was always a young boy by her side. No matter what happened, he would help her solve any problem. Though they were the same age, Zhang Yang had always been like both an elder brother and a father figure to her. Zhang Yang, do you see now? Xiao Meng can't help you. I'm your only hope left. Do you still need to consider? Indeed, there's no need for consideration. That's right of you. A wise man knows when to yield. Right now, I'm the only one in this world who can save your mother. Wang Li smiled smugly. Finish talking. Then you can get lost. I need to take care of my family and don't have time to waste with a self-righteous idiot like you. Zhang Yang spoke slowly with undisguised contempt. Ha! Wang Li froze momentarily. What did you say? Don't understand. Then let me make it clearer. Your self-important conditions mean nothing to me. Besides, who I meet is my freedom. What fucking business is it of yours? Zhang Yang sneered again. Wang Li's face twisted in anger, but then he seemed to remember something and calmed down again. Zhang Yang, you probably don't know that your mother's condition is incurable by ordinary medical means. No amount of money might save her. But with martial arts world methods, there's still a chance to cure her and make her normal again, though these aren't things ordinary people or common martial artists can access. To put it plainly for you, I was just accepted by the Second Martial Artists Guild these past few days, and what's more, I was exceptionally admitted directly as a captain candidate. You probably don't quite understand what this means. It means I'm guaranteed to be trained as a martial master, no matter how many resources they have to spend on me. So then, will you choose to let me use this status to help you obtain treatment medication, or would you rather offend a future martial master? By the time he said this, the corners of his mouth were already stretched into a wide grin. Martial master. Martial artists already hold very high status in society, and martial masters are yet another level above. He simply didn't believe this punk Zhang Yang would dare offend a martial master. But contrary to his expectations, Zhang Yang didn't show any look of shock. Instead, he merely raised an eyebrow slightly. I'm actually rather curious, how can you be so certain that I'm not a martial artist myself? Zhang Yang's shocking statement left Wang Li dumbfounded. Put. Wang Li couldn't help but burst out laughing. Are you joking with me? You're just a school dropout, a worthless dropout working menial jobs becoming a martial artist. Don't make me laugh my teeth out. Zhang Yang watched him laughing uncontrollably, a faint smile curling at the corners of his mouth. Not only am I a martial artist, but I've also been warmly invited by your so-called Second Martial Artists Guild. Everything you consider superior is already within my grasp. Why would I need to make deals with a presumptuous fool like you? As for offending you, Zhang Yang slowly revealed his white teeth, his lips curling into a contemptuous smile as he spoke with calm yet scornful voice. What the hell do you think you are? Chapter 20, let's make a bet then. You've got some nerve. If you're truly a martial artist and have been invited by the Second Martial Artists Guild, I'll pay your medical expenses for free. Wang Li was thoroughly humiliated by Zhang Yang's insults. He badly wanted to strike Zhang Yang, but Bai Meng's presence made it impossible for him to act. Staring at Bai Meng, who was protecting Zhang Yang, a sudden thought crossed his mind, his eyes revealing a trace of mockery. Zhang Yang, since you claim to be capable, why don't we make a bet? Zhang Yang raised an eyebrow. Oh, Wang Li said, if you can prove you're a martial artist and that the Second Martial Artist Guild really invited you, just prove any guild has invited you. I'll take back what I just said. Not only will I cover your medical expenses, but I'll also give you all my resources in the Martial Artist Guild. But if you can't prove it, you must completely stay away from Bai Meng from today onward, and you must kneel down, kowtow to me, and call me grandfather. I was wrong 3 times. What do you say? Wang Li laughed triumphantly, laughed joyfully. He laughed because Zhang Yang was digging his own grave. If Zhang Yang agreed, he would certainly lose, and Bai Meng would see his pathetic side. If he refused, it would prove everything he said earlier was just empty talk, and Bai Meng would still see his incompetence. Either way, these words of his were crushing superiority. Fine, let's do as you say. To everyone's surprise, Zhang Yang agreed directly. Wang Li's smile grew even wider. He hadn't expected this fool Zhang Yang to agree so easily. Since Xiao Meng is here, she can be our witness. That won't be a problem, right? No problem. What kind of bet is this? Bai Meng finally interjected. Her expression agitated, she fiercely pinched Zhang Yang, completely ignoring Wang Li's already livid face. What are you betting on? When did you become a martial artist? How come I didn't know? Are you registered? Where did you register? And the Second Martial Artists Guild invited you. Do you even know what kind of organization that is? Their annual invitation quotas are limited, basically only for top-tier geniuses from prestigious academies. No betting. This bet is impossible. But Zhang Yang nodded with utmost seriousness. I want to bet. A man's word is his bond. Good. Wang Li quickly interrupted, afraid Bai Meng might continue interfering. What backbone? Then how will you prove you're a martial artist now? What's your martial artist badge number? I'll check it on the official site immediately. As long as it can be verified, I'll call the Second Martial Artists Guild right now to inquire about the invitation. Other martial artist organizations have hotlines too. You win if any of them confirms your status. He kept talking as if luring Zhang Yang into a trap. Zhang Yang actually followed his line of thinking. Only, I have already become a martial artist but haven't registered yet. All I need to do is make a call to the Second Martial Artists Guild and they'll personally come to pick me up. Ha ha ha. Wang Li burst into laughter. Do you know that even the most talented elites from top universities don't get personal recruitment visits? You're spouting nonsense without even preparing your lies. Enough. Now fulfill your bet. Kneel down and call me daddy. Zhang Yang looked at him with an expression reserved for idiots, saying slowly, why the hurry? How can you be sure I'm lying before I even make the call? Wang Li was stunned. Bai Meng was also stunned. The former because he found Zhang Yang too unpredictable. He seemed like a clown, yet sometimes appeared completely serious. It made him unable to distinguish what was real and what was fake. The latter because while she thought Zhang Yang was talking nonsense, why did some of it sound plausible? Could it possibly be true? Suddenly, she remembered what Zhang Yang had said about the gray tiger beast. Could it be? That Zhang Yang met a senior from the second martial artists guild during this trip, and that senior got along well with Zhang Yang and was female. If that were the case, then everything would make sense. There are quite a few people capable of killing a Sanghu beast, and she had seen several such individuals around her father. It wouldn't be impossible for them to give Zhang Yang some money to bring back for treating Mother Bai's illness. Now is Zhang Yang going to call that person for help? The more she thought about it, the more plausible it seemed, leaving her with an indescribable discomfort in her heart. Paying no attention to the two lost in their wild speculations, Zhang Yang took out his phone at that moment and dialed Xiao Zhao's number. "Hello, Mr. Zhang. I've finally received your call. How may I assist you?" The other party chuckled, their voice carrying an unexpectedly sweet tone. I need to register as a martial artist at your guild, but I'd like to feel your sincerity first. Can you come meet me now?" After a brief silence, a somewhat shy voice responded. "What kind of sincerity do you want? Nothing too excessive though." Zhang Yang was momentarily stunned, his old face instantly flushing red. He hadn't expected Xiao Zhao to make such jokes. "In any case, I'm at Central City's first hospital. Come quickly." Hanging up the phone, he coughed awkwardly. He clearly saw Bai Meng suddenly glance at him when Xiao Zhao was joking around. Bai Meng now stood puffing with anger, her small hands clenched into fists, her eyes carrying a chilling intensity that surprisingly matched Zhang Yang's. "Zhang Yang, don't think you can get away with hiring a few actors to fool us. High-level martial artists can identify lower-level ones. Don't try any tricks." He stared at Zhang Yang with continuous sneers. That's right. He couldn't perceive any depth from Zhang Yang at all, which could only prove Zhang Yang was an ordinary person. Obviously just a regular person, yet putting on such an act earlier. If he weren't a 6th-level martial artist himself, he might have really been fooled. Indeed, becoming a 6th-level martial artist at his age already puts him among the top 1 in 1,000. Therefore, he receives considerable attention within the Second Martial Artists Association and holds some status there. He could confirm Zhang Yang wasn't a martial artist and was certain he'd never heard of this matter in the Second Martial Artists Association, giving him absolute confidence that Zhang Yang had been faking everything earlier. And so, the three of them waited quietly in the corridor. Time flowed rapidly, and 10 minutes passed. "Zhang Yang, haven't your actors arrived yet? Are temporary actors that hard to find?" Wang Li sneered sarcastically. "They'll be here soon." Zhang Yang checked the time as he answered. Xiao Zhao had already sent him a message about the estimated arrival time, and by his calculations, they should be arriving soon. Almost as soon as he finished speaking, the sound of an elevator reaching the floor came from the distance. Ding! The clear chime made everyone instinctively shift their gaze, and the atmosphere began to grow tense. Chapter 21, The Guild's Precious Daughter. All three of them stared fixedly at the end of the corridor. Wang Li had been observing Zhang Yang's expression the whole time. Seeing his confident demeanor, an ominous premonition arose in Wang Li's heart. Could it be? No, absolutely impossible. There's no way the Martial Artists Guild would come to extend an invitation personally. It must be my imagination. He comforted himself and mocked, "Zhang Yang, I'm quite curious to see how this performance unfolds." As soon as Wang Li finished speaking, an exceptionally well-proportioned woman appeared. Although dressed in loose casual clothes, one could still vaguely discern her perfect figure. Xiao Zhao entered the corridor, scanning left and right. In an instant, she spotted Zhang Yang and the others, then revealed an extremely excited smile. "Mr. Zhang." She waved her hand and quickly approached Zhang Yang, grabbing his palm with the same level of excitement as last time, seemingly eager to devour him. "You finally contacted me. On behalf of the Second Martial Artists Guild, I can guarantee you'll receive our most generous and sincere treatment. Once you register as a martial artist with our guild, we'll directly appoint you as a reserve squad leader." While speaking, Xiao Zhao kept both hands grasping him, her cheeks flushed with excitement as she leaned closer and closer. Zhang Yang could even smell the perfume on her, momentarily feeling at a loss. Even though he'd experienced life and death situations, he was ultimately just a vigorous young man. So this sister is the Martial Artists Guild's representative. I never thought Brother Yang was telling the truth. They really do make house calls for martial artist registration. Bai Meng suddenly cut in, inserting herself between the two, her face beaming with a radiant smile. But somehow, Zhang Yang couldn't help feeling a chill running down his spine from that smile. Xiao Zhao glanced at Bai Meng, then at Zhang Yang's awkward expression, and instantly understood something. She cleared her throat somewhat awkwardly before speaking seriously. "Of course not, Mr. Zhang is a special case." She directly took out a badge from her pocket and handed it to Zhang Yang. The badge was extremely unique, crossed swords at the back with a shadowy figure in front. This is the warrior badge. Although warrior badges come in many designs, most follow this pattern: weapons at the back and a combat-ready shadow figure in front. "Congratulations, Mr. Zhang Yang. From today onward, you're officially a member of our Warrior Association. Afterwards, you just need to register at the Warrior Association to start receiving our monthly benefits." Zhang Yang accepted the badge with complex emotions. On the day he dropped out of school, he never imagined becoming a warrior so quickly. It all felt somewhat unreal to him. Just at that moment, a round of applause broke out. Wang Li looked at the three of them with a sarcastic expression, slowly clapping his hands. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! What an inspiring performance, what a genuine invitation! His face carried a smile, but it soon turned cold again, his voice filled with anger. Zhang Yang, do you take me for a fool? You tell me she's from the Second Martial Artists Guild, but how come I've never seen her before? I've witnessed plenty of registrations at the Second Guild, never one like this. If you're going to hire an actor, at least pick a convincing one. How dare you bring such a cheap dime a dozen extra? Zhang Yang frowned. He had personally seen Xiao Zhao come out from the Second Guild's reception area, there was no mistake about it, and there had been many staff members present at the time. Before he could speak, Xiao Zhao stepped forward. Are you also from the Second Martial Artists Guild? If so, you should recognize the Second Guild's emblem, it's impossible to counterfeit. As for why you've never seen this kind of service before, perhaps you just aren't qualified enough. I am Hao Zhao Zhao, the personnel specially in charge of direct invitations. I only invite potential talents who qualify to become Grandmaster level or above. She spoke very clearly, yet Wang Li obviously didn't believe it, taking out his own phone. Pretentious. Keep pretending. I'll call the Second Martial Artists Guild right now to investigate you thoroughly. Hao Zhao Zhao, if you're not from the Second Martial Artists Guild, you'll face the guild's sanctions. And Zhang Yang, do you know the consequences of impersonating Martial Artists Guild personnel? You'll all be in deep trouble. Speaking these words, he didn't wait for any response before dialing the number and putting it on speakerphone. As the phone rang, everyone silently fell quiet in unison. Bai Meng nervously tugged at Zhang Yang's sleeve, whispering, Brother Yang, are you really a martial artist now? Is this woman reliable? She was very nervous now. If Zhang Yang had truly become a martial artist, she would naturally be happier than anyone. But, is this really possible? From their earlier conversation between Hao Zhaozhao and Zhang Yang, she had always assumed Hao Zhaozhao was a decent figure from the Martial Artist Association, helping Zhang Yang out of admiration for his good looks. But now it seems she might not be reliable after all. Don't worry. Zhang Yang signaled her to stay calm. The call finally connected at this moment. Hello, this is City's Second Martial Artist Association. How may we assist you? A polite inquiry came through the phone, making Wang Li's lips curl involuntarily, because he recognized the person answering the call. Although not particularly close with this girl, they always exchanged greetings when meeting at the association, so there couldn't possibly be any problems. I'm Wang Li, a martial artist from the association. I'd like to report someone impersonating association personnel. Impersonation. The voice on the phone immediately turned serious. Impersonating association members is a grave matter. If verified, we hope Mr. Wang Li will assist in taking action. The association will be responsible for any casualties. No problem, I'll naturally cooperate. Wang Li's face twisted into a more sinister and smug expression as he stared fixedly at Zhang Yang and Hao Zhaozhao. Now, these two people have become his prey. However, both remained unfazed even when facing his blatant stares. Zhang Yang even adopted the attitude of watching a show, which angered Wang Li even more. Damn it! I'll make you pay for pretending. I'll make you cry right now. Hello, I currently have a woman named Hao Zhaozhao here who's impersonating a guild member. She claims to be directly recruited by the guild and even forged our guild badge to recruit people privately. Although this looks like a cheap scam, I'm calling just to be sure. As he said this, he had already started moving towards Zhang Yang and Hao Zhaozhao. He kept stretching his body, producing cracking sounds. Zhang Yang, even if Xiaomeng protects you this time, you won't escape. The guild's punishment is certain. Even if I don't deal with you today, you won't get away. He was like a mutant beast ready to explode, clearly about to make his move. But at that moment, the phone suddenly transmitted a surprised voice. Hao Zhaozhao. Wang Li, that's the guild leader's daughter. Chapter 22, Obtaining Hope for Treatment. Mr. Wang Li, you've met Miss Hao Zhaozhao. The corridor instantly fell silent. Dead silence. Wang Li, who was preparing to attack, wore an expression of shock and astonishment. What did you say? The guild leader's daughter. That's correct. There indeed exists a direct recruitment quota, but ordinary guild members aren't qualified, only the leader's immediate family members are eligible. Wang Li was dumbfounded. He stood frozen in place, his mind buzzing. So Hao Zhaozhao wasn't impersonating anyone. Impersonation. She's the guild leader's daughter, naturally she has direct recruitment authority. Mr. Wang Li, as a guild member, please fully cooperate with the guild leader's daughter when assisting her with missions. Do you have any other matters to discuss? No, thank you. Wang Li hung up the phone, his expression uglier than if he'd eaten shit. He never dreamed that Zhang Yang could climb such a high branch. Gritting his teeth, he glared at Zhang Yang with murderous intensity. If looks could kill, he would have already struck. Zhang Yang was also somewhat surprised. He hadn't expected Hao Zhaozhao to hold such high status and position. Noticing the change in everyone's gazes, Hao Zhaozhao playfully covered her smooth forehead with her hand. Sigh. I originally wanted to interact with you all as an ordinary person, but all I got in return was doubt. Forget it. I'm done pretending, time to come clean. I'm the guild's young mistress. Zhang Yang's expression turned peculiar. No wonder how Zhao Zhao had been so enthusiastic when recruiting him into the guild. It was her family's business. No, this can't be. Zhang Yang, how could you get directly recruited? You're just a dropout loser. Wang Li shook his head frantically, refusing to accept the reality before him. He couldn't understand how had this dropout working odd jobs suddenly become the genius praised by the guild's young mistress, and even directly recruited. This can't be. Absolutely impossible. A dropout loser. Hao Zhaozhao froze for a moment. Wang Li, you're a guild member, right? I've heard your name before. Decent potential, but why is your character so awful? Can't stand seeing others do better than you. Zhang Yang single-handedly led a team to slay at Sanghu Beast. Could you do that? You're just putting on an act here, relying on Miss Hao's connections, trying to humiliate me in front of Xiao Meng, aren't you? You're asking for death. Wang Li finally couldn't hold back anymore and made his move. He had to teach Zhang Yang a lesson to vent his anger. Zhang Yang, a guy who couldn't even scrape together medical fees, was actually outdoing him at every turn and making him lose face like this. Absolutely unforgivable. As a 6th-level martial artist, his reflexes were extremely fast. Before the two girls could react, he was already just 1 or 2 steps away from Zhang Yang. His fist was already raised, swinging towards Zhang Yang's face. Today he was determined to smash that pretty boy's face to pulp. He could already picture Zhang Yang's wretched appearance, face covered in blood. But, bam! An even faster fist smashed into his face, sending him flying backward with tremendous force before crashing heavily onto the ground. Zhang Yang shook the blood from his fist, his expression unchanged. Wang Li struggled painfully to get up from the ground, but only felt the world spinning around him, failing several attempts. High-level martial artist. He stared at Zhang Yang in shock, as if struck by lightning. The so-called high-level martial artists refer to those above the 7th level. Similarly, 7th-level instructors are called high-level instructors. This is because regardless of the realm, there will be a leap-like improvement after reaching the 7th level. Zhang Yang looked down at him with an icy expression. Otherwise, Wang Li, be a good loser and fulfill your promise. Wang Li shivered, his face turning ugly. What bet? What do you think? Zhang Yang's expression instantly darkened as he slowly approached. I really can't help it. I don't have access to the medicine for your mother's treatment. Not just me, even the Martial Artists Guild might not have access. I'll pay the treatment fee. I'll pay. Wang Li shouted as he saw Zhang Yang approaching. He was scared. Genuinely scared. Zhang Yang's eyes were terrifying like a wild beast's, absolutely the eyes of someone who had killed before. Seeing his reaction, Zhang Yang felt his heart sink. This didn't seem like a lie. That damn thing had tricked him. Who wants your stinking money? Get lost. Get lost now. Don't let me see you again, or I'll beat you up every time I see you. Wang Li was scolded mercilessly, his facial expression constantly shifting. But knowing he was no match for Zhang Yang, he ultimately prepared to slink away. Only at the end of the corridor did he turn back to glare venomously at Zhang Yang, his eyes filled with icy malice. Zhang Yang didn't notice this scene, nor would he care even if he had seen it. Since he dared to act, he wasn't afraid of any retaliation or threats. Now that he had obtained the golden finger, he no longer worried about lacking strength or resources. However, the resources needed to treat his mother might require inquiries at the Martial Artists Association. Thinking this, he looked up at Hao Zhaozhao, only to find her staring at him intently. Hao Zhaozhao was astonished. Although she had some speculations due to the Sanghu Beast incident, she estimated Zhang Yang's level to be between 3rd to 5th rank at most. She never expected Zhang Yang to actually be a high-level martial artist. Zhang Yang, I didn't expect you to be this strong. It seems I underestimated you. I originally thought of having you join the guild for some training, but now it seems you're already qualified to lead newcomers in hunting exotic beasts. Her voice paused momentarily before continuing excitedly. How about this? As a welcome gesture, I can apply for some special benefits from the guild for you. Do you have an injured friend in the hospital ward? The guild is willing to cover the treatment costs. Zhang Yang's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Wasn't this exactly what he wanted? Mother could be saved. Chapter 23, Official Entry into the Martial Artists Guild. Inside the intensive care unit, Mr. Zhang carefully placed a water cup beside Hao Zhaozhao before retreating to the side. With a complicated expression, he watched Zhang Yang standing there and whispering something to Hao Zhaozhao, appearing particularly nervous. Uncle Zhang, you don't need to be too nervous. Brother Yang is now a martial artist. He'll definitely cure Auntie's illness. Bai Meng comforted him with a pleasant smile. Mmm. Mr. Zhang sat in his seat, still looking somewhat dazed. He still hadn't fully recovered from the shock. Zhang Yang. How could he suddenly become a martial artist? Xiao Meng, there's something Uncle wants to ask for your help with. Bai Meng's gaze was currently fixed on Zhang Yang and Hao Zhaozhao. They were standing too close, which displeased her. Hearing Zhang's father's words, she froze momentarily. Uncle, please go ahead. Xiao Meng, Zhang Yang could hear Bai Meng and his father whispering not far away, but he couldn't join them because the medicine needed for Auntie's condition is too advanced. Each ingredient is rare and hard to come by. The Martial Artists Guild can provide you with clues and channels, but actually obtaining them depends entirely on yourself. There happens to be a mission outside the city tomorrow. In that area grows an herb called flesh blood flower, which can be used to make medicine for Auntie's treatment. Would you like to try? Zhang Yang nodded with a grave expression. I'll go. But Zhang Yang, I must warn you beforehand, I only said it might be there. If you can't find it, don't blame me. Moreover, there might be martial artist level mutant beasts appearing there. I could arrange a team with martial artists for you, but this mission is still very dangerous. You should be fully aware of that. Don't worry, I'll report to the second Martial Artists Guild first thing tomorrow morning. Good, then I'll wait for your good news. How Zhao Zhao left. Zhang's father stepped forward to inquire about the situation. Son, what did the guild say? Mom's condition is somewhat complicated. It might take some time, but don't worry. Now that I'm a martial artist, I can handle the problem. You just focus on accompanying Mom. I'll figure out the money issue. Zhang's father wanted to say something but hesitated and then nodded. You've grown up. You can decide things for yourself, just don't push yourself too hard. As he spoke, he rummaged under the hospital bed and pulled out 2 pairs of shoe insoles. Your mother bought these for you when she had the accident. She knew you youngsters care more about style than warmth. She prepared these specially as the weather's getting colder. Zhang Yang looked at the woman lying on the bed, feeling a sour taste in his heart. He handed the remaining money to Father Zhang, then came outside the ward under Bai Meng's meaningful gaze. Yang Ji, how long have you known her? As soon as they stepped out, Bai Meng looked at him with pitiful puppy eyes, as if she had suffered the greatest injustice. Zhang Yang didn't react immediately. Horror, who do you mean? How Zhao Zhao? Are you two together now? Just as expected. Fresh-faced boys just entering society can't resist the temptation of mature women. Zhang Yang wiped his forehead in embarrassment. What nonsense are you talking about? I just met her today. We're merely acquaintances. Even if I join the Martial Artists Association tomorrow, at most we'd just be colleagues. You must be with her. Otherwise, how could you become a high-level martial artist so quickly? Bai Meng looked increasingly distrustful and angry. Zhang Yang no longer knew how to respond. Indeed, his direct promotion to a level 7 martial artist was utterly unbelievable. Yang Ji, actually I could also help you become a martial artist, definitely. Bai Meng suddenly turned serious, even raising her small hand as if taking an oath. Zhang Yang couldn't suppress his amusement. I believe you, but I really just met her, and becoming a warrior wasn't through her help. Really? Only when Bai Meng saw he wasn't joking did she smile again. But she immediately frowned. Brother Yang, you need to be careful of Wang Li. The Wang family deals in warrior weapons and has wide connections. Though not comparable to the Warriors Guild, they're not far behind. He's so vengeful I can't stand him. If not for my father's dealings with his family, I wouldn't even glance his way. Zhang Yang remained silent. It wasn't Wang Li on his mind, but Bai Meng's father. The memory of nearly dying last time made his teeth ache with hatred. Yet recalling Bai Meng's help for him and his mother left him at a loss. Don't worry, Brother Yang. I know he's in your guild now. I'll find a way to stop him from bothering you. It's getting late, I should head back. I won't keep you and your uncle company. As she slowly stood up, she seemed to suddenly remember something and continued, by the way, our school class will be attending practical training these few days. The teacher will take us to the edge of city ruins to witness hunting of mutated beasts firsthand. We might even run into each other. Back then those people looked down on you so much. I really wonder what expressions they'd have seeing you now. Zhang Yang was momentarily stunned, sinking into brief recollection. During his school years, his extremely poor talent made him despised by all teachers. Coupled with having a beauty like Bai Meng by his side, he attracted even more hostility. He was one of the most famous students at school, nicknamed Useless Brother. His decision to drop out was partly due to his genuine lack of potential and talent to become a martial artist, and partly because of these people's verbal abuse. After all, no one could endure hearing others gossip about them daily with such malicious words. It was essentially a form of cyberbullying. He smiled faintly and said with relief, in a martial artist's eyes, there are no ordinary people. What they say or think has nothing to do with me. Bai Meng nodded with partial understanding. The two didn't speak further. After a simple farewell, Zhang Yang returned to take care of his mother. His father hadn't slept well for several days. He needed to take over for him. At night, Hao Zhaozhao added him to a group chat. Including him, there were 7 people in the group chat. Besides him and Hao Zhaozhao, there were 5 others. The group posted tomorrow's itinerary and informed them that all members except Hao Zhaozhao formed a team, hoping they could get familiar in advance to complete the mission smoothly tomorrow. The mission location was District 13. The areas outside the city where mutant beasts roamed were divided into 39 districts, with District 13 being one of them. Just as he was about to carefully study District 13's specific situation to make early preparations, His Feishin notification sounded again, showing the sender was by Meng. This kind of message had a pop-up function, so Zhang Yang could instantly see part of what she sent. The words written in the content immediately caught his eye. Brother Yang, it's District 13. Chapter 24, Squad Members. What a coincidence. Zhang Yang subconsciously clicked open the Feishin message, feeling somewhat helpless after seeing its full content. By Meng, Brother Yang, Zone 13. Our practical combat class is assigned to Zone 13. For the next week, we'll be heading to Zone 13 at fixed times. Wonder if we'll run into you. Zhang Yang never expected things to align so perfectly, such an improbable coincidence in this world. For a moment, it reminded him of unpleasant memories from his school days, but he quickly shook them off. He was a martial artist now, with no mind to dwell on past school grudges. A man must look forward, farther, higher. Yet, almost as if guided by some unseen force, he opened a Feishin group chat labeled Senior Year Class 1. Chat logs scrolled by. Zhang Yang only meant to browse casually, yet there it was, his own name mentioned. Homeroom teacher at everyone, prepare protective gear for tomorrow. No one is to be late. Especially those with weaker chi and blood, be extra cautious. No reckless actions. Ha, Dachuan, you hearing this? Better gear up properly. Don't you dare fall behind. I wonder if the most talented few in our class could handle it if we really encountered low-level mutated beasts. Our class belle could. She's about to become a martial artist soon. Lucky Zhang Yang isn't here, otherwise he'd be in danger. I heard the mutated beasts in District 13 are quite active and particularly like targeting isolated weaklings. Why even mention him? He's been dropping out of school for almost a month now. No one even knows which factory he's working in now. Reading line after line of these messages, Zhang Yang turned off his phone and gradually drifted into sleep. Early the next morning, he headed to the Second Martial Artists Association first thing. The Second Martial Artists Association has its own building in the city center. People came and went inside, and the place looked extremely luxurious. After communicating with a guide, he was immediately taken to a room. Miss Hao has some business to attend to today, so she can't personally guide you. But don't worry, Mr. Zhang. The relevant staff inside have been informed about your situation. Just proceed with the normal registration process. Your teammates will come find you shortly. Zhang Yang nodded slightly before pushing open the door. It was a large room of nearly 200 square meters, filled with many desks, chairs, and some counters. The registration process was quick, completed in less than 10 minutes, and included some resource items. 5 bottles of hemostatic healing potions, 1 bottle of stamina replenishing nutrient potion, and a set of soft armor. The soft armor was exquisitely crafted, a pure black set that felt substantial to the touch and looked quite beautiful. However, it didn't provide the same sense of security as the old soft armor he had received from Captain Lu before. Clearly, that worn-out armor hadn't been ordinary, though it was already damaged. Just as he was about to leave, suddenly a hand landed on his shoulder. It belonged to a man in his early 20s, with a crew cut and a delinquent air, his arms adorned with inexplicable tattoos. Kid, hand over your potions and soft armor, or don't blame me for being impolite. Zhang Yang frowned tightly. He instinctively scanned the surroundings and noticed everyone avoiding the situation. Apparently, this wasn't the first time such things happened here. Noticing Zhang Yang's silence, the man grew visibly impatient, his brow furrowing deeper. He was just about to speak again when his expression suddenly changed. Boom! His fist clashed with Zhang Yang's, sending him stumbling back 3 or 4 steps. Damn it! That's too ruthless. Frantically shaking his aching fist, he couldn't help but curse, only to hear a low, rumbling roar. He instinctively looked up to see an ever-enlarging fist coming his way. Zhang Yang's punch carried tremendous momentum, clearly no ordinary strike. Anyone with eyes could tell this was martial arts at work, and not just any common technique. The surrounding crowd immediately erupted in gasps, a mix of awe and terror. If this punch landed, even if the man somehow blocked it, he'd be severely injured. Zhang Yang clearly wasn't holding back. Smack! A large hand firmly intercepted Zhang Yang's fist, effortlessly pinning him in place without even the slightest tremble. Zhang Yang's expression darkened as he instinctively tried to pull away, but the iron grip held him fast. He was a burly man standing 1.9 meters tall, with an unshaven face, looking like an untidy bachelor uncle. You must be Zhang Yang, right? Kid's quite the tough one, truly no ordinary person. My name is Zhou Faken, your team captain. Zhang Yang froze momentarily, only relaxing his strength after sensing the other party didn't seem to be lying. This is Tian Yi, just call him Xiao Yi. He insisted on testing you, serves him right for getting beaten. Zhou Faken pointed at the blonde-haired youth with a mocking grin. Tian Yi coughed awkwardly, scratching his head with an embarrassed laugh. Had I known you were this formidable, I wouldn't have challenged you. Zhang Yang withdrew his hostility, yet kept recalling the opponent's displayed strength. He had exerted full force, yet Zhou Faken had blocked it effortlessly. The gap between a martial master and martial artist was clearly not minor at all. Then, did he stand a chance to kill a martial master-level mutant beast? He pondered this question seriously as he wanted to choose an advanced path among his LV3 abilities, one that required killing a beast above his level. This advancement ability allows one to obtain the bloodline power of exotic beasts. It must be understood that the reason exotic beasts possess such formidable physical abilities lies in their extraordinarily diverse bloodlines. The exotic beast species he had encountered previously weren't particularly powerful, so humans could overpower them at the same realm. But this only applied to lower realms. Once exotic beasts reached the martial master realm and above, they would only become more formidable than human martial artists. Like lightning and thunder. Like the power to uproot mountains. Like venomous toxins. If he could obtain the bloodline power of exotic beasts, he would become truly invincible within his own realm. The hunting ability could double my combat power when fighting exotic beasts. If I reach the 10th level martial artist realm, I might stand a chance, he murmured to himself, completely ignoring the two people talking to him. The two men exchanged glances and had to call out several more times before Zhang Yang finally reacted. Zhou Feiqin looked at the young man before him with some headache, his intuition telling him that this Zhang Yang might prove to be quite a handful. Zhang Yang, I heard you took this mission mainly to search for something, is that right? Yes, I need it urgently, Zhang Yang nodded. Yes, I know, but I must tell you in advance that our squad's main mission is to hunt exotic beasts, so no one can accompany you on your search, understand? It's alright, I'll handle it myself without delaying everyone's schedule. Good. In that case, let's set off now. Chapter 25, Representative of the Martial Artists Guild. Zone 13. As an exotic beast active zone bordering the city's safe area, this place differs somewhat from other zones. Most other exotic beast active zones adjacent to urban safe areas have relatively short distances, and the beasts there are generally of average and relatively low levels. Zone 13 also has low-level beasts, but occasionally mixes in some martial master-level beasts, with no shortage of high-level warrior-grade beasts either. The extended area here is more vast, and the environment more complex, making it relatively speaking a better training ground for martial artists above level 4. At this moment, a modified minivan was slowly driving along the road. There were 6 people sitting in the minivan, 4 men and 2 women. A girl with a high ponytail suddenly spoke up, her voice carrying a serious tone. We'll completely enter the beast active zone in about 1 more hour of travel. There will be teachers from city colleges leading teams to have brief exchanges with us there. If possible, it'd be best to help them kill some beasts before we leave. As she spoke, she turned her gaze toward Zhang Yang in the corner. Zhang Yang, did you hear me? Why? Zhang Yang looked at Tian Tian. That's right, the girl before them was named Tian Tian. She had been explaining the itinerary and mission throughout the entire journey. But he truly couldn't understand they were supposed to go hunt beasts, yet they had to do this kind of free labor for others. Just like her name suggested, Tian Tian wasn't strikingly beautiful but had a sweet appearance. Hearing his question, she immediately responded, because we need to build reputation for our guild. Over these years, our second Warriors Guild has been increasingly overshadowed by the first guild. Only by continuously absorbing talented students from colleges can our second guild have any chance to turn things around. That's not entirely correct, Tianai suddenly interjected. Talents don't necessarily come from universities. Take Zhang Yang for example, he became a warrior precisely by dropping out of school. That's an exceptional case, Tian Tian responded. Anyway, these are the arrangements. You'll need to comply. Especially you, Zhang Yang. As a newcomer, you must coordinate with the team's operations to integrate faster. Today, you must lead the team to help those classes eliminate 1 mutated beast and if possible, pick up a few junior girls too. You're good looking enough. I believe you have what it takes. The entire vehicle erupted in laughter. Zhang Yang wore a helpless expression, though he couldn't help muttering to himself. It couldn't possibly be Class 3, Grade 1 by sheer coincidence, could it? No. I heard there are several schools involved, with so many classes. What are the odds of something like that happening? He stopped dwelling on it and chose to close his eyes to rest. After a long period of bumpy travel, the vehicle finally steadied. As the door opened, he could already hear the commotion, the kind of noise typically heard on a school playground. We're responsible for senior year at City No. 1 High School. There are 8 classes in total for senior year. The captain and I will each take charge of 2 classes, while the remaining team members will handle 1 class each. Zhang Yang, you'll take class 1. The rest of you follow this arrangement accordingly. As soon as Zhang Yang got off the vehicle, he heard Tian Tian's voice and couldn't help but massage his forehead in exasperation. He really didn't want to return to that class and put on airs, but it seemed he had no choice but to play the part now. He just wondered what expressions his former teachers and classmates would have when they saw him. Everyone must return to this spot exactly 2 hours later without any delays, Tian Tian announced before dismissing the group. Zhang Yang oriented himself and began walking toward City No. 1 High School. Only now did he realize how bustling it was here, with students from various schools gathered together in designated areas. Within the school, classes were being systematically organized and assigned specific locations. Most of these students wore excited expressions, looking eager and ready for action. They chatted with each other, gazing at the distant dense forest where faint shadows of strange beasts could still be seen. However, there were too many humans gathered here, so those lower-ranked creatures didn't dare come out recklessly, hiding only in the woods and distant ruins. Suddenly, he stopped in his tracks and looked toward a particular spot. Damn it! You fucking idiot! When I told you to bring all the money from home, is this all you brought? Are you trying to fool a beggar? A portly male student could be seen leading several others in kicking and punching a curly-haired classmate. Shu Hu. He was the class bully in their grade. His physical fitness was quite good, ranking in the top 3 for vitality assessment every year. He allegedly commanded many brothers under him, bullying others not just in class but throughout the school with considerable influence. He had given Zhang Yang plenty of trouble before, even sending him to the infirmary twice. Later, because Bai Meng's skills were quite good and always protected Zhang Yang, this guy changed tactics and started leading his gang in constant mockery and sarcasm instead. In short, in this guy's eyes, he was just someone to bully whenever in a bad mood. The classmate who got beaten was named Hu Dachuan, who was somewhat slow-witted and thus often bullied. Little did he expect that after he left, all their aggression would be directed at Dachuan. He sighed and slowly walked forward. At this moment, Dachuan was already beaten until his face was covered in blood. Looking at the current situation, it's highly unlikely Dachuan could join them to watch the beast hunt. Even so, Chu Hu showed no intention of stopping, his punches growing increasingly vicious. Suddenly, he felt something wasn't right. The surroundings seemed to have quieted down. A shiver ran down his spine, his first thought being that a teacher had arrived. He quickly stood up and looked around, only to find everyone staring at them, which made him even more creeped out. But where was the teacher? He didn't see any teacher, but instead spotted a familiar figure. Upon seeing that familiar face, he froze momentarily, rubbed his eyes repeatedly, and only after several confirmations did he call out a name with a strange expression. Zhang Yang. It was indeed Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang stood just a few steps away, quietly watching them. I'll only say this once. You can get lost now. Shu Hu initially had many questions about why Zhang Yang appeared here, but upon hearing these words, he instantly became furious. What the fuck did you just say? Say that again to my face if you dare. No wonder you stopped attending, you fucking transferred schools. That's right, he assumed Zhang Yang had transferred schools because he appeared before another school's formation. He originally did this to prevent classmates from reporting him, never expecting to encounter Zhang Yang here. He rolled up his sleeves and signaled for his companions to follow as he advanced step by step toward Zhang Yang. The male and female students watching from nearby all shook their heads and sighed, seemingly pitying Zhang Yang. After all, those thugs looked utterly vicious, clearly not to be trifled with, while Zhang Yang appeared delicate and refined, completely outmatched. Just then, someone among the onlookers suddenly exclaimed, "Ha! Am I seeing things? That kid seems to be wearing a martial artist badge." Chapter 26, Enemies Meet on a Narrow Road. The onlooking men and women froze their smiles and hurriedly looked closer. Upon closer inspection, they indeed saw a martial artist badge pinned to Zhang Yang's chest. Such a young martial artist. Am I mistaken? He's about the same age as us. No mistake, you saw correctly. Holy shit. This guy actually dares to mess with a martial artist. These people were still some distance from Chu Hu and his group, and since they weren't speaking loudly, Chu Hu couldn't make out what they were saying. Chu Hu was furious now. He had long wanted to teach Zhang Yang a lesson but never had the opportunity. Now that Zhang Yang had transferred schools, it meant no one could protect him. This was a golden opportunity. He had been waiting for this day for so long, and now it was finally happening. With Bai Meng not by your side, let's see who can save you now. Prepare to face the wrath I've been storing up. Brothers, beat him half to death. Just don't kill him, I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. He waved his hand to signal his lackeys to attack, and several people rushed forward to surround Zhang Yang. The male student leading the charge was from Zhang Yang's class. Whenever Chu Hu caused trouble before, this guy would always charge ahead first, and each time he struck with deadly force. It was probably this guy who injured Di Chun's head earlier. If this were at school, Zhang Yang would have run away by now. Not out of fear, but because a wise man doesn't fight when the odds are against him. His chi and blood levels were relatively low, making him no match for these guys. But this time was different. He stood motionless in place, watching as the leader charged at him. The attacker was also somewhat dumbfounded, wondering why Zhang Yang had become so bold after transferring schools. As he was thinking this, he noticed the martial artist badge on Zhang Yang's chest and instantly widened his eyes in shock. He abruptly stopped in his tracks, his face turning pale as he stared at Zhang Yang, momentarily unable to speak. The others who had followed behind, originally preparing to attack, became confused when they saw him suddenly stop dead in his tracks. They stood together, looking somewhat bewildered at their pale-faced classmate, expressions full of confusion. What's wrong? Why did you suddenly stop? The guy's finger trembled as he pointed at Zhang Yang, his voice fearful. Chest, look at his chest. The others looked over in confusion, still wondering what was wrong with his chest. It's only been a few days since we last saw Zhang Yang, how could they be this scared already? But when they all saw the warrior's emblem on Zhang Yang's chest, they stood frozen like wooden chickens. One of them even rubbed his eyes vigorously to confirm he wasn't seeing things. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. For a full 6 or 7 seconds, the three stood rooted to the spot without moving. Naturally, none of them spoke a word either. Numbly standing in place, they felt the chill of Zhang Yang's gaze, their scalps tingling with fear. Are you fucking dead or what? I told you to attack, why are you just standing there? Shu Hu grew furious when he saw them frozen. He stomped angrily up to the group before noticing their strange expressions. It seemed they were afraid. Afraid? What are you afraid of? There's only Zhang Yang here, are you afraid of Zhang Yang? Ridiculous, what's there to be afraid of about Zhang Yang? He's just a loser who failed the physical test, ranked last in the whole school. Zhang Yang, and no, Warrior Zhang. Warrior Zhang. We were momentarily bewitched, please be magnanimous and don't hold it against us. Finally, several classmates couldn't suppress their panic anymore and spoke with trembling voices. Their gazes toward Zhang Yang were filled with pleading, showing smiles uglier than crying faces. Martial warrior. That's a martial warrior. And one who came to lead our team at that. Not to mention that offending a martial warrior would bring them bad consequences, the school would never forgive them either. What school wouldn't want to maintain good relations with the martial warrior guild? If the school learned they'd offended a guild warrior, they would be furious. Considering their past misconducts too, it's highly possible they'd get expelled immediately. What? What the hell are you guys saying? Have you lost your damn minds? He could be a martial warrior. If he's a martial artist, then I'm his father. Shu Hu initially burst into laughter, but halfway through his words, the laughter died in his throat. Because he had also seen the martial artist emblem on Zhang Yang's chest, it was absolutely genuine, definitely not a fake. You are. He stared at the martial artist emblem on Zhang Yang's chest, unable to utter another word for quite some time. Shu Hu's expression kept shifting, revealing an extremely complex mix of emotions. There was fear, there was panic, but most of all disbelief until it finally twisted into mockery. Zhang Yang, are you brain dead? Do you really think a fake emblem can turn you into a real martial artist? Let me guess you're still hung up about your old school after transferring, so you made a counterfeit emblem to show off in front of your former classmates, huh? Zhang Yang looked at this genius display of intellect and really wanted to compliment him as a brilliant mind. It's not fake. I am a martial artist. And, as luck would have it, the class I'm assigned to is none other than the original class 1. Hearing this, Shu Hu burst into laughter again. He looked like he had guessed everything right. As expected, trash like you remains trash wherever you go. I'm going to beat you up right now, then hand you over to the Martial Artists Association for punishment. Who knows? The association might be so pleased they'll make an exception and admit me directly. Without further ado, he raised his fist and swung it fiercely toward Zhang Yang's chest. But to Zhang Yang, this punch seemed utterly weak and powerless. Smack! With just a casual flick of his hand, he effortlessly blocked the punch, then slapped the other person's face hard. The slap rang out crisply and clearly, leaving a bright red palm print on the other's face, even. My tooth! You motherfucker, give me back my tooth! He tried to attack again, but Zhang Yang kicked him to the ground. The kick wasn't light either, leaving Shu Hu lying on the ground, howling in pain. The other students who hadn't joined the fight trembled in fear, their faces full of terror. You still claim not to be a martial artist after all this? Let whichever idiot doubt whatever they want to doubt, but these few would absolutely never question it. Take them and return to class, Zhang Yang said coldly to a few male classmates, glancing at Shu Hu who could no longer stand up. The boys exchanged glances, hurriedly supporting Shu Hu and Di Chun as they followed Zhang Yang back to their classroom. As they walked, they stole furtive glances at Zhang Yang's back. They all knew this return would completely detonate Class 1 of Grade 12. Zhang Yang has become a martial artist. Chapter 27, Holding One's Head High with Pride. Class 1, Grade 12. The classroom buzzed with students' chatter. The homeroom teacher, an obese man wearing plastic black-rimmed glasses, frowned deeply. All other classes had their assigned martial arts instructors present, only their Class 1 was missing one. He had never encountered such a situation before. After all, under normal circumstances, regardless of distribution, Class 1 should always be the first to receive their martial arts instructor. Hesitating briefly, he dialed Tian's number at the second martial artists guild. Hello. I'd like to inquire why our assigned martial artist from the guild hasn't arrived yet. Oh, okay, I'll wait patiently then. What was the name? What did you say his name was? He suddenly asked in astonishment. Zhang Yang. Is there a problem? Tian's impatient voice came through the phone. No, nothing at all. Hanging up the phone, Teacher Chen's forehead broke out in sweat. A coincidence? It must be just a coincidence. How could that kid possibly be a martial artist? He's nothing but trash. Correct. His first reaction upon hearing that name was Zhang Yang, who had dropped out not long ago. He had never missed an opportunity to mock that school. In fact, it was he who repeatedly persuaded Zhang Yang to drop out, because having Zhang Yang in his class would surely affect the graduation rate. When he successfully convinced Zhang Yang to leave, he couldn't help but celebrate with a drink that evening. Teacher Lee, why hasn't our class's martial arts instructor arrived yet? Exactly. I saw some classes have already started preparing to hunt mutant beasts. Right. My broadsword is already thirsting for battle. Students, don't worry. I just contacted the Martial Artists Guild. They said the team leader will be arriving shortly. He tried to calm the crowd, forcing a smile on his face. At that very moment, he suddenly heard someone in the class exclaim in surprise, "Ha! That person looks like Zhang Yang." This doubtful comment unexpectedly provoked an outburst of laughter. Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang dropped out long ago. How could he possibly be here now? Exactly. He's probably earning money at the factory now. Why would he waste time here? That's right, you must be seeing things. Principal Lee was sweating profusely. If it were just a coincidence of names, that would be one thing, but someone actually claiming to see Zhang Yang here was another matter entirely. No, really. Over there. Everyone followed the girl's pointing finger and saw several figures approaching in the distance. The lead figure did bear some resemblance to Zhang Yang, though it was hard to tell from so far away. Everyone, stop this baseless speculation. Students should be friendly with each other. Since Zhang Yang has already dropped out, we shouldn't discuss him casually. He quickly spoke up, his voice carrying more seriousness. The reason Teacher Chen suddenly acted this way was because he saw by Mang's expression. How close by Mang and Zhang Yang were, that was something the whole school knew. Just now he had observed, when these people were discussing Zhang Yang, this girl looked clearly displeased, and when she gazed at that distant figure, there was even a hint of anticipation in her eyes. Could it be? Was it really Zhang Yang? He turned his head to look, staring intently at the figure not far away, waiting for them to gradually come into clear view. As the faces of those shadowy figures became increasingly distinct, Teacher Lee's expression grew more and more unpleasant. It really was Zhang Yang. It was indeed the same Zhang Yang he had personally advised to leave school. Zhang Yang's sudden appearance instantly silenced the previously noisy classroom. Everyone stared at Zhang Yang and began whispering among themselves. Why has he come back? Did he fail at finding work outside and came back? It looks like it to me. Look, our class belle's mouth is stretched all the way to her ears. With such excellent qualities our class belle has, how could she take a fancy to a good-for-nothing? Facing everyone's chattering discussions, Teacher Lee suddenly straightened his face and shouted loudly. Quiet, all of you. Didn't you hear what I just said? Don't gossip about classmates behind their backs. Not even those who've dropped out have all those years of education gone into your stomachs. He appeared exceptionally stern, and everyone was stunned by his scolding. They rarely heard their homeroom teacher speak so righteously and seriously, momentarily dazed by it. Weren't you the most enthusiastic discussing Zhang Yang when he was still here? If I remember correctly, you once used Zhang Yang as a negative example in front of everyone. Someone in the crowd retorted, making Teacher Lee's expression grow increasingly unpleasant, clearly embarrassed. But at this moment he couldn't argue back, because Zhang Yang was already very close. If nothing unexpected happened, he would soon hear their gossip. Zhang Yang was approaching. But before Zhang Yang could speak, Chu Hu spoke first. Teacher Lee, you must stand up for me. Zhang Yang used some unknown method to greatly increase his qi and blood, then beat me up. Chu Hu acted like he'd grabbed a lifeline, standing aside while hurling accusations at Zhang Yang. That's right. To this moment, he still refuses to believe Zhang Yang is a true martial artist. In his mind, it's impossible for Zhang Yang to be a martial artist. He must have used some trick to temporarily boost his qi and blood, then obtained a fake martial artist badge to show off. This isn't because he's stupid, rather, as someone familiar with Zhang Yang, seeing him suddenly rebound from rock bottom to reach unimaginable heights is simply unbelievable. This is how many things work in the world. If the heart refuses to believe, even mountains of evidence before one's eyes prove useless. Zhang Yang, I'll have the head teacher take you to your new homeroom teacher right now. Let's see how your school punishes you. Shut up, Teacher Lee suddenly roared. His voice carried unmistakable fury, startling all the students. Although they often saw Teacher Lee lose his temper before, this was the first time he had gotten so furious. Teacher Lee. He looked at Teacher Lee blankly, his face full of fear. The other students were the same, unable to understand why their homeroom teacher had gone crazy today. Under everyone's gaze, Teacher Lee cleared his throat. Let me formally introduce everyone. Zhang Yang is this time's representative from the Second Martial Artists Association, and also the leading martial artist for our event. Let's all give him a warm round of applause. Silence. After he finished speaking, the class briefly fell into silence. Everyone looked at Zhang Yang with shocked expressions, their mouths agape. Only Bai Meng stood in line with a smile in her eyes, appearing genuinely happy. Seeing no one else applauding, Teacher Lee hurriedly took the lead in clapping. This time the students all reacted and finally began applauding. Listening to the enthusiastic applause and watching everyone's ingratiating expressions, Zhang Yang sighed mockingly in his heart. Soon, Teacher Lee came up to him. Zhang Yang, oh no, Warrior Zhang, I always knew you weren't an ordinary person. The school's knowledge is too superficial and indeed not suitable for you. Today's events have proven this to be true. He smiled obsequiously, then shifted his gaze to Chu Hu, who stood nearby with a pale face. Chu Hu, did you offend the leading warrior? Do you not want to continue your studies anymore? Chu Hu trembled with nervousness, his entire body going limp. Teacher Li, I was wrong. Zhang Yang, I was wrong. I'll never cause trouble again. Please don't report this to the school. Zhang Yang remained silent but glanced at the injured Dichan nearby. Just that one look made Teacher Li understand Zhang Yang's intention. Chu Hu, you actually assaulted a fellow student. Your qualification for the practical training is now revoked. Escort student Dichan to the medical vehicle immediately if anything goes wrong. Don't blame me for reporting directly to the principal. Chu Hu's face turned ashen. After handling these matters, Teacher Li turned back to Zhang Yang. Warrior Zhang, since everyone's here now, shall we perhaps begin this practical training session? Zhang Yang swept his gaze across the distant woods and gave a slight nod. Begin. Chapter 28. Target: the Frostfire Alpha Wolf. Boom! In the forest, Zhang Yang darted between trees like lightning. His fist winds roared like Mount Tai with thunderous force. A 2-meter-tall black bear's chest instantly caved in before it crashed heavily to the ground. Under the awestruck gazes of ordinary classmates, he began dissecting the mutant beast. Absolutely shocking. What they considered extremely dangerous mutant beasts were nothing but defenseless toys before Zhang Yang. No matter how terrifying the beast appeared, Zhang Yang would crouch, charge, and with one punch explode its heart. The forest fell utterly silent, save for the sound of Zhang Yang methodically dismembering corpses. His towering figure, icy expression, and the blood-sprayed carcasses sent chills down everyone's spines. Most classmates had once insulted Zhang Yang from initial exclusion to making him the butt of after-class jokes. It had become habitual for many. But now, witnessing Zhang Yang's silent demeanor since his return to class, they couldn't help but shudder. Indeed, Zhang Yang hadn't spoken a single word the entire journey, dealing with the mutant beasts with clean efficiency. Brother Yang, you're amazing. Bai Meng couldn't help but cheer beside him, her face full of excitement. Her voice seemed especially clear in the silent environment, drawing an involuntary smile from Zhang Yang. In this entire class where everyone had changed, Bai Meng was the only one whose attitude toward him remained unchanged just as before, so it remained now. He glanced at the time, slowly rose and walked to Teacher Li, his expression returning to its usual coldness. I killed all these mutant beasts. There shouldn't be any problem recording them under Bai Meng's name, right? I remember there are rewards for these and they can be freely transferred. And no problem, Teacher Li forced a smile. What terrified him most about someone like Zhang Yang was how he hadn't mentioned anything about the past since his return, acting as if nothing had happened. This very normalcy was what sent chills down people's spines. Without further words, Zhang Yang simply exchanged a few sentences with Bai Meng before hastily departing. He needed to find the flesh-blood flower. He was the last one to return to the vehicle. Tian showed a satisfied smile when she saw him come back. Good, Zhang Yang has returned too. Then I'll explain our specific mission objectives for entering the activity zone. Our target this time is called the Icefire Wolfhead Beast, a mutated martial master level extraordinary beast with special bloodline that can wield traces of both flame and frost power. Its intelligence is estimated at that of a 3 to 4-year-old child, with physical capabilities at the lowest tier among martial masters, or possibly peak martial warrior level. Its overall combat strength approximates a 2nd or 3rd tier martial master. In direct confrontation, it wouldn't be a match for our captain, who's a 4th tier martial master. As Tian spoke to this point, her expression turned grave. But the trickiest part is this creature seems to command over a dozen extraordinary beasts, all at advanced martial warrior level with some degree of pack mentality. Therefore, the most crucial rule for this mission is to never separate from the group. We must fight united. Upon hearing her words, everyone's gaze turned toward Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang frowned. I must go search for medicinal herbs. Zhang Yang, Tian meant that once we've entered the enemy's territory and begun operations, you must not act alone. Field said with a serious expression. As long as no clues are found, I won't act alone. Why are you so stubborn? You do have some skills, but let me tell you, you've only been through one beast active zone. You're still too green. Zhang Yang shook his head. I'm going to search. If no clues are found, I'll help you hunt the beasts. A brief silence fell in the vehicle. Several people looked at him with dissatisfaction in their eyes. Tian spoke again. Fine, that's your choice. But when we need you, you must follow orders. I promise you. I'll complete whatever tasks you assign. Tian nodded and said nothing more, nor did the others. They traveled in silence, gradually moving deeper in. They found a relatively hidden spot, concealed the vehicle thoroughly, and proceeded on foot. This was an abandoned town, with the stench of decay permeating the surroundings. Hundreds of years ago, the mutant beasts suddenly appeared. At that time, many cities had already fallen, and these small towns along with the urban ruins from that period are all remnants left behind. Almost immediately after they stepped into the town, they heard noises coming from nearby, followed by several roars. Approximately 7 or 8 mutant beasts emerged from the ruins, their eyes blood red as they swiftly charged forward. They were like wild beasts that hadn't eaten for over 10 days, seeing only the group as food in their eyes. Zhang Yang personally witnessed a black bear that could have easily avoided an earthen wall in its path, yet had madly charged into it without any attempt to dodge. With a thunderous crash of collapsing earth and clouds of rising dust, it charged forward like an armored vehicle. This mutant beast might not compare to the Tsanghu beast, but it definitely wasn't far behind. This mutant beast's target was none other than Zhang Yang himself. Feeling the oppressive aura from the creature, Zhang Yang clenched his fists and rushed forward. Zhang Yang, don't be reckless. Tian Tian saw Zhang Yang preparing to confront the black bear head-on and immediately shouted anxiously. However, everything happened too quickly. Before her voice could fade, Zhang Yang had already collided with the black bear. Boom! The black bear's paw slammed heavily onto Zhang Yang's fist. After a brief stalemate of several seconds, it was actually forced back. That's right, it was forced back. Feeling his numb arm, Zhang Yang's eyes sparkled with excitement. It's possible. With hunting abilities, all his capabilities doubled when fighting exotic beasts. Though currently only at the 7th level warrior realm, he could exhibit 8th or even 9th level strength. At this level, he could even contend with a true Tsanghu beast, let alone an inferior black bear. The black bear, forced back by a single punch, became visibly enraged. Its blood-red eyes let out a terrifying roar, as if the surrounding gale winds were being swept up. The icy, sinister wind carried the foul stench from its mouth, causing Zhang Yang's eyes to narrow slightly before he involuntarily closed them. So stinky. How could something stink so badly it burns the eyes? This wasn't just a figure of speech, it physically burned the eyes. After enduring for 1 second, Zhang Yang finally couldn't hold out and shut his eyes. But the moment he closed them, his heart sank with a thud. Disaster! He immediately retreated while trying to open his eyes, only to find he couldn't open them at all. To make matters worse, as he stepped back, his foot slipped on something, sending him tumbling backward. Only one thought flashed through Zhang Yang's mind at that moment. Chapter 29. It's smarter than expected. Squelch! The sound of flesh bursting apart was unmistakable. Zhang Yang was drenched in blood. Thud! He crashed heavily to the ground, his eyes flying open only to see the black bear standing just 1 step away. Its eyes stared at Zhang Yang unwillingly, its chest pierced through by a massive fist. Zhou Feiken retracted his fist and said slowly, "Not all mutated beasts are like game mobs with single attack patterns. They're smarter than you imagine, and mutated beasts at martial warrior level might possess special bloodlines." Zhang Yang's expression turned somewhat grim. Not because he had nearly been killed by the beast, but because he clearly saw the gap between a martial master and martial warrior. Zhou Feiken had actually insta-killed this black bear. Looking at it this way, completing his advancement mission would be extremely difficult. Pulled up by Zhou Feiken, the surrounding roars gradually faded away. Zhang Yang stared in astonishment at the mutated beasts lying in pools of blood nearby, gradually realizing one thing. This squad was much stronger than he had imagined. Though the remaining beasts weren't as powerful as this black bear, they definitely reached level 5 or 6 martial warrior standard. That they were all eliminated in under a minute truly surprised Zhang Yang. Compared to Captain Lu's team from back then, this team is like heaven and earth. Sometimes you need to trust your teammates. Only through mutual cooperation can you defeat stronger beasts. Sometimes, perhaps just a single call for help can give you infinite sense of security. Otherwise, if situations like earlier happen again, you'll certainly die. Zhou Feiken smiled and patted Zhang Yang's shoulder, then shouted to everyone. These beasts still have some value. Those who need them can quickly dissect some small organs to take. But be quick, we only have 3 minutes before we continue advancing. Zhang Yang, this black bear corpse is yours to handle. Your strength isn't weak. Later, I hope you can help others as much as possible. Zhang Yang looked at the black hole beast, feeling much more favorably toward this captain. He saved my life and gave me the corpse too. Zhang Yang asked himself how many captains would do this. Zhang Yang didn't waste words and immediately began dissecting. As he dissected more, he became increasingly skilled, even completely mastering the anatomy of certain beast species. Combined with his enhanced strength after becoming a martial artist, even such a large mutated beast could be easily dissected by him. You successfully decomposed the black-hearted bear's liver, vitality plus 6 points plus 6. You successfully decomposed the black-hearted bear's ears, vitality plus 4 points plus 4. You successfully decomposed the black-hearted bear's paws, vitality plus 7 points plus 7. This black bear directly gave him 80 vitality points, allowing him to break through to an 8th level martial artist. Continuing like this, he might very well reach 10th level martial artist before encountering the Frostfire Alpha Wolf. 10th level martial artist. Would there be any chance? He shook his head slightly. Judging by the combat level just displayed, even with 10th level strength and his hunting abilities, he wouldn't be able to contend with a master level opponent at full strength. It seems completing this mission might not be possible this time. Since there's no way to complete this mission, he began shifting his objectives for this expedition. While following the team, he started observing the environment, searching for the so-called flesh blossom mentioned in the intelligence. The so-called flesh blossom wasn't blood red in color but rather flesh-toned. It resembles a flower condensed from human flesh and blood, forming on the corpses of mutated beasts or humans. When cut, it gushes copious amounts of blood with cell-regenerating properties. As for how it forms, according to research scientists' professional explanation, chi blood possesses form and power. Though a person dies, their chi blood persists, potentially coalescing with surrounding chi blood to form this substance. Therefore Zhang Yang meticulously examined every corpse and piece of rotting flesh. Hey, Zhang Yang, quit looking around like that. You're making me nervous. Tianyi complained from the side, his face full of helplessness. Why are you focused on me? I'm not into guys. Zhang Yang continued scanning their surroundings without turning his head. Fuck, you think I'm gay? I'm gonna marry Tian in the future. Don't you think she's adorable when she's being serious? Totally opposite of her usual personality. Heh. Zhang Yang stopped walking and stared at him in astonishment. Shouldn't you prefer the mature older sister type? Mature older sister. Sex appeal is worthless compared to cuteness. Tianyi curled his lips disdainfully. Zhang Yang's mouth twitched. He had intended to end this conversation and refocus his attention on the surrounding corpses and wreckage, but was interrupted by Zhou Feiken's sharp shout. Careful! Everyone be careful! His voice was tense and particularly serious. Zhang Yang even detected a hint of panic in it. His heart skipped a beat as he looked up. He needed to see what situation could make the captain this nervous. At the foremost position, about 10 steps away from Zhou Feiken atop a collapsed house, lay a giant wolf measuring a full 2 meters in length. Its entire body was covered in brownish-yellow fur, but above the neck it displayed white and red patterns. There were 2 protruding nodes on its neck. Though its face was as delicate as a dog's, the oversized proportions of its facial features gave an eerie, chilling impression. The most terrifying thing was that this mutated beast lay there motionless, lazily surveying the group with eyes that seemed brimming with intelligence. The sense of oppression was overwhelming. This was Zhang Yang's first impression of it. Quiet. This was Zhang Yang's second impression in all his encounters with mutated beasts. He'd never seen one remain so utterly still. The silence was frightening, as if this beast had known they would come here, waiting patiently in this exact spot all alone. A martial master level mutated beast was even more terrifying than he'd imagined. Then what about Grandmaster level? And above Grandmaster? Zhang Yang dared not imagine further, adopting his combat stance. But just then, he suddenly noticed something atop the beast's head. A flesh blossom. A flesh blossom. Zhang Yang's pupils contracted sharply, his breathing becoming rapid. Yet he quickly regained composure, knowing that wasn't something he should touch now. Something's wrong. This creature is excessively intelligent. It seems different from what the intelligence suggested. Tian couldn't help but speak up, deliberately lowering her voice as if afraid to startle the target. There are still mutant beasts around. Zhang Yang also couldn't help speaking out. As he had been constantly observing the surroundings, he was relatively familiar with the environment in the short term. Just seconds ago, he noticed something moving slowly in various positions. Mutant beasts. He saw the same black-hearted bear beast as before, but this one was noticeably larger in size and more powerful than the one previously killed. He also saw a pale tiger beast slowly approaching to block their path. There were other mutant beasts too, all terrifying existences, totaling nearly 10 each, one a high-level mutant beast. The most frightening thing was, they were all just like that Icefire Alpha Wolf beast, surrounding them quietly without making a single roar. Cold sweat trickled down Zhang Yang's forehead. The situation seemed to have exceeded expectations. Captain, what should we do now? Tianyi sounded nervous, his voice trembling slightly. Even though they were seasoned warriors, they stood absolutely no chance against such numbers and strength of these mutant beasts. People might die. No, people will definitely die. Realizing this problem, everyone became somewhat panicked. Zhou Kunfa took a deep breath, his expression also turning grave. These mutant beasts are all led by that wolf. If we kill it, we'll have a chance to escape. I'll take the main attack against that wolf. Everyone moves together, ignore the other beasts for now. Jiang Yiming and Zhang Yang, you two are strong fighters, assist me in this attack. Right now, we can only burn our boats and fight to the death. It's either survival or death. Zhang Yang and another man in the team nodded simultaneously, their expressions extremely grave. Everyone's breathing became rapid, muscles tensing throughout their bodies. The battle between the mutant beasts and the squad was about to ignite. Chapter 30, The Captain Dies. Under the dimming sky, beads of sweat appeared on everyone's forehead. Zhang Yang's brows tightly knit together. Who could have imagined that their first mission with the squad would begin with such hellish difficulty? Not to mention the numbers, when it comes to team members capable of dealing with high-level martial artist beasts, there are only 3: Captain Zhou Feiken, Jiang Yiming, and himself. Jiang Yiming was in his early 30s with strength at martial artist level 10. After Captain Zhou Feiken, he was the strongest presence, though he hardly spoke throughout the journey and had little noticeable presence. Zhang Yang had never seen him take action, but during their first encounter with the beasts when Zhou Feiken was assisting him, he guessed Jiang must have been handling the creatures then, suggesting formidable combat prowess. Prioritizing the elimination of that Icefire Alpha Wolf was key. Zhang Yang assessed whether the three of them could kill the beast quickly but felt uncertain. From what he had observed of martial master level combat, neither he nor Jiang Yiming would contribute much in a 3 versus 1 battle. So while it appeared to be 3 against 1, in reality it was still 1-on-1. Only Zhou Feiken could gain absolute superiority in a solo fight, only then could he and Jiang Yiming help accelerate the battle. Otherwise, not only would they fail to harm the beast, but they might even get killed in the process. But if he didn't join the fight and instead, Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly, scanning the surrounding environment before finally fixing his gaze on a gap in the terrain. This gap had magical beasts on both sides, but the two creatures were spaced relatively far apart. If they could kill one of the two beasts within a short time. Action! The battle gave him no time for further contemplation. As team leader, Zhou Feiken had already issued the combat signal. He charged toward the Icefire Alpha Wolf at first opportunity, while Jiang Yiming beside him simultaneously rushed forward with his spear. Zhang Yang, having been deep in thought, reacted noticeably slower. He saw Zhou Feiken advancing rapidly at the forefront. It took Zhou merely 3 to 5 seconds to close the distance to the Icefire Alpha Wolf. Zhou Feiken dragged his greatsword along the ground before suddenly raising it, bringing the blade down upon the Icefire Alpha Wolf with tremendous force. The reason it's described as sliding up is because he had been dragging that saber all along. When he leaped, the blade carved out an eerie arc in the air, pulling up dirt that resembled an upstream flowing current midair. The intense visual impact created an illusion that both man and blade were sliding toward the sky. Graceful, powerful. It completely transcended the dimension of ordinary martial realms. If this saber strike could truly land on that wolf, there was a real possibility it might kill the beast before other mutated creatures could react. At this instant, everyone witnessing this scene shared the same thought. The captain could win. Zhang Yang thought so too, but only for this fleeting moment because he saw the movement of that Frostfire Alpha Wolf. The instant Zhou Feiken leaped, since Zhang Yang was keenly observing the surroundings, he saw clearly the Frostfire Alpha Wolf leaped simultaneously. The beast moved frighteningly fast. Despite executing the simplest motion, its speed rivaled lightning. Young Zhang Yang immediately sensed danger and prepared to shout a warning. Thud! Before Zhang Yang could shout out the word heart, the sound of splattering blood already reached his ears. Then, under the disbelieving gazes of both him and Jiang Yiming, Zhou Feiken's arm was cleanly severed. The gushing blood poured out desperately as the Icefire Alpha Wolf clamped onto Zhou Feiken's severed arm and began chewing. It didn't attack immediately, but rather watched with amusement as Zhou Feiken now lacked an arm. Captain, don't come over. Zhou Feiken stopped Jiang Yiming, who was preparing to rescue him. Having lost an arm, Zhou Feiken's face turned deathly pale. The arm that had been dragging his broadsword had vanished without a trace, lost in that split second. His forehead was covered in fine beads of sweat as he stared nervously at the two and said, "I underestimated it. You can never truly understand this creature's depth unless you face it directly. This was my carelessness that has put you and everyone in such dire straits. Now I'll hold them off. You two take everyone and break through quickly. That's an order." As he spoke, he charged toward the Icefire Alpha Wolf first, unleashing a level of power Zhang Yang had never witnessed before. The moment he sensed this overwhelming aura, Zhang Yang made a decision. He stomped one foot heavily on the ground, then used the rebound force to pivot toward the gap he'd spotted earlier. He understood clearly it was impossible for all of them to escape alive now. His and Jiang Yiming's mission was changing. The plan to kill this wolf was obviously no longer feasible. Since killing wasn't an option, only one alternative remained: breaking through the encirclement and fleeing. This was the only way to prevent total annihilation, and to ensure Zhou Feiken's sacrifice wouldn't be in vain. Zhou Feiken's remaining arm bulged with veins as his longsword danced through the air, each slash aimed at lethal points with uncanny precision. Yet facing such fierce assaults, the Icefire Alpha Wolf dodged with unhurried ease. It appears to move slowly in large motions but is actually frighteningly fast. Watching Zhou Feiken, who was completely at a disadvantage, Zhang Yang knew he wouldn't last much longer. At most 30 seconds. If they hadn't successfully broken through within these 30 seconds, everyone would die here. Realizing this, Zhang Yang's previously hesitant movements began to grow resolute. "Everyone, follow me. This is the last chance the captain has bought for us." Zhang Yang knew he couldn't betray the captain's goodwill. Taking the lead, he charged toward the gap. He had observed earlier that the closest to that gap was the Tsanghu beast, truly a case of enemies cross paths often. Zhang Yang's legs erupted with force, propelling his entire body forward like lightning. Before his roaring voice even faded, he had already entered attack range. The muscles on his arms tensed, veins bulged on his forehead, and his waist twisted to swing his arm in a crescent moon arc. Mount Tai Fist. With the power of an 8th-level warrior combined with martial arts plus the double attributes from hunting, he was absolutely confident he could wound this creature. This wasn't luck. He had encountered this beast once before, and it was far too arrogant. Therefore, it would never believe that a mere human like him would dare attack first. By the time it regained its senses, Zhang Yang's fist had already smashed violently into its head. Boom! The terrifying force struck directly against the beast's skull, and before the shocked eyes of everyone present, a crisp bone-cracking sound was heard. Crack! This sound awakened all the team members and other beasts present. Zhang Yang bodily slammed the pale tiger beast to the ground, his roar shaking everyone back to awareness. Run! Chapter 31, Only Zhang Yang Remains. Zhang Yang instantly kills the pale tiger beast. The scene was too visually shocking. While the team members stood stunned, Zhang Yang's shout woke them and they immediately began fleeing. The other beasts roared in fury and began encircling them, but since this was already an opening in their formation, they couldn't fully surround the team and could only watch helplessly as they escaped. This kid really has it in him. Joe Faken watched that receding figure, a faint smile appearing on his pale face. Thud! A bloody maw clamped onto his neck, spraying crimson. His eyes gradually dimmed before finally losing all signs of life. Zhang Yang, still running, seemed to sense something and instinctively turned to look at the distant battlefield. Vaguely, he saw that tall figure collapse to the ground. Captain! Zhang Yang felt something blocking his throat, an indescribably uncomfortable sensation. Last time, the martial artists he encountered would stop at nothing to kill him. This time, someone actually sacrificed their life for his survival. Facing magical beasts both times, yet these experiences affected him in completely different ways. Staring at the distant Icefire Alpha Wolf, blazing fury ignited in Zhang Yang's heart. He wanted to kill this wolf. Even without that so-called flesh-blood flower, he absolutely wouldn't let this beast escape. Scatter! Split up and run! If we continue like this, we'll definitely be caught. Scattering is our only way out. Assemble at the vehicle hideout location. In the midst of chaos, Tian began commanding the battlefield. Zhang Yang finally understood why all commands in the team were issued by Tian. Tian was a girl who remained composed in crisis. Only someone like her could make the most correct choices between life and death to lead the team to survival. And now, this was exactly what Tian was doing. Although panicked, everyone felt reassured upon hearing Tian's voice and actually began scattering as instructed. However, even though the 5 of them scattered immediately, their numbers were completely mismatched against the aberrant beasts. Essentially, each person had to face 2 high-level aberrant beasts. While this dispersal tactic appeared to increase escape success rates, in reality it lowered their actual survival probability. Zhang Yang, can you help draw more attention? Tian watched helplessly as the situation spiraled toward the worst possible outcome, sweating profusely from anxiety. She was extremely nervous. She clearly understood that at this critical moment, only Zhang Yang and Jiang Yiming could turn the tide of battle. These two represented the team's top combat strength individuals who might even be capable of killing high-level aberrant beasts in one-on-one confrontations. But at this life-and-death moment, would these two really make such a difficult choice? Jiang Yiming didn't answer her question. His fleeing speed slowed slightly, then immediately accelerated again. So it's really impossible. Tian smiled bitterly in resignation. She wasn't the slightest bit surprised. Because with Jiang Yiming's skills, as long as he didn't stop, there was still a great chance for him to escape from here. The ones truly affected were only those like them who couldn't handle advanced mutated beasts alone, which was why she had to be the one begging for help. Not everyone in this world would extend a helping hand to others like Captain Zhou would. Her eyes dimmed slightly. Just when she thought everything was settled, a dull thud accompanied by the roar of a mutated beast rang out. Boom! Zhang Yang punched and knocked over a sturdy bull-like mutated beast, coming to a complete stop. 2. I can at most help lure away 2 more for you. As Zhang Yang spoke these words, he felt there must be something wrong with his head. Even with his hunting skills, taking on 4 at once posed life-threatening danger, grave danger at that. Reason told him this, yet he refused to heed reason. For Joe Faken's voice, inexplicably, echoed in his ears like scripture. Sometimes you must trust your teammates. Only through cooperation can you defeat stronger mutated beasts. Sometimes just calling out might grant you boundless security. Sometimes just calling out might grant you boundless security. Consider this repaying a favor. Zhang Yang tightened his fist slightly, eyeing the 4 charging beasts as he began stepping back, then broke into a run. With Zhang Yang drawing away 4 beasts, only 4 remained chasing Tian's group of 3. Tian Yi leaped out to lure away 2, leaving the remaining pair pursuing Tian and the last girl. This girl was Lu Bing, about Tian's age, who'd spoken little throughout their journey. Directed by Tian's plan, she sprinted toward another position. She ran frantically through the woods with a terrified expression, clearly under immense psychological pressure. The mutated beast chasing her roared furiously behind, seeming eager to devour her immediately. I can't die. I can't die. I absolutely cannot die. The car isn't far away. As long as I reach it, I can survive. That's right, if I can just get to the car safely, I'll definitely survive. She murmured to herself, her eyes gradually lighting up. Meanwhile, Zhang Yang gulped down a stamina recovery potion in one go, then tossed the bottle aside. For mutated beasts were chasing him, the closest being a black bear, while the farthest was that pale tiger beast whose skull he'd shattered. That creature's physique was truly remarkable. Even with its skull smashed, it could still move about energetically. Fortunately, it was somewhat affected after all, moving increasingly slower until Zhang Yang lost sight of it within minutes. Although the black bear chasing him was faster than the other two beasts, its stamina was clearly insufficient. It gradually fell behind and eventually stopped pursuing him altogether. Now only two beasts remained. One was a sheep covered entirely with black spots, the other a python whose body resembled the color of withered leaves. The black-spotted sheep was called the death sheep beast. Legend says its head is exceptionally hard, its emotions unaffected by external factors, and it feels little pain. With strength equivalent to about level 7 or 8, it's quite troublesome to deal with. The withered leaf-colored python, aptly named the withered leaf python beast, possessed tremendous strength but no venom. Its power ranked above that of a 9th-level martial artist. They followed unhurriedly behind Zhang Yang, clearly waiting for him to exhaust himself. Once Zhang Yang's stamina was depleted, they could easily capture him. Realizing this, Zhang Yang found a small path with complex terrain and dashed into it. The moment he darted in, he flipped the scalpel in his hand, letting it spin several times across the back of his hand before firmly gripping it again. The cold gleam flickered fluidly, merging seamlessly with the icy determination reflected in his eyes. At this moment, he resembled an unsheathed sword ready to strike with lethal precision. "They're coming!" Zhang Yang heard the pursuing sounds. Chapter 32, Desperate Situation, Abandoned. Could Zhang Yang single-handedly take on a high-level mutated beast? Clearly he could, so he prepared to counterattack rather than flee. Because he had to consider whether the flesh blossom on the Frostfire Alpha Wolf's head might be the only one he'd encounter in the near future. Missing it could mean never finding another. Not only did he refuse to flee, he intended to turn back and slay that Frostfire twin-colored wolf. Veins bulged along his arms as rustling sounds emerged nearby. He knew his opportunity had arrived. It was the withered leaf python beast. It tracks prey based on temperature and scent, so after losing sight of Zhang Yang, its pursuit speed was noticeably faster than the other lost sheep beast. However, it never anticipated that Zhang Yang had stopped specifically for it. Surprise and overconfidence in its own abilities caused it to misjudge Zhang Yang's combat power. It got its head smashed unconscious immediately, then was finished off with a slash to its vital spot. Zhang Yang emerged ferociously from his hidden position, silently waiting for that final beast. 5 minutes later, Zhang Yang began dissecting the corpses of those mutant beasts, quietly waiting for the last black bear and injured pale tiger beast. You successfully dissected the withered leaf python's liver, vitality plus 7 points plus 7. You successfully dissected the withered leaf python's skin and bones, vitality plus 11 points plus 11. You successfully dissected the lost sheep beast's horns, vitality plus 8 points plus 8. You successfully dissected the lost sheep beast's heart, vitality plus 7 points plus 7. He skillfully dissected them slice by slice while simultaneously boosting his own vitality. If anyone discovered him here, they would absolutely be shocked to the point of dropping their jaws. This man's movements were far too skilled and masterful. Every single cut could clearly separate a beast's flesh from its bones, truly like pouting Genio Butcher Dingzok's dissecting skill. Crack! At the edge of the woods where the ruins began, the sound of branches being continuously trampled and broken could be heard. The massive black-haired bear rampaged wildly, tracking while constantly sniffing the surrounding scents with its enormous nose. Hoof! This is the one. This is the one who killed my playmate. He's nearby, must tear him to pieces. That's right. At this very moment, this black-haired bear's mind was filled entirely with thoughts of tearing Zhang Yang apart. In its view, this prey was the worst it had ever encountered. Not only was it hard to catch, but it had also killed its companion. Therefore, it must be captured and made to die painfully. It had already decided it wouldn't let him die until it had completely gnawed away all his flesh and skin. Almost there. Its smell is already detected. He must be nearby. It rushed into the alleyway at once and saw a human figure not far away. It charged excitedly, but suddenly sensed something was amiss. This prey seemed to be devouring the corpse of another mutant beast. The cold gleaming object in his hand gave it an overwhelming sense of danger, even provoking a trace of fear. The black-hearted bear instinctively locked eyes with the human before it, only to meet an utterly frigid gaze filled with intense ferocity, a malice it had only ever sensed from the Icefire Alpha Wolf before. Thud! Thump! The black-hearted bear collapsed heavily, feeling its life ebbing away, with only one thought remaining. Prey! Why so dangerous? Zhang Yang stood drenched in mutant beast's blood, clenching his fists to feel the surging power as he narrowed his eyes slightly. The blood runs hot now. Dissecting 3 mutant beasts had directly boosted his vitality by nearly 300 points. Vital energy reached 1050 points. He successfully became a 10th level martial artist. The next realm's goal is to become a martial master. A first-level martial master's vital energy is double that of a 10th-level martial artist, reaching 2,000 points. Each level requires an increase of 2,000 vital energy points. Zhang Yang felt the terrifying power surging within his body, momentarily giving him the illusion of being invincible. He knew this was just confidence brought by the surge of power and took several deep breaths to calm himself down. Now wasn't the time to challenge that Frostfire Alpha Wolf alone at minimum. He needed to bring Jiang Yiming's formidable combat strength and Tian Tian's tactical planning. Without hesitation, he sprinted toward their original vehicle hiding spot. He hoped everyone was safe. Vehicle hideout. Lu Bing sat in the driver's seat, her expression extremely tense. Her bloodshot eyes kept scanning the outside view continuously. The surroundings were eerily quiet with no signs of mutant beasts, yet for some reason she couldn't shake the feeling that a high-level mutant might emerge from any unseen corner and pounce on their vehicle at any moment. Her expression grew increasingly conflicted, the blood vessels in her eyes becoming more densely visible. Suddenly, as if having made some decision, her hands began frantically groping around the car's interior. Hurry up! We're almost there. Suddenly, she heard sounds coming from nearby and shivered violently. She saw Tian Tian and Tian Yi running toward the car, constantly looking back over their shoulders with nervous expressions. Tian Tian's gaze had been fixed on the car's hiding spot, so their eyes met immediately. The former showed a delighted expression while waving vigorously at her. Open the door. We're leaving. Tian Tian called out joyfully, picking up speed. Roar! Almost simultaneously with her shout, an enraged roar echoed from the distance. It was a Songhu beast. Lu Bing, about to open the door, shuddered violently, her face turning pale and grim. Her lips began moving in constant whispers. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. As she spoke, she pressed the ignition button, then slammed the accelerator while violently turning the steering wheel. The car showed no intention of picking them up, instead making a sharp turn towards another direction. Under Tian Tian's shocked and horrified gaze, it completely turned around, getting farther and farther from the two. Lu Bing, what are you doing? Tian Tian's face turned pale as she screamed in terror. I'm sorry. If you board too, the mutant beasts will devour us all. Only by leaving you behind as bait can I escape. Lu Bing shouted, her voice trembling with guilt, yet she pressed the accelerator to the floor. With a buzzing roar, the car instantly shot forward. Watching the departing vehicle, Tian Tian stood frozen in despair. She and Tian Yi had already reached their physical limits, running further was impossible. Moreover, with all this noise, their pursuer had already caught up. Indeed, it had already caught up. From the forest emerged a massive figure, a shaggy-haired ape standing over 2 meters tall, its body rippling with muscles. Warrior level 10. The Ape King Beast. It covered dozens of meters in bounding leaps, its massive majestic form cutting through the air with terrifying whooshes before landing steadily before the two. The light-blocking shadow stood tall, its pair of blood-red eyes fixed on Tian Tian with primal, extreme greed. Chapter 33. Ask the mutant beasts if they fear me. Tian Tian felt the Ape King's gaze upon her and gave a miserable smile. If speaking of the most notorious mutant beast at warrior level, it would undoubtedly be the pale tiger beast. After all, it combines formidable power with ferocity, ranking among the top threats and dangers to warriors. But when it comes to the strongest mutant beast within warrior realm, at least within the outskirts of our city district, it's the Ape King. The Ape King beast possesses not only the same robust physique as other mutant beasts, but also dexterous limbs and an intelligent mind. They set traps when dealing with humans, even utilizing various tools and terrain to ambush people. What they enjoy most is capturing human females for forced mating, satisfying the absolute darkness within their hearts. Tian Tian, run. I'll hold them off here. Tian Yi blocked her path, his expression equally grim. He was only a 6th level martial artist, while the Ape King before him was a full 10th level, possessing the special physique inherent to exotic beasts. The outcome of this battle required no imagination. Today I'll fight you to the death. Thud. The thick arm smashed into Tian Yi's body, sending his entire frame flying to the right with tremendous force, swept several meters away by the Ape King's powerful limb until he crashed against a tree trunk. Tian Yi's head struck directly against it, immediately breaking skin and bleeding as he lost consciousness. Tian Tian collapsed onto the ground, completely devoid of fighting spirit, her desperate eyes finally welling with tears. Help me! Somebody help me! She screamed like a madwoman, but a pair of huge hands firmly grasped her body. The next second, rip! Her clothes were torn to pieces, exposing large patches of snow-white skin to the air. The Ape King actually let out an unpleasant laugh. It pinned Tian Tian directly to the ground, its brutal force causing fresh blood to appear on her pristine white skin. Tian Tian struggled in terror but realized there was absolutely no chance of escape. Her panicked, shrill screams grew increasingly louder as the Ape King's expression became more savage and excited. Suddenly, it stopped moving. Because it felt an icy cold sensation from behind. It instinctively touched its back. There was some very sticky liquid. That was blood. Along with the blood came excruciating pain in its chest, as if something had pierced through its back into the thoracic cavity. It instinctively turned its head, only to see a rapidly enlarging fist. Boom! Zhang Yang's fist pressed against its cheek. Due to the terrifying force and inertia, it actually remained stuck to its cheek for a brief 3 seconds before the momentum sent its head crashing directly into the ground. Boom! The tremendous force caused the ground to tremble as Zhang Yang, now straddling the creature's head, raised his fist to strike again. Boom! Another deafening impact. This time the Ape King's entire body convulsed in response. Finally regaining its senses, it immediately attempted to reach up and grab Zhang Yang. But Zhang Yang's fists kept raining down relentlessly, not giving it any opportunity, each punch faster than the last. Tian, lying prone on the ground, stared wide-eyed at Zhang Yang mounted atop the Ape King, her mind completely blank. She couldn't believe her eyes. Was Zhang Yang actually beating the Ape King single-handedly? Not even Jiang Yiming, who was also at the peak of martial arts, could achieve this. Was Zhang Yang stronger than Jiang Yiming? At this moment, she suddenly realized that everyone present didn't know Zhang Yang's true strength, only that he had killed a Songhu beast. Boom! With the final punch, the hard skull was smashed to pieces, blood and flesh fragments flying everywhere until the head was completely pulverized. Zhang Yang stood up and threw his clothes, landing them precisely on Tian's body. She thought Zhang Yang would come ask about her condition or the team's situation, but his first words left her stunned in place. I'm going to kill that ice fire head wolf. I need your help. Tian stood there, utterly shocked. From the moment Lu Bing drove away, she knew their squad was completely finished. What awaited them now was the beast's pursuit and fleeing through the forest. With good luck, they might escape, but she never wanted to enter this place to hunt beasts again. No, not just her, probably everyone in the entire squad was thinking of fleeing, yet Zhang Yang was the complete opposite. Her first thought was that Zhang Yang must have gone mad. How could he possibly kill that mutant beast? It was the very terror that had slain their captain. Are you insane? That's a beast even the captain couldn't handle. How could you? Tian, who had just narrowly escaped death, spoke with agitation. Zhang Yang frowned slightly. I heard the sound of a car starting earlier. Did someone abandon us? Without the vehicle, we'd be overtaken if we tried to escape on foot. That thing won't let us go. Tian froze, her expression darkening. That's right. Without the car, their chances of surviving the journey back through the woods were slim, especially since that martial master level mutant beast would undoubtedly pursue them. But, kill that martial master level beast. She let out a desperate laugh. It's impossible. The gap between a martial master and a martial artist is too vast, you can't defeat it. We're doomed. That's why I need your help and Jiang Yiming's help. If you can't fight, I'll fight for you. Zhang Yang interrupted her with a serious expression. No matter what, I won't sit around waiting for death, nor will I die here. I'm going to kill it. If you decide to run, I'll respect your choice, but I will definitely turn back. I'm a man. Even if I die, I'll die with dignity. Zhang Yang's words moved Tian deeply. She knew every word Zhang Yang said was the most correct choice, they had no other way out. Looking at Zhang Yang's determined face, she suddenly asked curiously, Zhang Yang, aren't you afraid? Just now I was scared to death, but when I saw you fighting the beast, you weren't afraid at all, as if you weren't worried it might hurt you. Are you a battle maniac? Afraid? Zhang Yang smiled confidently. Why should I be afraid? They have strength, so do I. They have legs, so do I. Why don't you ask if they're afraid of me? Tian's eyes widened as she felt an immense shock. It seemed it had always been them fearing the mutated beasts, but she had never considered that the beasts might fear humans. Was it because they were too intelligent? She looked at Zhang Yang's confident face and slightly shook her head. No, it's just that they thought themselves clever. Fine, I agree with you. Since we can't escape anyway, let's go all out. Avenge the captain. Tian grew somewhat agitated, seemingly influenced by Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang revealed a smile and was about to continue speaking when he suddenly heard a rustling noise. He sharply turned his head, staring into the darkness not far away. More of them. Had the Frostfire Alpha caught up to them? Chapter 34, Predator and Prey. The hearts of both Zhang Yang and Tian sank to the depths. Though they had just spoken bravely, facing that mutated beast unprepared would only get them killed here. Too great. You're all alive. Jiang Yiming emerged from the woods, his face brimming with excitement. The tension in Zhang Yang's body relaxed and his heart swelled with relief. With Jiang Yiming safe, their chances of defeating that mutated beast increased by several degrees. Before he could even feel joyous, Jiang Yiming's words plunged him into silence. The car. Where's our car? Jiang Yiming looked grimly at the spot where they'd hidden the vehicle, only to find it empty. Lu Bing drove the car away, Tian said with a dark expression. If we want to return now, we'll have to walk back on foot. Are you kidding me? Walking back would be suicide. Jiang Yiming's face turned ashen. Actually, going back now would mean being hunted by that mutant beast either way. We might as well make our stand here and kill it. Zhang Yang stepped forward again, speaking with utmost seriousness. Jiang Yiming's expression grew even darker as he stared at Zhang Yang in disbelief. Zhang Yang, have you gone mad? Didn't you see even our captain died at that beast's hands? If the captain wasn't its match, how could we be? Not to mention it can command so many high-level mutant beasts. He shook his head vehemently, his voice grave. If that's the case, I'd rather take my chances walking back. Although the journey would be dangerous, at least there's a possibility of making it home. Even if we all return together, that creature will still ambush us. In that case, we'll lose the initiative and our chances of winning will be even lower. Jiang Yiming shook his head. Zhang Yang, isn't it just the flesh bloom you're after? If you want to court death, don't drag us into it. Zhang Yang was stunned. What are you saying? Jiang Yiming continued. I've made myself clear enough. Everyone knows you came here searching for something. During the battle, I saw it clearly. The way you looked at that flesh bloom was completely different. Anyway, I'm leaving. Do as you please. Without further ado, Jiang Yiming turned to follow the tire tracks away. Zhang Yang, I think Jiang Yiming is right. Your actions are too reckless. Considering everything, it's better to leave this place first. Let's follow Jiang Yiming. Tian was also persuaded, looking troubled. Zhang Yang shook his head. I'm not leaving. If you want to go, take Tian Yi with you. That's right. He absolutely won't leave. Without Jiang Yiming's assistance, his odds against that Frostfire Alpha Wolf would indeed be much slimmer, but not entirely hopeless. With the two abilities he had obtained, he stood a complete chance of slaying that aberrant beast. Tian showed a conflicted, hesitant expression upon hearing his words, standing rooted in place without uttering a sound. After a long while, she finally retrieved a vial of medicine from her bosom and placed it in his hand. This is a stamina restoring potion. It can recover half your strength within a short time. Since you saved my life, consider this my repayment of that debt. Zhang Yang, I'm sorry I can't stay here to die with you. Gritting her teeth, Tian walked past Zhang Yang, gradually disappearing into the distance while supporting the unconscious Tian Yi. When they caught up with Jiang Yiming, the latter sneered upon noticing Zhang Yang's absence. No good advice can stop a ghost bent on suicide. That brat Zhang Yang overestimates himself, throwing his life away for mere riches. At his current level, let's see if he can even get to that aberrant beast. Tian followed behind him, wearing an expression that seemed to hold unspoken words. Her mind kept replaying the scene of Zhang Yang effortlessly killing that terrifying Ape King beast. Was he truly incapable of defeating the Frostflame Alpha Wolf? Did she really make the right choice by following Jiang Yiming? Gradually, the sounds faded at the end of the narrow path. The ruined wilderness fell silent as daylight gradually dimmed. Zhang Yang rose from the corpse of the Ape King beast, stretching his limbs with a series of cracking sounds. Without Tian and the others around, he actually felt less anxious. After fully dissecting the corpse, his blood energy reached 1,100 points. Zhang Yang looked at the rapidly darkening sky, his expression turning slightly solemn. Night was when the mutant beasts became active. If he wasn't mistaken, it would also be the prime hunting time for the Icefire Alpha Wolf and other beasts. Perhaps this was precisely the opportunity. Exactly. This might be the best chance. Indeed, the Icefire Alpha Wolf's minions would be largely scattered now. Even if he truly confronted the creature, it wouldn't likely have so many beasts guarding it. Realizing this, he slowly stood up and began retracing his steps along the escape route. Now it was time to switch roles in this game of hide and seek. Around a completely abandoned and collapsed house, the Tsanghu beast whose skull had been crushed by Zhang Yang lay in the yard, its breathing growing weaker and weaker. Although Zhang Yang hadn't killed it instantly, the beast couldn't survive with such severe head injuries. In its dying moments, it only wanted to rest peacefully. Perhaps by tomorrow morning its injuries would heal and it wouldn't die after all. Its simple-minded nature as a mutant beast allowed it to settle down peacefully, preparing to enter slumber. But just as it was about to close its eyes, it suddenly heard a sound. Slowly raising its head, it saw some dark figure climbing over the wall. The figure was approaching its position step by step. Sensing the proximity, the Tsanghu beast became alert. As it wondered who would dare intrude into its territory, it finally saw the face of this dark shadow. It was a human. The moment it recognized the human form, the beast froze momentarily in shock. It couldn't comprehend how a human could appear in its territory until it recognized this figure as Zhang Yang. This was the culprit who had caused it such grievous harm. Enraged, it prepared to pounce, but before it could act, Zhang Yang struck first. Roar! In the darkness of night, an angry tiger's roar echoed through the abandoned town. The other mutant beasts in the deserted town all heard this tiger's roar, raising their heads to look in this direction before responding with their own roars. Amidst the alternating roars, Zhang Yang had already slain the pale tiger beast. While skillfully dissecting the mutant beast before him, he continuously assessed the locations of the surrounding roars, narrowing his eyes slightly. About a dozen or so, half of them high-level mutant beasts. If he could kill them all. Calculating the potential increase in his vital energy, Zhang Yang's eyes grew increasingly cold. He had fully adapted to the rhythm of battle against mutant beasts. Tonight would be his night of carnage. He slowly stood up, identified and considered the direction he should go, then gradually disappeared into the night. This night was destined to be a sleepless one. But this time, the roles of prey and hunter would be reversed. Zhang Yang, he was the true hunter in this darkness. Chapter 35, God's Reward for the Brave. In the darkness, the abandoned town continuously echoed with the roars of mutated beasts, rising and falling in waves. While nights here were usually like this, tonight felt particularly unusual. Zhang Yang sat on a rock yawning as he ate a pack of compressed biscuits, then stretched his muscles. His clothes were tattered and torn, with some areas still seeping blood. If he were to stand here naked now, one would see numerous wounds, large and small, covering his body. Counting from his first time joining the team as a martial artist, there were at least 20 scars on him now. Fortunately, these were all superficial wounds. After drinking 2 bottles of hemostatic potions, they quickly scabbed over. Combined with the fact that a martial artist's physical recovery speed is many times faster than ordinary people's, it didn't affect him much. Having rested enough, it was time to act. Zhang Yang's eyes gleamed as he stared at the system panel that appeared before him, murmuring to himself. Host, Zhang Yang. Vitality, 1880 points. Martial Artist Level 10. Mastered Ability, Hunting LV2. Current host abilities, Anatomical Cashback LV1, Hunting LV2. Available abilities to master. Beast Slayer LV3. Requirement: kill and dissect 100 mutated beasts. Level Transcendence LV3. Requirement: solo hunt a mutated beast beyond your level. Beast Crusher LV3. Requirement: kill 100 different types of mutated beasts. Completed. Vitality has reached 1880 points. Combined with his hunting ability, he might have a chance against a level 1 martial master. As for why he didn't wait to increase his vitality further, his stamina wasn't sufficient anymore. A day's running around had depleted his stamina too much, and short-term recovery simply couldn't restore it completely. Although he still had 1 stamina potion in hand, it needed to be saved for dealing with that Frostfire Alpha Wolf. Moreover, having caused such commotion here for so long, most of the surrounding mutated beasts had been cleared out. He surmised that the Frostfire Wolf beast must have already detected his presence. Originally his cultivation realm was relatively low to begin with. Striking first at this moment might be his only chance for success. But what truly made him decide to take action was that he sensed imminent danger. Who wouldn't want to delay a bit longer? But his instincts told him he must take this gamble now. Such major disturbances, yet that Frostfire Alpha Wolf still hasn't shown itself. What is it doing? Zhang Yang didn't know his experience dealing with this kind of mutated beast wasn't sufficient. But he clearly understood it must be related to that flesh blood flower. Either the flesh blood flower was causing some transformation that would allow the beast to undergo metamorphosis and become an even more powerful existence. After all, this Icefire Wolf was originally a beast with mutated bloodline, most likely due to that flesh blood flower. Either this creature is in poor condition, presenting my best opportunity. Correct. How Zhao Zhao had explained the flesh blood flower to him in detail. This thing usually only appears on dead magical beasts. Now it's growing on a living creature. Can that be anything good? Absolutely not. This was also one of the factors that made him decide to stay initially. Picking up stones, he quickly sketched an outline of the town's layout on the ground. Zhang Yang had no intention of dying here. His seemingly reckless actions had purpose to obtain the flesh blood flower and achieve his goal of surpassing his current rank. From the moment he saw the Icefire Wolf beast, he'd been strategizing how to secure victory. A few minutes later, Zhang Yang marked several spots on his map, a faint smile curling his lips. No matter where you're hiding, I will find you. Indeed, after completing the map, Zhang Yang became even more convinced the beast was hiding. As for why it's hiding, most likely, this was the best case scenario for him, meaning this Icefire Wolf beast currently had physical problems. He hurried into the night, walking while contemplating the 3 locations he had identified on the map. The first location was the place they had seen earlier that day. There were ruins of several large houses there, with terrain that appeared more expansive. Plus, the speed at which those other beasts had gathered previously proved the location had access in all directions. The second location was at the edge of town, bordering the area that led deeper into the settlement. The third location was where Zhang Yang considered most probable. It was an area of single-story houses that remained largely intact. He had passed by there earlier. He believed this because during the recent beast slaughter, none of the beasts had approached that area, and he hadn't heard any beast cries from that direction. All beasts in this area were at the warrior level, with the only beast master level creature being that wolf. Therefore, there was a high probability it was at that location. After carefully considering this issue, Zhang Yang immediately stopped in his tracks, turned around, and sprinted in that direction. He now had to race against time, even regretting not having run there earlier. If something went wrong because of these few minutes delay, he would never forgive himself. The residential area of single-story houses. Due to years of abandonment, the ground was now covered with waist-high wild grass. Gripping the scalpel tightly, Zhang Yang swiftly cut through the vegetation before coming to a halt in front of an old small courtyard. The grass here clearly showed signs of being trampled not just once tonight, but numerous times from creatures coming and going. Following the moonlight's guidance, Zhang Yang looked inside and immediately spotted the Icefire Alpha Wolf at first glance. It lay on the ground as if in deep slumber, the flesh flower on its head emitting a faint red glow. The Icefire Alpha Wolf seemed to sense his presence, slightly raising its head to stare at him. Its 2 heads and 4 eyes appeared unable to fully open, watching him with visible exhaustion. Zhang Yang could see that it desperately wanted to open its eyes, but its current condition resembled a sleep paralysis state, making it completely unable to rise. Crack! A sound of bones came from its body, and its flesh actually began to squirm slowly, as if the bones and blood inside had their own consciousness, desperately trying to break out. Its fur started growing at a visible rate, sprouting outward bit by bit. Only one thought occupied Zhang Yang's mind, a knowledge point he'd read in textbooks: evolution. Mystical beasts absorb qi and blood faster than humans, hence their so-called evolutionary ability, essentially certain atavistic forms. Once evolution begins, their strength and abilities improve dramatically, but they become extremely vulnerable during this period, hence they must hide. This must be why it proactively attacked and eliminated their team during daytime, attempting to drive them away. Pity! It never dreamed that among this group of prey, there would actually be a human daring enough to return. It never expected that after circling around the town so many times, this human still hadn't left, but instead quietly came knocking at its door. Zhang Yang hefted the scalpel in his hand and walked silently toward the courtyard. Chapter 36, Slaying, Gaining New Abilities. Zhang Yang knew this was the best opportunity as he approached the Icefire Alpha Wolf. Roar! One head of the Icefire Alpha Wolf finally lifted, its throat emitting a threatening, savage growl. This was its usual tactic when encountering other humans or mutant beasts. Most opponents would hesitate, buying it at least some time. But this time, the wolf discovered the trick had failed the human before it didn't hesitate for even a moment, instead quickening his pace. Zhang Yang was both a self-aware man and a man of conviction. He understood how fleeting opportunities were in this world, and would never let external factors distract him from his primary objective. When he hadn't found the Icefire Alpha Wolf, his goal had been simple: locate it, kill it, and obtain the Blood Flesh Blossom. Now that he'd found it, the plan remained the same: strike while it's weak. Whimper. Whine. Seeing that Zhang Yang remained unaffected, the other head of the Icefire Alpha Wolf actually let out a mournful howl. Tears streamed from its eyes as the originally roaring wolf head also transformed from ferocious to miserable, beginning to weep and wail in unison. The sound carried a pleading tone filled with profound sorrow. Zhang Yang even noticed its body starting to convulse, clearly physiological tremors born from fear. This mutated beast was trembling in terror upon sensing the threat to its life. He clenched his fists while simultaneously raising his dissection knife. Through countless battles, this blade had completely become his weapon of choice. He could precisely identify which blood vessels were vital points for instant kills. In the next second, Zhang Yang moved. Crossing his arms, veins bulged on one forearm, ready to execute Mount Tai Fist at any moment, while the other hand tightly gripped the dissection knife, poised to immediately sever the creature's trachea. Seeing it couldn't deceive this human before it, the Icefire Alpha Wolf simply abandoned its pretense. It let out a howl and pounced fiercely at Zhang Yang. However, this time, its speed was remarkably slow, even inferior to some high-level martial artist mutant beasts. Zhang Yang swung his arm to execute Mount Tai Fist, blasting open the creature's skull with a thunderous impact to prevent its foul-smelling maw from biting him, while the dissecting knife in his other hand spun in a circular motion before reversing to slit the beast's throat. One-hit kill. Foul-smelling blood splattered across his face, yet Zhang Yang didn't hesitate to deliver finishing strikes. A moment later, he stopped. You have successfully defeated a mutant beast above your level. Cross-tier LV3 ability available for learning. Learn it. Learn. Zhang Yang chose to learn without hesitation. As golden light radiated from his status panel, new text appeared before his eyes. You have successfully mastered cross-tier ability LV3. Cross-tier LV3 can perfectly absorb and inherit one mutant beast's bloodline power. Detected available bloodline for absorption: mutant bloodline. The mutant bloodline possesses limitless potential. As the concentration of mutant blood increases, you will randomly gain physical attribute enhancements, including but not limited to bodily regeneration, stamina, and mental power. Note: bloodlines cannot be replaced but can be supplemented. When absorbing other bloodlines, they will be converted into this bloodline, strengthening and upgrading its abilities. Absorb. Faced with the prompt, Zhang Yang hesitated. This bloodline absorption and ability upgrade shared the same unique characteristic: a one-time, irreversible choice. For long-term considerations, he should ideally absorb the strongest possible bloodline, preferably the legendary saint-level beast bloodline. But when would that opportunity ever come? Although the mutant bloodline wasn't as powerful, it offered infinite possibilities. Most importantly, among all bloodline powers currently accessible to him, this already represented the upper limit. Absorbing saint-level bloodlines isn't my style. Making my bloodline evolve into saint-level, that's my style. Zhang Yang chose to absorb. He saw a streak of multicolored blood surge forth from the corpse of the Frostfire Alpha Wolf, then instantly enter between his eyebrows. The next second, he heard crackling sounds coming from his bones, his entire musculature tightening as if he'd grown significantly taller. Does mutated bloodline first enhance muscular strength? Zhang Yang clenched his fist, feeling his strength had doubled. This meant that if he used his hunting ability against mutated beasts, his physical strength would be quadruple that of an ordinary 10th level martial artist. His bare-handed combat ability could now be considered utterly monstrous, but unfortunately he only had a worn-out scalpel in hand. Just as Zhang Yang was marveling at this, the interface before his eyes began flickering again. Reward for learning ability obtained again. Random selection in progress. Ding! Reward obtained, 1 advanced weapon scalpel. An advanced weapon. Zhang Yang froze, his face flushing red. Advanced weapon. The soft armor he wore was low grade, offering limited protection even against martial-level mutated beasts. What level could an advanced weapon reach? He had heard that it could harm targets above warrior level. As for supreme grade weapons, he hadn't even heard of them before. Rumor had it they weren't forged from ordinary metals found in the market, but from some rare metals. As the glow dissipated, an exotic beast dissection knife appeared before him. The knife was about 40 centimeters long, not too short. The entire blade was approximately 4 centimeters wide, with a cyan hue throughout. Its design was simple yet looked somewhat stylish. Though called a dissection knife, it also somewhat resembled a hand knife. Regardless, this was good news for him. After this battle, he had realized that dealing with high-level exotic beasts couldn't rely solely on physical strength. Satisfied, he gripped the knife in his hand and took another glance at his latest status panel. Host, Zhang Yang. Vitality, 1,900 points, warrior level 10. Current abilities: Dissection Cashback LV1, Hunting LV2, Cross-Tier LV3. Currently available abilities to master. Demon King LV4, doubles the effects of all acquired abilities. Unlock condition: slay 100 exotic beasts of the same tier. Becoming the King LV4, gain the slaughter intent against mutant beasts, allowing instant kills against those below your tier. Against higher tier beasts, the effect converts to doubling your abilities. Requirement: challenge and kill 100 mutant beasts of your tier with different bloodlines. Transcendence LV4, mutant beasts will inherit part of your abilities. You'll gain intimidation effects against mutant beasts. Intimidation strength depends on tamed beast's power. Requirement: tame 1 mutant beast. Looking at the latest LV4 abilities, Zhang Yangdao drew a sharp breath. Leaving aside how powerful these abilities were, just completing their requirements wouldn't be easy. Moreover, unlike the simpler lower-level abilities, these now had clear upper and lower limits. Indeed, it seemed he had more choices now. It appeared impractical to simply choose abilities based on difficulty level. Forget it. He'd worry about this problem later. For now, he should focus on dissecting the corpse. He was about to break through to Martial Master. Chapter 37, Reinforcements. Or Bandits. With just a gentle slide of Zhang Yang's scalpel, flesh separated from bone. You have successfully dissected the mutated two-headed wolf's ears. Vitality plus 15 points plus 15 points. You have successfully dissected the mutated two-headed wolf's liver. Vitality plus 18 points plus 18 points. You have successfully dissected the mutated two-headed wolf's hind leg. Vitality plus 21 points plus 21 points. With each body part dissected, Zhang Yang could feel his blood surging within his body. This mutated beast provided him with over 500 points of vitality, pushing his total vitality to 2,550 points and successfully breaking through to the warrior level. Having broken through to warrior, Zhang Yang showed little excitement. Instead, his gaze fell upon the flesh flower growing on the corpse's forehead. Since the beast's death, this flesh flower had grown increasingly vibrant and constantly writhed, as if desperately trying to break free from the corpse. Zhang Yang carefully cut it off. Blood continuously dripped from its base, and with the sound of dripping blood, its color gradually changed from bright red to normal flesh tone, before finally turning pale white. Zhang Yang examined its appearance and, after confirming there were no issues, stored it away. He then began packing the corpse of the Frostflame Alpha Wolf, a mutated beast at the martial warrior level. Every part of it was a treasure worth at least tens of thousands. But at that moment, he suddenly heard human voices conversing in the distance. Zhang Yang froze, thinking he might have misheard. After all, it was already nighttime when people rarely ventured into beast activity zones. Even if a team planned to camp here, they wouldn't wander around recklessly. Is someone there? A voice called from afar, clearer this time, and Zhang Yang recognized it as belonging to a man. Why would there be people here? Moreover, the voices sounded bold, utterly unafraid of the surrounding beasts. Zhang Yang, are you there? The voice called again, but this time it was one Zhang Yang recognized. Tian. Zhang Yang was stunned. Yes. This voice unmistakably belonged to Tian, the girl who had left earlier. Hadn't she already left? Why was she still here? Hesitating briefly, Zhang Yang slowly rose and approached the courtyard entrance to listen more clearly. Zhang Yang, where are you? Are you still alive? I've brought people to rescue you. Tian's voice grew increasingly closer, finally allowing Zhang Yang to clearly understand her purpose. It seemed Tian had turned back after leaving, returning to save him. Zhang Yang breathed a sigh of relief in his heart, then called out in Tian's direction. Accompanied by the sound of footsteps, Zhang Yang saw a familiar face. Tian appeared before him with two men, one in front and two behind. Great! Zhang Yang, you're okay. I knew you wouldn't be hurt. Tian Tian excitedly ran to his side, continuously checking his wounds, afraid he might have some fatal injury. Why did you come back? And who are these two? Zhang Yang looked at the two men, his voice somewhat serious. One of the men was slightly older, probably around 33 or 34, with a somewhat portly physique, while the other was in his early 20s and appeared somewhat introverted. Both wore matching uniforms. The uniforms somewhat resembled theirs but weren't exactly the same, they looked more flamboyant. On my way back, I happened to meet people from the Martial Artists Association, the first martial artists association I often told you about, so I brought them here to rescue you. The first Martial Artists Association. Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly. He was well aware of this because the association they belonged to was the second Martial Artists Association in the city. It was said that the first Martial Artists Association was established much earlier and had more resources, and they had always been squeezing out the second Martial Artists Association. Usually, their associations were in competition, so it was unexpected that they came to help this time. Ha ha, kid, you've got some luck. I thought you'd already been torn apart by the mutated beasts. The plump man suddenly burst into laughter, though for some reason, Zhang Yang felt there was something off about the man's gaze. There was an inexplicable sense of disdain. Don't worry, Brother Chu, even if you didn't take action, I'll still fulfill the conditions I promised you. Tian Tian quickly interjected. That's a must, after all, I still rushed over here. Even though we didn't encounter any mutated beasts, I still took on the risks involved. The man nodded slightly. Zhang Yang finally understood the situation. He had thought these guys wouldn't be so kind-hearted as to come help. Turns out Tian Tian had made a deal with these two men. He looked at Tian Tian meaningfully, with some gratitude. Thanks. I didn't expect you to call for reinforcements to save me. His words came from the bottom of his heart. After all, several teammates had gone back, and none of the others had wanted to come to the rescue. It's nothing. As long as you're safe. Didn't you save me once too? Tian Tian waved her hand dismissively. Let's leave this place first. It's not safe here. Zhang Yang nodded slightly and turned to organize the corpses. The two men from behind also approached the courtyard. Seeing him organizing the corpses, the introverted man who hadn't spoken until now suddenly exclaimed with excitement. Bro! It looks like that wolf. Zhang Yang, who was wrapping the corpses, tightened his brow and inwardly cursed this was bad. Bro! It really is that wolf. That fur can't be mistaken, it's definitely that wolf with the flesh bloom pattern. This kid actually killed that wolf. The introverted man grew increasingly agitated as he spoke, his tone suggesting he might jump up in excitement any moment. The man surnamed Chu took 2 steps closer. After careful observation, he suddenly laughed excitedly. Indeed it is. Boy, did you kill this wolf? Zhang Yang hesitated for a moment, scrutinizing the man before him again. This man gave off an oppressive aura, no weaker than Captain Joe Faken, perhaps slightly less formidable, but undoubtedly at the martial master level. His eyes brimmed with greed and malice. Even while speaking, his gaze remained fixed on the corpse in Zhang Yang's hands. Zhang Yang hesitated. No, not me. When I arrived, it was already dead. But I was the one who discovered it. His meaning was clear. This mutant beast was discovered by Zhang Yang, so it belonged to Zhang Yang. Yet the man seemed utterly indifferent to his words. He sneered, since you didn't kill it, then it's ownerless. We brothers risked our lives to rescue you. Soon, we'll escort you back. Consider this thing my reluctant compensation. What? Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly, taken aback by the man's shamelessness. No. This was outright exploitation. Before Zhang Yang could speak, the man actually waved his hand directly to call the introverted man. Hurry! Pack up our things. This place is so dangerous, we should leave early. Chapter 38, Apologize to him. From his words, it was clear he already completely regarded the corpse as their property. Chuge, this belongs to Zhang Yang. I've already agreed to give you the reward you asked for. Tian Tian couldn't help but step forward. What do you mean, give it to me? Chuge frowned, visibly displeased. That was what you promised me, not what this kid owes. I came to save him at great risk, shouldn't he show some gratitude? Hearing this, Tian Tian's expression darkened further, momentarily at a loss for words. Put. Zhang Yang suddenly laughed. He was amused by this god-tier logic. Tian Tian, where did you find these bandits? This isn't just taking advantage, it's outright robbery. What else would you call them? He never expected members of the #1 martial artists guild to be so shameless, wanting to claim anything good they saw as their own. How despicable. Tian Tian paled in shock and hurriedly covered his mouth. Zhang Yang, are you crazy? Brother Chu is a martial master level expert, as strong as our captain. He's already doing you a great favor by coming to rescue you. Don't you know how to respect seniors? Hurry up and apologize. As she spoke, she winked at Zhang Yang with an anxious expression. Before Zhang Yang could respond, the man accompanying Brother Chu interrupted with displeasure. Bandits. We came here with good intentions to save you. Don't be ungrateful, understand? Screw your gratitude. Zhang Yang sneered. What? How dare you curse at me? The man stared at him in shock, then rolled up his sleeves and strode forward, aiming a slap at Zhang Yang's face. The speed and power clearly showed he was using all his might, with no intention of holding back. From just this move, Zhang Yang could gauge his approximate level, merely a 7th or 8th rank martial artist, utterly worthless. Zhang Yang countered with a backhand slap, forcefully deflecting the man's hand before delivering a crushing blow to his face. The impact made the man stagger, blood spurting from his mouth. Before the other could react, Zhang Yang lifted his leg and kicked him squarely in the chest, sending him tumbling to the ground. Bang! Ouch! It hurts so much. Chu Gu, he hit me. He lay on the ground wailing in pain, looking utterly miserable. Chu Gu flew into a rage. You fucking dare hit my men. You're looking for death. If I don't teach you a lesson today, I'll quit the guild. Tian panicked. She knew full well the strength of the man before her, someone who could easily kill ordinary martial master level beasts. But Zhang Yang, although Zhang Yang was a 10th level martial artist and seemed quite formidable at that level, he was ultimately not a martial master. If they really fought and this man injured them both severely, there would be no way back. As for that martial master level beast carcass, after all, Zhang Yang had just scavenged it, nothing worth regretting over. She quickly put on an ingratiating smile and pulled the man back. Chu Gu, don't take it to heart with him. He's just a rookie, young and impulsive. If you like these things, just take them. Let me talk to him. Chu Ji's originally ferocious expression softened slightly upon hearing her words. A smug smile curled at the corner of his mouth as he sneered. That's more like it. But since this brat hit my men, he must give me an explanation. Tian hesitated for a moment, just about to speak when unexpectedly Zhang Yang spoke first. Give you an explanation? How about I give you a slap instead? Zhang Yang retorted with equal sarcasm in his eyes. I've seen shameless people before, but never anyone as shameless as you. What kind of rescue is this? You're clearly here to bully people. If I'm not mistaken, even if we encountered a warrior-level beast today, you wouldn't lift a finger. You're just using rescue as a pretext to swagger around and deceive people. Zhang Yang, that's enough. Are you trying to kill me with anger? I shouldn't have come back to save you if I'd known this would happen. Tian's face flushed red with anxiety as she couldn't help shouting. She noticed Chu Ji's expression growing increasingly darker, even detecting a chilling glint in his eyes. If things continued like this, it was highly likely neither of them would make it out alive today. She had thought her outburst would make Zhang Yang sober up and restrain himself, but to her despair, Zhang Yang showed not the slightest sign of remorse. Not only that, he actually took 2 steps forward and pointed at Chu Ji's nose. Get lost. Get out right now, immediately, and I might still pretend nothing just happened. Tian had completely lost hope now. She never imagined that coming back to save Zhang Yang would land her in such a situation. Now she could only cling to one hope, that Chu Gu was a martial artist with principles, at least not the kind who would kill and dispose of bodies. But, was that even possible? With a helpless smile, she said, Zhang Yang, I'm washing my hands of you. Consider this me repaying my life debt. Zhang Yang knew Tian meant well, so he didn't take her words to heart. He cast a cold glance at Chu Gu, whose face had turned crimson with rage nearby, and his voice grew several degrees frostier. I'll give you 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I've fucking had enough of your insolence. You dare count down on me first. Zhang Yang's actions had thoroughly enraged Chu Gu. With a powerful stomp of his foot, Chu Gu charged straight at Zhang Yang. His movements were swift, throwing a punch straight toward Zhang Yang's temple. It was clear this was a lethal strike. Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly and placed his hand on his waist. There rested his newly acquired scalpel, securely fastened to his belt. Die! Chu Gu roared, swinging his fist with brutal force. The strike was clean and efficient, no flashy techniques, just raw power. In his view, the difference in strength between him and Zhang Yang was vast. He didn't need any special moves, a single punch would be enough to take his opponent down. Tian gasped and stepped back in alarm. The lackey cheered excitedly, shouting in exhilaration. Chu Gu sneered at Zhang Yang, putting even more strength into his arm. Zhang Yang instantly drew the scalpel. The blade's color and luster were of the highest quality, and the moment it was unsheathed, a flash of cold light reflected before everyone's eyes. All who saw the knife experienced a brief, stunned freeze in their thoughts. There are 2 reasons for this daze. First, the knife itself was clearly no ordinary weapon, it looked more like an object belonging to certain elites from high society. The second was, Zhang Yang had actually drawn his knife without hesitation. What was he planning? Did he intend to kill? In that instant, everyone present felt their throats go dry, a chill of dread rising in their hearts. Schlick! A scream tore through the night, accompanied by the sound of flesh being sliced. Chapter 39, You're a martial master now. Chu Gu clutched his arm, wailing in pain, his face contorted. No one had expected Zhang Yang to be so decisive, drawing his weapon at the very start of the fight. You were trying to kill me just now, weren't you? Zhang Yang's expression was icy as he flicked the blade in his hand. That was true. If that strike had actually landed on his temple, it would have been instantly fatal. That had been a full-force punch from a martial master he wasn't foolish enough to believe he could withstand it. From this perspective, it seemed the other party had simply lost their temper, shifting from open robbery to outright murder for treasure. Chuga didn't understand why Zhang Yang's aura suddenly changed. It suddenly became frenzied, giving off a sense of crisis that made communication impossible. It created the illusion that once you provoked this person, there would be no choice but to fight to the end. No, this feeling was familiar to him, something he often encountered. Was it a mutant beast? That's right, this was exactly the same sense of crisis one felt when fighting mutant beasts. That terrifying sensation where once you show killing intent, the mutant beast would never let you go. Normally he rarely felt this in battles, since mutant beasts were usually the ones being hunted down. But this time, he truly experienced it. An indescribable fear emerged, making him subconsciously retreat a step. But the pain and numbness from his arm brought him back to his senses immediately, shifting his focus from fear to pain. This damn brat had chopped off one of his hands, he must die. Killing intent flashed in his eyes as he pressed forward instead of retreating, closing the distance between them by darting into Su Tian's personal space. At this distance, Zhang Yang's blade would be completely ineffective. The only option left was direct physical confrontation. With his martial master level physique, he could absolutely knock out Zhang Yang with a single punch and tear him to pieces. The next second, he successfully closed the distance. Indeed, Zhang Yang didn't retract his blade. Damn it! I'll make sure you die without a whole corpse. Chu Ji's face showed eager anticipation as he threw a punch at Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang. Expressionlessly, Zhang Yang used his other hand to block, without even retreating. He seemed intent on stopping the attack with just one hand. Ha ha ha, idiot. Daring to block Chu Ji's attack with one hand. Does he think he's a martial master? The seemingly introverted man had now regained his composure and burst into laughter upon seeing this scene. Tian, who had been observing the battle the whole time, also wore an unpleasant expression. She knew perfectly well there was no turning back once Zhang Yang took action. Now it was a fight to the death. If Zhang Yang could create distance and use his weapon, he might still have a chance, especially since his opponent was already severely injured. Yet at this very moment, he actually intends to resist with his bare flesh. Isn't this tantamount to personally signing his own death warrant? No one held high hopes for Zhang Yang yet. Boom, 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 boom. Zhang Yang blocked the first punch, then within mere seconds, parried several more. He appeared effortless, showing no sign of being overwhelmed. The attacking young man was stunned. For a fleeting moment, he suspected his lost hand had caused excessive blood loss, sapping his strength. As he prepared to strike again, a low whooshing sound reached his ears. Then he felt as though a small mountain had crashed into his face. His entire body was sent flying backward, his head smashing violently against a stone on the ground as blood gushed out torrentially. You're a martial master. His voice trembled with terror and resentment. The young man writhed laboriously on the ground, his vitality draining rapidly. Half his face was already deformed. Clearly, he wouldn't survive long. Am martial master. The young man's lackey gaped in shock. He stared blankly at Chu Go lying on the ground, then glanced at Zhang Yang, who remained unscathed, his expression gradually turning horrified. Soon, a foul smell wafted from his pants as he spoke with extreme terror. Don't kill me. It's him. He forced me into everything. I never wanted to follow him. He forced me to hunt lone martial artists. I told him this would bring retribution, but he wouldn't listen. He just wouldn't listen. He screamed in terror, clearly frightened out of his wits. Not far from him, Tian looked utterly shocked. She hadn't yet recovered from the shock of Zhang Yang being a martial master who defeated Chu Gu. Now this person gave her yet another shock. So, you two have been doing this deliberately. It wasn't just me and Zhang Yang you targeted. You've done this many times before. How many people have you killed? Tian's voice trembled. Although she was indeed a martial artist who had witnessed life and death situations, she was ultimately still a young girl. She could accept killings by mutant beasts, and she could accept deaths from mutual combat, but she absolutely couldn't accept this kind of deceptive murder. Her face turned pale, and she found herself unable to speak another word. Let this kind of person fend for himself here. Let's go. Zhang Yang had already finished collecting the potions from the man's body as he slowly stood up. The potions carried by a martial master were indeed better than their several stamina potions and high-quality hemostatic agents. He coldly glanced at the lackey, took all his potions too, then paid him no further attention. The area was already soaked with blood, and mutant beasts would soon gather. If that martial master level beast hadn't died, it might have deterred others, but now that it was dead, another beast lord would soon appear here. The lackey was mediocre at best and definitely wouldn't be able to escape. Tian had now composed herself and simply followed him as he left. Wait for me. Take me with you. I'll do anything you ask. Only when he saw the two preparing to leave did the man snap out of his daze. He desperately lunged toward Zhang Yang, only to be sent flying with a kick. Get lost. Another step and I'll kill you. The lingering scent of blood on Zhang Yang's person froze the man in genuine terror, forcing him to watch helplessly as Zhang Yang vanished into the night. He stood rooted to the spot, trembling uncontrollably. A sudden gust of icy wind made him shiver violently. After several seconds of stunned silence, a vicious expression twisted his features. "Damn it! Who do you think you are? You're all dead men. Just wait till I get back to the city, none of you will escape." Stumbling and shivering, he ran back to his previous position, scooped up a medicinal vial from the ground, and rushed to administer it to the barely conscious Chu Gu. As the potion took effect, Chu Ji's eyelids actually began to flutter open. Chu Gu, you're finally awake. Great, I'll take you to find a safe place to rest now. We'll leave as soon as you recover. Before he could finish speaking, his smile froze on his face. He saw numerous pairs of cold eyes gleaming in the darkness, then shadowy figures emerged one after another from within. Chapter 40, I'll take good care of our parents. Until mournful screams echoed from within the town limits. Zhang Yang and Tian finally left. On their way back, Tian suddenly stopped. "Many people saw me with Chu Gu. Now that they've died outside, the First Martial Artists Guild will definitely trace it back to us. The guild will never protect either of us. We're finished." Her face turned pale, and her entire body trembled uncontrollably. Zhang Yang frowned. Surely it can't be that serious. Isn't conflict between martial artists common? Otherwise, how could that guy Chu Gu have acted so recklessly? Tian shook her head. No, it's exactly this serious. They're repeat offenders who were bound to be punished eventually, so they weren't afraid of consequences. Zhang Yang realized the gravity of the situation. What would be the consequences if we're discovered? Revoke all martial artist benefits and rights, and require repayment of all resources and funds invested in you by the Martial Artists Guild. Your family members and relatives will also be implicated, permanently barred from any contact with martial arts matters. This serious? Zhang Yang's brows furrowed deeply. How Zhao personally recruited me, wouldn't that protect me? Tian gave a bitter smile. Unless you reach Grandmaster level. But how many Grandmasters does a city have? That's more difficult than scaling the heavens. The youngest Grandmaster I've ever seen was in his 40s. Without that level of strength, our only option is to gamble that we can fool everyone. Zhang Yang felt a headache coming on. He hadn't anticipated things would escalate so severely. He originally thought combat between martial artists was normal behavior, but clearly it wasn't. This makes sense though. If the rules weren't this strict, martial artists killing each other would become commonplace, something society definitely wouldn't tolerate. Seems I got lucky the first time, killing someone without getting caught. Zhang Yang smiled wryly. Exactly. If he'd been caught that first time, he probably wouldn't have even had the chance to become a martial artist. Zhang Yang, think of something quickly. We must come up with a perfect lie, otherwise we'll be easily exposed when we go back. Tian was so anxious that beads of sweat appeared on her forehead, stomping her feet impatiently. The girl was genuinely distressed after all. At her age and level, she was just starting out and didn't want everything to end like this. Zhang Yang suddenly thought of something and laughed aloud. Zhang Yang, how can you laugh at a time like this? We're about to be ruined, you and me. Our lives are about to be over. I really don't know what's going through your head. When everyone was leaving, you insisted on staying here, and now look at the mess we're in. As she spoke, her agitation grew, her little face turned completely red, and tears even welled up in her eyes. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I laughed because this problem isn't actually a problem at all, yet you're getting so worked up over it. Zhang Yang waved his hand while smiling. Ha! Tian froze. What did you say? Not a problem. Have you thought of the perfect lie? Her face was full of skepticism. In her mind, Zhang Yang was a reliable teammate but not an intelligent person, well, at least not as smart as her. No need. Why think about lying? Once you tell one lie about something, you'll need countless more lies to cover it up. Sooner or later problems will arise. This isn't a good idea. The best solution is for me to become a Grandmaster. As long as I become a Grandmaster, the Martial Artists Guild will protect me, right? Tian stared at him in shock, remained silent for several seconds, then reached out to feel his forehead with her palm. Are you poisoned? Leaving aside whether you even have the potential to become a Grandmaster, you'll be questioned soon after returning. How long can you hide this matter? And isn't it necessary to first devise a lie to buy yourself time to improve? Zhang Yang shook his head again. I said there's no need to lie. I just need to train in this beast active area until I reach Grandmaster level, then return to the city district. Tian, what did you say? You plan to stay here until you reach Grandmaster realm? Tian was flabbergasted. She seriously doubted she'd heard correctly. Is this realistic? This is completely unrealistic. Are you joking with me? No, just as you said, lying won't get us through this. We don't have time to wait until I reach Grandmaster level. The best solution is for me to stay here and cultivate until I become a Grandmaster. Tian was certain Zhang Yang had gone mad. Do you know how long it takes for a warrior to become a Grandmaster? Even if you're a genius who can advance 3 to 4 levels per year, it would still take nearly 3 years. And that's assuming you're a genius. I know many grandmasters around me took 5 or 6 years, some even longer, to break through. Do you think we can survive that long in a mutated beast zone? Zhang Yang shook his head slightly. Not we, just me. Your level isn't sufficient. Staying here would mean certain death for you. Besides, as you said, this will be a lengthy process. There's something I need to ask of you. Zhang Yang took out the flesh balloon from his chest and handed it to Tian Tian, then hefted the corpse of the Frostfire Alpha Wolf. My mother is bedridden and needs this flesh balloon material. Keep it safe for me and check on my parents periodically. At minimum 3 months, at most half a year, I'll definitely return as a grandmaster. If anyone asks about today's events, you can simply say we got separated midway and you ran back on your own. This way it's foolproof. Tian Tian was utterly shocked. She could never have imagined in her wildest dreams that someone would solve the problem this way. No, this wasn't a solution, but rather, Zhang Yang was sacrificing himself to let her live. Exactly. How could he possibly survive in an area with active mutated beasts? Tian Tian's tears instantly gushed out like a waterfall. She wanted to say something but couldn't find the words, finally just grabbing Zhang Yang's hands tightly. With utmost seriousness on her face, she said, Zhang Yang, don't worry. From now on your mom is my mom, your dad is my dad. I'll take good care of our parents. Zhang Yang's eyes went blank and his mouth twitched. Wait. Something seems a bit off here. Chapter 41, Brother Yang, I'm coming to save you. Edge of the mutated beast activity zone. A modified car sped into the checkpoint. Hao Zhaozhao rushed into the rest area and spotted the bloodied Tian Tian among the crowd. Why did you come back alone? What about Zhang Yang and Captain Zhou? Tian Tian's eyes suddenly dimmed as she lowered her head. Captain Zhou has been confirmed dead. As for Zhang Yang, I couldn't find Zhang Yang. Hao Zhaozhao's face grew even more grim. Too late then. Tian Tian nodded again, then slightly shook her head. It's not exactly about being too late. When I led the team there, we were attacked by mutant beasts again. I got separated from Chu Gu and the others. I was trapped inside for several hours before finally getting out. Hao Zhaozhao clenched his fists, his face full of self-reproach. It's all my fault. I sent you there without sufficient intelligence. I never expected we'd lose so many talents. There are mutant beasts there that even 3 or 4-star martial artists can't handle. They probably didn't even leave corpses behind. Tian Tian also looked sorrowful, murmuring to herself, yes, not even corpses left. She raised her head to look toward the mutant beast zone, her gaze gradually becoming distant. Downtown area. Villa District. In the luxurious living room, Bai Meng sat on the sofa with tightly knit brows. But she quickly relaxed and said cheerfully to Father Bai, you shouldn't look down on Brother Yang. He's already become a martial artist and he's even earned enough to cover our family's medical expenses. The so-called poor boy you mentioned belongs to a different world now, far exceeding your expectations. The saying 30 years east of the river, 30 years west, never bully a poor young man is something you should understand better than a young girl like me. Father Bai was momentarily stunned, then laughed in disbelief. Even if you're angry with me, you should find a better excuse. I heard Wang Li went to the hospital. He must have met Zhang Yang by now, right? The corners of Bai Meng's lips curled into a charming smile as she nodded slightly. Of course they met. But Wang Li didn't gain any advantage. Although they're both martial artists, Brother Yang is clearly superior. Father Bai froze when he saw Bai Meng's expression that didn't seem to be lying. Impossible. I know that boy's family situation best. I saw his talent when he was young too. It would make more sense if you said he became a martial artist at 30. Father Bai had 1,000 reasons not to believe it, but seeing Bai Meng's confident expression, he slightly furrowed his brows. No one understood his daughter better than him, at least when it came to Zhang Yang, this stepdaughter of his never lied. Could it be that this was true? Shocked, he immediately took out his phone and dialed Wang Li's number. Wang Li, what's going on with Zhang Yang? I heard you came out worse in your last conflict with him. There was a brief silence on the phone before Wang Li's embarrassed voice came through. Uncle Bai, that's indeed the case. I'm currently investigating. I suspect he might have taken some prohibited drugs, so I've been verifying the facts these days. Then has he actually taken any banned substances? Bai's father pressed immediately. Well, we haven't found any records yet, I'm still working on it. Holding the phone, Bai's father froze. He knew very well that with Wang Li's family background, checking whether someone had taken prohibited drugs recently would be extremely easy. If even he couldn't find anything, then that meant there were none. Just no prohibited drugs. How is this possible? He had spent so many years struggling in the martial arts industry. What kind of person hadn't he seen? Geniuses, mediocrities, useless fellows, he'd encountered too many of them. Yet this was his first time seeing a young man like Zhang Yang. Late bloomer. Can someone really bloom this late to such an extent? No. Perhaps he was hiding his strength. But what reason would he have to hide? No reason at all. Given Zhang Yang's family background, he should be striving to show his talent to enter better schools and organizations to obtain resources. Thinking back to how Zhang Yang had argued with him that day made Old Bai feel his face burning with shame. This was nothing less than a vicious slap to his face. "See, I told you you're getting dim-sighted with age." Bai Meng giggled. The girl's cheeks were brimming with smugness, as if proudly showing off her most treasured possession. Seeing his daughter's gloating expression made Old Bai's face darken further, his voice turning noticeably displeased. "Wang Li, something's come up on my end, we'll talk another time." Old Bai spoke through gritted teeth as he prepared to hang up, when suddenly an urgent voice came through the receiver. "Uncle Bai, wait. I have something extremely important to tell you. Is Bai Meng by your side right now? If possible, I'd like her to hear this too, as this matter should be very important to her." His voice was very serious, carrying traces of joy and anticipation. Old Bai didn't know what he intended to do. After hesitating for a moment, he turned on the speakerphone. As soon as the speakerphone activated, Bai Meng froze slightly and furrowed her brows. "Uncle Bai, here's what happened. I just heard some news at the guild. Zhang Yang's martial artist team encountered a beast far beyond their capabilities due to incorrect intelligence. Team leader Zhou Faken died tragically, while Zhang Yang and another rescuing martial artist remain missing and haven't returned yet." Bai Meng stood up with a bang. "What did you say? Wang Li, what nonsense are you spouting?" Wang Li sighed regretfully. "Xiao Meng, I have no reason to lie to you. This incident caused quite a stir. Practically everyone at the guild knows about it by now. You can come verify it yourself if you don't believe me. Zhang Yang truly was talented. I also feel sorry for what happened to him." Wang Li spoke with apparent regret, feigning sorrow, but anyone who knew him could detect the unmistakable tones of smugness and delight in his voice. Indeed, he was smug and delighted, never expecting Zhang Yang, that brat, would meet his end so abruptly. This was all too satisfying. "Oh." Father Bai raised an eyebrow, his expression indifferent. To think such a thing happened. That Zhang Yang was always somewhat impulsive. I even advised him last time we met. Never imagined he would eventually bring trouble upon himself. Bai Meng, hearing the schadenfreude in her father's words, stood up angrily. "Stop pretending to be the good guy here. Now you play the righteous one. Where were you when I got hurt? Where were you when I was bullied? Since childhood, everyone treated me like trash, only brother Yang cherished me like treasure. You're not worthy to speak of him." Bang! Father Bai smashed his phone with one slap. "Not worthy? I am your father. What is he? Some nobody. A stumbling block who couldn't even become a proper martial artist, who couldn't even protect his own life. What right did he have to be with you? How old are you both anyway?" Bai Meng's chest heaved violently with anger, her cheeks flushed red. She turned sharply and slammed the door behind her, wailing sounds coming from outside that grew from faint to tsunami-like before gradually fading away. "Woo woo, Brother Yang! Brother Yang! I'm coming to find you now. Wait for me. I'll go save you right away." Chapter 42. Did I just see a naked man? In the abandoned city. A wisp of smoke slowly rose. Zhang Yang skillfully dissected the mutant beast's carcass, then placed it over the campfire to roast. Squinting at the sizzling flesh, he seemed thoughtful. Calculating the time, Tian had been gone for a week now. Probably everyone who knew him thought he was dead by now. Master Realm really isn't easy to achieve. He sighed softly while slowly opening his status panel. Host, Zhang Yang. Vitality 4,200 points. Martial Master Level 2. Current abilities: Anatomical Refund LV1, Hunting LV2, Transcendence LV3. Available abilities to master: Demon King LV4, doubles effectiveness of all acquired abilities. Unlock condition: slay 100 same level mutant beasts. King Ascension LV4 gains the Beast Slaughter Realm, allowing instant kills of beasts below one's tier, while doubling ability effects against higher tier beasts. Requirement: defeat 100 same tier beasts of different bloodlines. Transcendence LV4 beasts will inherit part of your abilities, granting you intimidation effects against beasts. Intimidation potency depends on tamed beast strength. Requirement: successfully tame one beast. After a week of relentless battles, he only reached Martial Warrior Tier 2. Actually living in this ruins area teeming with beasts made him realize how truly difficult it was. First, he had to maintain constant vigilance. Although this was the outermost beast activity zone near the city proper, numerous Martial Warrior Tier beasts still roamed here. Learning from his previous encounter with the Icefire Alpha Wolf, he dared not act recklessly before fully scouting the environment and beast distribution, while remaining alert to potential beast ambushes. Secondly, he must maintain his stamina at all times, as this is an area teeming with mutated beasts. Even during rest periods, he must remain constantly vigilant. Literal translation: hang his head at his waist, adjusted for clarity in English. Taking all these factors into account, he has no way to continuously hunt mutated beasts for easy leveling up. Therefore, for this past week, most of his time has been spent adapting to life in this area. Advancing one level in a week while others might consider the speed heaven-defying feels far too slow to him. He clearly understands that those who care about him must be worried and heartbroken at this very moment, which is why he wants to return to the city area as soon as possible. Unfortunately, since slaying the Frostflame Alpha Wolf, he's only encountered one bloodline-enhanced mutated beast. Otherwise, with strengthened bloodline abilities, he could hunt mutated beasts more effortlessly. Correct. After acquiring his advancement LV3 ability, each time he absorbs a mutated beast's bloodline, it can randomly enhance one of his physical attributes. The previous muscle enhancement from this ability has given him strength far surpassing martial artists of the same realm, granting him an advantage when battling similarly ranked mutated beasts. He had originally thought that by relying on this ability, he could frequently kill bloodline beasts to enhance his strength while fulfilling the conditions for the King LV4 ability. However, he discovered that the number of bloodline beasts here was too scarce. This week, he only managed to kill one bloodline beast, and the random enhancement he obtained was still strength. His current strength is 3 times that of martial artists at the same level, completely matching the muscular power of beasts in the same realm. It wouldn't be wrong to call him a humanoid beast. However, the enhancement of muscular strength isn't entirely beneficial because, chewing the roasted beast flesh before wolfing it down, Zhang Yang revealed a bitter smile. With strength tripled, the stamina consumption when exerting force also triples. No wonder beasts are either hunting or on their way to hunt. If the next bloodline enhancement could boost my stamina, that would be ideal. He knew full well that continuing like this wasn't sustainable, so he decided to take risks by venturing deeper into the beast activity zone. His current location was Zone 13, which still connected to the city's safe zone. He planned to venture deeper into Zone 21. In that area, martial master level beasts were more numerous, and even the warrior level beasts were mostly high-tier warriors, equivalent to post-level 7 warriors. There, he could collect far more chi blood and bloodline essence. After all, his current progress toward achieving the King's LV4 ability was merely 1% complete. If he could obtain the King's instant kill ability, wouldn't chi blood become as abundant as free resources? The thought of the King ability's effect filled him with anticipation. Instant kill all beasts of the same tier. If he truly acquired that ability, his subsequent cultivation would advance by leaps and bounds, and he could even achieve financial freedom. Just imagine he could stand in the beast's activity zone, madly dissecting chi blood until his hands cramped from overwork, yet still unable to finish. With this thought, he wolfed down the roasted beast flesh before him, stomped out the fire, and slowly rose to his feet. But just as he was about to leave, he suddenly heard sounds of fierce fighting. They were human combat noises coming from another street, probably less than 100 meters away from him. He slightly furrowed his brows, showing a hint of hesitation on his face, before finally walking in that direction. He didn't consider himself a saint, but he still wanted to gather some information about him no matter what. Even if he couldn't get any information, he could at least obtain some supplies. The environment here was extremely harsh. He had truly become a wild man now, with his clothes and pants long torn apart by mutant beasts. Well, there was still a remnant of his pants left, resembling loose shorts that couldn't protect against mosquito bites, making him quite uncomfortable. On the other side of the street, 2 men and 1 woman were surrounded by a pack of spotted hunting dogs. The 2 men appeared to be about 25-26 years old, while the girl was just a teenager, probably around 13-14 years old. At this moment, they were covered in wounds and wore expressions of exhaustion. In contrast, the spotted hunting beasts surrounding them were full of energy, appearing eager and ready to pounce at any moment to tear them apart. As the most typical pack animals in this region, spotted hunting dogs could even prey on generally high-level warrior beasts. They were extremely savage, and few targets they set their eyes on managed to escape successfully. Damn it! These dogs have such keen noses. How did they even find us? This is fucking unbelievable. Among the 2 men, a taller one couldn't help but swear when he saw these beasts. The other man, wearing glasses, adjusted his spectacles with a bitter, despairing smile. His already pale face turned deathly white. Hey, guess what? I think I'm seeing my great-grandma. While the 2 men could still maintain some fighting stance and resistance, the young girl had completely broken down. Her whole body was trembling, tears falling pattering down, clearly frightened out of her wits. However, upon hearing the 2 men's words, she forced herself to calm down. She abruptly closed her eyes, took several deep breaths, then slowly opened them again. Suddenly, her eyes widened as if seeing something unbelievable. She hurriedly rubbed her eyes hard to confirm she wasn't mistaken, then tugged at the bespectacled man's sleeve, revealing a bitter smile of despair. Bro, there's a naked man running. Chapter 43, Take off your clothes. Old Jung, what? Man, huh? Naked man. Xiao Yu. I really see a naked man. He's running, he's jumping, he's dodging, and weaving. Xiao Yu rubbed her eyes forcefully, confirming it wasn't an illusion. It was indeed a man disheveled like a savage, his nearly naked body appearing extraordinarily pale under the moonlight. She stared blankly into the distance, momentarily forgetting about the monstrous beasts surrounding them. Roar! Be careful, they're coming! The surrounding roars and a loud shout jolted Xiao Yu out of her dazed state. Her whole body trembled as she hastily drew a short sword to face the spotted hounds charging toward her. However, her reaction was ultimately a beat too slow. 3 massive spotted hounds had already reached her and pounced simultaneously. In her panic, she swung her sword at one hound's head, but lacking sufficient force, while she split its skull open, the blow wasn't fatal. The wounded hound, catching the scent of blood, immediately erupted with bestial fury. A low growl rumbled from its throat as it lunged at her like a demon god, biting and tearing. The 3 savage beasts pinned her to the ground amid flying blood. The terrified Xiao Yu couldn't break free. She could only desperately protect her face and vital areas. Her protective software was torn apart instantly, revealing snow-white skin, but before man-eating beasts, these were merely delectable food. Ah, help! I don't want to die yet. I don't want to die yet. Xiao Yu. Old Jiang paled at the scream and immediately tried to rescue her, but the surrounding spotted dogs tightly encircled him. The other man was equally overwhelmed, leaving both to watch helplessly as the girl was mercilessly torn apart. Thwack! The next instant, a cold gleam flashed. 3 canine heads hit the ground, blood gushing like a fountain and drenching the girl completely. Xiao Yu, who had been racked with agony moments before, suddenly realized the beasts were no longer attacking her. Her eyes flew open to see a bare, powerfully built torso. She stared dumbfounded at the man before her mind momentarily blank. Ah! The piercing shriek reverberated through the street, instantly drawing the attention of old Jiang, the other man, and the pack of beasts. For a moment, both the beasts and humans looked towards Xiao Yu in unspoken agreement, before finally locking their gazes on Zhang Yang. Holy shit! There's actually a naked guy. Old Jiang, did we trigger some hidden dungeon in this world? The tall man muttered to himself, his face filled with shock. Just as the bespectacled man was about to speak, he felt a cold glint flash towards him. The cold streak flashed through his field of vision, whizzing past his neck and bringing with it a chilling gust of wind. Thunk! A spotted hound behind him had its skull pierced through and died instantly. Zhang Yang slowly approached the 2 men, flexing his muscles and joints, giving off the oppressive aura of a giant. Roar! A spotted hound immediately pounced at him with full momentum. It was noticeably larger than the other spotted hounds, nearly 2 meters long, with eyes that glowed red like special effects from a movie. Its gaping maw dripped with foul-smelling, viscous saliva utterly nauseating. Zhang Yang accelerated 2 steps and directly entered the enemy's attack range, clenched his right fist and suddenly raised it, his body following the fist's motion as he leaned backward, then smashed it forward with full force in the next second. Mount Tai Fist. Boom! The deep sonic boom seemed to blast the air apart, triple the normal power, creating afterimages on his arm as it descended at an untraceable speed, heavily impacting the opponent's chest. Thud! Under everyone's shocked gaze, Zhang Yang's fist directly penetrated through the creature's body. Amidst the gushing sound of blood, Zhang Yang expressionlessly shook his arm, effortlessly flinging the mutated beast off his limb, sending it crashing heavily onto the ground nearby with another substantial thud. Dead silence. All 3 present humans and the remaining mutated beasts made no sound. Every living being on scene widened their eyes, pupils trembling violently. Whimper! The remaining spotted hounds immediately let out terrified howls and scattered in panic. This human is too terrifying. Their king was actually killed so easily. This human is simply a demon. Detected presence of bloodline. Extract infuse into mutant bloodline. Extract. Zhang Yang raised his eyebrows, not expecting such an unexpected surprise. Host bloodline upgraded. Obtained stamina boost. Stamina obtained. Zhang Yang grew even more delighted. This was exactly the upgrade he needed most right now. He slightly closed his eyes, eagerly sensing the noticeably increased vitality, feeling every muscle in his body cheering. The corners of his mouth unconsciously curled into a faint smile. Hello. Can you understand our speech? Nervous inquiries came through as Zhang Yang slowly opened his eyes to look at the 2 men before him. No, to be more precise, old Jiang. Old Jiang subconsciously adjusted his glasses, staring at him with extreme nervousness while offering a friendly yet timid smile. I'm Jiang Wenming. These 2 are my teammates. Are you from this city? Zhang Yang didn't answer, instead fixing him with an intense stare. Take off your clothes. Ha! Jiang Wenming froze, his face instantly turning extremely ugly. Take it off. Zhang Yang's gaze was icy cold. Jiang Wenming's brain buzzed, his legs involuntarily clamping together. He cast a pleading look toward the tall man nearby, who merely turned his head away with an expression that said, "You'll just have to endure this." Jiang Wenming forced a smile uglier than crying. Broth? No, Dad. Whatever you want, I'll give you anything, but this particular thing, no way. Enough nonsense. I saved your lives, and you won't even spare your clothes. Zhang Yang blared, his voice tinged with anger. Jiang Wenming trembled at his imposing manner, but then suddenly realized something and immediately put on an ingratiating smile. Yes, so our benefactor wants clothes. You should have said so earlier. Didn't I say it? Zhang Yang was furious. I really don't know what goes through young people's heads these days. Jiang Wenming chuckled and hastily stripped off all his clothes, revealing the soft armor underneath before handing them to Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang didn't stand on ceremony either. After putting on the clothes, he felt much more comfortable. He walked over to the corpse, retrieved his scalpel, and then headed in a certain direction. follow me if you don't want to die. I need to ask you something. This place isn't safe. Seeing Zhang Yang walking away without looking back, the group exchanged glances and quickly followed. Coming. Chapter 44, District 21. On the ruined street. The three people following Zhang Yang were whispering among themselves. Jiang Wenming nudged the tall man and made a face. Little yeah, who do you think he is? I'm your father, Yufei. Don't call me that disgusting name, the tall man cursed. How would I know who he is? All I know is we can't afford to provoke him. Just follow him. Right, and he's the strongest among us three, only a 7th level martial artist. Jiang Wenming is a 6th level martial artist, while the girl Jiang Yu is just a 1st level martial artist. The three of them combined probably couldn't withstand a single punch from that naked man. I think he's somewhat dangerous. What kind of decent person would still be wandering around here without returning to the safe zone after dark? He's most likely one of those legendary figures doing shady business outside. These people can't return to safe zones, so they operate long-term in mutant beast territories, engaging in underworld activities. We absolutely mustn't upset him. Jiang Wenming spoke cautiously, signaling the other two not to act recklessly. Hearing his speculation, the two others' expressions changed slightly, clearly becoming nervous too. Enough. We're here. Come sit over here. Zhang Yang had already led them to the previous bonfire site where some roasted meat remained. He was quite familiar with the surrounding terrain, and the mutant beasts had already been cleared out once, so there shouldn't be any major problems. The three sat obediently to the side, maintaining some distance from Zhang Yang, obviously quite nervous. Zhang Yang sat on a rock, wanting to speak but hesitating, because he didn't know how to inquire about his situation. Asking directly would be too obvious, it would definitely make the other party suspicious. If there were already warrants for his arrest in the urban areas, wouldn't that be like walking right into a trap? Although he could handle these people, he wasn't some bloodthirsty murderer. He couldn't just kill them for exposing his identity, could he? As for slowly extracting information through conversation, that would be even more troublesome. He wasn't someone who enjoyed complications either. After much deliberation, he sighed with a helpless expression. With your limited capabilities, why didn't you return to the safe zone before nightfall? Jiang Wenming nervously rubbed his hands together. Big brother, what should we call you? Zhang Li. Zhang Yang answered without hesitation, not revealing his real name. Brother Zhang, we came because of that incident in Luoyang town. We unexpectedly encountered ferocious mutant beasts there. When we fled, our teammates took the vehicle first, so we had to walk back. Luoyang town. Zhang Yang was stunned. This name was all too familiar, wasn't it? The very town from their mission. He'd briefly seen it in the mission documents, never expecting this coincidence. Yes, Brother Zhang, haven't you heard of it? No, tell me about it. To his surprise, Jiang Wenming actually looked somewhat excited when he heard this. He kept rubbing his hands and said, "It said that a talented martial artist from the 2nd Martial Artists Guild disappeared there. His family and relatives, together with the guild, are offering a substantial reward. Whoever finds this martial artist can claim the reward. 300,000 for a dead body. 600,000 for a living person. This is just from their family's own pockets, not including the guild's contribution. For martial artists, this is no small sum of money." Zhang Yang felt uncomfortable upon hearing this. He knew very well that his parents couldn't afford such an amount. They'd probably have to sell their house. Even that wouldn't be enough, they'd likely have to borrow heavily too. He unconsciously touched his chest, feeling a pang of distress there. This was clearly the family's most difficult time, yet as a martial artist, not only could he not help, but he was making them worry. Zhang Yang made up his mind he must return home as soon as possible. So it's about this matter. I've heard of it, but didn't pay much attention. When someone disappears in an area with mutant beast activity, what else could it be but death? The body has probably already turned into mutant beast excrement by now. Jiang Wenming nodded in strong agreement. We all actually think so, but Brother Zhang, you know how people are, they always like to try their luck, just like buying lottery tickets despite knowing the chance of winning big is slim. We just didn't expect to encounter such teammates. If you hadn't helped us today, Brother Zhang, we probably wouldn't have made it back. Exactly. Brother Zhang, we're really grateful this time. If there's anything we can help with, just say the word. I'm Yufei, you can call me Xiao Fei. Yufei. Zhang Yang's expression turned peculiar. Brother Zhang, thank you so much this time. The quiet Xiao Yu finally stood up slowly and spoke to him with great respect. No need for thanks, it was a fair exchange. Didn't I take your clothes too? I've cleared most of the exotic beasts here. You can rest and regain some strength before leaving. Zhang Yang stood up slowly and walked toward the depths without waiting for their response. Brother Zhang, where are you going? Seeing him leave, Zhang Yu hesitated before speaking up. Can we come with you? The girl looked pitifully delicate, and the other two weren't faring much better, their pale faces clearly showing signs of excessive physical exhaustion and lingering shock. But I'm going to Zone 21. Do you want to come? Zhang Yu shivered, almost thinking she'd misheard. Xiao Yu, don't be rude there. We'd just be burdens following Brother Zhang. Come back quickly. Jiang Wenming called to her, pulling her back, then flashed Zhang Yang an apologetic smile that said, "We won't trouble you further." Zhang Yang said nothing more, simply turned and left. He had already obtained what he wanted, there was no need to continue entangled with these three. This bloodline enhancement had doubled his stamina, making travel less strenuous and increasing his speed noticeably. At dawn the next morning, when the sky was just beginning to lighten, Zhang Yang entered Zone 21. The moment he stepped into Zone 21, he spotted several gray wolf beasts not far away. However, these gray wolf beasts were visibly larger than those he'd encountered before, each appearing robust and powerful, estimated to have strength comparable to at least a 5th or 6th rank martial artist. To think that with this level of strength he would have been one of the top fighters among wolf packs in District 13, yet here they could be seen everywhere. He excitedly stretched his muscles, his eyes gleaming as they fixed on the wolf pack. The distant wolf pack noticed the human presence at this moment. Morning prey was especially tempting for them, and they unquestioningly closed in on Zhang Yang. However, something seemed unusual today, as they discovered this human showed no fear toward them. The next instant, Zhang Yang dashed into the wolf pack, his scalpel dancing ceaselessly in his hand. For a while, the area was filled with ghostly wails and wolf howls, while Zhang Yang watched his vital energy rising madly. More! Even more! I need more vital energy. District 21 Zhang Yang has arrived. Chapter 45, Chain Reaction. Morning. The mutant beasts living at the edge of District 21 caught the scent of blood early in the morning. The alluring fragrance in the air made them utterly obsessed. The mutant beasts, who believed the early bird catches the worm, shook off their drowsiness and rushed toward the scent of blood. When they reached the outskirts of District 21 and saw the scene before them, they all froze in place, trembling. An aura of death enveloped them, filling the beasts with despair. The ground was littered with 20 to 30 mutilated mutant beast corpses, each precisely dismembered with organs neatly separated as if meticulously arranged by design. Though these mutant beasts lacked intelligence and lived daily amid bloodshed and carnage, none had ever witnessed such hellish scenery before. Some beasts turned and fled, howling in terror. Others stood paralyzed, unable to move for a long time. Naturally, some bolder beasts charged straight in to feast on the carnage. The spreading blood scent grew so strong it even attracted mutant beasts from District 13's border regions. The scent of blood in the air drifted far, reaching all the way beneath the blue sky and white clouds. As the scenery in the sky gradually became clearer and sunlight emerged, Zhang Yang, squatting by the stream, wiped his face and looked down at his reflection in the water. The youthful softness on his angular face had gradually faded, replaced by a firmer resolve. Though not exceptionally handsome, his features still possessed distinct characteristics. He had dimples, two of them, that lent him a uniquely youthful charm when he smiled. The smell of blood was finally washed away. Having slain a bloodline mutant beast this time, his physical strength had increased once more, now allowing perfect control of triple his normal power. His vital energy reached 6,028 points, achieving the rank of 3-star martial warrior. Indeed, coming to District 21 proved to be the wisest choice. This was just the beginning. He believed he would soon attain the rank of martial master. He murmured to himself, then straightened his clothes and hair before setting out to find a place to rest. Although he could gain substantial chi and blood from each battle, recovering stamina remained extremely troublesome. Unfortunately, the enhancements from absorbing bloodlines were randomized, otherwise he would have prioritized allocating all points to stamina. In areas teeming with mutated beasts, safe resting spots were scarce. The ideal locations were naturally concealed caves. However, such caves were hard to come by. Thus, Zhang Yang had to settle for the next best option, seeking out taller trees, preferably ones with natural hollows. He found a tree nearly 6 to 7 meters tall. With agile movements, he climbed up and carved out a simple opening with his knife before settling inside. Of course, even while resting, he remained vigilant, maintaining a state of light sleep. The occasional roars of mutated beasts echoed around him, but Zhang Yang, long accustomed to such sounds, could easily discern their approximate distance. After resting for perhaps 20 minutes, or maybe an hour, time wasn't something Zhang Yang tracked precisely, something unusual occurred in the surroundings. He could clearly sense the roars of exotic beasts in this area growing increasingly frequent and numerous. Why so many beasts? Zhang Yang sat up with a grave expression. Judging by the sounds, there must be at least 20 to 30 beasts within a 1-kilometer radius. Normally, 6 or 7 in this range would be considered many. In all his time as a martial artist, he'd only encountered this situation twice before. The first was when Captain Lu's team accidentally gathered a small beast tide, the second during his encounter with the Frost Flame Stag. One must remember this is District 21. If high-level beasts truly gathered in large numbers here, it would spell serious trouble. He was still within this area. The consequences would be unthinkable if discovered. Zhang Yang knew he'd grown much stronger, but wasn't arrogant enough to think he could handle more than 2 beasts of equivalent level with his current ability. Of course, this was his personal assessment. Other martial masters hearing this would widen their eyes in disbelief, as beasts of equivalent level typically held the advantage against anyone below Grandmaster realm. No good. Resting here was no longer an option. Zhang Yang directly jumped down from the tree, preparing to grope his way out. But at this very moment he heard an ear-splitting roar. The sound rumbled like thunder, making it impossible to identify the species, but he could clearly discern its imposing aura and fury. The owner of this voice was definitely a formidable martial artist level beast, at least a 5th or 6th level martial artist. Zhang Yang didn't expect to encounter such serious trouble immediately after arriving in Zone 21, making him momentarily hesitate about returning to Zone 13. After careful consideration, he still decided to head deeper into Zone 21, the deepest part of Zone 21. On a steep cliff, numerous metal frameworks had been constructed around the area, with a cave entrance at the very center. The cave surroundings showed clear signs of artificial excavation, appearing extremely smooth, with steel ladders connecting the ground to this point. At the innermost part of the entrance was a modern hall, where everything except the Syrian-style walls had been meticulously decorated. Many men were seated on the sofas in the hall, led by a scar-faced man who was holding a walkie-talkie with an unpleasant expression. "What did you say? Boss, that guy was provoked, and now the mutant beasts in District 21 are in chaos. Many of our brothers were injured when we went out. Should we investigate the cause?" The scar-faced man's expression turned icy. "It must be those bastards from the city. This time they don't want to arrest me and throw me in jail, they want me dead instead, is that it? Fine. Since they've decided to smash the pot along with the stove, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Notify all our brothers to return. Rob everyone you see on the way. Kill anyone you encounter. Since they won't let people like us survive, we'll fight them to the death. Damn it, they won't even let us stay in the mutant beast zone. You forced me into this." As he spoke, he hung up the phone and looked at the others. Everyone shared the same expression, faces filled with rage. If any police officers happened to be present, they could have taken any wanted list from their department and done roll call here without finding a single absentee. They were all vicious martial artists, wanted fugitives who established an organization here since returning to cities would mean punishment. The city had been turning a blind eye to them before, but recently became increasingly strict. From this perspective, just as the leader said, it seemed they were about to launch a reckoning against them. In that case, there was no choice but to wage war. As for those martial artists caught in the battlefield, let lives tremble in fear. District 21 would completely become a battlefield. Chapter 46, First Initiative. Chapter 46. Zhang Yang's escape wasn't going smoothly, because there were too many mutant beasts. These mutant beasts were different from usual, they were running wild like mad creatures. Their movements defied logic. Though he deliberately detoured far to shake them off, they suddenly turned around and surrounded him again. He wanted to turn back toward District 13, but found himself straying further away, heading deeper instead. At this very moment, he stood before a mound, scanning the surroundings to assess the terrain. Pushing deeper is definitely not an option now. There might even be advanced martial masters level beings there that I can't handle yet. I can only head to adjacent zones. He must leave Zone 21 immediately. Though he doesn't know why the mutant beasts are in chaos, he absolutely can't stay any longer. Zhang Yang oriented himself and headed toward the nearest Zone 17. Check everything thoroughly. Don't miss a single person. A coarse shout suddenly came from the distance, making his eyes light up. About 70 to 80 meters away, there was a 6-member martial artist team. Each of them held weapons and appeared quite combat capable, especially judging by that powerful roar earlier. The sheer vigor suggested it came from a martial master. Normally, Zhang Yang would never approach a martial artist team, not wanting to expose his identity. But the current situation was different. Aligning with a reliable martial artist team would significantly boost his safety. Zhang Yang strode forward, preparing for his first proactive social interaction since becoming a martial artist. He ran straight toward the bald man at the team's forefront. Though bald, he appeared to be the strongest among them and was likely the leader. They called him Baldy. His real name was Xiao Chang. In his first year as a martial artist, he had killed over a dozen ordinary people and 3 or 4 fellow martial artists. Such crimes would have gotten him captured and executed on the spot in the city. Even any martial artists associated with him would have been thoroughly investigated and eliminated. So, he fled to the mutant beast activity zone where he could roam free. What pleased him most here was the freedom to kill at will. If someone displeased him, he could kill them. If a woman caught his eye, he could take her by force. In short, this place was his paradise. As for fighting mutant beasts, those damn animals were nothing. He was practically an animal himself. Fucking hell, I haven't seen a single person yet. My broadsword is itching for action, Baldy fumed inwardly, filled with restless anger. His sole thought now was to find someone to chop down, but due to the mutant beast riots, most people had long fled, leaving no one to be found. Just as his frustration reached its peak, he suddenly spotted a figure rushing down from a distant hillside. The bald man thought his eyes were playing tricks on him, but upon closer observation, he confirmed it was indeed a person and immediately revealed an excited smile. The distance of several dozen meters was covered in the blink of an eye. "Hello, I'm lost. Could you take me along?" Zhang Yang put on what he believed to be a warm smile. "Sure, of course we can. Little brother, we're a specialized rescue team from the city district. I'm the rescue team captain Xiao Chang, a third-level martial artist. We've been looking for lone warriors like you. Just follow us. Don't worry, with a strong person like me here, you'll definitely make it out safely, the bald man chuckled while pretending to be serious. The others joined in the laughter as well, appearing very welcoming and laughing heartily. Zhang Yang's eyes lit up. Really? If that's the case, that would be wonderful. Don't worry, I won't hold you back. I'll leave as soon as we reach the border area. Zhang Yang also smiled. However, his eyebrows furrowed almost imperceptibly. He felt something was off about these people. Their gaze when looking at him wasn't right, a look nobody understood better than him, as it was the same way he looked at mutated beasts. No, to be more precise, it was the look of a martial artist spotting their intended prey. They resembled a pack of starving wolves, and in their eyes he was nothing but a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. Moreover, these men all carried the stench of blood. Not the blood of slain beasts, but unmistakably human blood. Don't ask how he knew, he was intimately familiar with it. These men were definitely not the urban rescue team. Zhang Yang maintained his composure, but internally he raised his guard. In this martial artist squad, only Xiao Chang had reached the martial master realm, a mere third-tier martial master at that, no match for someone like him who possessed 3 special abilities. Shall we depart now then? Exactly, let's go now and search for others together. Xiao Chang exchanged glances with his companions, who subtly encircled Zhang Yang from all sides. He walked at the front with a savage grin, while the others followed behind. Their exceptionally good mood was evident. Zhang Yang naturally noticed their discreet encirclement, likely meant to prevent his escape or to strike at any moment. His eyes revealed a faint chill, with only one thought in his heart. If they dare to make a move, they will all die. But now is not the time to act. If they really encounter mutant beast attacks, these people can still help deal with them. Fortunately, these people also seem worried about mutant beasts appearing, as they continuously move toward the edge of Zone 21. Zhang Yang followed along while contemplating these people's motives and identities. First, they are undoubtedly the same kind of people as him, those who live in mutant beast zones. As for their purpose, Zhang Yang noticed their equipment was bizarrely varied. Some look refined, others crude, even including pink daggers clearly custom made for some girlish martial artist. These definitely don't belong to just one person, proving these items originally belonged to many others, not them. Bandits or murderous looters. Zhang Yang slightly narrowed his eyes, speculating about their next moves. Ha ha, are you all trying to escape from here? You seem quite badly injured, why not join us? Xiao Chang's voice came again from the front, drawing several people's attention. Su Tian raised his head slightly and saw Xiao Chang stopping 3 people. The group consisted of 1 man and 2 women, all around 30 years old. The leading man had his abdomen clawed by a beast, apparently severely injured. On his chest hung a 2-star martial master badge, demonstrating his strength, while his familiar uniform. People from the 1st Martial Artists Guild. Zhang Yang slightly furrowed his brows and lowered his head a bit, trying his best not to let them see his face. While the world might not have such coincidental things, who could say for certain that the 1st Martial Artists Guild hadn't pursued Brother Chu's matter? And who could confirm these 3 didn't know Brother Chu? He hoped these people wouldn't provoke him, otherwise he wouldn't mind silencing them permanently. Chapter 47, Am I Awesome or What? Which guild organization do you belong to? The man was very cautious, shielding the 2 women behind him, his voice full of vigilance. Pressed by the man's questioning, Xiao Chang wasn't nervous at all. Instead, he stroked his bald head and revealed his pearly white teeth. Me. I'm Xiao Chang from the Self-Inspection Association. When something happened here, I happened to organize the rescue. Hey, have you heard of the Self-Inspection Association? A trace of confusion appeared on the man's face. I've been in the #1 Martial Artists Guild for 3 years now. I've heard of all the major and minor martial artist organizations in the city. How come I've never heard of yours? Xiao Chang continued. Well, it's normal you haven't heard of this organization because it's responsible for supervising martial artists who've made mistakes. People in the organization would beat those erring martial artists daily, treating them as punching bags. They'd even publicly chop off the arms of those who refused to submit. As for women who've made mistakes, they'd play with them however they wanted. Oh man, those expressions on their faces were absolutely ecstatic. And he grew more excited as he spoke, seeming almost deranged. The man's expression grew increasingly grim, while the 2 women readied themselves for battle. They all noticed this guy seemed somewhat abnormal. Xiao Chang suddenly stopped speaking, the smile on his face gradually fading into calmness. My apologies, I forgot you aren't those who've committed mistakes. Forgive my impropriety. His attitude shifted so rapidly it felt almost unreal. Yet just as everyone secretly breathed a sigh of relief, his smile abruptly returned. That eerie, that cruel smile. But while you haven't erred, I am one who has. Now I too want to experience the enforcement committee members' pleasures, could you indulge me? He burst into laughter as he spoke, then charged directly at the 3. Caught off guard by his sudden attack, the lead man panicked but still managed to counterattack. Only his injuries were too severe, his blade swung noticeably slower. Clang! The two blades crossed and the man's sword was sent flying over 10 meters away before embedding itself deeply into a nearby tree trunk. Bang! The man was kicked to the ground and the two women were also pinned down under his control. All three were subdued in an instant. Zhang Yang took in everything, his eyes narrowing slightly as he stared at the half-buried steel blade in the distance. This guy, he's incredibly strong. At least twice as strong as an average martial artist. And, does this guy know martial arts? Ha ha, boss, that was amazing. The boss's strength is unmatched in the world. His martial arts are too OP. His lackeys burst into laughter, showering him with praise. Xiao Chang basked in the flattery, a smug grin on his face. Though Mountain Roaming Fist is the lowest tier martial art, I've mastered it to perfection. At this level, I'm practically invincible. He crouched in front of the fallen man and delivered a brutal slap to his face, his smile cruel. Well, can your decades of training withstand this? Am I awesome or what? Ha! Speak! The man remained silent, apparently dazed from the beating. Perhaps finding it boring, Xiao Chang grabbed the man by the hair and lifted him up before forcibly pulling one of the women closer, roughly demanding the same answer. Knowing she was like a lamb in a tiger's den, the woman could only keep agreeing with him, which made him roar with laughter and excitement. He repeated the question to every single person like a man addicted to drugs, growing increasingly frenzied. When another woman hesitated for just a second, she was slapped to the ground, losing a tooth. It wasn't just the captured women, even his own men would get brutally struck if they answered too slowly. He went down the line, finally fixing his gaze on Zhang Yang. As expected, he asked the same question. Am I fucking awesome or what? Zhang Yang's eyes looked vacant at that moment. He was lost in thought. A few seconds ago, a question had occurred to him, and he had been pondering it intently. That Xiao Chang is too abnormal. Should we abandon using them as cover for our escape? We've already moved far from the core area and are approaching the edge of another zone. Moreover, he's witnessed all of Xiao Chang's methods. One could say he knows both himself and his enemy. Unexpectedly, Xiao Chang interrupted him at this moment, hence this reaction. Seeing his reaction, Xiao Chang's laughter suddenly grew louder, his smile becoming increasingly sinister. His grip on the man's hand suddenly shifted to the back of the neck, veins bulging violently on his arm. Clearly, this person has some mental issues, as his current rage became more violent and aggressive. The man whose neck was grabbed felt it might snap at any moment, his eyes revealing terrified and bewildered expressions. Terror, the ultimate fear for one's life. Bewilderment because he clearly saw Zhang Yang's face. Ha ha, die. All die. Go to hell, all of you. Xiao Chang laughed furiously, the arm gripping the man and clutching the woman beginning to exert maddening force. He wanted to strangle two people alive. After these two died horribly, after Zhang Yang was frightened out of his wits, he would then torture Zhang Yang to die in agony. The other lackeys were also perverts, or perhaps it's more accurate to say they dared not be anything but perverted, all cheering and shouting excitedly. But suddenly, for 1 second, they couldn't laugh anymore. Because everyone saw a flash of cold steel swift as lightning, fast as a dragon strike. Zhang Yang cleanly drew his scalpel, gripping it reverse-handed, and stabbed fiercely toward Xiao Chang. Thunk! The blade penetrated the opponent's arm, blood spraying out. Zhang Yang's brows furrowed slightly. This guy had reacted faster than he'd expected. The opponent's fist whistled through the air as Zhang Yang lightly stepped back to create distance. So you're a martial artist too. Ha ha ha. Pity you've lost your only chance. What follows will be my one-sided domination over you. Xiao Chang released the two people, pulled the scalpel from his arm and tossed it aside, then charged forward like a tank. His ferocious expression was ghost-like, his thrown fist like a cannonball, heading straight for Zhang Yang's face. Zhang Yang gently swung his fist, colliding with the man's fist under the watchful eyes of the crowd. Crack! Xiao Chang's wrist deformed, his pupils shrinking to pinholes. The approaching fist gradually enlarged in his vision. Zhang Yang's swinging fist actually displaced visible shockwaves before heavily smashing into his opponent's face. Boom! Xiao Chang was instantly sent flying backward, but in the next second, a palm firmly grasped his clothing and slammed him to the ground with a full 360-degree shoulder throw. Boom! The deafening sound echoed again. Amidst everyone's stunned gazes, Zhang Yang mounted him, his fists leaving after images as they pounded down again and again. Each strike seemed to make the earth tremble. Boom! 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 Chapter 48. My name is Wang Li. By the time the crowd regained their senses, Xiao Chang had already stopped breathing. Zhang Yang slowly rose from the ground, his entire body radiating dangerous energy. Bang! Xiao Chang's follower plopped onto the ground, too terrified to utter a single word. They weren't fools. They could tell Zhang Yang was their kind of person. No, not exactly their kind. Zhang Yang was stronger. If they were merely bad, Zhang Yang was outright demonic. Not someone to judge them, but standing at their very peak. Perhaps only their boss could deal with this guy. Who the hell are you? Someone finally couldn't hold back, voice trembling. Zhang Yang lifted his gaze to the speaking man, unremarkable looking but clearly close to Xiao Chang, the one who'd been consulted first about every issue along the way. Is that any of your business? The man shivered under Zhang Yang's icy aura but steeled himself. Someone like you can't be a nobody. Since you dare kill here, have the guts to announce your name properly. Our boss is Black Tiger, ruler of District 21's underworld. We'll remember this debt. Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly. Black boss. It seemed his guess was correct. These people were indeed desperados. He had long heard that many people lived in the mutant beast zones, all of them bearing blood on their hands and extremely difficult to deal with. Because they helped cities contain mutant beasts in those zones, the martial artists responsible for urban management often turned a blind eye. He hadn't expected this to be true. What? Such a bold character like you, now too afraid to even give your name. The man pressed forward aggressively when he remained silent. Zhang Yang snorted coldly. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you too? The man waved his hand confidently. If we scatter and flee in all directions, even you wouldn't be able to kill us all. Zhang Yang was stunned into a cold sweat. However, he disliked being evasive in his actions. He preferred being open and aboveboard. What harm was there in giving a name? Very well. Since you asked so sincerely, I'll generously tell you. I am Wang Li from the Second Martial Artists Guild, the genius Wang Li. Wang Li. The man nodded slightly, as if etching this name deeply into his memory. Good. Wang Li. We'll take the loss for today's matter. This isn't over. Even if you return to the city district, we'll come find you, he said fiercely, then turned and ran immediately after speaking. He didn't care about the others at all. Many people hadn't even reacted when he started running. The remaining few also wore expressions of panic, scrambling to escape in disorder, fearing Zhang Yang might catch and kill them the next second. The two captured women, seeing Zhang Yang showed no intention to chase, instinctively tried to flee but were stopped by a cold voice. You two can't leave yet. The women's faces instantly turned deathly pale, forced to stare at Zhang Yang with forced smiles. The man wasn't particularly flustered. Supported by the two women, he slowly stood up, gazing at Zhang Yang with complicated eyes. Zhang Yang also stared at the man without speaking, seemingly deep in thought. For at the very moment Xiao Chang took action, he noticed this man looking at him with an unusual gaze, one mixed with both surprise and astonishment. It was quite evident that this person recognized him. Perhaps he knew both Zhang Yang's appearance and his true identity. Wang Li, I swear I won't breathe a word about today's incident. We have no enmity between us, and you even saved my life. If you could spare me just this once, I will absolutely remember this kindness. He kept coughing, his expression grave. Zhang Yang still remained silent, quietly contemplating. The man before him belonged to the First Martial Artist Guild. Since he had recognized Zhang Yang, he must know about the matters concerning him and Chuj. Was it for the bounty his parents had offered? Or did the First Martial Artist Guild suspect something unusual about Chuj's death, and through their investigation this man had learned about him? Seeing Zhang Yang still hesitating, the man gritted his teeth and declared, Let me be blunt, I know Tian Tian. Just before I entered District 21, I had dinner with Tian Tian. We're on good terms. Finally, Zhang Yang raised his head again, carefully scrutinizing the man before him. This person looked somewhat like a bookish scholar, with an honest appearance between his brows that didn't seem deceitful, and his temperament showed no signs of cunning or malice. No matter who you are, since you know Tian Tian, you're my friend. The man visibly relaxed, revealing an enthusiastic smile. Wang Li, you can just call me Zhang Yisong. Thanks for your help this time. Is there anything I can do for you? This was an interesting statement. Considering he had already witnessed Zhang Yang's strength, he certainly couldn't help Zhang Yang in this monster-infested area, so he must have meant something else. Zhang Yang hesitated slightly before asking, How has Tian Tian been recently? I mean, what has she been doing? With outsiders present after all, he couldn't speak too openly. Zhang Yisong pondered for several seconds before carefully replying, Tian Tian has been frequently visiting a friend's house recently, where there's another woman they don't seem to get along well. I've advised her not to take such matters too seriously, but she doesn't seem to listen. His words were rather vague while the other two women were completely confused. Zhang Yang understood perfectly. He helplessly held his forehead and let out a bitter laugh. He never expected Tian Tian really believed he died to save her life. Was this her way of repaying him by taking care of his parents until their old age? And now she's competing with Bai Meng. However, if Bai Meng doesn't know about his current situation, she would probably be very sad. Zhang Yang's eyes dimmed slightly. This feeling was truly uncomfortable, making all those who care about him worry. It really was unpleasant. It seems I need to work harder. I understand. Although we're already far from the core area of the mutated beasts, it's still not safe here. We should leave sooner. I'm heading to the neighboring zone. You can follow me for a while if you wish. Zhang Yisong showed hesitation but eventually nodded. Then we'll trouble you, brother Wang Li. We'll follow you for a period and leave immediately once the situation improves. Zhang Yang nodded slightly without saying anything more, leading the group toward the more peripheral areas. Nightfall. Bang! The scar-faced man punched the wall, and countless cracks instantly appeared on the rock, making the man beside him tremble with fear. Boss. The scar-faced man's voice was bone-chillingly cold. I want all information about this Wang Li immediately. Go investigate. Chapter 49. Wang Li's Happy Event. Hospital. Inpatient Department. Uncle, don't say such things. If you don't mind, I'll be your daughter from now on. It works out since my parents passed away early. Tian smiled cheerfully while peeling an apple, then forcibly shoved it into Old Man Bai's hands. Old Man Bai took the apple with a smile that carried bitterness. That brat never behaves properly, always fooling around outside. Even with his mother in this condition, he still won't come back. With his wife lying in bed and his son missing, basically dead somewhere outside, how could he not feel miserable? That kind of sorrow didn't need words, it overflowed from his entire being. Tian also felt uncomfortable seeing him like this. Uncle, don't worry. Aren't we all looking for Zhang Yang? He's the genius of our guild, and the guild will absolutely not give up on him. If a genius doesn't have that capability, he shouldn't play the hero. His mother and I would rather he were an ordinary man. Old Zhang forced a bitter smile. Tian was about to say something more when she suddenly turned her head. Outside stood a slender girl as beautiful as a celebrity, though her haggard appearance now masked much of her beauty. Bai Meng stared quietly at Tian, then withdrew from the doorway. The latter understood tacitly and followed her out. The two women faced each other in the corridor, and it was Bai Meng who spoke first. I don't care what your relationship with Brother Yang is. Right now I just want to know where he is. Has he really disappeared? Or is it something else? I know you martial artists can be cruel sometimes, but right now I just want the truth. Tian looked at the haggard Bai Meng and sighed. I'm not lying to you. Zhang Yang disappeared right there originally. You're lying. Bai Meng's voice grew agitated. I've already had people search that area over and over. Forget finding Brother Yang, we haven't even found a body. You're lying. Tian looked at her with complicated emotions inside. As women, she could understand how important Zhang Yang was to the girl before her. Seeing Bai Meng's anxious and desperate state, she almost couldn't help telling her the truth immediately, but she held back. Because she wasn't sure if Zhang Yang could survive, and once this girl learned that his disappearance was partly her fault. Calm down. At least Zhang Yang's body hasn't been found, right? Bai Meng was pulled back to reality by these words, realizing she had lost her composure. It was true there still wasn't definitive news of Zhang Yang's death. After calming down somewhat, she studied Tian carefully, her beautiful eyes revealing a strange glint. This girl before her was about the same age, perhaps a year or two older, with an overall sweet and cute style. She spoke with a mature beyond her years manner, and her pleasant appearance would naturally make people like her. I have one more question. When did you and Brother Yang get together? Ha! Tian froze. This girl who looks like a celebrity turns into a walking bomb whenever Zhang Yang is mentioned. Just recalling the scene when she first came to visit Zhang's father makes her smile turn stiff. She swears it's the first time she's seen a girl with such a man-eating expression, mixed with profound despair and sorrow. That day, the girl arrived with tear-streaked cheeks, solely to confirm Zhang Yang's condition. That day, the girl left with teardrops still clinging to her face, still just to confirm Zhang Yang's condition. Zhang Yang, what a massive mess you've left for me. Don't you dare really die out there. Come back safe and sound for me. Tian grumbled inwardly, her expression turning serious. She addressed Bai Meng with solemnity. Listen sister, let me explain this seriously. We really have nothing between us, just temporary teammates. Though he did save my life during a critical moment. As for what you're implying, absolutely not. Even if, hypothetically, he might have some feelings for me, I definitely have zero interest in him whatsoever. Should I say it like this? Is it correct? After all, Zhang Yang risked his life to take the blame for her. There must be some feelings there, right? You really don't feel anything at all. Bai Meng's mood softened slightly as she looked at her seriously. Not a single bit. Tian vowed firmly. Bai Meng smiled. Then maybe I misunderstood. But thank you for taking care of Uncle Zhang, it gave me time to find Brother Yang. No problem, we're friends. Tian grinned. But, for some reason, she felt a little guilty about what she had just said. Why was that? Perhaps because she had lied to Bai Meng. It must be because she had lied to Bai Meng. She wasn't the type to deceive others, especially not a beauty. The two chatted a little more before Bai Meng went inside to visit her father and mother, then left. But just as she reached the stairwell, a slightly regretful voice spoke up. Xiao Meng, why must you insist on clinging to that Zhang Yang? That good for nothing, he's already dead. He's dead, and his family has nothing to do with you anymore. Moreover, that guy actually found other girls behind your back, aren't you angry? You were childhood sweethearts. Wang Li stood there with an expression of apparent indignation on her behalf, yet his words clearly carried a barely concealed joy and a hint of mockery toward her. Bai Meng gave him a cold glance and took a deep breath. Wang Li, this is my business. I know your uncle has a good relationship with my father, and you've been kind to me, but please don't make sarcastic remarks here. Otherwise I won't speak to you anymore. Hearing her words, Wang Li wasn't angry but merely nodded slightly. You've truly misunderstood me. I came to tell you some good news. The cause of District 21's riot has been found. Someone deliberately slaughtered large numbers of mutant beasts, angering the area's beast lord. The guild has assigned me to help suppress the mutant beasts and capture the instigator. I've been promoted to team leader this time and will command many people. I can absolutely help you search for Zhang Yang. Even if he's become a corpse, I'll definitely bring him back to you." Though he said this, when mentioning the word corpse, the corners of his mouth clearly couldn't help curving upward. Bai Meng's emotions were clearly barely contained, so she simply ignored him and walked onto the elevator to leave. "Xiao Meng, let me see you off." Wang Li hastily ran into the elevator and closed the doors. Just before the elevator doors fully closed, the smile on his face could no longer be suppressed. "Heh, Zhang Yang, if you're not dead yet, you'd better not run into me, haha." Chapter 50, Ghost-Faced Lion. The border area of District 20. Zhang Yang punched a martial artist-level mutant beast to death, slightly stepped aside, and saw a small path. "This path is the relatively safe route you mentioned, right? Let's part ways here." Zhang Yisong nodded slightly and slowly left with the support of the two women, pausing just before departing. The reason for District 21's riot was someone deliberately slaughtering large numbers of mutant beasts, causing them to go berserk. Soon, more warriors from the 1st and 2nd Martial Artists Guild may flood in. So as long as you're careful, you can ensure your own safety. Zhang Yang nodded slightly, watching as the three of them left. He understood that Zhang Yisong was reminding him not to always use the fake name Wang Li, otherwise he might be exposed if he encountered someone who knew him. He composed himself and continued walking towards District 20. For the next 3 days, he remained active in this area. While familiarizing himself with the region, he also discovered that everything was exactly as Zhang Yisong had said. Waves upon waves of martial artists were pouring in. To be on the safe side, he still tried to avoid encounters with martial artists from the city. Although their influx reduced the time he could spend hunting beasts, it actually made him safer since many powerful beasts had been cleared out, leaving only solitary and hidden ones. On the 11th day of entering the beast zone, Zhang Yang's cultivation broke through to 5-star martial master. He had killed 11 bloodline-bearing beasts, with his class LV3 abilities increasing strength 5 times and stamina 6 times. His current physical strength was sufficient to deal with any beast below advanced martial master level. Zhang Yang felt an unprecedented sense of power. He was certain that if he encountered that Icefire Alpha Wolf now, it would be an instant kill. No. Now, ordinary mutated beasts were beneath his notice, and he even faintly felt invincible. To possess such power already, I can't even imagine what reaching Grandmaster level would feel like, Zhang Yang murmured to himself, finally understanding Tian's words from before. As long as he reached Grandmaster level, even if the first martial artist guild knew about that incident, they wouldn't dare trouble him. Zhang Yang was currently squatting by the stream, washing his face, taking advantage of the darkness when few humans were active. The thought of becoming a Grandmaster excited him so much he clenched his fists, impatient for that day to come. But when he raised his head, he froze completely in place. Because on the opposite bank of the stream, a mutated beast had appeared unnoticed and happened to lift its head at the same moment, locking eyes with him. Was that a lion? No, lions didn't exist in Dragon Country. It must be some kind of feline mutated beast that had undergone size-enhancing mutations. With a body length approaching 3 meters, it was estimated to be even larger than the Tsanghu beast by a full circle, its entire frame covered in robust muscles, with a distinctly thick mane around its neck. Its facial features were somewhat ferocious, not because it was making a fierce expression, but simply how its face was naturally structured. Under the moonlight's glow, it appeared as terrifying as a ghostly mask. Man and beast locked eyes, and the air above the stream seemed to freeze instantly. The next second, both man and beast simultaneously shuddered. Holy shit! Zhang Yang immediately sprang into action, twisting his body to flee, his forehead already beaded with dense droplets of sweat. This ghost-faced lion is real. Wasn't it supposed to be just a legendary mystical beast? Even before becoming a martial artist, he'd often heard people casually mention this creature during conversations. It could be said to be household knowledge. In the mystical beast activity zones near urban safety areas, certain beasts were extremely famous. They were essentially territorial lords with vast domains. All of them had once led beast tides to actively attack urban areas and survived. So far there are 7 in total, and this ghost-faced lion is one of them. Legend says it possesses peak martial master strength, but being a mystical beast with special bloodline, even human grandmaster level experts are reluctant to encounter it in beast territories. Zhang Yang never expected such bad luck among so many beast activity zones. He actually encountered one of those 7 beast lords. He dodged and leaped frantically, completely disregarding the noises created by his running. Now even if he attracted other beasts, he couldn't slow down. What's more, he was now subconsciously running toward the urban area. If he could encounter other martial artists, they might help him deal with this terrifying beast together. Crack! The sound of branches breaking came from behind, along with heavy footsteps of a massive body. Zhang Yang felt his scalp tingle. Subconsciously turning his head to look, he nearly had his soul scared out of his body. The terrifying ghost-faced lion had now firmly landed on a tree branch, and with a powerful push from its hind legs, its massive body flew toward another trunk 3 to 4 meters away. It actually can fly between trees. Damn! Zhang Yang felt his limbs going numb. He was definitely no match for such a fearsome beast. Perhaps This is the end. Crack. Just as despair rose in his heart, the colossal body failed to steady itself when landing on the second branch. After a brief and comical stumble, it crashed heavily to the ground along with the breaking branch, producing a loud thud. The fall was severe, even the sound of it made Zhang Yang wince in sympathy. The ghost-faced lion attempted to rise several times but kept failing, looking increasingly clumsy. Is this creature really this clumsy? Suddenly, Zhang Yang realized something was off. This thing didn't seem as terrifying as imagined. Its movements appeared extremely awkward and uncoordinated. Moreover, when this ghost-faced lion sought him by the stream, it seemed to be startled. This is supposed to be a lord among exotic beasts, the ruler of this region. How could it possibly be in this state? For some unknown reason, this familiar demeanor and appearance made Zhang Yang feel he had seen it somewhere before. Such clumsiness, such lack of coordination. A sudden flash of insight struck Zhang Yang's mind. The image of an exotic beast he'd once seen began overlapping repeatedly with this one. It's the azure tiger beast. But not the azure tiger beast species in general, rather, it was that specific injured azure tiger beast he encountered for the first time. That azure tiger beast, after suffering severe injuries, looked almost identical to this ghost-faced lion before him. This guy is injured. Zhang Yang felt a surge of joy in his heart. That's exactly it. Only if the ghost-faced lion were injured could it possibly carry itself like this. Otherwise, given its cultivation realm and combat power, it would have already captured and killed him. Realizing this, Zhang Yang felt considerably more at ease. His mind began to stabilize, and the rhythm of his steps grew increasingly faster, almost reaching the point of leaping through the forest. Having been in this 20th district for several days now, he could be said to know the area like the back of his hand. It wasn't impossible to shake off his pursuer by utilizing the terrain. He was very familiar with this sequence. Isn't this just like those temple run style games? Just try to catch up if you can. Chapter 51, Is a phone really worth this? The sounds behind Zhang Yang grew fainter until they disappeared completely. Panting heavily, he stood still, realizing his entire robe was completely soaked through. Surviving this narrow escape left Zhang Yang feeling dizzy. He'd exerted every ounce of his martial skill. This time one step slower and he would have become food. He didn't consider himself a match for the phantom-faced lion after all. A starved camel is still bigger than a horse. Last time against the pale tiger beast was different because he was still in the martial warrior realm. The gap between warriors isn't as vast as between martial masters. He was confident, not conceited, so naturally fleeing came first. Was that a sound over there? A man's voice suddenly came from the distance, making Zhang Yang's expression freeze. Really? I didn't hear anything. Absolutely. That big fellow is smart. Now that it's severely injured, this is our golden opportunity. Another man spoke up. So they're really after the ghost-faced lion, Zhang Yang murmured to himself. It seems when the ghost-faced lion was startled by me earlier, it must have been previously surrounded and attacked by a group of human martial artists. That's why it's so sensitive now. He looked around and found a concealed tall tree to climb onto. Soon, accompanied by flickering lights, he saw 4 or 5 people gathering together. Each of these people appeared extremely vigilant with good combat qualities, wearing uniforms of the first martial artists guild, for martial master level fighters. Seeing such a team composition, Zhang Yang became even more certain these were the ones who had injured the ghost-faced lion. The group had average cultivation at 3rd level martial master, all standing ready for battle at any moment. After a brief search without finding any traces, the leading man appeared somewhat puzzled. Strange, could I have misheard? That's entirely possible. After all, this isn't a safe zone. Snakes, insects, rats and ants are everywhere, so mishearing is plausible. Another man nodded, though clearly with some regret. This joint operation between our 1st and 2nd guilds to hunt the exotic beast presents a golden opportunity for profit. If we could actually capture that ghost-faced lion, we'd strike it rich. They say that beast is approaching grandmaster level. Its internal organs contain extremely potent chi and blood essence. Consuming them might allow a martial master to break through 2 levels consecutively. Really? Is that true? Of course it's true. The group didn't leave immediately, instead engaging in lively discussion right there. Zhang Yang, hidden in the shadows, overheard their conversation and his eyes lit up. He'd heard that flesh and blood from grandmaster level exotic beasts had special effects, but never imagined they'd be this potent. 2-level advancement for martial masters. This was an absolutely irresistible temptation. No wonder even a terrifying beast like the ghost-faced lion is coveted. So that's how it works. The casual conversation between these men had thoroughly piqued his interest. He shifted slightly to hear more clearly. At that moment, one of them suddenly sighed, appearing deeply regretful. What a pity. If this beast didn't appear in our area, it's most likely at the 2nd Martial Artist Guild's territory. I heard their vice president is leading that recently famous kid to hunt it. They'll probably capture it on sight. What was that kid's name again? Ah yes, Wang Li. That's right, Wang Li. That kid supposedly has substantial backing and decent talent, though he can't compare to that other boy who disappeared recently. You mean Zhang Yang? I've heard about that kid too. Apparently he just dropped out in his 3rd year of high school, yet registered as a 7th or 8th grade martial artist immediately. If he hadn't failed that mission and disappeared, his future would have been boundless. One man who had remained mostly silent suddenly burst out laughing. The group looked at him curiously, as if asking why he was laughing. Mission disappearance. I heard through the grapevine that Wang Li and Zhang Yang liked the same woman, and Wang Li secretly sabotaged Zhang Yang to make him disappear. And here's more explosive news: Zhang Yang might still be alive. Zhang Yang, hiding in the shadows, became interested when he first heard Wang Li's name and listened attentively. As he kept listening, his frown deepened as he sensed something wrong. Could Zhou Feiken's death in Shugu be related to Wang Li? No, that's absolutely impossible. This must be false after all. How Zhao Zhao had been helping arrange mission selections back then. But how did these people know he was still alive? Filled with suspicion, he continued listening. How do you know he's still alive? Of course I know. Recently I joined a small group chat created by Wang Li. Guess why he created this group? He wants us to find Zhang Yang. He said whether we find Zhang Yang dead or alive, he'll offer generous rewards. Of course, if you really encounter Zhang Yang, it's best to contact him directly. He'll give hush money. The man's tone began to change as he said this. The implication in his tone was clear. Those who understood knew about the veiled hatred between these two. Hearing everything, Zhang Yang slightly clenched his fist. He truly hadn't expected Wang Li to be such a ruthless person. The meaning in those people's words was already clear. Wang Li wanted him to disappear in the truest sense of the word. For by Meng. No, not entirely. This man was narrow-minded and vengeful over the slightest grievance. Or perhaps, coming from a privileged background, he was accustomed to this kind of life and looked down on people like him who had no family background. Just like that man, no wonder he could introduce scum like you to Xiaomeng. Zhang Yang's voice carried sarcasm, his gaze growing colder by the second. He turned to look at the group not far away, instantly locking onto the man holding the phone. He stabbed his knife into the tree trunk, slightly crouched down, with all his protective muscles tensed in an instant. He grasped the base of the tree trunk with both hands, his entire body coiled like a titan spring, ready to unleash its stored energy. In the next second, he instantly disappeared from his original position, shooting forth like a beast hunting its prey. Swish! With 5 times the normal muscular strength, Zhang Yang moved as agile as lightning, charging into the crowd in an instant. At this moment, several people were still looking down at their phones, seemingly extremely interested in that so-called group chat. Hearing the whooshing sound, they raised their heads almost simultaneously. The man holding the phone saw a fist the size of a sandbag gradually enlarging in his field of vision. Wham! He felt the world spinning violently, then collapsed straight backward. The others wanted to fight back immediately, but were knocked down in an instant. Before they could react further, Zhang Yang actually snatched the phone and strode away casually. The phoneless man stared blankly at where Zhang Yang had disappeared. Clutching his bruised eye socket, his lips trembled as his voice shook. Who the hell was that? If you wanted the phone, you could have just asked. Couldn't I just give it to you if you asked? Was this really necessary? Chapter 52, The Hunter in the Shadows. After confirming no one was pursuing him, Zhang Yang opened the phone. Sure enough, he found what he was looking for in a group chat. The group chat had no name, but the admin was none other than Wang Li. All the discussions were about him, speculating about his whereabouts. Occasionally when someone asked about him, Wang Li would say it was private conversation. He checked the phone owner's chat history with Wang Li and indeed found threats about killing him. Good. Since you have such intentions, Wang Li, don't blame me for being merciless. Narrowing his eyes slightly, he continued searching through the phone's messages. Mutant beast activity zones generally had no signal, with only occasional reception. But by persistently monitoring the phone, there was still a chance to send updates. Thus he found many messages in this phone coordinating team positions and information. Wang Li was in Zone 21, together with the deputy guild leader. Zhang Yang frowned slightly. He didn't know the deputy leader's strength level, but he knew the second guild's leader had reached Grandmaster realm. If these two were together, he truly had no viable options against them. Thinking of this, he tried to open his phone to find Wang Li's number, but, snap! The phone automatically locked due to his daze and could no longer be unlocked. Zhang Yang took a deep breath to calm himself down. After careful consideration, he knew going directly to find Wang Li now would be irrational behavior. Staring at the darkened phone screen, he rubbed his temples in frustration. If he were a Grandmaster now, he could immediately settle accounts with Wang Li. He truly wished he could advance to Grandmaster sooner. I still need to kill some powerful mutated beasts to feel at ease. Zhang Yang's voice suddenly cut off as he stared fixedly at the phone screen. On the darkened phone screen, the reflection of a massive creature appeared. It was a gigantic ghostly face crouching cautiously on a tall tree less than 4 meters behind him, carefully observing him. It was a ghost-faced lion. This creature had actually been hiding here all along. Zhang Yang felt every pore on his body contract, a wave of terror instantly surging from his heart. The next second, he took off like lightning, charging forward. But, roar! A low growl accompanied by a sinister wind buzzed in his ears. Even without turning around, Zhang Yang could feel the massive body approaching. Knowing escape was impossible, Zhang Yang gritted his teeth fiercely and twisted his body to throw a punch at his opponent. The punch created a dull explosion in the air. With a deep rumble, all the muscles on Zhang Yang's body bulged high like twisting pythons, revealing the terrifying power behind it. The demon-faced lion seemed unprepared for Zhang Yang's counterattack. In its panic, it could only clumsily swing its front limbs. Though hastily defending, its eager eyes were filled with undisguised contempt for Zhang Yang. It was the disdain of a hunter for its prey. As if everything Zhang Yang did was nothing but a joke in its eyes. When their completely disproportionate limbs collided, Zhang Yang was instantly sent flying several meters before crashing heavily onto the ground. But the moment he fell, Zhang Yang immediately got up and continued running into the distance. The ghost-faced lion wanted to give chase immediately, but its body stiffened on the spot, unable to move. It subconsciously lifted the paw it had used to attack Zhang Yang, discovering the entire footpad was numb. It couldn't run normally at all. Its expression grew increasingly ferocious, truly resembling a ghostly monster as it stared fixedly at where Zhang Yang had disappeared. Cough cough. Holding his chest, Zhang Yang ran through the forest, his face rather pale. This ghost-faced lion truly lives up to being a beast close to Grandmaster level. Even with such injuries, it could still unleash such terrifying power. My current physical strength shouldn't fare this badly against martial beasts below 7th rank. This means it can still demonstrate at least 7th rank martial beast capabilities. As he said this, Zhang Yang's expression suddenly gained a hint of confidence. Since you can't kill me instantly, then don't blame me for being impolite. I'll be taking your life. Consider it compensation for the gift you gave me. That's right. Originally, he thought there was absolutely no way he could kill such a terrifying mutant beast. In fact, if this ghost-faced lion hadn't come after him this time, he would have planned to steer clear of it. But this very attack gave him confidence. During their recent clash, he saw the opponent's injuries with crystal clarity. The ghost-faced lion's body was covered with numerous bruises and hematomas. Under normal circumstances, bruises wouldn't warrant attention, but the lion had massive hematomas that couldn't even be concealed by its fur. Its abdomen, chest, and inner thighs were all stained blood red with hematomas, creating an extremely gruesome sight. Some areas even showed obvious swelling and depressions. If he wasn't mistaken, these were caused by tremendous blunt force trauma. Its internal organs had sustained mild damage. How severe exactly? Zhang Yang tightened his grip on the scalpel in his hand, his face full of confidence. Having dissected so many mutant beasts, he could accurately assess the extent of its injuries. Every movement of the ghost-faced lion now accelerates its death. Had it rested quietly in one spot, survival might have been possible. But this is a monster activity zone with human pursuers. Rest is absolutely impossible for it. In other words, this monster is doomed regardless. The only question is who it will exhaust itself to death before. With such a windfall dropped right in my lap, I deserve a lifetime of aimless wandering if I let someone else take it. This brazen lion head is mine for the taking. Not even Jesus could save it now. So it's a battle of endurance. Well, I'm a real man through and through. I'll outlast you to death. Zhang Yang coughed several more times, standing his ground. After brief contemplation, he turned his gaze toward a particular direction where several members of the First Warrior Guild stood. These men were no good either, secretly trying to strike deals with Wang Li, putting price tags on me behind my back. Since they're so eager to claim that huge bounty, they shouldn't mind helping me out with a small favor, right? With this thought, Zhang Yang carefully scanned the distant road. When he finally saw the ghost-faced lion catching up, he immediately sprinted toward the direction he had previously observed. At the same time, the men Zhang Yang had just attacked were cursing loudly. Damn it! How dare you attack me? If that brat hadn't run so fast, I'd have seen who's so bold as to rob members of the First Warriors Guild. If I find him here, I'll chop off one of his arms for sure. Doesn't he know where this is? Still acting so arrogantly. The man suddenly paused mid-sentence and gestured for the others to look at the ground. There, they saw footprints left by Zhang Yang. Chapter 53, The Grace of That Blade. Chapter 53. Ha 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 ha. The man suddenly burst into laughter, and the others joined in. Seems the one who robbed us is an idiot. Can't even hide such obvious footprints, must be a complete rookie. The others all nodded in agreement. I feel incredibly powerful now, powerful enough to beat the shit out of him. Ha, might as well make him eat it back too. Let's go, brothers. Let's show him the might of our guild's 4 swordsmen. They dashingly shook their weapons, each radiating imposing momentum. Crack! A branch snapped as a figure darted through the undergrowth. The men exchanged glances, their eyes brimming with mockery and anticipation. So this brat didn't go far and has been hiding here all along. The leader burst into laughter and immediately quickened his pace to follow. But when they charged into the spot where the figure had been, they couldn't find anyone. The only certainty was that someone was hiding nearby, judging by the footprints everywhere. Damn it! Come out! If you come out now, I promise not to chop you to death. But if you wait a few more seconds, don't blame us for being rough. When we find you ourselves, you'll suffer terribly. Their roars continued unabated. Just then, sounds came from the distance, what seemed like running footsteps. The man's lips twisted into a smirk as he instantly sprang into pursuit. The movement actually carried a hint of profound lightness. It must have been some form of martial arts. A cold glint flashed from the long blade in his hand as swishing sounds landed. A patch of weeds before him was effortlessly cleaved away, revealing the scenery behind. Under the moonlight, he saw a colossal figure in the distance, less than a dozen meters away from them, still charging forward. The massive body staggered forward, its terrifying visage as ghastly as a demon. With waves of foul wind in those sinister green eyes, it instantly petrified the group with terror. Horrific. Too horrific. For humans, the mutated beast not only held an advantage in size but also carried that bloodthirsty savagery. In such a situation, anyone's first reaction would be a mind gone blank. It's the ghost-faced lion. Shrill clashes and screams continued incessantly. From a branch dozens of meters away, Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly. The average strength of these four guys is at the 3-star martial artist level. Against the ghost-faced lion at its peak, they'd have a 3 to 7 chance. Well, 3 minutes for the lion to eat them 7 times. But considering the ghost-faced lion is currently injured, severely injured at that, and its wounds will worsen during combat, he estimates it's now 50-50. The four can last about 5 minutes, with a 50% chance of being killed. The remaining 50% probability. That means 1 or 2 might survive. Either way, this will be my final opportunity. If I let this ghost-faced lion go after its fight with these guys, someone else will surely capture it next time. With my ability to hunt dual-bodied magical beasts attribute boost LV2 and my cross-tier combat LV3 that enhances attributes, my odds aren't too low. Zhang Yang murmured to himself as he slowly closed his eyes to rest. Now comes the waiting period. He silently counted the time. After approximately 5 minutes, the distant sounds of battle gradually faded, replaced by terrified screams that grew increasingly closer. Zhang Yang's eyebrows shot up, his face revealing a look of unexpected delight. Those people were actually running towards his direction. Indeed, about half a minute later, he saw 2 figures running towards him in panic. One in front of the other. The lead figure was that strongest man, his footwork incredibly fast, somewhat like gliding across ice. Both men were covered in bloodstains, apparently sustaining serious injuries. Their faces pale, they kept retreating intermittently, their eyes filled with terror. Roar! Accompanied by a roar, a massive black shadow pounced on the trailing man, followed immediately by the horrifying sound of flesh being torn apart. The bloody scene was utterly terrifying, basically blood and flesh chunks flying everywhere. The martial artist was petrified with fear. Already severely injured, he stumbled against a tree trunk and collapsed to the ground. He stared blankly at the hellish scene in the distance, attempting several times to get up but failing each time. When one's physical strength is completely exhausted under extreme terror, the mind goes completely blank like this. Of course, there was another emotion that prevented him from escaping: despair. He felt there was no way he could escape. The next second, he foamed at the mouth, convulsed on the ground, and lost consciousness. Zhang Yang squatted on the tree branch, shaking his head helplessly. This man was simply too panicked. If he had calmed down, he would have realized the ghost-faced lion was already exhausted, barely managing to bite the corpses in its dazed state, even failing to properly consume them. Exactly as expected. The ghost-faced lion gradually stopped moving, remaining prone on the ground without getting up, clearly having reached its limit. As for whether it would die immediately, Zhang Yang couldn't be certain. But the current situation was sufficient for him to take action. He still gripped the branch with both hands, his entire body tense like a coiled spring, his eyes slightly narrowed. At this moment, the ghost-faced lion lay on the ground panting heavily. It felt excruciating pain throughout its body, with its internal organs completely numb, as if food had filled every inch of its being. However, unlike the satiation it had experienced before, this feeling was unbearable, exceptionally unbearable. Its body grew increasingly weak, sensing life slipping away. Roar! A low growl emerged from its throat as it recalled everything that had happened over the past 2 days. Those humans were too cunning, setting up so many traps instead of facing it in honorable combat. Fortunately, all those despicable humans had been killed by it, torn to shreds. All except one. All except one who escaped. That human it had seen by the stream. When it was in good condition, such a human would have been the most insignificant prey, yet unexpectedly, this insignificant prey had escaped. Not only escaped, but even dared to challenge its authority and launch an attack. Its eyes burned with the unique hatred and fury of a mystical beast. It would tear that bastard to pieces. Once it regains some strength, it will absolutely tear that bastard to pieces. Bang! A bizarre sound suddenly appeared. Almost instinctively, it raised its head toward the source of the noise. Within its line of sight, a familiar face was gripping a cold glint in hand, thrusting fiercely toward its cheek. Thud! Zhang Yang's scalpel stabbed viciously into the ghost-faced beast's forehead. Chapter 54: Killing the Ghost-Faced Lion. Silver light danced through the darkness like a swimming dragon, swirling with crimson as they performed a macabre dance. Zhang Yang knew exactly how tenacious this terrifying creature's vitality was. Without pause, his scalpel relentlessly aimed for vital spots as he straddled the beast's head, attacking furiously. Every strike poured his full strength, yet he could still feel resistance with each blow. It felt like plunging a knife into solid stone. Were it not for his scalpel's extraordinary quality, the blade would have shattered by now. Of course, his strength was equally crucial. Under the enhancement of both abilities, his power had surpassed 10 times that of others at the same cultivation level. Only such formidable strength could inflict damage on the physically robust ghost-faced lion. Anyone else at this level would probably only manage to scratch its fur. The ghost-faced lion was already exhausted to begin with. Suddenly subjected to such an assault, the terrifying pain left it momentarily bewildered. It could only frantically shake its head in an attempt to throw Zhang Yang off. All creatures behave the same way when facing such life and death terror. However, the ghost-faced lion was no ordinary magical beast after all. After enduring Zhang Yang's repeated attacks, it finally regained its composure. It suddenly swung its paw at Zhang Yang with lightning speed, carrying thunderous destructive force in its strike. Zhang Yang's heart raced. Seeing no way to dodge, he mustered all his strength and punched forward. Boom! A deep impact sound erupted from their collision. Shockingly, Zhang Yang's single punch managed to repel the massive paw. After this attack, the phantom-faced lion seemed truly exhausted, falling to the ground with a thud, motionless. Zhang Yang added several more strikes, and after confirming no signs of life, he gasped for breath heavily. Looking at his already swollen and reddened arm, he felt lingering fear. If this phantom-faced lion had been in prime condition without any injuries, he absolutely couldn't have blocked that attack. Unfortunately, there are no ifs in this world. He won. Just that he won. Detected bloodline absorption, automatic fusion in progress. Host's recovery ability has improved. Recovery ability. Zhang Yang felt a slight surge of joy in his heart. This was the first enhancement he encountered after absorbing bloodlines since obtaining the cross-tier LV3 ability. Previous multiple instances were all about stamina and muscle strength. Finally, he obtained some more practical power. Although his stamina was higher than ordinary people's, the corresponding consumption of muscle strength was equally enormous. Now with improved recovery ability, it means he only needs half the original rest time to recover both physical and mental energy, allowing him to be more active in this monster zone. Take this instance for example, if his stamina had been sufficient, he could have completely exhausted this ghost-faced lion's energy by himself. As he pondered, he could clearly feel his fatigue gradually dissipating. A doubling of recovery capability, its remarkable effect could truly be felt physically. Twirling the scalpel in his hand, he cleanly severed the ghost-faced lion's ear. You successfully dismantled the ghost-faced lion's ear, gaining plus 50/50 chi and blood points. 100 points. Truly worthy of a ghost-faced lion. A single ear actually yields a full 100 points. With this entire corpse, he could easily advance at least one level. Zhang Yang wasted no more words, skillfully dissecting each organ one by one. You successfully dismantled the ghost-faced lion's hide, gaining plus 80/80 chi and blood points. You successfully dismantled the ghost-faced lion's limb, gaining plus 120,120 chi and blood points. You successfully dismantled the ghost-faced lion's heart, gaining plus 150,150 chi and blood points. When the final heart was extracted, Zhang Yang's chi and blood had reached 12,200 points, equivalent to a 6th-level martial master. Adding this heart's contribution, Zhang Yang gazed at the object in his hand, slightly furrowing his brow. According to the conversation from several members of the first martial artist's guild, this heart contains enough chi and blood to elevate a martial master by at least 2 realm levels. If this is true, his realm could instantly rise to an 8th level martial master. 8th level martial master. If memory serves correctly, even the vice president of the second martial artists guild is only a 10th level martial master. But how does one use this thing? He instinctively glanced toward the unconscious man, only to find the other party squinting at him. Upon meeting Zhang Yang's gaze, the man immediately shut his eyes again. Well, this coward had been awake all along. Zhang Yang then began approaching him step by step. Beads of sweat visibly formed on the man's forehead. As Zhang Yang drew nearer, he finally couldn't bear it and opened his eyes, immediately kowtowing several times toward Zhang Yang. Brother! Elder brother! No, wait, grandfather! I know I was wrong. Please show mercy and spare my wretched life. Didn't you want a phone? I have money, I'll transfer it to you as soon as I get back so you can buy the latest Fruit 16 phone. He was genuinely terrified. Because when he regained consciousness earlier, he happened to see Zhang Yang punch away the ghost-faced lion's fist. Good heavens! How terrifyingly powerful is this? The mere thought that he had dared to provoke such a figure made him want to slap himself twice. He kept kowtowing, making loud banging sounds. Zhang Yang remained silent, and he dared not raise his head. Only when his forehead was bleeding profusely did Zhang Yang slowly speak. Tell me about this beast heart cultivation breakthrough method. Don't try any tricks. Hearing Zhang Yang finally speak, the man breathed a sigh of relief. Still not daring to raise his head, he continued, I'm not lying, this is truly how it works. At the Grandmaster realm, chi blood completely floods the heart to provide greater power to the body. You could say the heart becomes an engine with all the fuel stored within. Once a Grandmaster dies, this chi blood can be utilized by others. But a person can only consume a Grandmaster's heart once in their lifetime. The second time won't produce the same effect. Although this phantom-faced lion hasn't reached the Grandmaster realm, it's close enough. Even without the full effect of a Grandmaster's heart, it should still provide considerable benefits. Zhang Yang suddenly understood. How do I absorb this? Just a single drop of blood is needed to activate the chi and blood within, making it gush out. Without another word, Zhang Yang followed the instructions. Thick white smoke instantly billowed forth as if alive, continuously wafting out before enveloping his entire body. It said the chi and blood manifests as milky white when released into the air. Who knew it truly matched the legends? Like aromatic incense, the white mist poured into his body, bringing indescribable comfort. Soon, Zhang Yang's cheeks flushed red. His entire body grew feverish, as if floating. The sensation resembled drunkenness, hazy yet extraordinarily soothing to the spirit. He could clearly feel his body temperature continuously rising. If there were a thermometer now, his temperature would have reached at least 42 degrees. However, when compared to that elevated realm, what do these minor things matter? Chapter 55, Discovered. Zhang Yang's entire skin turned crimson red. Waves of heat radiated from his body, with white smoke emerging from all 7 orifices. It's unclear how much time had passed, perhaps a dozen seconds, or maybe several minutes. When he regained his senses, he only felt completely refreshed and invigorated. His chi and blood reached 18,000 points, that is, 18,000 points of chi and blood. 9th level martial master. Who could have imagined this just 1 month ago? He had become a martial artist less than a month ago. In the first half month he broke through to martial master level, and in the latter half month he reached 9th level martial master. Who could have possibly imagined this? Zhang Yang flexed his muscles and bones, looking at the man lying on the ground with a slight smirk curling his lips. It seems you don't recognize me. The man was momentarily stunned, then immediately raised his head. His gaze at Zhang Yang revealed traces of confusion. To be honest, although he hadn't carefully observed Zhang Yang, he did feel that Zhang Yang looked somewhat familiar. He kept feeling he had seen this face somewhere, but just couldn't recall where. Now with Zhang Yang's prompt, he found Zhang Yang's face increasingly familiar. His eyes showed contemplation, then gradually turned to shock. Why, you are that Zhang Yang? He stared at Zhang Yang in shock, his face full of disbelief. He had received information from Wang Li that Zhang Yang's cultivation level was at most 9th or 10th rank warrior. But this person before him, he must be at least an 8th or 9th rank martial master. Is this fucking the same person? But he quickly realized something and showed a smile even uglier than crying. Grandpa Zhang, actually this matter has nothing to do with me. It was all Wang Li who wanted to find you. He asked for my help, but I never intended to assist him. You never intended to help him kill me, or you never intended to help him find me. Zhang Yang interrupted him, his eyes growing colder. The man felt Zhang Yang's gaze was like a sharp steel knife pressed against his neck, making him dare only to breathe stealthily. A few seconds later, as if remembering something, he took out a small booklet from his pocket. This is a martial art I purchased at great expense, a technique similar to Qigong, considered outstanding even among low-grade martial arts. I spoke without thinking, Elder Zhang. Please don't hold it against me. Zhang Yang recalled how the man had fled earlier. The escaping technique was indeed no ordinary martial art, so he reached out to take it. But just as he was about to touch the martial arts manual, a cold glint suddenly shot out from the pages, heading straight for his forehead. Thunk! The steel needle nearly pierced through Zhang Yang's arm as the man swung his blade toward Zhang Yang's face. Thud! Zhang Yang's foot slammed viciously into the man's chest, accompanied by the sickening crack of breaking bones. Zhang Yang picked up the martial arts manual, pulled out the steel needle that had nearly pierced through his arm, and threw it aside. He felt a lingering fear this was merely a third-rank martial artist, yet the threat they posed surpassed even that of a peak-level monstrous beast. Had he not encountered so many two-faced individuals before, he might not have been so cautious today. Zhang Yang glanced at the collapsed man without mercy before vanishing on the spot. The night gradually receded as dawn's light began illuminating the land. The bloody scene was discovered by several people. Wang Li, check if there are any traces left around here, a man in his late 30s commanded. He wore the uniform of the 2nd Martial Artists Guild, exhaustion evident in his eyes, yet his dignified bearing suggested someone long accustomed to authority. Wang Li stood before the corpse of the phantom-faced lion, responding respectfully to the man's order. Understood, Vice President. I'll inspect the surroundings immediately. Although he verbally agreed, his attention remained fixed on the corpse. Seeing how neatly and precisely it had been dissected sent chills down his spine. He was certain that even the butchers specializing in mutant beast carcasses at the martial artist market couldn't achieve such meticulous dissection. Coupled with the large number of dissected corpses he'd seen in District 21, he couldn't help but suspect the perpetrator was a psychopath. A psychopath capable of killing a phantom lion at that. Such a deranged individual absolutely couldn't be operating within the city limits. It must be one of those desperate outlaws from the mutant beast activity zones. The mere thought of potentially encountering such a desperate outlaw at any moment made him shudder. However, with such a terrifying individual around, Zhang Yang definitely wouldn't survive. Whistling a tune, he began inspecting the surroundings. The vice president stood beside the dissected mutant beast corpse, frowning slightly as he examined the remains on the ground. The dissection technique was clearly identical to those in District 21, yet during his long tenure at the Second Martial Artists Guild, he'd never heard of anyone with such capabilities. Exactly, even among those desperados, there isn't such a person. What exactly does this person want to do? In any case, the possibility of being a desperado is greater. If encountered, he must be eliminated, otherwise he would pose a potential threat to the city's martial artists. His eyes gradually grew colder, and his expression became increasingly icy. He had worked diligently for the Second Martial Artists Association for 10 years, wholly devoted to the development of the Martial Artists Association and city's martial artists. He must share the city's burdens. Vice President Wang Li came running back from a distance, panting heavily. I discovered some footprints, which if I'm not mistaken, were left by the person who killed that ghost-faced lion. Should we pursue them? Pursue? The vice president immediately responded. However, he paused for a second before continuing, but we can't chase immediately. We need to contact people from the First Association and the City Martial Artists Bureau. Wang Li was shocked. The City Martial Artists Bureau. To put it simply, it's an organization similar to the First and Second Martial Artists Associations. The only difference is that they work for themselves, while the City Martial Artists Bureau serves the public, working for the city. Deputy Director, isn't this a bit of an overreaction? For such a minor matter, can't we handle it ourselves? Why bother inviting the other two parties? He spoke hesitantly. That's the City Martial Arts Bureau we're talking about. If they come, we won't be able to manipulate things anymore. If they really find Zhang Yang, I'll just have to stand by helplessly. No, you don't understand. The person who killed that mutant beast is quite formidable. I might not be his match. We'll need backup. Wang Li's eyes widened in shock. Who is the deputy director? That's a peak martial master, just one step away from becoming a grandmaster. If even someone like that admits he might not be the opponent, just how powerful is this person who dissected the mutant beast? Let's gather our people and leave. It's not safe to stay here. If that person returns now and discovers us, there might be trouble. Wang Li nodded. His initial shock had completely transformed into excitement. If there's really such a terrifying individual, perhaps Zhang Yang wouldn't survive even without our intervention. No, that guy might already be dead, killed by that mutant beast's fangs. Regardless, this trip confirms that Zhang Yang is definitely going to die. Zhang Yang, you totally deserve this. Chapter 56, Martial Artist 10th Level. 3 days later, the ruins of District 19. Decades ago, this was still the old urban district of the city. But after an attack by mutant beasts, it completely fell and became absolute ruins. At this moment, a dark shadow flashed rapidly through the old urban district. From a distance, it looked like gliding across ice, moving at tremendous speed. Just before colliding with a massive rock in front of him, Zhang Yang lightly sidestepped to effortlessly dodge it, then leaped up and landed atop it. Though this slide step was only a basic martial technique, it proved very practical and easy to grasp. It didn't feel inferior to intermediate techniques at all. Zhang Yang felt excited. He never expected to accidentally stumble upon such a treasure. When he first saw the learning steps and difficulty of slide step, he realized that although it was categorized as basic, its practicality definitely rivaled intermediate techniques. He had even assumed it would take a full week to master. But thanks to his hunting ability that doubled his comprehension when dealing with exotic beasts, he hadn't expected to master it so effortlessly in just 4 days. He raised his head to look at the ruins, a trace of anticipation rising in his heart. Is this the territory of the rhinoceros beetle beast? It appears much more expansive than I imagined. This might allow me to truly show what I'm capable of. The rhinoceros beetle beast is one of the 7 great beast lords in the activity zone. Just like the deceased ghost-faced lion, its cultivation level is at the peak of warrior realm. Zhang Yang came for it for 2 reasons. First was because of chi and blood. After 4 days of consolidation, he had already reached level 10 warrior. However, advancing from level 10 warrior to grandmaster required accumulating another 20,000 points of chi and blood. Ordinary warrior level beasts could no longer meet his requirements for chi and blood enhancement, hence he decided to target a lord. Of course, there was another reason. He wanted to measure his current capabilities. During these 4 days, he hadn't just advanced 1 level in chi and blood, but also enhanced his bloodline power. His physical stamina has increased 15-fold, muscle strength 10-fold, and recovery ability 2-fold. Such capabilities could be considered unrivaled within the same realm, so he decided to test his current level. Gazing at the ruins before him, he instantly vanished into them using a sliding step. Just as he disappeared, a group of figures emerged from the far end of the ruins. The vice president stopped with Wang Li and simultaneously looked toward the center of the ruins. Vice president, is this the location of that unicorn beetle beast? Wang Li asked excitedly, rubbing his hands together. Participating in surrounding and suppressing an elite beast leader is an opportunity that comes by chance, not by searching. Ever since entering the beast zone, he had gained considerable experience following the vice president and clearly understood this was intentional cultivation. The vice president nodded slightly. Originally we planned to kill the ghost-faced lion, but unexpectedly someone intercepted it midway. Now we have to change our target. However, this unicorn beetle beast is clearly more terrifying than that ghost-faced lion. Everyone must exercise extreme caution during this operation. Otherwise, once you die here, you can't blame anyone else. Wang Li hastily nodded. The others also nodded in agreement. For those who have entered the martial path, the most direct indicator of status in martial circles is naturally one's own cultivation level. However, besides cultivation level, there are other aspects that can earn one respect that would be one's actual combat capability. For example, between two martial artists of the same level, there's naturally a difference between one who has participated in battles against the unicorn beetle beast and one who hasn't. Then when should we make our move? Wang Li spoke up again. No hurry. That unicorn beetle beast's combat capability is extraordinary. Our small team would surely suffer heavy casualties if we went now. Let's wait for the first martial artists guild and the martial bureau's people. At this point, the vice president paused, wondering, I wonder how their investigations into that mysterious person are going and whether they can arrive in time. Ever since discovering the ghost-faced lion's corpse last time, he had immediately contacted the other two organizations about this matter. Although they had agreed, it was clear they weren't taking it as seriously. But this is just human nature. When that mysterious person hasn't truly touched their respective interests, most people prefer to deal with their own matters first. Take them for example, they too came first to hunt their target exotic beast. The Hercules beetle isn't something a single faction can easily defeat. We'd better wait quietly here for the other two allies to arrive before acting. The deputy chairman waved his hand to signal everyone to rest, then gazed toward the deepest area. He wasn't sure if it was an illusion, but when he first arrived here, he seemed to see a figure rushing into the depths. This thought emerging, the deputy chairman immediately shook his head to dismiss it. No, absolutely impossible. The Hercules beetle's location is common knowledge here. No one would be foolish enough to enter it alone. Except perhaps for Grandmaster level experts, but those are all prominent figures in the city. He would surely know if there were any movements from them. It seems I've been active in the exotic beast zone too long recently, my mind must be playing tricks on me. The deputy chairman stopped overthinking and began meditating to rest. At this moment, Zhang Yang, who had already entered the ruins, was rapidly moving through the area. His physical stamina had reached 15 times that of an ordinary practitioner's level. When not using tenfold muscular strength at high intensity, he had ample stamina to survey the surroundings, so he didn't need to worry about being unable to exert full strength during combat. He didn't immediately locate the horned beetle insect beast in the ruins, but instead encountered numerous other martial artist-level mutant beasts. They all appeared to be underlings of the horned beetle insect beast, constantly patrolling the area. Upon spotting Zhang Yang, they momentarily froze before immediately pouncing toward him. But these mutant beasts were merely one-punch matters for the current Zhang Yang. After annihilating two martial artist-level mutant beasts with 2 punches, the remaining creatures began retreating. While their intelligence wasn't high, they weren't fools, they clearly understood what a terrifying existence Zhang Yang was. As they scattered madly, Zhang Yang heard a peculiar buzzing sound. How to describe this sound? It somewhat resembled the high-frequency flapping of wings in midair. As he heard this sound, he realized it was getting closer, yet couldn't identify its source. Zhang Yang listened carefully until the sound was right upon him before finally discovering its origin. He abruptly turned his head toward a pile of ruins. The sound was coming from inside the collapsed building. The instant he confirmed this, the debris inside the building was swept away as a colossal creature flew out. It was a gigantic rhinoceros beetle. Its dark carapace reflected a sinister luster as its enormous horn came flying toward Zhang Yang with bone-chilling menace. By the time Zhang Yang regained his senses, the massive beetle was already upon him. Chapter 57, The Rhinoceros Beetle Monster. Chapter 57. Boom! Crash! Tremendous shockwaves and thunderous roars. The vice captain opened his eyes and gazed into the distance. Wang Li and the other team members also heard the explosion. They immediately stood at the outermost edge of the ruins, peering inside to see what exactly had happened. What's happening? Wang Li asked nervously. The mutant beast inside is one of the 7 beast lords. Boom! A distant rumble came again, with visible signs of buildings collapsing. It must be the rhinoceros beetle fighting. The vice captain made the first judgment. Fighting? Are there other mutant beasts here capable of fighting that rhinoceros beetle? Wang Li looked utterly bewildered. The vice captain's expression turned grave. There shouldn't be. That rhinoceros beetle has been marking its territory here for a long time. If there really existed another beast with strength to challenge its domain, it wouldn't wait until now to act. Perhaps. He narrowed his eyes slightly, images of the perfectly dismembered corpse of the ghost-faced lion flashing through his mind. Noticing his grave expression, Wang Li cautiously asked, "Vice Captain, what should we do now?" Wang Li showed some timidity, but what dominated was nervousness. The hand clutching his weapon was visibly trembling. The vice president's brows arched with increased disdain. "No need. We'll stay right here. When the battle is about to end, follow me to charge in immediately for inspection. Whatever it's fighting against, when two tigers fight, one is bound to get injured. That's to our advantage." The moment he finished speaking, rough laughter erupted from behind them. "Ha, excellent plan. Truly an excellent plan. In that case, our first guild will join this lively gathering too." The crowd turned to look. They saw a group wearing the first martial artists guild's uniform approaching. The laughter came from a brawny man leading them. He appeared in his 30s, unshaven and with an arrogant face that seemed to regard everyone as trash. Before the vice president could respond, several more figures emerged from another direction. Different from the martial artists guild members, these three wore matching uniforms that appeared highly formalized. Each stood ramrod straight, carrying themselves not exactly like soldiers but clearly with some formal training background. The leader was a woman with an hourglass figure. Though not exactly fair-skinned and beautiful, she certainly possessed striking charisma. As soon as she appeared, both the vice president and the burly man's expressions changed slightly, revealing respect. "Sister Song, what brings you here personally?" The man immediately put on an ingratiating smile. "Team Leader Song, we didn't expect you to come in person," the vice president quickly added. The woman addressed as Team Leader Song hastily waved her hand. "I didn't want to come either, but too many incidents have occurred these past 2 weeks. First you two factions fought over some minor martial artist, then there was the Beast Riot in District 21, and finally the killing of the ghost-faced lion. If our people don't step in to manage this, will you two factions end up demolishing the entire beast activity zone?" Both men's smiles stiffened slightly. Team Leader Song seemed quite satisfied with their reactions, a pleasant smile curling at the corners of her lips. "Don't be too nervous. I'm just reminding you to handle your own affairs properly. You shouldn't need our martial arts bureau's assistance for everything. What we need to do now is naturally deal with this mutated beast. Since we finally have this opportunity to eliminate the rhinoceros beetle, I'll need both your guilds to cooperate well later." Hearing her words, the two guilds finally let out a sigh of relief. Thus, the three parties stopped talking and quietly began awaiting the outcome. Inside the ruins. Boom! Boom! Crash! The rhinoceros beetle crashed into an abandoned shop, instantly collapsing the structure. Amidst the dust, Zhang Yang slid out as if skating on extremely smooth ice. In his hand was a broken scalpel, clearly no longer usable for normal combat. This was the consequence of his earlier attempt to attack the rhinoceros beetle. He'd found it impossible to penetrate its defenses. Not only was this creature thick-skinned and tough, it possessed strength far beyond ordinary mutated beasts. No wonder this thing, despite not reaching Grandmaster level, had never been eliminated by the city's martial artists. Even if a true Grandmaster came, they probably wouldn't be able to easily kill this creature, right? That's correct. Although this creature is only at the peak martial master level, it possesses 3 formidable weapons. First, an incredibly hard carapace. This shell is likely impervious to any martial master level attacks. Second, savage strength. Ordinary mutant beasts already have several times the physical power of humans at the same realm, but this one is exceptionally powerful. If the estimation is correct, this mutant beast probably possesses 15 times the strength of a martial master in the same realm. Third, and most troublesome and terrifying of all, that is, it can fly. With that familiar buzzing sound, the rhinoceros beetle flapped its wings and emerged again, its constantly beating wings resembling factory machinery. Any gravel or wood chips caught in them would instantly be pulverized. Its emotionless eyes fixed intently on Zhang Yang as it hovered in mid-air, wings beating relentlessly. Zhang Yang threw aside the scalpel in his hand, knowing the weapon had become useless. Now the only way to defeat such a terrifying beast is to rely on his physical strength. No matter how hard your shell is, your internal organs must be soft, right? Zhang Yang flexed his muscles, his entire body tensing up. He closed the distance at top speed, his fists smashing fiercely toward the creature's head. Seeing the human it had been chasing actually launch an attack, the rhinoceros beetle directly raised its head to meet the challenge. Its hard shell was enough to protect it from harm, and it knew its opponent couldn't breach its defense. But the moment the fist connected with its head, a terrifying force transmitted through, accompanied by a thunderous impact. The entire beast felt the world spinning. It wobbled unsteadily in circles on the ground, its wings flapping uncontrollably as it skidded across the surface before crashing headfirst into the ruins. Zhang Yang cracked his knuckles, advancing step by step toward the rubble. Next, it was his turn to counterattack. Chapter 58. Zhang Yang. The sounds of battle are fading. They must be reaching a conclusion. Let's go take a look. Hearing the battle sounds gradually diminish, Team Leader Song takes the lead. The two teams follow behind, while the burly man from the First Martial Artists Guild approaches the vice president's side. Vice President, sure, shouldn't you give us an explanation regarding Zhang Yang? Explanation? What explanation? Your claims about Zhang Yang committing murder are nothing but speculation. Don't try pinning such serious accusations on our second guild. Moreover, no one can even confirm Zhang Yang's current whereabouts, isn't that right? The vice president narrows his eyes slightly and sneers. Humph. The imposing man snorts coldly. Stop playing dumb with me. After today's return, you must give us a proper explanation. We all understand rookie martial artists spending the night in mutant beast territory have a 90% mortality rate. Staying alone that long in the activity zone is pure fantasy. Even people like you and I could only manage 1 or 2 days solo in mutant beast territory at our peak. His voice paused as he turned to Wang Li beside him, sneering. I heard that kid is slightly stronger than this Wang Li. You're not planning to use the excuse that the kid might break through to warrior rank here and survive to keep delaying, are you? His words made the vice president's expression grow increasingly uncomfortable. The guild had indeed considered using such an excuse to delay, but everyone knew this was impossible. After all, the youngest warriors from both guilds were at least in their early 20s, and even they were geniuses cultivated since childhood. Zhang Yang, a half-trained martial artist, must have already become some mutant beast's excrement by now. Just to prevent the first martial artists guild from finding grounds to extort them, he can only brace himself and say, stop talking nonsense here. Since there's no evidence proving Zhang Yang's death, then he isn't dead. Seeing the vice president like this, the other party didn't get angry. Instead, he suddenly fixed his gaze on Wang Li, his smile carrying more mockery. Our first warriors guild isn't in a hurry either. But this young man called Wang Li has been quite diligent in searching for Zhang Yang. What? Do you actually know some inside information? The vice president froze for a moment, then frowned as he looked at Wang Li. Wang Li hadn't expected his affairs to be exposed so directly in public, and his expression turned somewhat unpleasant. Feeling the vice president's interrogative gaze, he hurriedly smiled and said, I just wanted to contribute to the guild, and besides, I know Zhang Yang personally, so I wanted to help search. He could already sense the vice president's displeased gaze and didn't dare continue speaking. Without a doubt, all the goodwill he had accumulated along the way completely vanished at this moment. After all, to avoid trouble from the first guild, the second guild's best approach was to prevent anyone from finding Zhang Yang, and now he was actively searching for him. Wasn't this stabbing the guild in the back? Damn that Zhang Yang. Even dead he can't let people live in peace. You'd better really be dead out there, don't let me find you. Wang Li muttered angrily, standing at the back and not daring to raise his head again. He thought this might allow him to escape consequences, but his thinking was too naive. Wang Li, you are one of the most outstanding members of our guild's newest generation, and this outing is specifically for your training. Such a scene is rarely seen these days. Take some men and scout ahead for everyone. Wang Li, who had just relaxed slightly, grew even paler. Because he knew what fought inside were no ordinary mutant beasts. However, under the vice president's icy gaze, he had no choice but to steel himself and proceed. With each step he took now, he silently cursed Zhang Yang in his heart. Indeed, in his eyes, all of this was because of Zhang Yang. If not for this matter with Zhang Yang, he wouldn't have been exposed by the first guild members. Then he wouldn't have angered the vice president, nor would he have been sent forward to face this danger. Damnable Zhang Yang! If you're truly not dead, you'd better pray I never find you. Clenching his fists until they turned white, he gripped his weapon and advanced toward the front of the ruins with trepidation. Everyone present watched him with gleeful schadenfreude in their eyes, as if observing some pitiful clown. The more he felt such gazes, the more severely his self-esteem was wounded, and the more intense his hatred towards Zhang Yang grew. With every step, he silently repeated in his heart that he would kill Zhang Yang. Every step carried his hope that Zhang Yang would meet a miserable end. Just like this, after taking who knows how many steps, a voice came from behind him. It was Team Leader Son's voice, carrying a tone of gravity. Wait! He instinctively halted his steps and turned around, only to see Team Leader Son's solemn expression. Realizing the problem, he immediately surveyed the surroundings and discovered the area was in complete disarray, clearly showing signs of a battle. Wang Li felt uncontrollable shivers running down his spine as he realized this was the site of the recent beast battle, his panic intensifying. Yet in the very next second, an explosion sounded from within the surrounding collapsed walls, followed by a massive black shadow smashing through multiple obstacles and landing heavily right before him. Boom! The black shadow crashed into the rubble not far ahead with a tremendous dull thud. With the tremendous explosion, rubble flew in all directions as dust and smoke billowed up. Everyone tensed up, instinctively assuming combat stances to guard against any impending danger. Wang Li was so nervous his body trembled uncontrollably, his gaze fixed unblinkingly on the shadow within the dust cloud. After roughly 7 or 8 seconds, the dust gradually dissipated, revealing the form of that enormous dark shadow. It was a rhinoceros beetle. Now completely lifeless, the rhinoceros beetle lay amidst the ruins, with copious green fluid oozing from its mouth and joints, emitting a foul odor. Not only that, but its entire exoskeleton was visibly dented, clear evidence it had been beaten to death. Hiss! Many gasped sharply in shock. They all knew how hard a rhinoceros beetle's carapace was. Legend said only techniques at the Grandmaster level could break it. Yet someone had literally pounded it to death. Just what kind of being possessed such terrifying power? Everyone's first thought was of a mutant beast, so after regaining their composure, they immediately focused their attention in the direction from which the rhinoceros beetle had come flying. But when everyone turned to look in unison, they froze slightly. From within the ruins, what slowly emerged was actually a human figure. A person. Team leader Song raised an eyebrow, clearly surprised. Wang Li was also stunned when he realized it was a person. But when he clearly saw the approaching figure, his shock turned into bewilderment and disbelief. He stared blankly at the familiar figure, his voice rising a pitch. Zhang Yang. Chapter 59, I killed this mutant beast. Zhang Yang. That's right. It was Zhang Yang. Wasn't the person emerging none other than Zhang Yang, who had disappeared nearly a month ago? Wang Li rubbed his eyes to confirm he wasn't seeing things. But no matter how he tried to verify it, the person before him was undoubtedly Zhang Yang. The only difference was that Zhang Yang looked rather disheveled, like a refugee fleeing disaster. When he saw Zhang Yang also noticed them and froze slightly as well. Damn! Got too absorbed in the fight. Zhang Yang's expression stiffened as he couldn't help but complain inwardly. However, he quickly composed himself and walked forward slowly. Since things had come to this point, there was no need to hide any longer. Although his cultivation hadn't reached the Grandmaster level yet, Zhang Yang felt he already had sufficient self-protection ability. Even if they wanted to hold him accountable, these people probably wouldn't dare to move against him. Moreover, he might not necessarily be held accountable at all. Zhang Yang, what are you doing here? Wang Li shouted in astonishment as soon as he regained his composure. Why can't I be here? Do you own the ocean? Zhang Yang snorted coldly, firing back angrily. Wang Li was momentarily choked by the retort, instantly growing more furious. I don't have time for your nonsense. Where's the person who killed this mutant beast? Did you see them? At Wang Li's question, all present immediately fixed their gazes on Zhang Yang. Their eyes held curiosity, some focused on Zhang Yang himself, while others wondered about the true identity of the person who had killed the rhinoceros beetle beast before them. That's right, none of them believed Zhang Yang could have killed this mutant beast. After all, this creature was practically at the Grandmaster level, while Zhang Yang, he was merely a warrior-level guild member, absolutely no match for this unicorn fairy beetle. Therefore, everyone's first reaction was that there must be another person. Only this explanation made sense. Zhang Yang didn't immediately answer the question, instead surveying the crowd present. Judging by their uniforms, they were from the 1st Warrior Guild and 2nd Warrior Guild, while those wearing special outfits must belong to some organizations as well. Zhang Yang, the leaders are questioning you. Are you deaf? Seeing Zhang Yang's prolonged silence, Wang Li actually strode forward and reached out to grab his collar. Wang Li's eyes revealed a hint of madness and anticipation, his movements crisp and efficient. Indeed, he was somewhat looking forward to this. He hadn't expected Zhang Yang to actually be alive and to run into him like this. Just moments ago he'd been muttering about getting a chance to teach Zhang Yang a lesson, and now here Zhang Yang was. He'd already thought it through. If Zhang Yang dared to resist, he could use this opportunity to thoroughly teach him a lesson. He was brimming with confidence. Although he had lost to Zhang Yang last time, he had actually benefited from the misfortune and improved nearly 2 levels within this short period of less than a month. Therefore, as long as Zhang Yang dared to resist, he was absolutely capable of knocking Zhang Yang down. As he thought this way, his smile grew increasingly maniacal. But the next second, tremendous force struck his cheek. Smack! Zhang Yang delivered a fierce slap across his face, with such force that it sent the man staggering back before he collapsed onto the ground, clutching his swollen red cheek in confusion, clearly stunned by the blow. He hadn't even seen Zhang Yang make a move. Many present visibly paled upon seeing Zhang Yang strike, especially the few ringleaders whose eyes instinctively narrowed as their hearts surged with shock. Fast! Too fast! Had their gazes not been locked on Zhang Yang the entire time, they might have missed the slap altogether. Zhang Yang, you're pushing your luck. Today, I'll teach you a proper lesson on behalf of our superiors. Wang Li sprang to his feet, his face flushing red. He had originally intended to take this opportunity to teach Zhang Yang a lesson and vent his anger, but instead ended up being humiliated himself, suffering a severe blow to his pride. But before he could make a move, he was stopped by a stern voice, none other than the vice president's. Wang Li, stop! Scolded like this, Wang Li stood still with an ugly expression but dared not take further action. The vice president slowly walked up to Zhang Yang, examining him with slightly furrowed brows. He had heard Zhang Yang's name mentioned more than once in the guild, but this was their first meeting. Previously, he'd heard this young man was a martial arts genius. What struck him most about this youth was how unfathomable he seemed, clearly much stronger than Wang Li. Zhang Yang, I'm sure June, vice president of the guild. We've been looking for you. Now that we've confirmed you're safe, the guild can rest easy. But now you need to tell me, how did this mutant beast die here? Did someone help you kill it? This was indeed the question that concerned everyone present the most. After all, they had initially come because of this beast. If it was killed by someone else, it would mean they couldn't easily take away the valuable corpse of this mutant beast. If it was killed by another mutant beast, then they would need to prepare for the upcoming battle. I killed this mutant beast, Zhang Yang stated matter-of-factly. Since he had already decided to return to the city district, there was no need to keep hiding the truth. The vice president slightly furrowed his brows. Zhang Yang, what are you talking about? I said I killed this mutant beast. There's no other person or beast here. You can rest assured, Vice President. This time, the vice president frowned deeply and examined Zhang Yang again. Could it be? Has this kid gone mad from fright in this mutant beast zone? This thought arose in his mind, followed by a helpless sigh. Never mind, as long as you're safe. You'll follow the team back to the city district now. It really was me, Zhang Yang said with a frustrated expression. He wasn't trying to prove anything, it's just that this unicorn beetle beast was extremely valuable. If he didn't clarify matters, those present would surely divide the spoils among themselves. Put. Wang Li sneered mockingly nearby. This was a peak martial warrior level mutant beast. Even the vice president wouldn't claim he could easily defeat it. What nonsense are you spouting? His voice paused at this point, his smile turning into a smirk. Zhang Yang, you're not trying to use this as an excuse to get the guild to share some with you, are you? Have you no shame? Do you know how much the guild has spent searching for you during your disappearance? How much loss we've covered for you? This time, the vice president didn't interrupt Wang Li. Instead, he looked at Zhang Yang with some expectation in his eyes, seemingly waiting for Zhang Yang's response. It was clear that regarding this matter, the vice president believed Wang Li was right. Seeing the vice president remain silent, the smile and smugness on Wang Li's face grew increasingly pronounced. His expression and demeanor were filled with excitement, as if announcing to everyone present specifically telling the vice president about the great contributions he, Wang Li, had made to the guild. As for Zhang Yang, he was just a petty man who constantly caused trouble for the guild and liked to take away guild benefits. Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly, sneering inwardly. Couldn't he see through these petty schemes? What a well-calculated move. Chapter 60, repelled with one punch. Zhang Yang smiled. He looked mockingly at the triumphant Wang Li. What do you mean by, I want to share too? This was the magical beast I killed, so naturally it's mine. The guild has helped me and my family, so I'm naturally willing to share with the guild, but... His voice paused here, gradually turning icy cold. What kind of thing are you? Do you even have the right to speak here? Did you kill this mutant beast? Or did your family found this guild? A terrifying killing intent surged from Zhang Yang's body. It was the ferocity tempered through dozens of life and death battles against mutant beasts. This kind of ferocity wasn't something Wang Li, who always followed behind others, could possibly withstand. He was so frightened that he staggered backward repeatedly. He wanted to argue several times, but in the end he didn't dare utter another word. He had lost not just in terms of presence but also in the verbal exchange. Enough, let's end this here. Regardless, we should return to the city first. Vice Guild leader Jun finally spoke up, signaling for the two to stop arguing. As he spoke, he slowly approached the corpse of the rhinoceros beetle, seemingly intending to inspect the mutant beast's remains, but soon, a towering figure blocked his way. The man from the First Martial Artist Guild finally stepped forward, blocking the vice president as he said coldly, Vice President, sure, this rare beast should be shared by all present. You don't really think everyone here is a fool, do you? The way you two keep talking, it's as if this beast already belongs to your second martial artist guild. The vice president's expression darkened briefly when his thoughts were exposed, but he quickly regained his composure. Then what do you mean? The man sneered, his gaze shifting past him to Zhang Yang behind. You must be Zhang Yang. Let's set aside the matter of Xiao Chu's death for now. The fact that this rare beast appeared here was witnessed by everyone present. You can't just take it away with some random excuse. His tone was filled with seriousness and solemnity, instantly filling the air with tension as sparks flew between them. This statement immediately put Zhang Yang in the spotlight, making even group leader Song, who had remained silent until now, frown slightly, his eyes turning noticeably unfriendly. As the man said, with such great benefits at stake, Zhang Yang couldn't just talk them into handing over the beast's corpse with a few words. Feeling everyone turning against Zhang Yang, Wang Li in the back couldn't contain his joy. Humph. See how arrogant you are now. Like you wanted to devour someone earlier. Why are you silent now? As Wang Li was about to observe Zhang Yang's presumably ugly expression, he noticed Zhang Yang showed no signs of panic. Not only was he not panicked, he appeared extremely calm, as if he still had an ace up his sleeve. Wang Li's expression darkened, unable to comprehend why this damned fellow could remain so composed. At that moment, Zhang Yang slowly spoke with a smile. You must be a leader from the First Martial Artists Guild, correct? May I know your name? I'm Xiao Fong, chief captain of the First Martial Artists Guild. What tricks are you trying to pull, kid? The man snorted coldly. His demeanor showed he wasn't the least bit afraid of any underhanded moves Zhang Yang might attempt, radiating complete confidence. Zhang Yang nodded. Very well, Captain Xiao. Don't you find your behavior ridiculous? Why should I prove to you that I killed these beasts? Moreover, if according to your logic I can't provide proof and must share with you, how is your behavior any different from a robber's? Xiao Fang's expression darkened further. What nonsense are you spouting here? Calling us members of the First Warrior Guild robbers? Isn't that exactly what you are? Xiao Fang's face grew even more grim. You people from the Second Warrior Guild truly lack manners. It's time your guild leader taught you some discipline. As he spoke, he suddenly stepped forward, brushing past Vice Leader Shi Jun directly towards Zhang Yang, raising his shoulder in clear preparation to attack. This move came too abruptly. No one expected Xiao Fang, holding the position of head captain, would suddenly attack a junior like Zhang Yang. By the time Vice Leader Shi Jun reacted, Xiao Fang was already alarmingly close to Zhang Yang. At this point, no one could stop Xiao Fang's assault. Stop! How dare you! Shi Jun shouted while trying to intercept, but it was clearly too late. Xiao Fang sneered coldly, completely ignoring Shi Jun, and already swung his fist. This punch of his was not a spur-of-the-moment decision, but rather premeditated. The matters concerning Chuj and Zhang Yang had always been handled by him. Regarding this issue, the Second Martial Artists Guild had never given them an explanation, and the matter was suppressed several times, causing the First Martial Artists Guild to lose face. Now this kid called Zhang Yang had finally appeared, and he had to regain their honor. Kid, I'll teach you a good lesson today. His fist whooshed past, carrying a low buzzing sound like the motor hum of some mechanical arm. His thick arm clearly brimmed with strength. If this punch were to really land on Zhang Yang, it would definitely cause serious injury. But this was exactly the effect he wanted. Yet the next second, his smile froze on his face. Because Zhang Yang's body suddenly slid away, easily dodging his attack. Martial arts. Sliding step. The scene of Zhang Yang dodging successfully shocked everyone, causing great surprise. No one expected this kid to possess such martial skills. It was a close call indeed. Before this thought could fully settle in their minds, their attention was seized by Zhang Yang's next move. Zhang Yang, who had been retreating, suddenly halted his steps and swung his fist at Xiao Fang. At this moment, everyone felt their vision blur. What kind of move is this? Zhang Yang, who had barely dodged one attack, was now courting death voluntarily. He's gone mad. Humph. Seeking death. Xiao Fang was also taken aback but quickly flashed a disdainful smile. However, this smile vanished almost instantly, because he sensed an overwhelming force and irresistible might emanating from Zhang Yang's fist. Was that another martial technique? Boom! The onlookers only heard a dull thud, and then they saw a figure being sent flying backward from the impact, the rapid stomping of feet creating a continuous drumbeat on the ground. Xiao Fang, the chief captain of the First Martial Artists Guild, kept stomping to disperse the force as he retreated nearly 10 meters in disarray before collapsing onto the ground with a thud, his face frozen in shock. Chapter 61, Not to be trifled with. Silence. The entire clearing was completely silent. Everyone widened their eyes, staring fixedly at Xiao Fang sitting on the ground, their minds completely blank. Was it a trick of the eyes? Did Xiao Fang actually get forced back by Zhang Yang's punch? This was so inconceivable that everyone present remained stunned for dozens of seconds. Until you're a martial master. Xiao Fang sat on the ground staring blankly at Zhang Yang, blurting out these words. This statement exploded among the crowd like a nuclear bomb. Zhang Yang is a martial master. The missing Zhang Yang is a martial master, and one capable of forcing back Xiao Fang at that. But how could this be possible? Now another thought simultaneously emerged in everyone's minds. If Zhang Yang truly possessed such capability, then that dead mutant beast might indeed have been killed by him. No, there's no way you could be a martial master. Even if you started cultivating in your mother's womb, you couldn't reach this level. You must have taken forbidden drugs. Xiao Fang suddenly stood up. He glared at Zhang Yang, his eyes filled with fury. You dare take forbidden drugs? Judging by the effects, they've probably reached nationally prohibited levels. Drugs at this level are punishable by law. Group Leader Song, you happen to be here today. You absolutely must not let this opportunist get away. Shi Jun finally snapped out of his shock, his face immediately changing drastically upon hearing these words. You people from the First Martial Artists Association should stop making baseless accusations. Forbidden drugs at this level aren't even obtainable. If you try, don't bite randomly like a mad dog. As deputy chairman, he knew such matters very clearly. If these were truly forbidden drugs that could cross cultivation tiers, the harm they cause to both body and mind would be enormous, the most common reactions being mental disorders and certain genetic mutation problems. Such drugs are extremely dangerous. In some sense, they could be compared to those white powder products seen in police dramas. Therefore, these forbidden drugs are both terrifying and a matter of utmost seriousness. But I'm talking nonsense. How old is Zhang Yang? Are you telling me he could be at my level? Not to mention him forcing me back with one punch. Even you don't have that level of skill. Group Leader Song, we must investigate thoroughly. Group Leader Song, who had remained silent until now, narrowed his eyes slightly, lost in thought. Although Zhang Yang's mental state appeared completely normal without any abnormalities, the combat prowess he displayed was undeniably suspicious. Zhang Yang, I am the first group leader of the Martial Artist Bureau. I now require your cooperation in this investigation. You must answer my questions truthfully. Zhang Yang looked at the people present with a half smile. He knew full well these people couldn't accept his rapid advancement, disappearing for just 1 month and reaching this level was truly astonishing. But he was about to make everyone present understand they were the real clowns here. No problem. Ask away. Group Leader Song. What's your current cultivation level? Group Leader Song got straight to the point. Peak Martial Master. Zhang Yang uttered 4 words. Hiss. Everyone inhaled sharply in shock. Peak Martial Master. How old is Zhang Yang? Looking at Zhang Yang, he appears to be only 18 or 19, barely an adult. Normally, it would already be terrifying for someone of this age to reach level 5 or 6 as a martial artist, yet Zhang Yang is already at the peak of martial master level. Peak Martial Master. Yes. When did you become a martial artist? Less than 2 months ago. Less than 2 months. Group Leader Song felt his mind going blank as he saw Zhang Yang nod again. He felt like he was dreaming. No, this isn't a dream. He realized that Zhang Yang achieving such accomplishments in such a short time since becoming a martial artist was beginning to seem suspicious. Who could reach the peak of martial master level in just 2 months? Even the heads of the 2 major associations couldn't do that. Zhang Yang, do you understand what you're saying? Group Leader Song spoke again. Of course I do. Zhang Yang nodded. But I just want to tell Group Leader Song one thing: just because you haven't seen something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. What others can't accomplish doesn't mean I, Zhang Yang, can't. You doubt that I killed this mutant beast, don't you? Then I'll prove my strength to you right now. Aren't you questioning my strength right now? Then feel free to test whether I truly possess this capability. His voice was calm, neither humble nor pushy, yet brimming with absolute confidence. And why shouldn't he be confident? The strongest present here was merely a peak martial master, and at his current level he feared no one short of a grandmaster. Group Leader Song slightly furrowed his brows. Zhang Yang, if you're truly a genius of this caliber, you shouldn't fear a doping test. After returning, you must cooperate with our examination. If no issues are found, our Martial Artists Bureau is willing to offer a public apology. But should your drug test reveal any problems? Fair enough. Zhang Yang immediately nodded with a domineering wave of his hand. But regarding ownership of this mutant beast, does anyone still have doubts? Do you think proving your cultivation level automatically proves you killed this mutant beast? Xiao Fong sneered again. He had already stood up from the ground, staring at Zhang Yang with a vicious expression. Everyone witnessed this mutant beast, so its spoil should be divided equally among all. This mutant beast belongs to everyone present here, not just you and the second Martial Artists Guild. Group Leader Song also nodded. Zhang Yang, the single point alone cannot prove this exotic beast is yours. You still have to share it. Vice President Sure, as the Vice President, what's your view on this matter? Sure Jun's expression turned somewhat unpleasant upon hearing Group Leader Song's words. The second Martial Artists Guild stood no chance against the Martial Artists Bureau. Faced with Group Leader Song's question, he truly didn't know how to respond. Just as he hesitated, Zhang Yang's words once again stunned everyone present. Group Leader Song, I think you might be misunderstanding something. This exotic beast was killed by me and is my personal property. The Vice President has no authority to decide its ownership. If you insist on taking a share, then don't blame me for being impolite. Zhang Yang issued a strong warning. This action was something no one had anticipated. Even Group Leader Song was momentarily stunned. As the leader of the Martial Artists Bureau, who wouldn't show her utmost respect? Someone like Zhang Yang treating her this way was truly unprecedented. Zhang Yang, what do you mean by this? She slightly furrowed her brows. Exactly what the words mean. Zhang Yang responded bluntly. No one understood better than him what he was doing. Because of the incident with Chu Ge, the First Guild and Martial Artist Bureau would inevitably come looking for him sooner or later. Therefore, this first meeting. He wanted these people to know that Zhang Yang wasn't someone to be trifled with. Chapter 62, Dismembering the Corpse. How dare you speak to Team Leader Song like that, kid? Believe it or not, we'll arrest you right now. The people behind Team Leader Song clearly showed displeasure, with some even rolling up their sleeves ready to take action, but were stopped by Team Leader Song. Team Leader Song, this isn't the place for action. We'll deal with everything after returning to the city. Besides, Zhang Yang himself said he would cooperate with the drug test, didn't he? Team Leader Song's eyes turned more unfriendly. Whether Zhang Yang had temporarily enhanced his strength through forbidden drugs or not, initiating conflict here was obviously not a wise decision. I'll cooperate. Since Team Leader Song has no objections, does Captain Xiao have any? Zhang Yang nodded, then looked toward Xiao Fong. Xiao Fong's expression turned ugly. Of course he had objections. How could he not when Zhang Yang had humiliated him in front of so many people? However, no one understood Zhang Yang's punch better than him. It even faintly possessed power surpassing the martial master realm, resembling more the strength of a martial master level magical beast. To prolong the confrontation here would bring him no advantage. Zhang Yang, this matter isn't over yet. Wait till we get back, I'll settle accounts with you then. The First Warrior Guild will settle every single matter with you, both this incident and Xiaochu's affair. His face twisted into a vicious expression, looking as if he wanted to devour someone alive. Zhang Yang naturally wasn't afraid of his threats. After all, his current willingness to show himself indicated he already possessed sufficient strength. But now another difficult problem lay before them: how to handle the corpse of this rhinoceros beetle beast. The creature's shell was exceptionally tough, making ordinary methods of disposal impossible. They couldn't possibly drag such an enormous corpse back with them. Zhang Yang stood before the corpse faced with this dilemma. The others also recognized the problem and couldn't help but sneer mockingly, particularly Chao Feng, who had just suffered defeat at Zhang Yang's hands. Watching the group standing beside the corpse, he burst into loud laughter. Kid, it seems even this corpse is beyond your capabilities to handle. Serves you right. This is a rhinoceros beetle beast. Never mind whether you can remove its carapace. Even if you have the means to remove it, you still wouldn't be able to properly handle the carcass. No one who hasn't dissected at least 100 corpses could possibly have the technique to dissect this one. He stood by, laughing with schadenfreude. Zhang Yang ignored him and walked up to the vice president instead. Vice President, sure, my weapon was damaged during the previous battle. Could I trouble you to lend me a weapon capable of penetrating this carapace? You plan to dissect and segment it. Sure. Jun frowned. Although Chao Feng speaks harshly, what he says is true. This mutant beast's corpse shouldn't be randomly cut up. If you lack proper dissection skills and technique, you'll ruin all the valuable parts on its body. This matter should be left to me to handle. I have 60% confidence in successfully segmenting it, and at the very least could preserve the integrity of most organs. I'm confident, 100% confident. Zhang Yang cut him off, his expression serious and solemn. Sure. Jun was slightly taken aback. Seeing Zhang Yang's serious expression that didn't seem like a joke, he frowned and thought for a few seconds. Then, he extended his wrist. On his wrist was what appeared to be a very special watch. A gray gemstone embedded in the watch emitted a faint gray glow as his palm touched it. A refined cleaver less than half a meter long appeared in his hand, clearly no ordinary weapon. Spatial watch. Zhang Yang's eyes lit up. He had heard of this kind of item, a watch imbued with spatial power that could store approximately 2 to 3 square meters worth of space like a backpack. This wasn't something money could easily buy, but rather an extremely rare and valuable item. It was his first time seeing one. Sure. Jun nodded slightly and handed him the exquisite cleaver, saying slowly, "This is a specialized tool for dissecting mutated beast carcasses. It can shatter even the hardest of shells. You try using this blade first. If it truly doesn't work, then leave it to me." After expressing his thanks, Zhang Yang took the cleaver and excitedly ran his fingers along the blade before approaching the unicorn beetle. As Zhang Yang prepared to begin the dissection, all present cast curious glances his way. They were genuinely eager to see how much value Zhang Yang might destroy in the carcass, though a large part of their interest lay in discovering what treasures the unicorn beetle might yield. However, they were well aware there was greater likelihood they'd simply be witnessing the Second Martial Guild's misfortune. The vice president stood nearby, visibly tense. After all, regardless of outcome, the guild held partial claim to the beast's remains, and he naturally hoped for maximum value extraction. "Zhang Yang, are you certain you don't need me?" Watching Zhang Yang about to begin, the vice president couldn't resist speaking up again. As expected, Zhang Yang declined once more. Rejected again. Sure. Jun grew increasingly agitated, pacing back and forth while intermittently sighing. The others could clearly perceive his distress, though most took secret pleasure in it. Having been quiet for a while, Wang Li finally seized the opportunity to stir up trouble. "Vice President, every organ of this exotic beast is extremely valuable. Are you really just letting him handle it?" Wang Li spoke cautiously, afraid that Zhang Yang, who was preparing to deal with the corpse nearby, might hear. The vice president frowned tightly but said nothing. "Vice President, Zhang Yang is most likely using forbidden drugs. He'll definitely be investigated when we return. When that time comes, our second guild will have trouble explaining. Why don't we try negotiating with Team Leader Song to take control? This way not only would we prevent this corpse from going to waste, but it could also save our guild from a lot of trouble." His voice grew increasingly excited as he spoke, as if already picturing the scenario. The vice president frowned deeply. "Wang Li, you'd better behave yourself. If not for your father's sake, I wouldn't have brought you along this time. Putting more effort into your cultivation would serve you better than anything else. How I consider things is not for you to dictate." Scolded, Wang Li's expression turned ugly. But he didn't dare say anything more and could only retreat to the side. However, the gloom in his eyes deepened further, looking like a desperate villain quietly calculating his plans. Although his words carried obvious provocation, they contained some truth. After all, Zhang Yang's ability to possess such strength indeed had a high probability of coming from forbidden drugs, and the risks brought by his explosive power truly existed. Just when Vice President Shi Jun hesitated whether to take action, Zhang Yang finally made his move. Under everyone's gaze, the cleaver in his hand instantly pierced into the corpse, the movement extremely smooth. He looked like a master who had dissected countless bodies. Chapter 63, the dissection technique is exactly the same. Zhang Yang's flawlessly fluid movements made everyone present slightly stunned. There's a saying that an expert's first move reveals his skill. This perfectly describes Zhang Yang at this moment. All present were martial artists. They'd all dealt with numerous corpse dissections in their daily lives and understood certain techniques involved. Zhang Yang's fluid movements were rarely seen in daily life, and one could immediately tell his dissection technique was extraordinary at first glance. In just a few quick strokes, a piece of carapace was perfectly dissected. Zhang Yang casually placed the carapace aside and continued his movements, like an emotionless machine. Such masterful technique. How can he dissect with such proficiency? Has he directly dissected this rhinoceros beetle monster before? Jun stared at Zhang Yang, whose movements were growing faster, unable to suppress his exclamation. No, impossible. This mutant beast is currently the only one in this activity area. This kid definitely hasn't dissected it before. Even if he coincidentally dissected one or two, he couldn't be this skilled just from that. His dissection techniques must simply be astonishing. Jun shook his head, his brows tightly furrowed. For some reason, watching Zhang Yang dissect with such familiarity made Jun feel like some memory was gradually becoming clearer. At this moment, it wasn't just Jun who was surprised. Xiao Fang, who had been preparing to laugh at Zhang Yang's failure, was equally astonished. He watched Zhang Yang's increasingly swift movements and the neatly dissected organs piling up one by one, his smile completely frozen on his face. He originally intended to watch Zhang Yang make a fool of himself, but now it turned out he had become the laughingstock. Damn it! This kid is unexpectedly skilled at dissection. He couldn't help cursing, his face darkening with gloom. At that moment, a martial artist beside him suddenly spoke, his voice trembling slightly. Jojo bro, don't you think the corpse on the ground looks somewhat familiar? Familiar? What nonsense are you spouting? That's a Hercules beetle corpse. You've seen this exotic creature before, of course it looks familiar. The martial artist grew even more nervous after being scolded by him. No, Joe bro, I mean the way the corpse is dissected. It's been divided too precisely. What rubbish are you talking about? Precise dissection is just the most basic. Xiao Fang muttered to himself before suddenly realizing something was wrong. He stared wide-eyed at the neatly segmented corpse pieces on the ground, because this scene of neatly arranged dissected pieces on the ground was all too familiar. Not only was he familiar with it, almost everyone present recognized it. That was the dissection technique unique to District 21. Xiao Fang stared at the corpses in shock, momentarily unable to utter a word. If this was just speculation for him, then Vice President Jun was experiencing overwhelming waves of astonishment in his heart. He had personally seen the corpse of the ghost-faced lion and thoroughly examined its dissection. He could swear the technique was identical to how Zhang Yang had just dissected these bodies. The vice president stared blankly at the scattered corpses, his mind completely blank. Could it be that the ghost-faced lion was also killed by Zhang Yang? How was this possible? What kind of forbidden drug could maintain its effects for so long, especially while elevating his cultivation by so many realms? He watched Zhang Yang's movements with horrified fascination, his expression constantly shifting. All eyes were fixed on Zhang Yang, though he himself remained completely unaware. It wasn't until he completely dissected the corpse that he noticed the surrounding silence. What's wrong? He frowned at the several people present, his face full of confusion. The vice president looked at him with complex emotions and said slowly, Zhang Yang, do you know there's a mutant beast called Ghost-Faced Lion in District 20? It's one of the 7 great mutant beasts just at this cultivation level. Hearing this question, Zhang Yang's heart skipped a beat. He clearly remembered that when he saw that ghost-faced lion, it was in severely wounded condition. Even a fool could tell that the ghost-faced lion had been surrounded and attacked, but he ended up benefiting from it. Could it be that it was Vice President and his team who were chasing it? Thinking this, he nodded imperceptibly. Of course I know. Shouldn't everyone in the Martial Artists Association know about it? It's dead. Did you kill it? Jun asked bluntly. No, it's dead. That mutant beast had been entrenched in the activity zone for years. How could it die so easily? I've been staying in this area recently, planning how to kill this Hercules beetle. Jun didn't speak but carefully observed Zhang Yang with a serious expression. Seeing that Zhang Yang didn't seem to be lying, he didn't press further. Perhaps I was overthinking it. Since the corpse has already decomposed, it's time to return to the city district. Zhang Yang nodded slightly. I'll trouble the vice president to temporarily keep custody of this corpse. After I return and finish dealing with the drug test matters, I'll come back to the guild to handle it. When this topic was mentioned, Jun's expression became particularly serious. Zhang Yang, I need to have a serious discussion with you about this matter. If you've taken forbidden drugs, you should tell me the truth right now. As long as you can explain the whole story clearly, the guild will do its utmost to help you. Zhang Yang smiled slightly. Vice President, I haven't taken any forbidden drugs. You can rest assured. Jun stared at him for a while, seemingly wanting to say something, but ultimately just nodded slightly. As vice president, he had already done everything reasonably possible. The use of forbidden drugs is strictly prohibited in the country. Even if he wanted to help Zhang Yang further, there are limits. I'll send someone with you. If anything happens, I'll help you as much as possible. But evading charges, even the association president can't help with that. You'll need to assess the situation carefully and make your own judgment. Zhang Yang knew the vice president didn't trust him, which was completely understandable given how rapidly he'd progressed. While the two were talking, group leader Song had already approached them. Zhang Yang, since matters are mostly settled now, come directly with us back to the City Martial Arts Bureau. Don't worry, she said, though her tone carried obvious sarcasm, if you really didn't take forbidden drugs as you claim, no one will detain you. Clearly, group leader Song was already fully convinced Zhang Yang had taken forbidden drugs. Her team members moved forward in full alert, poised to subdue him. They clearly regarded Zhang Yang as a dangerous individual likely to erupt at any moment. Xiao Fang couldn't help but chuckle at the tense standoff, giving Zhang Yang a mocking laugh. Zhang Yang, he said with exaggerated interest, I'll be watching this matter very closely. Let's see if the drug testing machine is willing to listen to your boastful made-up stories. We'll wait and see. Chapter 64, The Invitation from the Martial Arts Bureau. In the special vehicle heading to the city center, group leader Song stared at Zhang Yang through the rearview mirror and said slowly, Zhang Yang, taking forbidden drugs is strictly prohibited by national laws. The seriousness of this matter is no less than a martial artist killing ordinary people. If you really took them, I advise you to confess now for leniency. Otherwise, once we reach the Martial Arts Bureau, anything you say will be too late. Zhang Yang didn't know how many times he had heard this, his ears were practically calloused from it. Group leader Song, is it so hard to admit someone is exceptional? Reaching peak warrior level in 2 months doesn't prove I took forbidden drugs, it proves I'm a once-in-a-generation genius. Humph. If you were truly a genius, your guild wouldn't have left you unattended, they'd have personally accompanied you for testing, sneered group leader Song's subordinate. Do you know why he chose not to go with you for the drug test? Because he's afraid you'd drag down the second martial artists guild. Group leader Song neither agreed verbally nor denied, clearly endorsing his subordinate's statement. Everyone expected Zhang Yang to lose his composure, but instead he spread his palms and said helplessly, there's no helping it, geniuses always face skepticism from others. What I need to do now is precisely to dispel doubts from people like you, isn't it? Group leader Song helplessly massaged his forehead, veins becoming visible on his smooth skin. She had a premonition that she'd encountered an extremely troublesome individual. Perhaps convicting Zhang Yang and completing the procedures to detain him would prove extremely difficult. Seeing they'd wisely stopped talking, Zhang Yang leaned back in the car seat and closed his eyes to rest. Right now he just wanted to quickly resolve his issues so he could meet the important person in his life. He wondered how Tian was progressing with collecting the materials he needed. Their original plan with Tian had been simple: she would return to the city while he handled everything, only returning to the urban area once his strength was sufficient. Tian promised to help take care of his parents and also agreed to inquire about the materials needed for his mother's treatment. Now that about a month has passed, he didn't know what progress had been made. Hopefully, everything was going smoothly. Soon, they arrived at the Martial Artist Bureau, the Drug Inspection Division. As soon as he entered the door, Zhang Yang froze. Because Xiao Fang was actually here, standing at the entrance with a look of amusement on his face. Zhang Yang, I hope you can successfully walk out of this door today. If you successfully walk out this door, I'll personally escort you to another door of the Martial Artist Bureau. If you can't walk out this door, I'll make your crimes even more severe. His words were incomprehensible to others, but Zhang Yang understood. It was about killing Chu Gu. But did he have evidence? No, the other party absolutely couldn't know about this matter, so they must be planning to falsely accuse him of everything. It seemed Xiao Fan was determined to pin the blame on him no matter what. Although Zhang Yang felt serious inside, his expression remained unchanged. Then let's wait and see. With these words, Zhang Yang strode directly into the Drug Inspection Division. Team leader Song followed him into the Drug Testing Division and saw Zhang Yang sitting leisurely on a chair yawning, which made her slightly frown. Could it be that Zhang Yang truly hadn't taken any drugs? The Martial Artists Bureau's drug testing machines were the most advanced equipment available. There was simply no possibility of certain special drugs going undetected. Therefore, in her view, Zhang Yang had an 80 to 90% chance of being caught today. But under such circumstances, why could Zhang Yang remain so composed? As the professionals continuously drew blood for testing and various data appeared before her, her eyes gradually widened in shock. As a high-ranking official in the Martial Artists Bureau, she should have remained calm and collected in any situation. But at this moment, seeing all the test results meeting the standards, her hands couldn't stop trembling. Zhang Yang had no issues detected at all. What did this mean? It meant Zhang Yang was truly a peak-level martial master. Team leader Song stood rooted to the spot, her mind completely blank. How old was Zhang Yang? An 18 or 19-year-old peak martial master? No, what was most terrifying was that Zhang Yang had only become a martial artist 2 months ago. When all of this became reality, any martial artist would know how astonishing it was. Section Chief Song. Can I leave now? Zhang Yang completed the final test and slowly stood up. Why yes. Wait a moment. Zhang Yang turned back and looked at Section Chief Song curiously. Zhang Yang, how did you do it? Do what? How did you break through to your current level in just 2 months? Is there some method? Zhang Yang looked at her strangely and said slowly, if there were shortcuts in cultivation, you should know better than me, shouldn't you? Section Chief Song smiled wryly. It's just that I never imagined there truly existed such so-called geniuses in this world. Would you be interested in joining our Martial Artist Bureau? Martial Artist Bureau. Yes. Since I'm inviting you, I naturally come with sincerity. Xiao Fang is waiting outside. Their first martial artists guild members died inexplicably and you're the only related person. No matter what, they won't let you go. The truth doesn't matter. What matters is they need you as an excuse to pressure the second martial artists guild. So leaving here and returning to the second martial artists association is by no means a good choice in any case. But if you join our martial artists bureau, I'll handle all subsequent matters for you. Zhang Yang didn't speak immediately, instead falling into contemplation. He had joined the second martial artists association solely for the money and resources to treat his mother. As for money, at his current cultivation level he could earn money anywhere. Regarding resources, the Martial Artists Bureau clearly offers more abundant supplies than the second Martial Artists Association. I have 2 conditions. Let's hear them. Team leader Song's eyes brightened. She wasn't afraid of Zhang Yang making demands, she was more concerned if he had none. As the Martial Artists Bureau represented the entire municipal district, there was nothing they couldn't accommodate. First, since I'm currently entangled with both the first and second martial artists associations, I want the bureau to handle all future troubles for me. Second, my mother became vegetative after a car accident. I want to cure her and hope the bureau will assist me with all its authority. Team leader Song smiled upon hearing his words. Don't worry about the first point. After all, this is the Martial Artists Bureau, the associations won't dare trouble you. As for the second point, her voice paused at this point as she said solemnly, even with how far the world has developed, vegetative state remains an extremely difficult condition to cure. I can't promise too much, but I can guarantee we'll do our absolute best to treat your mother. Zhang Yang let out a relieved sigh and nodded slightly. He turned his gaze toward the door, where he could faintly make out Xiao Fang's silhouette, curling his lips into a faint smile. Then let's go out and take a look. Don't keep our guest waiting too long. Chapter 65. Team leader Zhang Yang. Outside the examination room, Xiao Fang sat on a chair, his face brimming with complacency. He glanced at the subordinate beside him and said slowly, how long has he been in there? Captain Xiao, about 20 minutes. He should be coming out any moment now. Xiao Fang sneered. Taking this long means there must be something wrong with his results. No, there must definitely be something wrong. No one cultivates that fast, he must be using performance-enhancing drugs. Xiao Fang's face blossomed with delight, filled with eager anticipation. Of course he was anticipating this. Not only had Zhang Yang cost him considerable resources this time, but also publicly humiliated him. After all, he's the chief captain, a prominent figure in the first martial artists guild. If this matter gets out, how could he continue to maintain his position in the guild? Therefore, no matter what happens today, he must teach Zhang Yang a lesson. He even has all the fabricated evidence ready in his hands, prepared to add insult to injury and ensure Zhang Yang never walks out of this martial bureau. By the way, have you finished what I asked you to do? The man immediately showed an ingratiating smile and nodded. Don't worry, sir. We've already sent people to find that martial artist named Tian Tian. We'll drag her here even if we have to tie her up. As for Zhang Yang's father, he's just an ordinary civilian. If persuasion doesn't work, we'll use force. We've arranged so many safeguards for this matter. Zhang Yang definitely won't walk out today. Hearing the man's words, Xiao Fang showed a satisfied smile. Good. You've handled this matter well. When we return, I'll arrange for you to become a team leader. The man's face lit up with joy. He was just about to say something when the door before them was pushed open. It was Zhang Yang. Well, it seems your luck isn't too bad. Haven't they caught you yet? Xiao Fang stood up, his smile carrying a hint of schadenfreude. As he spoke these words, he slightly furrowed his brows. Why wasn't Zhang Yang detained directly inside? Could it be that the type of medication he took was too special and required further verification? He carefully considered it and felt this possibility was quite high. After all, ordinary medication couldn't possibly elevate someone to warrior level in such a short time. Xiao Fang believed his conjecture was correct, making the smile on his face grow even more pronounced. Zhang Yang, I'm not afraid to tell you I came to see you today specifically about Xiao Chu's matter. Based on the information we've gathered, it's highly likely you were the one who killed Xiao Chu. You and your guild must give me a proper explanation regarding this matter. Zhang Yang looked at him with an amused smile. What kind of explanation do you want? And are you so certain that I was the one who killed that person? Xiao Fang sneered coldly. If not you, then who? Everyone else who accessed that location that day died, only you survived. Given this, you couldn't possibly be unaware of his whereabouts. Yet you deliberately concealed the truth by claiming ignorance, and even proceeded to operate in other regions without returning to the city. Don't you find this extremely suspicious? He narrowed his eyes slightly and sneered. What are you hiding? Tell me yourself what you're hiding. The man beside Xiao Fong slowly took out a contract-like document from his pocket, and the former took the paper. This is the judgment application I've already submitted to the Martial Arts Bureau. Today, no matter what, don't even think about leaving this place. His voice paused at this point, his smile growing increasingly smug and arrogant. Of course, if you kneel down now and kowtow to admit your mistake, begging me to let you off, perhaps I might show some mercy during the judgment. Otherwise what? Zhang Yang interrupted him, looking at him as if he were an idiot. Your mother has become a vegetable now, hasn't she? And your father is just an ordinary man. Otherwise, not only would I make you face judgment, but I'd make your whole family become rats crossing the street. You'll have to pay every penny of compensation, and when you're imprisoned, your father will have to bear the burden. Paying debts is only natural. If he doesn't have the money, then we'll just have to help him find a way. Zhang Yang's expression grew increasingly cold. His eyes already carried a hint of killing intent. If this weren't downtown, he would have taken action long ago. Under such an icy gaze, Xiao Fong showed no fear. Instead, he revealed a somewhat triumphant smile. Zhang Yang, though you become a martial artist, you're ultimately just a nobody. Being a martial artist requires resources and connections. You can't afford to play with me. Blame yourself for not being a match for the first martial artist guild. The second martial artist guild won't back you up either. Of course, they can't back you up. The more he spoke, the more triumphant he became, unable to contain his laughter. But as his laughter continued, he suddenly felt something was amiss because he heard Zhang Yang actually laughing along with him. What are you laughing at? He frowned, looking at the laughing Zhang Yang with full alertness. He truly couldn't understand why Zhang Yang could still laugh at this point. I'm laughing because you're right. Though I become a martial artist, I'm just an ordinary one. Even if I'm relatively skilled in combat, the guild I chose was the second martial artist guild. Facing your first martial artist guild, I'm indeed no match. Xiao Fong wore a triumphant expression. Now do you understand the gap between us? But I've changed my mind. The opportunity one mentioned earlier is no longer available. No, I think you've misunderstood something, Captain Xiao. Zhang Yang shook his head slightly. It's true that the second martial artists guild can't back me up, so I accepted Team Leader Song's invitation and have now become a captain in the Martial Artists Bureau. My current backing isn't the second martial artists guild, but this place, the Martial Artists Bureau. Xiao Fong stared at him in astonishment, then burst into loud laughter. He acted as if he'd heard the funniest joke, clutching his stomach with laughter that drew many curious glances. Wiping tears of laughter from the corners of his eyes, Xiao Fong mocked, You, joining the Martial Artists Bureau. You can't even bluff properly here. Why would the Martial Artists Bureau invite a kid who took forbidden drugs, let alone as a team leader? Do you know what kind of person qualifies as a team leader? They're only slightly below the presidents of our first and second guilds. Even our presidents must cooperate with their investigations when needed. And you think you can become a team leader? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Zhang Yang didn't speak, but instead asked him in return, Who told you I took forbidden drugs? Xiao Fong froze, his smile turning stiff. Seeing Zhang Yang wasn't joking, his expression grew increasingly ugly. At that moment, the door behind Zhang Yang slowly opened. Group leader Song walked out from inside, his voice carrying authority. Let me make the official announcement. This gentleman will henceforth be the fourth group leader of the Martial Artists Bureau. Zhang Yang. All law enforcement authority in your first Martial Artists Guild territory is hereby transferred to him. Chapter 66, The Return Crisis. Chapter 66. What? Xiao Fong's jaw nearly hit the floor. Group leader Song, what are you saying? He joined the Martial Artists Bureau. Zhang Yang joined the Martial Artists Bureau. How is this possible? He's a forbidden drug user. Group leader Song, how can you make such a joke? Who's joking with you? Zhang Yang's drug test came back completely clean. He reached this level through his own ability. The Martial Artists Bureau has officially invited Zhang Yang to become the fourth group leader and take over jurisdiction of your first Martial Artists Guild's territory. Group leader Song spoke slowly, his expression solemn. Xiao Fong looked at Zhang Yang's mocking smile, feeling utterly shocked in his heart. What did he just hear? Zhang Yang actually hadn't taken any forbidden drugs. How was this possible? Though Xiao Fong disbelieved it 1,000 times over, the reality was right before his eyes. After all, group leader Song would never lie to protect someone. 1,000 wild horses galloped in Xiao Fong's heart as he was filled with extreme regret. Zhang Yang had become the leader of Group 4. And his jurisdiction area was actually the first Martial Artists Guild. Didn't this mean Zhang Yang could freely step all over him from now on? The more he thought, the more fearful he became. The more he pondered, the more suffocated he felt. He couldn't understand why such things had happened so suddenly. Taking a deep breath, he decided he absolutely couldn't just wait for death. Having already offended Zhang Yang today, this guy would never let him off in the future. So he had to do something. Group leader song. Although Zhang Yang has cultivation levels, his character is questionable. He even slaughtered members of our first martial artists guild. Such a person should be punished by the Martial Artists Bureau, not become one of its members. Group leader Song frowned slightly, then said slowly, regarding Zhang Yang's matter, I will still investigate. If the situation turns out to be true, I'm willing to apologize for this action, but... Her eyes narrowed slightly, her voice carrying a touch of coldness. But now Zhang Yang is the group leader of our Martial Artists Bureau, and I won't tolerate anyone slandering him. You. Xiao Fang didn't expect the other party to be so unyielding, and all his prepared arguments stuck in his throat. What you? This matter will be handled as I said. Zhang Yang, Captain Xiao's words aren't entirely unreasonable. As the group leader of our Martial Artists Bureau, you absolutely must not cross the bottom line. Although I agreed to help you solve your troubles, that was under the premise of no fundamental issues. If I really discover any problems during my investigation, you'll be held responsible. Of course, I'm now clear about the situation between you two. The first Martial Artists Guild has applied for punishment against you several times, but there's always been insufficient evidence. During my investigation this time, both sides can submit additional evidence at any time to prove you are in the right, she said while frowning in thought, as if considering whether there was anything else to add. Zhang Yang, you'll act independently during this period, treating it as your probationary term. Don't bring shame to the Martial Arts Bureau under any circumstances. So this matter will be handled this way. Do either of you have any objections? Zhang Yang smiled and nodded. With a clear conscience, I naturally have no objections. Then what about you, Captain Xiao? Xiao Fang's expression turned ugly. But with things having reached this point, what else could he say? He glared viciously at Zhang Yang before turning on his heel and leaving. Zhang Yang, we'll see about this matter. Zhang Yang frowned. During their earlier altercation, Captain Xiao had mentioned Tian and his parents. Given Xiao Fang's personality and position, Zhang Yang was now seriously concerned the man might do something extreme while gathering evidence. Zhang Yang, the team leader of the Martial Arts Bureau, remains the team leader even during probation. You can't be casually disrespected. You have full investigative authority. Of course, you must understand you only have the investigative authority now. You can use this right to prove your innocence. Don't disappoint me. Team Leader Song patted his shoulder with an I believe in you expression. Zhang Yang didn't expect Team Leader Song to trust him so much and was momentarily moved. Team Leader Song, Team Leader Song didn't let him continue, instead giving him a no need to say more. I understand. Look, I don't believe someone with such talent would commit murder over trivial matters. Besides, that Chu kid has been our frequent visitor too. I'm very familiar with that kid's behavior. He's no good person. Zhang Yang suddenly understood. Right. He knew exactly what kind of outrageous things Brother Chu had done before. How could the Martial Artists Bureau not have noticed someone like this? Thinking this, Zhang Yang felt much more relaxed. Team Leader Song, rest assured, I will definitely resolve this matter properly. Go handle your business. The first Martial Artists Guild has developed to this level. They won't be easy to deal with. Make preparations early. Zhang Yang didn't waste any more words and left the Martial Artist Bureau immediately. Zhang Yang immediately called his father. But after several rings, it was actually Tian who answered the phone. Tian's breathing was rapid, sounding weak and urgent. Zhang Yang, I knew you weren't dead. I never expected you to call at this moment. Fate really plays tricks on people. I'm sorry, I've tried my best. Zhang Yang, I truly have tried my best. Our ultimate plan ultimately failed. I'm sorry. Her voice grew increasingly self-reproachful and weaker, as if she had suffered some particularly severe injury. Zhang Yang's heart sank, with an extremely bad premonition continuously arising. What happened? Where are you? He anxiously asked Tian, but there was no response from the other end. Then he heard a heart-wrenching scream. No. As long as you let them go, I'll do anything. That was his father's voice. Hello? Zhang Yang, is it? I fucking knew you weren't dead. If you don't want anything to happen to your woman and these two old bastards, get your ass over here right now. Zhang Yang's face was covered with a frosty expression, killing intent gradually spreading. You're courting death. Chapter 67, Get Your Ass Out Here. The voice on the phone belonged to a man. The voice was quite distinctive, giving the impression of a skinny, boastful hooligan with dyed blonde hair. The other party's attitude was extremely arrogant, his voice carrying traces of abnormal madness. Zhang Yang, knew you fucking bastard wasn't dead. Get to 63, Wanlin Street right now. You've got 10 minutes for every minute you're late. I'll chop off one of your old man's fingers. 3 minutes late and we'll take turns having fun with your woman. Maniacal laughter came through the phone as Zhang Yang's grip on his phone made veins bulge on his hand. He struggled to calm himself, his voice icy cold. Who are you? Who am I? Who the fuck cares who I am? Fine. No matter who you are, if you dare lay a finger on them, I'll make you pay an unimaginable price. Maniacal laughter came through the line again. Zhang Yang, I hope you can still maintain this level of coordination when the time comes. With those words, the other party abruptly hung up, giving Zhang Yang no opportunity for further questioning. Zhang Yang took a deep breath and immediately dialed Team Leader Song's number. Zhang Yang, is there anything else you need clarification on? Team Leader Song's voice came through the phone. I need all available information on anyone connected to Chugu, the more detailed the better, and I need it fast. No problem there. I was just about to send it to you. Like I said, that guy's no good a regular at the police station. We've long since compiled his records. That's perfect. Zhang Yang hung up and immediately received the files from Team Leader Song, then hastily flagged down a taxi. The driver, seeing his urgent demeanor, immediately floored the accelerator. He just witnessed this young man swaggering out of the martial arts bureau, likely one of their staff. Such people weren't to be trifled with. 1 Lin Street. This was the most notorious black market street in the city district. This place is a veritable den of iniquity where all sorts of shady and unsavory dealings take place, making it a favorite haunt for society's undesirables. As for why such a place still exists, only a line of poetry can properly describe it. No prairie fire can consume it all, with spring winds it grows again. Literal translation of the classical Chinese poem. Zhang Yang arrived before the so-called shop number 63 and slightly furrowed his brows. It resembled a basement more than an actual storefront. Except this basement had clearly been formed by connecting multiple ground-level spaces, with several large flamboyant characters written above. Bar K. Faint bass, heavy music and rowdy noises were coming from inside, making Zhang Yang's brow crease slightly. A bar? No. It merely used a bar as its front. Zhang Yang took a deep breath and pushed open the door. The moment the door opened, he was hit by the stench of alcohol. Inside, strobe lights flickered incessantly as countless men and women swayed to the music, but compared to proper large venues, this place gave off a sense of chaotic depravity. Admission, 880. A drunken man grabbed Zhang Yang, who was trying to squeeze in, speaking with a face full of disdain. His expression seemed to be warning Zhang Yang that this wasn't a place where he could run wild. Just as he was about to continue speaking, Zhang Yang suddenly reached out and grabbed his collar. Then he saw Zhang Yang swing a fist as big as a sandbag and smash it hard into his face. Wham! The man was just an ordinary martial artist who hadn't even reacted before he was sent flying, crashing heavily onto the ground. This violent fall affected many people around, immediately causing exclamations of surprise as more noticed the situation. They saw a furious young man standing there, currently looking around as if searching for someone. Soon, the young man seemed to find what he was looking for, his eyes lighting up. They watched as this young man strode purposefully in one direction, and following that direction, they saw several security guards. Though called security guards, they were actually local thugs, notorious tough guys known throughout this street. When encountering such youngsters, they'd typically give them a brutal beating, often accidentally pounding them half to death before sending them to the hospital. Just as everyone was silently mourning for this young man, he suddenly accelerated his run, ending with a flying kick. Then he knocked them out one punch at a time, thrashing these tough guys like they were children. Finally, he even sat right on one of the men, slapping his face with loud smacks. The music gradually quieted down. They could finally hear the young man's voice. Will you talk? Where's your boss? Where? Smack, 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 smack. They could tell the beaten man on the ground truly wanted to speak. But the young man was too brutal. The other had already been slapped into a swollen, pig-headed mess. This resulted in the man only being able to whimper incoherently, his expression cycling between terror and despair before receiving another harsh slap each time. Smack! With another crisp slap sound, the crowd saw the man get knocked unconscious directly. Everyone shuddered involuntarily. They subconsciously stepped back, with some even running straight out of the bar. This guy is absolutely a life-risking lunatic. At this moment, a cold voice came from behind the crowd. Hey, you've made my place all dirty. The speaker had a slight stutter, but his speech was otherwise normal. Aged around 26-27, his body was covered in tattoos. His appearance once again silenced the entire scene. If people looked at Zhang Yang with the fear one reserves for a madman, then the terror they showed toward this newcomer was absolutely genuine and from the depths of their hearts. Double stick red flower. It's double stick red flower. The so-called double stick red flower refers to the most formidable fighter in a gang organization, their top combatant. And as for the double stick red flower of Wenlin Street, his worth and status went without saying. Everyone could see the martial artist level 10 badge displayed prominently on this man's chest. Hey pretty boy. Don't you owe me an explanation? Zhang Yang looked up at him. What the hell explanation do I owe you when I'm out here making my way? Call your boss out here. Before Zhang Yang's voice could fade, the opponent leaped directly from a nearby high platform, flying nearly 10 meters toward Zhang Yang in a single bound. The terrifying aura clearly showed the viciousness cultivated through years of street fighting, making people shrink in fear. But the next second, they saw a blurry figure appear in the path of the flying man, then a palm smashed violently against his face, slamming him heavily onto the ground. Boom! The ground cracked into massive fissures as Zhang Yang slowly lifted his palm from the face of Double-Stick Red Flower, whose eyes had already rolled back. His voice exploded like thunder throughout the underground space. I'll only say this once. Whoever's in charge here, get the fuck out now. Chapter 68 First Gold. Zhang Yang's deafening voice echoed, yet no one answered his demand. Seeing that people were about to flee completely, Zhang Yang helplessly slapped Double-Stick Red Flower across the face. The slap jolted him awake, but both cheeks were already swollen. He stared at Zhang Yang with terrified eyes, his voice trembling. Don't kill me. This wasn't my doing. It was all Xiaolong's orders. Yes, it was him. He's the one who sent people to kidnap your family. I had nothing to do with it. Twin Rod's Honghua was scared out of his wits. He never dreamed the man before him was a martial master completely out of his league. Of course, there was also Zhang Yang's murderous aura, the genuine kind from someone who'd killed before, a world apart from his own petty thuggish menace. Oh, so you know me and who I am. Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly. Take me to them now. Daring no further protest, Twin Rod's Honghua hastily nodded, trembling all over. Zhang Yang's focus remained entirely on the rescue, failing to notice Twin Rod's Honghua exchanging meaningful looks with others as they passed by. Soon they arrived at a basement within the nightclub. Indeed, their current location was already underground, yet here was another basement beneath it. After going around in circles, he heard a familiar scream. Ah, it was his father. Yes, it was indeed his father. The piercing scream instantly darkened Zhang Yang's expression as his gaze locked onto an iron door not far away. Inside the iron door, Tian was tied up in mid-air with multiple ropes, covered entirely in chains. Her clothes were torn to shreds, with cracks and bloodstains all over her body. Large patches of pale skin were exposed, presenting an exceptionally miserable sight. Her face was streaked with tears as she gritted her teeth, looking at Zhang's father lying on the ground with an expression tinged with despair. Zhang's father lay on the ground, all 10 fingernails completely torn off, with 2 fingers even completely deformed. His entire right wrist was dislocated, clearly broken. He was coughing up large mouthfuls of blood, using his left hand to clutch his chest, looking extremely distressed. The excruciating pain from his chest seemed to surpass that of his completely dislocated wrist, demonstrating just how terrifyingly powerful the blow had been. The blonde youth grabbed Zhang's father by the hair and lifted him up, his bloodshot eyes filled with madness and glee. Can't handle it already, old man. When my brother died, he suffered 10,000 times more pain than this. I'll make you and your son repay this 1,000-fold, 10,000-fold. Your son will be here soon, and I'll kill you right in front of him. And that bitch too. As he spoke, his eyes turned completely bloodshot, as if enhanced by some red eye effect. He viciously pinched Tian, making her cry out in pain, only to be silenced the next moment by a massive hand slapping across her face. Smack! The blonde youth went berserk, repeatedly striking Tian's delicate face. Scream! Scream! You fucking bitch, I'll make you scream. My brother went to help you, yet you repaid kindness with murder. Today I'll kill you. No. I'll make you wish you were dead. Tian's cheeks were flushed red, forming a ghastly contrast with her originally pale skin. Her eyes revealed despair as she smiled bitterly. Her only hope now was that Zhang Yang wouldn't come, otherwise he would just be pointlessly sacrificing himself here. As long as Zhang Yang didn't come, someone would surely help her seek justice and revenge. After all, Zhang Yang's father was also here. Shu Shijin, this is downtown area. If you kill us, it won't do you any good either, and your brother won't come back. Moreover, I didn't kill your brother. I've explained many times that he just disappeared along with Zhang Yang. You can ask Zhang Yang when he returns. Stop spouting bullshit. Shu Shijin slapped her again. The next second, he took out a handful of nails from his pocket and forcibly stuffed them into Tian's mouth. Under her terrified gaze, he raised his palm again. Boom! At that very moment, the door was kicked open. The heavy metal door fell to the ground with a loud noise as Zhang Yang rushed in anxiously. Upon seeing someone enter, several subordinates who had been leaning against the corner suddenly stood up, drawing their greatswords used against mutated beasts. The cold steel glinted ominously, appearing extremely menacing. Well, I thought it was some blind dog. Turns out it's just a stray coming home. Shu Shijin bared his teeth in a grin at Zhang Yang, his expression brimming with excitement. Zhang Yang ignored him, instead scanning the room until his eyes fell upon the miserable state of Tian and her father. Zhang Yang swore he had never been this furious before. He clearly possessed both cultivation strength and status now, yet those around him were suffering injustices they'd never experienced before. The flames of remorse burned fiercely in his heart. I'll say it again, no matter who you are, today you'll pay a terrible price. Zhang Yang advanced slowly into the room, the chilling aura around him intensifying, his bones crackling like popping firecrackers. Zhang Yang, run! You're no match for him. He's a martial master. Tian suddenly shouted. But in her extreme haste, she hadn't completely spat out the nails in her mouth, causing blood to instantly fill her mouth. Sweat continuously streamed down from her smooth forehead. It was clear she was truly anxious. She was indeed desperate. If Zhang Yang hadn't appeared here, Chu Shijin would have still maintained some restraint in the urban area. But with Zhang Yang present, the enraged Chu Shijin might very well kill everyone to eliminate witnesses. She tried to dissuade Zhang Yang with words, but he seemed completely overcome by rage, unable to hear her warnings as his steps grew increasingly faster. In mere seconds, Zhang Yang was within 5 paces of them. She clearly saw Chu Shijin's lackeys blocking the door behind them and witnessed Chu Shijin picking up a long blade nearby, his whole body radiating killing intent. It's over. Everything is over. She closed her eyes in anguish, already picturing the desperate scene that would soon unfold. She imagined Zhang Yang lying in a pool of blood, envisioned Zhang's father in miserable condition, and foresaw herself suffering repeated violations by countless men. A sense of despair kept surging through her heart. She had already bitten her tongue, and just as she was about to bite down hard, she suddenly heard the sound of bone cracking. Accompanying the sound of cracking bones was a tremendous explosion. Then, crash! The chains binding her were broken open. What? Tian suddenly opened her eyes wide in astonishment. Chapter 69. I have connections at the Martial Arts Bureau. When Tian opened her eyes, she saw an unbelievable scene. Zhang Yang then effortlessly crushed the iron chains restraining her before helping Zhang's father up. As for Chu Shijin lay several meters away, his right wrist completely deformed, even worse than Zhang's father's condition. Why, you broke through to martial master level? Tian stared at Zhang Yang in shock, her face full of disbelief. She never expected Zhang Yang had actually succeeded. In less than a month, not only did he not die in the monster-infested area, but he also broke through to martial master level. This was completely different from what she had imagined, even somewhat beyond her comprehension. After all, she had struggled for a very long time just to reach her current warrior realm. Of course, how else would I teach this bastard a lesson? Zhang Yang supported his trembling father, his voice growing increasingly cold. Zhang Yang, this man is Chu Shijin, Chu Ji's biological younger brother. He's convinced that you and I framed Chu Gu. I've explained countless times, but he simply won't listen. Tian's voice trembled, carrying both nervousness and fear. To others, her words might sound like simple explanation of the situation, but to Zhang Yang's ears, they carried a completely different meaning. With this brotherly relationship involved, reaching a peaceful resolution with Chu Shijin was impossible, and walking away unscathed even more so. However, he never intended to resolve this matter peacefully to begin with, because he would never allow anyone to harm those close to him. At this moment, several of Chu Shijin's lackeys helped him up, but he immediately shook them off. What the fuck are you all staring at? Attack them now! Kill them all! I'll take responsibility for whatever happens, he roared furiously, his eyes looking like they wanted to devour someone alive. No, if eyes could actually devour people, then Zhang Yang and his group would have been completely consumed by now. His lackeys rushed forward, but were met with cries of pain as Zhang Yang swiftly took them down one by one with his fists. These were merely martial artists, the thought of them defeating Zhang Yang was pure fantasy. Trash. You're all fucking trash. Chu Shijin immediately started cursing when he saw his men were no match for Zhang Yang. Seeing he was no match for Zhang Yang, he turned to flee, but just as he turned around, a black shadow flashed before his eyes. That's right, flashed. It was Zhang Yang. Even though he was closer to the door than Zhang Yang got there first. Martial arts. You actually know martial arts too, he couldn't help but exclaim in obvious surprise. Did I say you could leave? Zhang Yang blocked the doorway, his voice sending chills down the spine. Chu Shijin's face revealed fear. Even in his madness, he knew he was no match for Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang, don't you fucking act tough with me. My men have already informed the Martial Arts Bureau. Their officers are already on the way and will be here in 5 minutes at most. And I might as well tell you the officer coming is my sworn brother. You're dead today. His speech grew increasingly deranged, facial muscles twisting grotesquely. He laughed arrogantly, pointing at his wrist already disabled by Zhang Yang. You hurt me and must pay, but if I hurt you I won't face any consequences. Do you understand our difference? You stand no chance whatsoever. Chu Shijin thought these words would intimidate Zhang Yang, but upon closer observation saw not fear, but an even icier expression. Chu Shijin grew terrified. Crack! With the sound of breaking bones, Zhang Yang delivered a vicious kick to his chest. Chu Shijin was sent flying backwards, crashing heavily against the wall, then slumped against it on the floor, vomiting blood in great mouthfuls. Clutching his chest with blood-filled mouth, his condition looked nearly identical to Father Zhang's moments ago, a classic case of reaping what he sowed. Zhang Yang was about to charge forward when Tian grabbed him, her face full of anxiety as she said, Zhang Yang, don't act rashly. After finally returning, you absolutely must not be impulsive. Though he's despicable, what he said earlier was true. He has connections in the Martial Arts Bureau. We should leave now. There's no need to waste time dealing with him here. Zhang Yang slightly shook his head. After what he did to you all, I can't possibly let him off easily. No one around me, Zhang Yang, shall be bullied like this. Whoever touches my people must pay a painful price. Tian felt warmth flow through her heart upon hearing this, but immediately said, Zhang Yang, you've already done well enough. But everyone's safety is most important now. We can't provoke this madman yet, let's leave quickly. Ha ha ha, leave. Neither of you can even think about escaping. When the Martial Arts Bureau arrives, they'll seal the city immediately. Zhang Yang, with your crimes of murder plus assault, the penalty will be doubly severe, don't even dream of running away. Xu Shijin coughed violently, his grin maniacal and twisted. Zhang Yang's expression grew even colder as he witnessed such arrogance. First, he draped his own coat over Tian's shoulders, then pulled a chair over for Father Zhang to sit. After briefly confirming the elder man had no life-threatening injuries, he finally raised his head slowly. Who said anything about me running? I warned you, lay a finger on either of them, and I'll make you regret it thoroughly. You've always been so confident about the Martial Arts Bureau, haven't you? Well, today I'll wait right here until your so-called bureau arrives. Let's see if they can actually protect you. Zhang Yang, have you lost your mind? Didn't I just explain everything clearly? Get moving now. Tian gasped in shock at his words, immediately tugging at him again to drag him away. But in her current condition, she couldn't budge Zhang Yang an inch. He stood immovable as a mountain. I said, since he laid hands on you, he must pay the price. You! Tian stamped her foot in anger. The fact that Zhang Yang valued her equally should theoretically be a good thing, and she even felt a secret thrill in her heart. But even so, we must consider the circumstances. Staying here under these circumstances is clearly courting death, especially since Xu Shijin has connections in the Martial Arts Bureau. Zhang Yang, the situation between you and Brother Chu remains unclear. If the Martial Arts Bureau people really come, they'll surely use this opportunity to investigate you. Xu Shijin has acquaintances in the Martial Arts Bureau. Once they work together inside and out, they definitely won't let you off easily. Think about it, if you get taken in, wouldn't Xu Shijin become even more unrestrained? She pleaded earnestly, but Zhang Yang simply wouldn't listen. He pulled another chair beside him and plopped down on it. I'd like to see exactly what the Martial Arts Bureau people can do when they come. Whether they can protect this bastard. Almost as soon as he finished speaking, footsteps sounded from outside. Investigate this thoroughly. Turn this place upside down. I want to see who dares to cause trouble in broad daylight within my jurisdiction. Chapter 70, so it's a deputy captain. Ha ha, it's Brother Hui. Brother Hui is here. Zhang Yang, you're finished. You're dead today. My Brother Hui has arrived. Xu Shijin, who had remained silent until now, suddenly burst into laughter. Judging by his reaction, this so-called Brother Hui must hold considerable status. Wu Anhui. It's actually Wu Anhui. Tian's voice trembled as she nearly fell off her chair. Zhang Yang slightly furrowed his brows, showing some curiosity. Who is this person? I don't recognize him. Indeed, he truly didn't know. On his way here, he had briefly asked Team Leader Song about matters concerning the Martial Artists Bureau, mainly to facilitate future workplace interactions. Team Leader Song had mentioned some colleagues and superiors, but this name wasn't among them. The Martial Artists Bureau has a relatively simple hierarchy: 1 director, 1 deputy director for team leaders, and 19 captains. Team leaders rank just below the director and deputy director, with each overseeing 4 to 5 captains. The captain level marks the starting point for positions that personally lead operational teams. It can be said that above the team leader level is management, while below team leaders are all considered employees. Above team leader level, he had never heard the name Wu Anhui, meaning the other party was at most a team captain, nothing to worry about at all. Sure enough, Tian's explanation matched what he imagined, yet was also somewhat different. Tian said nervously, Wu Anhui is currently the most famous deputy team captain. Since becoming deputy captain, almost no area he appears in has any problems. Rumor has it he'll be promoted to full captain after just 1 year as deputy. Most importantly, his abilities are extraordinary. He's already reached advanced martial master level and is quite famous. Zhang Yang's expression turned peculiar. He never dreamed the other party was just a deputy captain. But he immediately realized something: the Martial Artists Bureau itself is hard to join. The reason Director Song recruited him and promoted him to captain was firstly his solid capabilities, and secondly because he killed the rhinoceros beetle. Thinking of this, a slight curve appeared at the corner of Zhang Yang's mouth. He genuinely wanted to see what kind of person this deputy captain Wu was. The moment this thought emerged, several more people appeared at the room's entrance. The owner of those footsteps finally arrived at the doorway, a man nearing 30 years old, wearing Martial Artist Bureau uniform, tall and powerfully built. As soon as he entered, everyone in the room could feel the aura emanating from him. It was a killing intent surpassing mere ferocity, coupled with a sense of realm pressure, suggesting his combat capability far exceeded others of his same cultivation level. Brother Wu, you're finally here. You must stand up for me. The moment he saw this man, Xu Shijin on the floor immediately began wailing. Staggering over to the man's side, his previous frantic tone completely vanished, replaced by pitiful grievances as if he'd been terribly wronged. What happened? Wu Anhui frowned upon seeing his miserable state. Xu Shijin pointed at Zhang Yang and said, It's him. We were perfectly fine here when he suddenly barged in with his two companions and beat me severely. Now my wrist is practically useless and he's kicked several of my ribs broken. From beginning to end, he never explained his reasons, even bragging that he would dare to attack even if the martial artists bureau came. It wasn't until just before your arrival that I learned this person is the long-missing Zhang Yang, the very Zhang Yang who killed my brother. You must uphold justice for me. He's simply too arrogant. Wu Anhui listened quietly as he recounted the incident, her frown growing deeper. When she heard it was Zhang Yang, her eyes seemed capable of shooting daggers as she glared sharply at him. That's not true. That's not what happened. This guy was the one who kidnapped me and Zhang Yang's father first to torture us, Tian hurriedly explained. Old man Zhang had wanted to speak from the beginning, but his injuries seemed too severe. Several times he opened his mouth but could only produce hoarse, indistinct sounds. Deputy Captain Wu, you mustn't believe. Enough. Wu Anhui cut off Tian's words. I have eyes. I can judge what happened here and form my own conclusions. She waved her hand, then fixed her gaze on Zhang Yang, sizing him up from head to toe. So you're Zhang Yang. I am Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang nodded slightly, his expression unchanged. Not quite like in the legends. Being able to defeat this kid proves you have some skills, at least at the level of a martial master. His voice paused as he waved to his team members. Tie him up and take him back. If he dares to resist, immediately implement the highest level of restraint. Deputy Captain Wu, are you practicing favoritism? Clearly they were at fault first. If anyone should be arrested, it should be Chu Shijin. Tian grew anxious, immediately stepping in front of Zhang Yang, appearing furious. Wu Anhui looked at her coldly, a faint sneer appearing on her face. How I act is not for you to dictate. If you keep defending Zhang Yang like this, be careful I treat you as an accomplice. You. Tian's face darkened. You what? Let me tell you plainly, I won't deal with today's matter for now. I'm arresting Zhang Yang now because of the matter concerning Chu Jinxi's brother earlier. Zhang Yang had been inexplicably missing all this time, and now he suddenly appears here of all places, even severely injuring Chu Shijin. I have every reason to suspect his motives. Wu Anhui's voice grew increasingly icy. He raised his head to look at Zhang Yang, his brows furrowing even deeper. For he noticed that this kid Zhang Yang didn't seem the least bit flustered from start to finish. Even with matters reaching this point, the boy still hadn't uttered a single word. Was there no need for explanation, or something else? He sensed things weren't so simple, so he raised his head to stop those preparing to take action. Zhang Yang, don't say I'm not giving you a chance. Do you have anything to explain or say right now? To tell you the truth, our district has a new team leader, so I'm guaranteeing 100% seriousness on this mission. You won't have any opportunity to play tricks. So I suggest you confess everything directly now, saving me the interrogation process later. This would benefit both of us. Exactly, Zhang Yang. I advise you to quickly confess to killing my brother. Otherwise, Brother Wu will definitely make you regret it. Chu Shijin added fuel to the fire from the side, his face wearing an indescribably smug expression. His arrogant attitude was like sentencing Zhang Yang to death. Hearing his words, the curve of Zhang Yang's mouth deepened, but the words he slowly uttered shocked everyone present. Confess. Asking me to confess here, are you even qualified? He raised his head to look at Wu Anhui's gloomy face. Is your rank sufficient? Chapter 71. If you're the team leader, then I'm the bureau director. What did you say? Wu Anhui frowned. I said you're not qualified to interrogate me. If you really want to interrogate me, you'll need to bring the deputy director or director here, Zhang Yang sneered. Wu Anhui was startled, almost thinking he'd misheard. Zhang Yang had mentioned the deputy director and director. Did Zhang Yang have some connections? No, absolutely impossible. This thought flashed through his mind and was immediately dismissed. Yes, absolutely impossible. Not long ago, the bureau held a meeting regarding Zhang Yang and that person's surname Chu. Since the conflict between the first and second martial artists guilds had become so intense, he could confirm with certainty that Zhang Yang absolutely had no backing or influential connections. Therefore, this kid is acting completely recklessly here. Zhang Yang, it seems you won't change your mind until you hit the wall. Now I'll take you back with me. As he finished speaking, several team members stepped forward. Zhang Yang, however, let out a cold laugh. Let's see who dares. Take one more step forward and don't blame me for not showing mercy. An astonishing aura erupted from him, the terrifying chill directly deterring those who were about to approach. The team members exchanged glances, not daring to advance further. They sensed an aura from Zhang Yang even more frightening than their deputy captains, leaving them uncertain in their hearts. Zhang Yang, you dare openly oppose personnel from the Martial Artists Bureau? Aren't you afraid of facing additional charges? Wu Anhui shouted. Zhang Yang sneered. Wu Anhui, you dare interfere with your superior's investigation and even prepare to take action? Aren't you afraid of facing additional charges? His shocking words left everyone present bewildered. Interfering with a superior. What superior? Wu Anhui holds the highest position here. Superior. What superior? What nonsense are you spouting, kid? First it's deputy director and director, now what kind of act are you putting on here? Zhang Yang said coldly, I am your superior. I'm currently the 4th team leader of the Martial Arts Bureau. As these words fell, the entire venue fell silent. Everyone stared at him in astonishment, the world so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Until, idiot. If you're the team leader, then Brother Wu must be the director. Xu Shijin cursed with an expression of looking at an imbecile. The others also wore mocking smiles, shaking their heads one after another. Zhang Yang is team leader. How could Zhang Yang possibly be a team leader? If he were a team leader, he wouldn't have been hiding and avoiding appearances all this time. This was everyone's thought, even Tian shared this view. After all, both parties clearly understood the reason for their separation, so Zhang Yang absolutely couldn't be the team leader. But no one expected that Zhang Yang would actually continue this charade. Wu Anhui, I'm deeply disappointed by your behavior today. If you thoroughly investigate the scene and carefully question the witnesses now, I might still promote you to team leader. But under these circumstances, you'll probably have to start over as a basic member, relearning how to truly become part of the Martial Artists Bureau and what it truly means to be a member. Wu Anhui's face gradually darkened. You're really good at pretending. How a Martial Artists Bureau member should act isn't your concern. Everyone, attack now. With his command, those eager members could no longer hold back. They all charged at Zhang Yang, completely defenseless. In their view, their official status was their weapon. Even if Zhang Yang's cultivation surpassed theirs, he wouldn't dare act recklessly. But what awaited them were Zhang Yang's slaps and punches. In less than a minute, everyone present lay on the ground. Only then did Wu Anhui realize something was wrong. Zhang Yang's strength far exceeded his expectations. Just those few moves earlier were at least on par with him. This kid is at least a 7th level martial artist. In his heart, he confirmed Zhang Yang wasn't an ordinary person, his brows furrowing deeply. Zhang Yang was completely different from the intelligence he'd received. What exactly was going on? He rubbed his head in frustration. What terrible luck. Had he known, he wouldn't have come personally. That's right. Just today, he'd received notification from his superiors that the long vacant position of 4th team leader had finally been filled. He didn't know the specific person, only that their surname was Zhang. But with new brooms sweeping clean, the captain had ordered him to handle matters with extra care starting today, hence his personal appearance. With his established reputation, he'd thought putting on a show would easily resolve things, never expecting to encounter a major incident. That's right, a major incident. The Zhang Yang affair had already caused quite an uproar. How could it not count as a major incident? This matter was already giving him a headache, but who would have thought Zhang Yang would prove even more troublesome than anticipated, causing an even bigger stir than imagined. It seems today I'll have to go all out. He gave a bitter smile, then began stretching his limbs. The next second, his aura grew increasingly fierce. At the same time, he stood on tiptoe, bent his arms at his sides near his head, unexpectedly assuming a boxer's stance. Zhang Yang, you brought this upon yourself. I'm giving you one last chance, surrender now. Before he could finish speaking, his expression froze in shock. He saw Zhang Yang charging forward with incredible speed, gliding like a skater. Martial arts. This guy's martial arts focus on leg techniques. The thought barely formed when Zhang Yang's fist came crashing down. This punch actually carried a whistling sound. At that exact moment, Zhang Yang's aura became even more terrifying. For an instant, it felt like a beast lord attacking with its formidable body. Wu Anhui's scalp tingled with fear. Isn't this bastard supposed to be a grandmaster? This definitely isn't the same cultivation level as me. His mind reeled with extreme shock, momentarily blank, even forgetting to defend himself. This wasn't him being stupid, but rather a reflex reaction. It's like when you're walking on the street and suddenly a car speeding at 200 miles per hour comes at you from nowhere. There's simply no time to react. At such moments, the most your brain can process is how fast that car is moving, along with some sense of terror. That's exactly his situation now. The only thought in his mind is how terrifying this punch is. Thud. He was sent flying backward, crashing heavily into the wall behind him with another loud thud. He struggled several times before managing to get up from the ground, blood already seeping from the corner of his mouth. Wu Anhui felt his entire arm going numb, completely losing sensation. If not for his already monstrous physical condition, this single punch would have knocked him out cold. Hey, this is Wu Anhui calling for backup. Captain, I found Zhang Yang. He appears to be approaching Grandmaster level. I'm no match for him. Wu Anhui immediately pulled out his walkie-talkie and called for his teammates. As for Zhang Yang, his expression grew even stranger. Chapter 72. He's really the team leader. Captain. Even if deputy captains don't recognize him, shouldn't captain-level officers know him by now? He stood not far away, slightly narrowing his eyes, showing no intention of interrupting Wu Anhui. Wu Anhui was using a walkie-talkie, so the voice was loud enough for Zhang Yang to clearly hear what was being said. Zhang Yang. Which Zhang Yang? A slightly nervous voice came through the walkie-talkie, sounding somewhat agitated. It's that Zhang Yang related to that punk surnamed Chu. He's right here now. Don't move. Whatever you do, don't move. If he wants to leave, just let him go. I'll be there immediately. An even more anxious voice came through the walkie-talkie, audible to everyone present. However, only Zhang Yang truly understood the meaning behind this nervous tone, the others didn't. Brother Wu, are you alright? If he dared lay hands on you, he's dead meat. Don't worry, just give me your orders now and I'll handle everything. Although I'm no match for this kid, I'm willing to charge into battle for you. Chu Shijin ran to Wu Anhui's side to help him up, putting on a show of brotherly loyalty. Upon hearing his words, Chu Shijin's face indeed showed more determination to act. When he turned to look at Zhang Yang again, his gaze grew even colder as he solemnly declared, Zhang Yang, you've brought all this trouble upon yourself today. Daring to lay hands on members of the Martial Artist Bureau and obstructing law enforcement, your life is already over. Zhang Yang shook his head slightly. Your brain isn't working very well. It seems you need some proper grassroots training. As he spoke, he couldn't be bothered to waste more words on the two, instead returning to sit in his chair and actually closing his eyes to rest while waiting. Since you've already called people over, we shouldn't let them come for nothing. I'll just wait here then. Zhang Yang said this with complete composure, showing not the slightest trace of panic while speaking with absolute confidence. At this moment, Tian came to his side again, carefully tugging at his sleeve and whispering, Zhang Yang, I know you're strong, even team leaders might not be able to defeat you. But after all, you haven't reached Grandmaster level. You can't possibly keep fighting all the way from team leaders to department heads, can you? Although this matter has already passed the point of no return, we shouldn't just wait here to die. Listen to me, let's leave first, return to the guild district and think of a solution. With the potential and strength you've demonstrated, I'm certain the guild would never easily give up on you. Tian's voice grew increasingly agitated, trembling with emotion as she spoke. She knew this was almost the last chance to stop Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang had already stirred up enough trouble. Taking one more step forward would mean reaching an irreparable situation. However, don't worry, I'm confident. Hearing these words, Tian seemed to lose all her strength, collapsing onto a nearby seat. She knew that with Zhang Yang's temperament, there would be no changing his mind now. This also meant she couldn't escape either. If Zhang Yang was investigated, she would inevitably be implicated too. Forget it. From the beginning, when I went back to save you, I was already prepared to die. Consider this as repaying that life debt in advance today. She slumped back in her chair and fell silent. Zhang's father gripped Zhang Yang tightly, his hoarse voice barely audible yet conveying clear meaning to his son. I support you, son. A warm current flowed through Zhang Yang's heart, further confirming the correctness of his decision. Whether it was Chu Shijin or this Wu Anhui, they both posed a potential threat to his family and Tian. The best approach today was to completely eradicate this threat to prevent future complications. Before long, footsteps could be heard approaching from outside again. This time, a bald middle-aged man entered, somewhat greasy and portly, looking rather ridiculous in his martial arts bureau uniform. He rushed into the room panting heavily, in obvious haste. Where is he? Where's Zhang Yang? Wu Anhui was clutching her chest, struggling to catch her breath and unable to speak immediately. Chu Shijin seized the opportunity and stepped forward with an obsequious smile. Captain Wang, he's right there. Zhang Yang the murderer is right there. He excitedly pointed the way for the fat man who just entered, behaving as if he might start beating drums and gongs in celebration. Following his gaze, Wang Lin immediately spotted Zhang Yang seated in his chair. After carefully observing Zhang Yang's appearance to confirm it was indeed him, his gaze shifted to the two people beside Zhang Yang. As the team leader, his sharpness was extraordinary. He detected the anomaly at first glance, especially the middle-aged man beside Zhang Yang, whose appearance bore 70 to 80% resemblance to Zhang Yang's. One could tell they were blood relatives even with eyes closed. Beads of sweat emerged on his forehead. At this very moment, his eyes happened to meet Zhang Yang's gaze. Noticing his panicked expression, Zhang Yang said slowly, it seems you already know about my situation, but your subordinate appears unaware. He acts without distinguishing right from wrong, attempting to forcibly take me away without even inquiring about the circumstances. What's more, he tried to shield the actual perpetrator, asking not a single question about Chu Shijin's actions. Is this how the Martial Arts Bureau typically handles matters? Zhang Yang's voice grew increasingly icy, causing Wang Lin's forehead sweat to drip continuously. Before he could speak, Chu Shijin suddenly jumped forward from the side. What the hell are you still pretending for? Captain Wang is a team leader level figure and has the authority to enforce the law directly here. Don't believe me. Captain Wang can cripple you right here right now. Captain Wang, dealing with such vicious criminals requires special measures, wouldn't you agree? He spoke obsequiously with a smiling face, but after waiting several seconds, he realized Wang Lin neither responded nor spoke. Puzzled, he looked up and saw Wang Lin's face had turned pale, with beads of sweat the size of soybeans appearing on his forehead. Captain Wang, why aren't you speaking? Seeing Wang Lin's expression, he got quite a fright. But Wang Lin still remained silent, because he didn't know what to say or what to do. All he knew was that this time the trouble was serious. That was the team leader and the team leader's family after all. Most importantly, he didn't understand this team leader before him and feared saying the wrong thing might cause problems. Now he had only one thought. He wanted to hear what Zhang Yang would say, to see how Zhang Yang would handle this. Sure enough, Zhang Yang spoke. Let me tell you why he's not speaking, because he's waiting for me to speak first. Zhang Yang slowly stood up, with all eyes instantly focusing on him, his expression exceptionally serious. Captain Wang, tell me, am I right? Chapter 73, Turning the Tables. Still not daring to speak. Who do you think you are? Chu Shijin saw how arrogant Zhang Yang was and suddenly twisted his face in fury. But the next second he felt a tremendous force strike his back, sending him flying. After rolling several times across the room, the searing pain made him grimace. Only when he looked up did he realize it was Wang Lin who had kicked him. Daring to speak to group leader Zhang like that, seems like you've had enough of peaceful days. Someone take him away and investigate everything thoroughly, leave nothing unchecked. Wang Lin waved his hand decisively, issuing the command. He had been waiting for this opportunity, a chance for Zhang Yang to give him a way out. If his kick had stunned everyone, then the mention of group leader Zhang briefly short-circuited their ability to think. Zhang Yang is group leader Zhang. The onlookers were wide-eyed, their reactions varied. But without exception, shock was written all over their faces. Captain Wang, what did you say? Chu Shijin forced a smile uglier than crying, his voice trembling. I said group leader Zhang. Zhang Yang is the newly appointed leader of the Martial Artists Bureau's 4th group. How dare you commit violent acts and injure people in front of our group leader? Prepare to face the Martial Artists Bureau's judgment and punishment. Chu Shijin's already pale complexion turned even paler upon hearing this confirmation. His eyes widened in disbelief, wondering if he had misheard. See, Captain, could there be some mistake? Wu Anhui spoke up at this moment. He had just managed to catch his breath from the shock, staring blankly at Wang Lin. Zhang Yang is a group leader. How is that possible? Wasn't he wanted by the Bureau this whole time? How could he suddenly become a group leader, become my superior? Wait, superior? His pupils suddenly constricted as he remembered the notice he received today. The new group leader's surname is Zhang. Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang is really the group leader. He showed that same ugly smile, worse than crying, finally understanding the situation. The captain told him there was a new team leader above and asked him to improve work efficiency, but he never expected this efficiency improvement would directly land on the team leader's head. Humph. Is this how you inspect the situation when I sent you to check? Starting today, you're suspended for 1 month to reflect. When you return, you'll start over from the bottom as a basic employee. Wang Lin snorted coldly, his expression particularly stern. After finishing all this, he finally put on an ingratiating smile and said, Team Leader Zhang, rest assured, I'll get to the bottom of everything here and handle it properly. Thud. Before Zhang Yang could speak, Chu Shijin beside him had already collapsed weakly to the ground. It's over. All is lost. Zhang Yang actually became the team leader, haha. Brother, you died with everlasting regret. Chu Shijin screamed like a madman, sending chills down everyone's spine. His frenzied appearance truly seemed like someone who had suffered unfair treatment. If Zhang Yang didn't know what had actually happened, he might have really believed Brother Chu had been wronged. But the others didn't know. After all, Chu Shijin's elder brother disappeared together with Zhang Yang. Now Zhang Yang stands here unscathed while the other has vanished forever. Anyone would find this suspicious. They all turned to look at Zhang Yang simultaneously, their gazes extremely complicated. Just when everyone thought Zhang Yang would try every means to silence Chu Shijin, Zhang Yang instead let out a cold laugh. Chu Shijin, what gives you the right to shout and complain about your brother here? Let's not even mention your brother is just missing. Even if he really died, he got what he deserved. Others might not know what your brother was doing in the mutant beast activity zone, but don't you know? Zhang Yang's words instantly brought silence to the room. Hearing Zhang Yang's words, they sensed something was amiss. Chu Shijin, who had been yelling moments before, now clearly showed a trace of panic on his face. What are you saying? I don't understand what you're talking about. You want to use your authority to force a false confession from me? Such a thing will absolutely not happen. Zhang Yang continued, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Your brother committed murder and robbery in the mutant beast zone, his hands stained with blood. Whether he was killed by enemies or killed in self-defense in that zone, he fully deserved it. If I hadn't met you today, I might not have been able to clarify anything. But unexpectedly, your appearance has solved the problem that's been troubling me. Since you're willing to avenge your brother, it proves you had a close relationship. You must know about the murders and robberies and were probably involved, right? Zhang Yang's words grew increasingly shocking and increasingly frightened Chu Shijin. Seeing this expression, Zhang Yang became even more certain of his conjecture. Captain Wang, you should have heard what I just said. Investigate his connections thoroughly for me. Also check all the martial artists who died mysteriously outside in the past year. Anyone who had contact with these two brothers must be investigated. Did these brothers really think they could casually frame others? Those martial artists exiled outside wouldn't just randomly accuse people. Framing others isn't true skill. Not harming innocent people is true skill. Zhang Yang's words made Chu Shijin's face grow increasingly pale. His expression said it all, while Wang Lin beside him smacked his own forehead. SHT. Why didn't I think of this earlier? My attention was entirely focused on those two. Exactly. Their previous focus had been solely on brother Chu and Zhang Yang. Combined with the commotion caused by the first and second martial artists' guilds, attention was even less likely to fall on Chu Shijin. Now, reminded by Zhang Yang's words, they gained a new perspective. It's quite possible Chu Shijin's brother was actually killed in a revenge attack. He immediately had his men take Chu Shijin away, then brought his team to Zhang Yang's side. Just as he was about to speak, Zhang Yang interrupted. Whatever it is can wait. Right now I need to take my people to the hospital. Understanding the situation, Wang Lin immediately arranged police cars to transport everyone to the hospital. During the ride, Tian still hadn't recovered from her shock, looking at Zhang Yang with astonishment in her eyes. Why you joined the Martial Artists Bureau? Zhang Yang gave a slight nod. This is the only way to properly treat my mother. While the second Martial Artist Guild is decent, it's ultimately slightly inferior to the Martial Artist Bureau. Tian nodded. True, but it's really great that you've come back. No matter what, I'm happy for you. She was about to say something more when Zhang Yang suddenly felt his phone vibrate. The call came from an unknown number. Zhang Yang instinctively answered, but the voice that came through made his expression turn cold again. It was Qiao Fang's voice. Zhang Yang, I didn't expect you to act so quickly. But don't think capturing Chu Shijin can prove your innocence. Chapter 74. How have you been during my absence? Chapter 74. Was this arranged by you? Zhang Yang's grip on the phone tightened. I didn't arrange anything. I merely informed the family in a timely manner. After all, Chu Shijin's brother disappeared under our martial artist guild system. I certainly have the right to notify the family. Stop playing tricks here. The truth will soon come to light. You'd better behave, or I'll make sure both you and the Second Martial Artists Association regret it. Zhang Yang's voice showed little fluctuation, yet carried an extremely chilling tone. A brief silence followed from the other end before a slow reply came. But you're just one man after all. Since you've offended our First Martial Artists Association, you'd better watch your step when going out. The call was disconnected. In the office, Qiao Fang frowned deeply and looked up at the man seated in the chair. President, it seems Zhang Yang has resolved the issue. The man in the chair, still facing away, nodded slightly. After all, he's become the head of the Martial Artists Bureau. It's impossible he couldn't handle such a trivial matter. Then what should we do? Qiao Fang asked with apparent unwillingness, his expression showing signs of irritation. No need to rush. There will be plenty of time. As long as the First Martial Artists Association exists, he won't have an easy time. We'll settle this account slowly. He left the Second Martial Artists Association and headed to the Martial Artists Bureau. The second association won't be pleased, and I've heard this kid has conflicts with the Wang and Bai families. Let's arrange some accidents to teach him about society's cruelty. Qiao Fang stood aside pondering for a moment, then slowly asked, how far should we take this? A brief silence fell over the room. He's already been promoted to team leader now. For us, someone like him becoming team leader is a major problem. Either he should be our closest ally, or face complete ruin. Qiao Fang didn't speak, but his expression gradually turned ice cold as understanding dawned, his eyes now carrying killing intent. Understood. I'll get it done immediately. First hospital. Inpatient ward. Zhang Yang pushed open the door and immediately saw the middle-aged woman lying on the bed. Just 1 month apart, and his mother had already wasted away dramatically, her frame now visibly skeletal. Her eyes remained tightly shut, her body connected to numerous machines and tubes. Zhang Yang clenched his fists so tightly they trembled, murmuring in a voice only he could hear. Mom, I will definitely save you, I will definitely cure you, so our family can be reunited. No matter what happens or what obstacles I encounter, I will cure you. Beep, beep. Zhang Yang suddenly heard the instrument make sounds. When he looked over in panic, he discovered the ECG showed strong fluctuations again, proving his mother could hear his words. Doctor, come quickly. Zhang Yang nervously pulled the doctor over. After a brief examination, the doctor sighed. There's no problem. She might have briefly regained consciousness just now, causing the emotional fluctuations. You're the patient's child, right? Stay with her more often, it might have better effects. Zhang Yang felt a bitter taste in his heart. He grabbed his mother's hand, wanting to say something to her, but he opened his mouth several times without managing to speak. In the end, he could only continuously rub her hand with his own scarred palm. A teardrop slid from the corner of Zhang Yang's mother's eye and plopped onto the bed. Zhang Yang froze. Mom, don't worry, I will definitely restore you to health, definitely. Plop. Another tear fell, then one after another. Dad, come quick and look. Zhang Yang panicked, immediately calling over his resting father. I don't know what's wrong with Mom. Suddenly like this I clearly said I'd save her, why would she cry? He was anxious because he'd heard that for a vegetative patient to recover, they must maintain strong survival instincts, otherwise, once consciousness is lost, they might disappear from this world forever. Hearing this, Father Zhang frowned deeply. He then wiped Mother Shang's cheeks with a warm towel and sighed, "Silly child, your mother is just worried you might suffer hardship. Becoming vegetables means nothing to us, but we hope you won't have to endure such painful things and those scars all over your body." Father Zhang looked at Zhang Yang with complicated eyes, then touched the scars left on his cheeks, wounds from battles with mutant beasts. Although they appear to be just superficial wounds, they represent Zhang Yang's fierce battles against those terrifying creatures. Zhang Yang was momentarily stunned, unsure of what to say. Looking at his mother lying on the hospital bed, he felt a pang in his heart. Yet he understood even more clearly that he must become stronger. Only then could he protect his family, only then might he be able to save his mother. "You're now part of the Martial Arts Bureau, no longer that reckless young boy. You must be careful in everything you do." "But I have been careful. Still, I make wrong choices sometimes. Like this time, if I had returned earlier, you and Tian wouldn't have suffered." Zhang Yang looked at his severely injured father, his heart aching. Father Zhang shook his head. "Then don't regret it. Never regret it. You're already the most accomplished person in our family. No one has achieved more than you. So any choice you make is already the best choice our family could have. Even if it's wrong, it's still our best possible choice at that moment. There's no need for regret." The confusion in Zhang Yang's eyes gradually faded. "I understand. I'll have to trouble you to take care of Mom. I'm going to find a cure now." Zhang Yang stopped wasting words. As he stepped out of the room, he saw Tian waiting by the door. Tian was holding a box in her arms, which appeared to be custom-made. "Zhang Yang, I've kept my promise to you. All the medicinal herbs Auntie needs that I could find are here. But unfortunately, there's still one type of herb I couldn't find. It's practically extinct. You'll have to inquire about that yourself. Now that you're the team leader of the Martial Arts Bureau, you might actually be able to find it." Zhang Yang took the box, feeling its substantial weight in his hands. He said gratefully, "If you ever need anything, come find me. As long as I remain the team leader of the Martial Arts Bureau, I'll help you." Tian smiled slightly and nodded. "I believe you. I'll come to you if needed." Her voice then hesitated as she said, "Now that you're back, you should go see your girlfriend when you have time. During the time you were gone, she seemed like she had lost her soul. Moreover, I haven't seen her for many days now. She used to come here every day to visit your aunt and uncle. Something might have happened." Chapter 75. She is my family. If we're talking about who he missed the most during his time away, naturally it would be his parents. After his parents, it was Bai Meng. He was well aware that if Bai Meng couldn't find him for so long, she would suffer greatly. He immediately dialed Bai Meng's number. In a villa at the city center, Bai Meng sat in the living room, her face devoid of color, her gaze somewhat hollow. The sudden ringing snapped her out of her daze. Seeing the caller ID, she froze at first, then rubbed her eyes. Confirming she hadn't misread it, she picked up the call with trembling hands. Hello." Her voice quivered, clearly filled with anxiety. "It's me." Zhang Yang's voice came through the phone. Bai Meng instantly froze. She covered her mouth as tears spilled uncontrollably from her eyes. Amidst the choked sobs, wailing cries gradually echoed from the living room. No one knew how much time had passed before Zhang Yang finally sighed and said, "Don't worry, I'm fine. Didn't I come back safely?" Bai Meng's voice was choked with sobs, barely able to catch her breath. "Brother Yang, where have you been? I couldn't find you anywhere. I searched everywhere but couldn't find you. They wouldn't help me look for you, even obstructed my search and sometimes restricted my freedom. They told me to focus on preparing for the college entrance exam, to become a master and forget about you. But I couldn't concentrate in class, nor could I practice cultivation." Zhang Yang listened quietly to the voice on the phone without saying anything. He only knew Bai Meng cried over and over again, and it wasn't until countless rounds of weeping that she finally calmed down. "Brother Yang, where are you? I'm at the hospital. Wait for me." "Okay." Zhang Yang hung up the phone, an uncontrollable smile appearing at the corner of his mouth. To him, Bai Meng was like a pure land in his heart. No matter when, this girl always kept him in her thoughts and would unconditionally stand by his side at all times. Tian noticed his expression, her eyes revealing a barely perceptible hint of disappointment. "You two seem very close." "Yes, we've known each other since childhood." "So childhood sweethearts then. Is she your girlfriend?" Tian's words made Zhang Yang pause momentarily. Unfazed even when facing mutated beasts, he actually felt somewhat flustered at this moment. He unconsciously rubbed his nose, momentarily at a loss for words. After several seconds, an answer finally formed in his mind, and he replied firmly, "She's family to me. Very important." Tian appeared thoughtful for a few seconds before giving a slight nod. "In that case, I won't disturb you further. If you need any help, remember to come find me. Let me walk you out." "No need, you should focus on your own matters. The matter with Chu Shijin likely still needs handling, and it involves the First Warriors Guild. Don't take this lightly. Moreover, aren't you searching for medicine for your mother? Now that you're team leader, you should make good use of this opportunity. Every minute counts." Zhang Yang hesitated briefly but ultimately chose not to see Tian off. He called group leader Song to inquire about the final medicinal herb. You mean the consciousness-restoring medicine? That substance does have effects for treating vegetative patients, but the efficacy is extremely unstable. After being modified by professors from Kyoto First University, almost no one uses it anymore. Due to its tremendous dangers, even if we found it for you now, few people know how to refine and use it. I believe it's even more hazardous. Group leader Son's words sank Zhang Yang's heart to the bottom. If that's the case, doesn't that mean my mother has almost no chance of recovery? Zhang Yang's voice trembled. He never imagined there were things in this world even martial artists couldn't accomplish, things money couldn't solve. No, he knew such things existed, but never thought they'd happen to him so soon. Now he had finally become a powerful martial artist and gained social status and wealth, yet still couldn't change everything. Sigh, it's not completely hopeless though. If you can enter Kyoto University and find that professor to help you, there might still be a slim possibility. Group leader Song's voice came through again, like heavenly music. Really? It's true, but don't get your hopes up too high. He's the nation's top professor, and I've heard his personality is extremely eccentric. I'll make some inquiries for you. First, you should handle your own matters. What she was referring to was naturally Chu Ji's matter. I've already sent people to handle it, and I believe there will be results soon. Basically, there won't be any unexpected issues now. I still hope Team Leader Song can help me with the inquiries as soon as possible. There was a brief silence from Team Leader Song on the phone before she spoke seriously. Zhang Yang, this matter is far more complicated than you think. Shugo is just a minor figure, but have you considered why this could involve so much? You've cultivated to this level, you should understand the stakes involved very clearly. In any case, you'd better be careful. Unless the first martial artists guild voluntarily declares this matter concluded, it will be difficult to end. After hanging up, Zhang Yang's expression turned grave. For some reason, he had a bad premonition. Almost the moment this bad feeling arose, he received another call. This call was from none other than Wang Lin, whom he'd met before. Team Leader Zhang, the investigation is nearly complete. Xu Shijin's home was indeed found to contain a large quantity of martial arts equipment that didn't belong to him, including items belonging to people who had disappeared in recent months. It seems you were right, this guy and that bastard Shugo were killing people for their possessions, with him being an accomplice. However what? I've investigated many people connected to Chu Shijin. While many of them did have connections with Shugo, none could provide any information about Chu Ji's whereabouts or prove that he died in the mutant beast zone. It seems you can't clear your suspicion. Zhang Yang smiled bitterly. Of course I can't, because I was the one who killed them. But since things have come to this point, even though the other party struck first, he couldn't admit it now. What solution does the first martial artists guild propose for now? Zhang Yang had a terrible headache. They want the second martial artists guild to give up 1/3 of their recruitment quota for several years and help handle 1/3 of the mutant beast elimination tasks that should belong to the first guild. Only under these conditions would they not hold the second guild accountable. Zhang Yang smiled bitterly again. In that case, the second guild would never agree. It seems I'll have to step in personally. Leader, since you're now the team leader, I believe this can be easily resolved. You should make a trip to the Second Martial Artists Association. I'll go personally. No matter what, I'll solve this problem. Zhang Yang hung up the phone and smiled wryly. Was it really that easy to solve? Now that the Second Martial Artists Association knew he'd directly joined the Martial Artists Bureau as a team leader, they probably wouldn't miss this opportunity to demand an exorbitant price, would they? Chapter 76, I'll handle it myself. Hospital corridor. Zhang Yang slightly furrowed his brows. Bai Meng's phone couldn't be reached. She didn't show up either. He wasn't worried about Bai Meng's safety with her father around, no one could harm her. If he guessed correctly, Bai Meng's father must have learned about his return. Pity he didn't know Bai Meng's current address, otherwise he would have visited in person. With these thoughts, Zhang Yang waited until the next morning but still received no message from Bai Meng, and her phone remained unreachable. Better visit the Second Martial Artists Association first. Rubbing his aching temples, Zhang Yang headed for the Second Martial Artists Association. At the Second Martial Artists Association, Vice President Shi Jun sat in his office with a deeply furrowed brow. Before him stood another man whose hair was graying, yet whose vitality and spirit far surpassed Shi Jun's. You're saying you didn't know about this matter? You returned together with Zhang Yang. The man rapped the desk sharply, his expression unusually severe. Shi Jun's face darkened. At this moment, his heart was filled with extreme complexity. He never could have imagined that Zhang Yang truly hadn't taken the enhancement serum. That kid actually reached such high levels without taking the serum. He shook his head regretfully, his face twisted with unwillingness. He truly regretted it. Had he known this earlier, he would never have let Zhang Yang go to the Martial Arts Bureau alone. He would have definitely retained such talent. In truth, he had always regarded Zhang Yang as trouble rather than talent, otherwise he wouldn't have made such a mistake. Every time he recalled Zhang Yang repeatedly telling him about not taking the serum, he felt sick with regret. But his expression quickly returned to normal. President, no matter what, he's still a member of our second martial artists guild. Even if he wants to leave the second martial artists guild, he must take responsibility for the matter concerning Chuj. Because in this incident, we suffered tremendous losses. Even Joe Fakin died outside. The president nodded slightly. Then I'll leave this matter to you to handle. Make sure it's handled properly. You can rest assured. Their conversation had just concluded when a knock came at the door. Vice President, Zhang Yang requests to see you. The two men were slightly startled and exchanged glances. Enter. The door opened, and Zhang Yang walked into the office. When he saw another person beside Shijun, he slightly furrowed his brows. Zhang Yang, you've come at the right time. This is President Hao of ours. The guild has never given up on you. It's entirely due to President Hao's support. Zhang Yang examined President Hao and noticed this person indeed looked as impressive as Hao Zhao, appearing rather amiable. Seniors, I've returned this time to deal with matters regarding Chuj. I've heard the First Martial Artists Guild has set very difficult conditions, correct? President Hao remained silent while Shijun slowly said, Zhang Yang, you've caused the guild quite some trouble this time. The First Martial Artists Guild has been eyeing us covetously for a long time. With this incident blown out of proportion, the guild has been bearing the pressure all along. You can't back out now when we need you most. Zhang Yang knew they were referring to the Martial Artists Bureau matter, so he decided not to hide it any longer. Since you two must already know about my joining the Martial Artists Bureau, I won't conceal it from you any further. This time I'm here representing the Martial Artists Bureau to handle this matter. Please brief me on the specific situation now. President Hao slowly began speaking. The First Martial Artists Guild's stance on this matter is absolutely uncompromising. Their demands are utterly unreasonable. First is regarding recruitment quotas. They want us to surrender 1/3 of our fixed annual recruitment period during enrollment activities to them. This includes recruitment spots at various universities and special talent recruitment events. This is absolutely unacceptable. You know our guild's situation well enough. The second point is about helping them handle 1/3 of the mutated beast activity zones they were originally responsible for. Most importantly, the 1/3 portion they allocated are precisely those areas where outlaws are extremely active. Zhang Yang furrowed his brows tightly. You're just tolerating their arrogance like this. President Hao sighed. They are indeed this arrogant because currently the Second Warriors Association naturally lacks sufficient annual recruits and has a worse reputation than the First Warriors Association. If this matter regarding Chuj truly keeps getting delayed, the impact on us would absolutely be fatal, but not for the First Warriors Association. Zhang Yang understood the stakes involved. Narrowing his eyes slightly, he said, then let's resolve it this way. First, I can utilize my position as team leader of the Warriors Bureau to help promote recruitment elsewhere. President Hao visibly relaxed yet still wore a worried expression. Even so, the second association currently can't accept the second condition. That would cause us to lose many association members. Moreover, none of us are fools. Absolutely no one would be willing. Zhang Yang took a deep breath. This matter is simple too. I'll handle that zone on your behalf. What? The two people in the room froze simultaneously. The Martial Artists Guild can handle this matter too. You must understand, that area not only has many desperados, but also hosts numerous bloodline beasts. Aren't you afraid of losses? Zhang Yang shook his head slightly, his expression resolute. What I mean is, I'll handle it myself. Chapter 77, Unworthy of the Position. What I mean is, you don't need to send anyone. Whether the Martial Artists Bureau agrees or not, I'll handle it myself. Zhang Yang spoke slowly. This matter must be resolved one way or another. Since neither the First nor Second Martial Artists Guild is willing to compromise, the involved party must solve it himself. In the room, the two stared at Zhang Yang in astonishment. After a long pause, President Hao finally spoke gravely. You need to understand, just the number of powerful bloodline beasts active in that area alone is several times higher than other regions. Not only that, there are many desperate criminals there too. I don't need to explain how dangerous this is, do I? Zhang Yang really wanted to tell them that having bloodline beasts would actually be better for him. As for those desperados, he wasn't afraid of them either. It's not like he hadn't encountered such people before. I'll handle this matter. Just follow my instructions. You go and negotiate with the First Martial Artists Guild to completely resolve this issue. Zhang Yang waved his hand, his demeanor completely unlike that of a youth under 20. Responsible, courageous, and capable. President Hao's eyes showed increased admiration. Zhang Yang, if you're willing to stay at the Second Martial Artists Guild, I'm willing to train you as the next guild president. I can't promise you anything else, but I can fully assist in treating your mother. Zhang Yang slightly shook his head. Sorry, I've already joined the Martial Artists Bureau now. It's quite impossible for him to rejoin the Second Martial Artists Guild, as the facts are clear. The Martial Artists Bureau is superior to the Second Martial Artists Guild, whether in training resources or medicinal resources for treating his mother. A trace of disappointment flashed in President Hao's eyes, but he didn't press further. In that case, I won't insist. Don't worry about handling matters between the two guilds. I'll send someone to deal with it immediately. I guarantee everything will proceed smoothly. As for the mutant beasts, I'll await your good news." Zhang Yang nodded, turned around and left, saying, "Then I'll wait for your good news." It wasn't until Zhang Yang disappeared from the office that the two men's expressions gradually turned serious. "What do you think?" President Hao asked with a serious expression. Shi Jun sighed. "Zhang Yang is quite capable, but this matter is somewhat uncertain. Take his offer to help with publicity using his position as a team leader in the Martial Arts Bureau for example. Even as a team leader, he's just a young leader without much reputation in the Bureau. Even if this really happens, the recruitment effect he can bring us wouldn't be very good. Of course, this is just the first matter I mentioned. Then there's the issue of dealing with the mutant beast territory. He does have some ability, but relying on just himself to pacify that area would be too difficult. That's not a region that can be handled by one person alone. He's being somewhat impulsive." As he spoke, his expression grew more serious and his brow furrowed. "This is what I wanted to say earlier. Looking at it this way, Zhang Yang solving this matter is too unreliable." "President, why did you agree?" President Hao seemed to read his thoughts, a smile appearing at the corner of his mouth. "I believe he can do it. After all, if we handle the trouble with the first martial artists guild ourselves, it can't be resolved quickly either. Might as well let him try." Shi Jun sighed, "But if we really cooperate with him, what if he can't handle any of the matters? Wouldn't our guild suffer huge losses then?" President Hao said meaningfully, "You thought the same way before he became team leader, didn't he still become one?" Shi Jun was momentarily speechless, not knowing how to respond. "I still think it's somewhat risky. There was certainly some element of luck involved in him becoming team leader. Whether luck was truly involved or not, we'll find out this time." Zhang Yang was unaware of the conversation between the two. As soon as Zhang Yang stepped out of the second martial artists guild, he felt an overwhelming headache. Indeed, returning without having reached Grandmaster level brings nothing but trouble. This time when solving the issue in the Mutant Beast Activity Zone, I must break through to Grandmaster level quickly. Exactly. All these troubles essentially stem from him not having broken through to Grandmaster level. If he were a Grandmaster now instead of just a martial artist, the first martial artists guild wouldn't dare be so arrogant. After all, the highest realm among these organizations is only that of a Grandmaster. If only I could master the ability to become a king, everything would be so much easier. Zhang Yang sighed. The king ability, as a level 4 skill, possesses a terrifying slaughter intent. Under the influence of slaughter intent, he could instantly kill any beasts below his own rank. Mastering this ability would make regional cleansing ridiculously easy. Even breaking through to Grandmaster would become a trivial matter. Killing beasts with bloodlines, Zhang Yang sighed softly. Indeed, many problems in the world are like this. They'd become much easier if one could just master certain abilities or know certain things first, but unfortunately, that's often impossible. It seems the only option is to deal with it the hard way. Yes, just slaughter them one by one, step by step. Fortunately, President Hao was efficient. Zhang Yang received his message that very night. The negotiations with the First Warrior Guild went smoothly. Now, all he needed to do was complete a week of cleansing across 24 zones. Of course, though it's called a week, there's still a quota of beasts to eliminate. The city's requirement for the First Martial Artist Guild is to eliminate all mutant beasts above the 10th level martial artist realm. So now that he's taken on this dirty job, he needs to meet this standard as well. Without any hesitation, Zhang Yang boarded the special vehicle early the next morning and headed to District 24. Before departure, he tried calling Bai Meng several times but still couldn't get through. After some hesitation, he commissioned someone to help find the Bai family's residence, then entered the dense forest alone. 1 week later, in the office of the First Martial Artist Guild, it was still that man, still Qiao Feng. "Guild Master, it's been a week already. Although Zhang Yang has been hunting mutant beasts daily, the quantity is limited. At this rate, what normally takes us 1 week to solve will require him at least 20 days or more." Upon hearing this, the guild master of the First Martial Artist Guild chuckled softly. "Isn't that even better? If things drag on, perhaps we won't even need to act. The Martial Artist Bureau will start becoming dissatisfied. An intern team leader focusing solely on hunting mutant beasts would naturally provoke some people's displeasure." He didn't continue further, but the coldness and smugness in his words were already evident. "Zhang Yang, the world is cruel. This time I'll let you understand the consequences of being unworthy of your position. You're not even qualified to offend our Martial Artist Guild." Chapter 78. Who is this mysterious person? Bang! Xiao Song, you better explain to me what exactly this Zhang Yang you recommended is trying to do. The director of Martial Artist Bureau slammed the documents on the table furiously. Cold sweat broke out on Team Leader Song's forehead. He never dreamed that Zhang Yang would actually encourage the Second Martial Artist Guild to agree to the First Martial Artist Guild's demands. What's worse, even if Zhang Yang took responsibility for these two matters, he should at least be capable of handling them. The current problem is he can't. Publicity for the Second Martial Artist Guild. Zhang Yang is just a probationary team leader. What qualifications does he have to represent the Martial Artist Bureau in publicity? Help the First Martial Artist Guild complete the urban district's monster clearing quota. Then what about the Bureau's own work? Should we just abandon it? Director. Zhang Yang is no ordinary person. Perhaps he has his own ideas. Nonsense. The director roared in anger. Xiaosong, he's someone with controversial issues. I know you're eager for talent, but you must keep your eyes open. Now that such a big mess has been made, tell me whether our martial arts bureau should intervene or not. Group leader Song's expression darkened. Intervene? That's absolutely impossible. Isn't this just cleaning up Zhang Yang's mess? The problem is Zhang Yang hasn't contributed anything to the bureau and he's still just an intern. Not intervene. After all, Zhang Yang is nominally a group leader now. If he fails, it would damage the dignity of all group leaders in the bureau. Xiaosong, go find Zhang Yang for me right now. Tell him to solve this immediately. If he can't give me a satisfactory answer, make him leave the martial arts bureau today. Bang! The door slammed shut. Group leader Song stood outside the door, her expression shifting rapidly. Her face flushed with anger as she gritted her teeth. Zhang Yang, you'd better give me an explanation, or I'll skin you alive. Group leader Song stamped her foot in rage before hastily disappearing down the corridor. District 24. A young man stood atop a small hill. The young man's face showed determination as he clenched his fists excitedly, seemingly testing his newfound strength. King level. Is this the power of reaching king level? Yes, just moments ago, he had attained king level abilities. At the same time, the reward he obtained for acquiring this new ability was extraordinary. It allowed him to choose one additional ability the next time he gained new powers. Although this couldn't be used immediately, gaining an extra level 5 ability would represent a qualitative transformation for him. He acquired the Slaughter Domain. He killed 100 bloodline beasts, gaining massive improvements. 20 times muscle power, 50 times stamina, 10 times recovery ability, 10 times self-healing capability, 10 times reaction speed. His chi and blood reached 40,000 points, officially breaking through to become a Grandmaster. Moreover, he unlocked the level 5 ability table. However, the level 5 ability table was too difficult, and he currently had no interest in it. Right now, only one thought filled his mind to quickly resolve the issues here. After all, he was doing this in his personal capacity. By now, the Martial Arts Bureau must have learned about this matter. Staying away for personal business this long must have put Team Leader Song in a difficult position. Calculating the time, it had already been 1 week. About time to return and give some explanations. Let's finish clearing District 24 in one go. Zhang Yang stretched his muscles and bones, then took out a packet of powder from the bag he carried with him. He blew gently, and the powder dispersed into the air with the wind, completely vanishing from sight. This was powder that attracted aberrant beasts. Normally, even martial artists in teams wouldn't dare use it lightly. If anyone saw this scene, they would surely think Zhang Yang was insane. But this was precisely the effect he wanted. Only in this way could there be a possibility of gathering all the aberrant beasts together. After about 5 minutes, Zhang Yang could already hear scattered sounds coming from his surroundings. After roughly 10 minutes, he could see the shadows of many aberrant beasts darting about. Gradually, more and more aberrant beasts appeared around him, numbering about a dozen or so. At this point, Zhang Yang finally moved. He actively walked toward those aberrant beasts attracted by the powder. The hidden aberrant beasts saw this human actually approaching them and all became wary. But when they realized they had superior numbers on their side, they one by one began emitting low growls of warning. The next instant, they instantly flew forward, each exuding bloodthirsty, greedy gazes. The medicinal powder had awakened their most primitive desires, making them completely oblivious to the threat Zhang Yang posed. 20 meters, 10 meters, 5 meters. When they were just 5 meters away from Zhang Yang, his lips slightly twitched. Slaughter Domain. In that instant, an unprecedented killing intent spread around Zhang Yang. This aura was extremely dense, like thick blood saturating the surrounding air. In the eyes of these suicidal magical beasts, the air around Zhang Yang turned red. Put. At the forefront, the magical beast closest to Zhang Yang suddenly stiffened, then its body directly exploded. This was just the beginning. The other beasts suffered the same fate, their bodies stiffening momentarily before bursting apart. Amidst the explosions, one mutant beast after another dissolved into crimson mist. The Slaughter Domain was like an invisible Grim Reaper, mercilessly harvesting lives with its phantom scythe. Under this terror-filled destruction, even the berserk mutant beasts gradually regained their senses. Their eyes when gazing at Zhang Yang held nothing but terror. This human seemed the very incarnation of death itself. Finally some beasts reacted, twisting their bodies to flee in the first instant, but it was already too late. 5 meters was the optimal range for deploying his intent domain, though its maximum reach extended to 10 meters. He'd waited until this precise distance precisely to prevent their escape. With a series of explosions, over a dozen mutant beasts perished before Zhang Yang's eyes. This probably consumes corresponding stamina, Zhang Yang murmured, sensing his depleted energy reserves. After rough estimation, executing one beast within this domain cost him stamina equivalent to his full-powered strike. This stamina consumption isn't exactly too much, but it's not little either. If used continuously, killing over 100 mutated beasts wouldn't be a problem. More than enough. Zhang Yang calmed his emotions and walked deeper into the area. An hour later, Team Leader Song appeared in this region. He entered District 24 immediately. His purpose for coming here was simple: to confront Zhang Yang. If he couldn't provide a satisfactory explanation to her, or more importantly, to the bureau chief, then he would expel Zhang Yang from the martial artists' bureau on the spot. She marched angrily toward the depths, searching for Zhang Yang along the way, until she reached a site littered with violently exploded mutated beast corpses, where she stopped in shock. She clearly identified one of the corpses as a martial master level mutated beast. What kind of attack could possibly shatter the beasts' bodies like this? She stared blankly at the corpses on the ground, her mind in turmoil. This is the work of what mighty being? Chapter 79. All these were done by Scar. What kind of terrifying method could cause such a miserable death to these mutant beasts? A grandmaster, perhaps? Group leader Song shook his head. As the leader of the Martial Artists Bureau, he had witnessed grandmasters in action before. Although grandmasters possess formidable strength, none could leave such horrifying wounds. Unless, has that bastard Scarface achieved another breakthrough in his cultivation? Group leader Song's face turned ashen with dismay. Scarface was the leader of those desperate outlaws who had caused numerous casualties among the city's martial artists over the years. The Martial Artists Bureau had even launched several suppression operations, all ending in failure. His expression changed abruptly as he immediately retreated from the periphery and dialed the bureau's number. In the Martial Artists Bureau office, the director sat in his chair, fingers drumming incessantly on the desk. His brows were tightly knitted, seemingly pondering some grave matter. Suddenly, his phone rang, startling him. "Didn't I tell you not to contact me until Zhang Yang's matter was resolved? What's the meaning of calling so soon?" His voice was furious, but the outburst stopped abruptly. He abruptly stood up, his face turning grave. "What did you say? Scar has broken through. Stay there and hold your position. I'll notify the Martial Arts Association to head over immediately." "But Zhang Yang is still inside. What should we do?" Team leader Song couldn't help interjecting. "If we wait for your arrival, he might very well be in mortal danger. If Scar has truly broken through, then he must already be dead." The director cut him off, his voice icy. "Even if there's still a slim chance he's alive, this was his own choice." "But, no buts. He brought this upon himself. Xiao Song, it seems I've been too lenient with you. Making Zhang Yang team leader was your impulsive decision to begin with. I hope you'll show more maturity and stability in the future." "That's final." The call ended. Team leader Song looked troubled as he gazed toward the depths of District 24. 1 hour later, a group of fully armed martial artists appeared at the scene. Any city residents with relatively high social status or public office personnel would likely recognize most of the faces present here. They are all pillars of their respective martial arts organizations, individuals who normally only appear for particularly serious missions within their organizations. It's rare to see so many gathered at once. At the forefront was the director of the Martial Arts Bureau. The director, originally named Yin Man, was a grandmaster-level expert whose reputation and strength were among the top present. "Xiao Song, have you confirmed the situation?" Yin Man asked confidently when he saw everyone had arrived. Group leader Song immediately led everyone to the side of those corpses, causing their expressions to change slightly. "Your guess was correct. Only someone at the Grandmaster level could cause destruction of this magnitude. Among all the Grandmaster level experts we know, none could deliver such powerful attacks. Only if Scarface made a breakthrough would this be possible. He was already at the Grandmaster level, so this breakthrough is particularly significant. It seems our mission won't be easy." Upon hearing his words, the others all showed grave expressions. "Everyone follow me. Be extremely cautious." The entire group followed him in a grand procession as they entered District 24. Everyone was on high alert, with all their muscles tensed. They were all wary of the beasts that could emerge at any moment. Although they were basically at or above the martial master level, they had to be extremely cautious when facing these suicidal beasts. Suddenly, an intense smell of blood wafted from ahead. The strong scent of blood immediately put everyone present on edge. Yin Man took the lead in pushing aside the bushes before them, his pupils constricting. Before them lay row upon row of corpses turned to mush, their deaths extremely gruesome, identical to the beasts they had seen earlier. The difference was that the previous corpses numbered only a dozen or so, while the bodies before them were uncountable. The ground was littered with corpses emitting the stench of blood, with still wet blood flowing across the earth. All the beasts had died in the same manner, each killed with a single strike. Faced with this scene of carnage, even Bureau Chief Yin Man broke out in cold sweat on his forehead. "That madman Scar is too terrifying. Even the current me probably isn't his match." Indeed, even as the director of the Martial Artists Bureau, he wasn't confident he could achieve this level of destruction. Director, team leader Song approached him with evident concern on his face. We must pursue him. Even if I die here, we absolutely cannot let Scar act recklessly. After this breakthrough, he'll likely start hunting martial artists entering District 24. If we don't deal with such a dangerous individual now, it'll become even more impossible later. Man took a deep breath, his expression resolute. However, this resolve didn't last long. As they advanced, they saw more and more mutated beasts with identical death wounds. From initially seeing corpses of martial artist-level beasts, they eventually encountered only master-level beast corpses. Finally, they even discovered the corpse of a peak master-level beast. Team leader Song wiped sweat from his forehead, his eyes now betraying fear. Then someone suddenly made a statement that sent chills down everyone's spine. Everyone, have you noticed we haven't seen a single living mutated beast this whole time? The person's voice trembled slightly, clearly showing signs of fear. This tinge of fear spread among the crowd like a plague. Yes. So far, they hadn't seen a single living mutated beast, which showed how brutal the killer was, slaughtering every single one they encountered. With such formidable strength combined with such ruthlessness, it must be that Scarface. Man took a deep breath, his expression turning grim. He had still held onto a sliver of hope before, but now it was certain it had to be Scarface without a doubt. He stood frozen on the spot, momentarily unsure whether to advance or retreat, his expression particularly complicated. Meanwhile, in the deepest part of District 24, Zhang Yang expressionlessly wiped out the surrounding mutated beasts with cold eyes. Just a little more, and he would have cleared out all the beasts, completing his mission to cleanse District 24. Just as he was about to continue, he suddenly stopped in his tracks. Footsteps. Voices discussing. People. Zhang Yang frowned and looked up in a particular direction. He was certain there were people approaching from that way, and from the sound of it, quite a number of them. Although the distant sounds were continuous and unclear, Zhang Yang could tell they were uttering vulgar language. His first thought was of the bald-headed man he'd encountered before, that desperate outlaw, and these were probably of the same ilk. What a coincidence. Zhang Yang curled his lips into a meaningful smile. Chapter 80, The Overconfident Scar. Zhang Yang hadn't expected such a coincidence. He had just encountered those desperados last time, and now he ran into them again. However, last time it was just a minor leader. He wondered who he'd meet this time. Whoever it is, I'm not afraid of them now, Zhang Yang murmured to himself, clenching his fist. Now that he had reached the Grandmaster realm and mastered LV4 abilities, even if their real boss came, he wouldn't be a match for him, let alone some minor leader. With comprehensive attribute bonuses, he was virtually invincible within his current realm, so there was no need to worry about their capabilities. If they truly sought death, he wouldn't mind sending them to meet the King of Hell. With this thought, he made no attempt to conceal his aura, striding forward with vigorous steps. 100 meters away. Scar, the leader of these desperados, was in an extremely foul mood. Last time when he noticed martial artists in the city making big moves, he immediately led his men to counterattack. But he gained no advantage, and many of his capable assistants had died in this riot. That idiot Baldy died outside just like that, without even knowing why. Gritting his teeth, his face couldn't be more gloomy. If he was once the local emperor of this area, now he was just a down-and-out one. A single battle had nearly depleted all his assets, and at this moment he wished he could tear apart every single one of those high and mighty city folks piece by piece. Just let me get my hands on your families, and I'll make them wish they were dead. I'll slice their flesh piece by piece until they understand the consequences of offending me. He was about to curse further when he suddenly noticed a figure appearing in his line of sight. At first he thought it was his imagination, but upon closer inspection he realized it was a young man. A youth who appeared to be only 18 or 19 years old, his face somewhat pale as if he had gone through a fierce battle and expended considerable energy. At this moment, the young man's attention was completely focused on the path ahead, completely unaware of their presence. Boss, there's a lone martial artist. A subordinate nearby also noticed the situation and excitedly pointed it out. Do you take me for blind? Shut your mouth. But this kid is really unlucky to run into me when I'm in such a foul mood, he sneered, his smile growing increasingly mocking and teasing. In his eyes, the young man in the distance was no longer a person, but a toy for his amusement. That's right, a toy. He was a grandmaster after all. Although his underlings weren't top-tier martial artists, they were all genuine martial instructors, and each could be considered his trusted aide. With such formidable lineup, he couldn't imagine how this young man before them could possibly resist. The only outcome awaiting this kid would be a miserable death. As this thought crossed his mind, the grin on his lips grew increasingly savage and maniacal. His current appearance was exactly like a villain from movies, the mentally unstable kind, maniacal and horrifying. The lackeys beside him couldn't help but shiver when they saw this expression. Having followed Scarface for so long, they knew this man's nature well. Every time this expression appeared, someone would die a horrible death. Yes, a horrible death. As the leader of desperados, Scarface's methods and brutality surpassed all of them in terror and perversion. They looked at the approaching young man with a trace of pity in their eyes. They could already imagine the pitiful scene of this young man begging on his knees later. While they were indulging in these thoughts, the young man had already come quite close. Only about 20 meters away now, yet he seemed unaware of their presence, continuing steadily along his original path. He looked as if he were walking on a city street, intending to simply pass by and mind his own business. The lackeys exchanged glances, then immediately ran out and surrounded the young man. Blocked from passing, Zhang Yang slowly raised his head. Seeing the mocking smiles on their faces, he revealed an equally sardonic smile of his own. "My apologies, everyone. I have urgent matters to attend to. Please don't waste my time. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Zhang Yang, leader of the 4th group in the Martial Artists Bureau." Facing these ruffians, Zhang Yang remained completely unruffled, speaking his piece slowly and deliberately. "Oh, you're actually the leader of the 4th group in the Martial Artists Bureau." A cold voice came from behind the men as Scarface stared mockingly at Zhang Yang. "That's correct, I am." Zhang Yang nodded slightly, reaffirming his statement. "Put." This time Scarface responded with a derisive snort, his smile dripping with sarcasm as if he'd seen through some lie. Smugly, he declared, "Boy, don't think you can fool your way out of this. Ha! What kind of person do you think I haven't seen? The Martial Arts Bureau only has 3 team leaders in total, and I've met all of them. Moreover, you probably don't know this, but the Martial Arts Bureau did indeed have 4 team leaders in the past. And guess what? I was the one who killed that 4th guy. I dismembered him piece by piece. He didn't die from being dismembered, he died from the sheer agony at the end." His voice paused at this point, his smile growing more cruel and deranged. "Do you still want to pretend to be the leader of the 4th team now?" The surrounding crowd burst into uproarious laughter. "You actually tried to scare our boss by pretending to be the leader of the 4th team. What blind arrogance! Let me tell you straight, kid, we specialize in killing Martial Arts Bureau personnel. Your disguise scheme has failed." These desperate outlaws surrounded Zhang Yang, laughing uproariously. At this moment, Zhang Yang stood among them like a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. Scar stood excitedly in place, carefully observing Zhang Yang's expression, eagerly anticipating signs of despair. But the mocking smile on his lips suddenly froze, his pupils sharply contracting. He saw that Zhang Yang not only didn't show any panicked expression but appeared exceptionally calm, as if he had everything under control, completely not taking them seriously at all. Damn it! Where did this composure come from? Years of fleeing and living by the blade allowed Scar to immediately sense something was wrong, but it seemed he realized it a bit too late. He saw Zhang Yang's gaze lock onto him, and in an instant, a bone-chilling murderous intent made him feel genuine fear. "Oh, so you've noticed, it seems." Every word Zhang Yang spoke was understandable, yet an inexpressible terror gradually spread and intensified in his heart. In just a few seconds, he discovered his body was involuntarily trembling with physiological fear. This person before him, just what kind of monster was he? Chapter 81, Performance Review Time. Who exactly are you? Scar panicked uncontrollably. He sensed an unprecedented pressure emanating from Zhang Yang. This kid must be a grandmaster too, and not just any ordinary grandmaster. You should know that since he broke through to grandmaster level, he has almost never felt such pressure before. Although he's only a level 1 grandmaster, his years of bloody experiences made even level 2 grandmasters in the city avoid confronting him. But this young man before him was different. He gave him the feeling of being his superior. Whether it was the murderous aura or the pressure of cultivation realm, both were clearly much stronger than his own. "I told you, my name is Zhang Yang. I'm the leader of Martial Arts Bureau's 4th team. If you know what's good for you, you'd better." Before Zhang Yang could finish speaking, he was interrupted by the opponent. "Damn it! The Martial Arts Bureau, you people just never know when to stop. Determined to wipe us all out, aren't you? Fine. It's not like I've never killed a team leader before. Today I'll kill another one to show you who's truly in charge in this territory." Scarface, driven by extreme fear into rage, revealed a hideous expression that foreshadowed his impending madness. He was originally the king here, either erupting during this siege, or perishing in it. With his roar, his underlings swarmed forward, each approaching with menacing momentum, showing an unrelenting determination to kill Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang's lips twitched. "At least let me finish speaking. I just want you all to get the hell away from here. Don't interfere with my hunting of mutated beasts." That was what he thought, but those charging underlings clearly didn't share his thoughts, or perhaps Scar didn't think that way. He lived in this area where most encounters were with those ferocious mutated beasts or urban martial artists coming to suppress them. To them, victory and defeat determined right and wrong. Now Zhang Yang, as a member of the Martial Artist Bureau, standing before them, this very act was wrong in their eyes. Killing Zhang Yang to intimidate those in the city district who always sought to suppress them, this was right. However, the moment these people got close to Zhang Yang, they became paralyzed with fear. Zhang Yang walked past them step by step, his eyes showing a hint of surprise. Although his slaughter domain couldn't instantly kill humans, it seemed to have a deterrence effect, one that worked on a physiological level. The moment he activated the domain, he clearly saw the terror of death surging in these people's eyes. Perhaps At the instant he unleashed his domain, these people had already died once in their own eyes. Yes, Zhang Yang wasn't mistaken. The moment these people approached Zhang Yang, they vaguely saw their own heads flying into the air. They could even see their own corpses stiffly collapsing. That horrifying scene was beyond description. By the time they regained their senses, Zhang Yang had already passed by them. No, to be more precise, he had glided past them. Martial art, gliding step. Zhang Yang stared fixedly at Scarface and closed the distance of over 10 meters in the blink of an eye. Scarface, with killing intent emanating from his entire body, had somehow drawn 2 daggers from nowhere. Kid, do you really think you're the only one with martial arts? His voice was icy cold, and the daggers in his hands actually left afterimages as they swung through the air. The afterimages were traces of the dagger's cold glint, resembling a terrifying blossom of blades. Upon seeing this blade flower, Zhang Yang didn't hesitate in the slightest. He practically closed the distance immediately, while simultaneously activating his slaughter domain once more. Quite clearly, the opponent's movements slowed by a beat, his whole body stiffening momentarily. This momentary pause made it obvious that the martial technique he'd prepared to unleash wouldn't be completed in time. Scarface had no choice but to change his attack pattern, now aiming for Zhang Yang's vital points with his weapon's full might. Having initially believed his abundant combat experience would let him suppress or even kill Zhang Yang, he found himself drenched in sweat after just a dozen exchanges. Just what rank of Grandmaster are you? Indeed, just what rank of Grandmaster was this kid? That heart-stopping oppressive force, abundant combat experience, and reaction speeds that far surpassed his own. With such terrifying capabilities, his cultivation realm must be at least 2 levels higher. Of course, these were still methods he could barely withstand, and there were means he couldn't resist at all. For example, boom! Zhang Yang's punch numbed his entire right side, and he felt even his brain going numb. This guy must be some kind of beast in human form, right? This force could literally knock his soul out of his body. But he had no time to complain, as Zhang Yang's fist was already rising again. However, having learned from the previous punch, he wasn't a fool. He quickly adjusted his stance and crossed his dagger-wielding hands to block the incoming fist. Yet, boom! The moment Zhang Yang threw his punch, it seemed a lightning bolt split the sky, thunder roaring as the air itself began compressing under the force of the strike. No, it was genuinely compressing. He clearly saw what looked like an invisible barrier coating Zhang Yang's fist, slamming into him like a wedge between knuckle and blade. 2 martial arts techniques. This realization hadn't even fully formed in his mind when the terrifying force already surged through his entire body. A series of crisp cracking sounds echoed from his bones as his entire body was sent flying backward, not landing until he'd traveled a full dozen meters. Run! Run fast! Before Scar even hit the ground, someone in the crowd shouted these words and immediately turned to flee. As he lay on the ground, Scar didn't even have time to feel the excruciating pain throughout his body before scrambling up to stare in disbelief at his scattering underlings, trembling with rage. Seeing the fleeing men, Zhang Yang instinctively frowned. Though these men were nothing but scattered rabble, they were all desperate outlaws of this area. As the team leader of the Martial Arts Bureau, he should theoretically capture them all, but just as he hesitated, he suddenly heard another wave of curses in the distance. It seemed those fleeing men had encountered another group. His first thought was that another batch of outlaws had arrived, so he instinctively looked toward Scar. But seeing Scar's equally confused expression, he knew they weren't his men. Then who? Just as he was puzzled, he heard a familiar shout. Behave yourselves. Where's your boss Scarface? Where is he? Why are you running away? This voice. It's Team Leader Song. Hearing it was Team Leader Song, Zhang Yang also let out a sigh of relief. He looked up at Scarface lying on the ground, a meaningful smile curling at the corner of his mouth. Will you surrender? Or will you surrender? I happen to be short on case closures to report to my superiors recently. Will you come with me willingly, or after I beat you up? Scarface revealed a smile uglier than crying. Meanwhile, the commotion in the distance gradually quieted down. Chapter 82, less than 3 hours. Team Leader Son was currently somewhat dumbfounded. That's right, dumbfounded. Not only was she dumbfounded, all the officers present were equally stunned. Before them stood the most troublesome criminals they'd ever dealt with. There were malicious murderers, home-invading rapists, and even a brute who slaughtered an entire family over a 3 yuan bowl of noodles. These were the troublemakers who had been giving them headaches. They had been entrenched in this mutant beast activity zone for quite some time, posing a threat level no less than the beasts themselves. Just minutes ago, they were still worrying about this very issue on the road. They thought if they encountered these people, it would likely mean serious trouble again. But just now, this group suddenly came charging from ahead, each face filled with terror. Especially when they saw them, their expressions grew even more frightened, as if they were devils who might devour people at any moment. In this situation, these people showed almost no will to fight, making the resolution of the conflict remarkably smooth. We were wrong. We confess. Please don't attack. We'll follow all your arrangements. Their voices trembled with undisguised despair. This wasn't acting, their despair was genuine. After all, even their boss had been dealt with by Sancho Wucher, let alone them. They initially thought timely escape might offer a chance, but when they saw the high-ranking officials from the Martial Arts Bureau, they understood everything completely. This time they intend to wipe them out completely. Group leader Song slightly furrowed her brows, sensing something wasn't quite right. After all, this operation felt too unreal. Solving such a major problem so easily was suspiciously smooth. Where is your boss? She grabbed someone who appeared to be a deputy, her expression grave. Having worked at the Martial Arts Bureau for so long, no one understood better than her that these were just small fry. The real mastermind behind them hadn't shown up. In the back. It was all him. He forced us to do everything. Your leader has already captured him. Leader. Group leader Song was momentarily stunned upon hearing this. What leader are you talking about? Her own leader, the director of the Martial Arts Bureau, was right here beside her. She instinctively turned to look at Een Man, who wore an equally bewildered expression, growing even more confused. What nonsense are you spouting? What leader? All our senior officials are right here. Now the captured man was completely bewildered too. Trembling, he pointed to a spot not far away and said in astonishment, "Isn't that young man your leader? He defeated our boss in just a few moves." Indeed, in his and his accomplices' minds, whoever had the highest combat ability was the leader. Zhang Yang must be some new leader they'd never seen before. That's why they suffered this defeat. Young man. This time Een Man was also confused. After all, this operation had been organized by him, making him the highest-ranking leader present. He couldn't recall sending anyone here in advance, nor would anyone under his command be capable of striking such fear into these desperate criminals. Wait. Suddenly he thought of someone. This person was indeed from their Martial Arts Bureau, and was indeed in this area. But, no. Impossible. Although that kid Zhang Yang had some skills, he absolutely couldn't be a match for this group. He dismissed the fantasy and frowned deeply. Where is this person? Over there, probably about 50 or 60 meters away, the captured man spoke again. The spot he pointed to wasn't far, and everyone present instinctively looked up. This glance proved crucial, as they actually saw two figures approaching their location. Group leader Song and others immediately drew their weapons, preparing for battle with solemn expressions. Until they saw Scar, looking pale and disheveled, coughing as he stumbled toward them. He appeared to be limping slightly. Witnessing Scar in such a wretched state, those present showed momentary confusion but quickly went on alert. They had all interacted with Scar many times before and knew well his capabilities and ruthlessness. Not even an ordinary second-grade grandmaster could necessarily handle this vicious character. One careless move might cost them their lives. Scar, I advise you to surrender now, otherwise we won't hesitate to execute you on the spot. Een Man took a step forward, nervously brandishing his weapon. Group leader Song immediately positioned himself beside Een, ready to strike instantly should any unusual situation arise. The scar-faced man walking ahead froze momentarily at their shout, then his expression immediately changed. Turning back, he roared at the figure behind him, "Damn it! A scholar prefers death to humiliation. Are you all from the Martial Arts Bureau out of your fucking minds? I've already surrendered, and you're still telling me to surrender peacefully. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Want me to chop off my own hands?" His furious roar left everyone present dumbfounded. However, some quicker-witted individuals immediately realized something. Do we really have people there? Team leader Song frowned, looking behind the scar-faced man. Not just her, but guild leader Een Man and many others raised their heads to see who this remarkable figure was. But when they saw the youthful face, they all froze in astonishment. This person. So young. Indeed, far too young, appearing no more than 18 or 19, looking more like a soon-to-graduate high school student. And moreover, seems like an unfamiliar face. Which family's member is he? Someone in the crowd voiced the question. Don't know. Not one of ours. Not ours either. Most of the people present were shaking their heads. Although Zhang Yang had become the team leader of the Martial Artists Bureau, he rarely made public appearances, so most people here didn't recognize him. However, there were still some who knew Zhang Yang. Seeing him appear here shocked them speechless for a moment. Zhang Yang. Team leader Song was acquainted with Zhang Yang. The moment she saw him, her mind went completely blank. Why was Zhang Yang here? Could he possibly be the leader these people were referring to? She turned to look at Een Man, only to find her bureau chief's face displaying the most dramatic expression imaginable. Een Man stared at Zhang Yang in astonishment, momentarily unable to react, only managing to blurt out, Is that Zhang Yang? He never imagined this could actually be Zhang Yang's doing. But given Zhang Yang's capabilities, how was this possible? At this moment, under everyone's astonished gazes, Zhang Yang nodded slightly and said, Team leader Song, I encountered these people trying to kill me along the way. Having no choice, I had to subdue them. I didn't expect to run into you all. You've come at just the right time. These people are probably desperados who couldn't survive in the city. Catching them all in one swoop today would make a contribution to the city. Chapter 83, Problem solved. But how did you do it? He's a grandmaster. Team leader Song was momentarily stunned. Then she immediately realized something, her eyes revealing an utterly incredulous expression. Have you advanced to Grandmaster? That's right, I was fortunate enough to become a Grandmaster, though the breakthrough happened less than 3 hours ago. Zhang Yang nodded slightly without denying it. Scars, who had been listening to the conversation nearby, froze with a stiff expression, his eyes widening abruptly. What did you say? You're saying you broke through to Grandmaster less than 3 hours ago? No, impossible. You're stronger than several old masters I've encountered before. There's no way you just recently broke through to Grandmaster. He refused to believe it, yet Zhang Yang's reaction showed no signs of deception, which completely shattered his worldview. It wasn't just him, everyone present was affected by the bombshell of Zhang Yang's words. Most people didn't know Zhang Yang, but hearing how he had just recently broken through and already dealt with Scarface left them speechless with shock. The few who did know Zhang Yang and were aware of his past were even more profoundly shocked. To become a Grandmaster in less than 3 months, and right after achieving it, to immediately handle the troublesome Scarface who had been plaguing the city district. Zhang Yang, you've done well. Yin Man regained his composure from the shock, his face breaking into an enthusiastic smile. I've heard about you from Xiao Song. Young people these days certainly have drive not only successfully resolving the matters with the first and second martial artist guilds but now accomplishing another great feat truly worthy of being our martial arts bureau team leader. Team leader Son looked at Yin Man, who had changed his attitude so drastically, with a stunned expression, his lips twitching. Yin Man cleared his throat seriously and addressed everyone with utmost sincerity. Come, let me introduce everyone to our fourth team leader, Zhang Yang. As pillars of our city district, I hope you'll all look after our young comrade here in the future. As he spoke, his gaze rested on the representatives from the first and second martial artists associations, with eyes full of intense threatening undertones. Even a fool could tell that starting today, Zhang Yang's status within the Martial Artists Bureau would be extremely high, even to the extent of prompting Bureau Chief Yin Man to personally intervene. From this day onward, the name Zhang Yang would spread throughout the city district, becoming universally known within martial artists circles. Zhang Yang revealed a satisfied smile. He understood perfectly well that Yin Man's words meant he had firmly secured his position as team leader. As for matters concerning the first and second martial artists associations, they could be considered thoroughly resolved. He was satisfied, and Yin Man was equally satisfied. Yin Man ordered his men to restrain all the wanted criminals, preparing to return the same way they came. Behave yourself. Answer when I ask. If you cooperate honestly, I might even let the city district grant you a quick end. Yin Man pressed down on Scarface, his voice icy cold. I'll answer your ancestors. If you dare, just sentence me. Let's see if you can make it stick. Scarface wore an expression of utter disdain, appearing completely unafraid of being taken back to the city. A man like him has seen every kind of danger imaginable. Only through overwhelming force could anyone hope to make him cooperate. Yin Man's face turned livid. Don't think anyone can protect you this time. For all the crimes you've committed, the city will definitely punish you. Answer truthfully. Why did you kill so many mutant beasts? As these words were spoken, everyone present focused their gazes in their direction. Each wore a serious expression, their eyes burning with curiosity. Throughout their journey, they had witnessed the corpses of those mutant beasts. The gruesome state of the bodies was extremely horrifying. Anyone who saw them would want to know why such brutal methods were used to slaughter so many creatures. Probably everyone automatically associated these corpses with some bizarre martial arts or evil techniques in their minds. In any case, it sent chills down their spines. Mutant beasts. What mutant beasts? Since when is killing damn mutant beasts illegal? Scar was taken aback before flying into a rage. You claim ignorance. Yin Man frowned. What ignorance? Yin Man, you must be out of your mind. Now it was Yin Man's turn to be stunned. Weren't you the one who killed those dismembered corpses? Almost all the mutated beasts in District 24 have been slaughtered. Don't tell me it wasn't your team that did this. This time, Scar was equally dumbfounded. The blank expression on his face told Yin Man this guy wasn't lying. He genuinely had no idea. Then, how did these mutant carcasses appear? Instantly, everyone's expressions darkened. While mass deaths of mutated beasts would normally be good news for the city, such inexplicable large-scale fatalities were downright terrifying. They vaguely remembered the last time mutant creatures died in mass. It was followed by a horrific beast tide that invaded the city, claiming 30% of its martial artists. Just as collective unease settled over the group, a voice froze everyone in place. I killed those mutants. What about it? Suddenly, all heads swiveled toward Zhang Yang. There he stood, scratching his nose in apparent confusion under their collective gaze. What? Is there a problem? He truly had no clue what the fuss was about. Was his slaughter domain's method of killing the beasts too cruel? Do urban martial artists now need to follow humanitarian principles when killing beasts? Should they make them die more gracefully? Yin Man, seeing Zhang Yang didn't seem to be lying, asked in astonishment, you killed all those beasts? Yes. Over 100 of them. Yes. How did you do it? Instant kill. Yin Man. Group leader Son. Everyone. Zhang Yang grew even more puzzled, asking with a confused expression, "Didn't I come here specifically to clear out District 24? Is there some problem?" Man immediately shook his head. No problem at all. The young man did well, truly worthy of being a team leader in our martial artists bureau. Though he said this, he was clearly somewhat guilty. His own cultivation was at the 3rd level Grandmaster realm, yet Zhang Yang's accomplishments were things he couldn't achieve himself. They even made him feel tremendous pressure. Everything Zhang Yang had done exceeded his expectations. Remembering how he'd initially rejected Zhang Yang, he could almost slap himself for failing to recognize true talent. They didn't say anything more, but led everyone back to the city. Sitting in the car heading back to the city, team leader Song moved closer to him and said in a low voice, "Zhang Yang, I never thought you'd actually succeed. You had me quite worried. After this return, the first martial artists guild wouldn't dare cause you any more trouble." Zhang Yang revealed a relaxed smile. "I reckon the first martial artists guild thought they had me cornered. I wonder what expression they'll make when they learn about this. I'm genuinely looking forward to it." Chapter 84, Slapping the First Martial Artists Guild in the Face. The First Martial Artists Guild. Guild President Zhao was in a particularly good mood today, even personally pouring tea for Qiao Feng. "So, how about it? It's been over a week already, and that brat Zhang Yang still hasn't shown any sign of success, right? Within 3 days at most, he'll lose his team leader position due to his own recklessness and be personally expelled. By then, that kid Zhang Yang will understand the price of youthful arrogance." Qiao Feng caught the meaningful tone in his voice and joined in hearty laughter. "President, we don't even need to wait until then. Director Ian has already taken people to District 24. It's said that Scar seems to have made a breakthrough in his cultivation realm, so the city immediately sent him to handle it. If we're lucky, not only will Zhang Yang die there, but the Martial Artists Bureau will also suffer heavy losses this time. Perhaps we'll hear some extremely good news today." The two men exchanged smiles, seemingly already picturing that outcome, unable to suppress the grins at the corners of their mouths. Even a few seconds later, they couldn't help but burst into unrestrained laughter. At that moment, a knock suddenly sounded at the office door. "Something's wrong. President, something's wrong." Anxious knocking came from outside, clearly very urgent. Director Zhao frowned and scolded, somewhat displeased. "Come in. What could be so urgent? Is there anything our number 1 guild can't solve?" The door opened to reveal a guild member who entered panting heavily with an anxious expression. "President, Captain Xiao, something terrible has happened. There's a problem with District 24. Upon hearing this, their first reaction was actually excitement. Now they were eagerly hoping something would happen to those people in District 24, especially the Martial Artists Bureau. If any incident occurred, it would be tremendous good news for their first Martial Artists Guild. Did something happen to the Martial Artists Bureau? Yes. I knew it. Qiao Feng rubbed his hands excitedly. "Tell me quickly, how many casualties did the Martial Artists Bureau suffer? Was it Scarface who made the move? How many losses did Scarface's group take this time?" He spoke excitedly while making conjectures, his grin growing wider. Just as he was fantasizing about the outcome he wanted to hear, the guild member who came to deliver the news shook his head. "No, that's not the case. The Martial Artists Bureau successfully captured Scarface. This incident has already caused a sensation. Not only that, but it seems the mutant beasts in District 24 have also been completely cleared out. They say it was done by a team leader from the Martial Artists Bureau, directly turning that area into a safe zone through sheer slaughter." "What?" This time, it wasn't Qiao Feng who exclaimed, but President Zhao Lishur. Although incidents in the Martial Artists Bureau weren't ideal for the first Martial Artists Guild, they were rare opportunities to rise in status, which was why he had been so eagerly waiting. But now, not only did the Martial Artists Bureau remain unscathed, they actually accomplished such significant achievements. This makes it even more impossible for the first Martial Artists Guild to surpass the Bureau's influence in the city district. "How could this happen? Didn't you say Scarface had made a breakthrough?" He angrily questioned Qiao Feng, who also wore a blank expression. "The intelligence I received was indeed accurate. Scarface had made breakthroughs, which was precisely why Man couldn't sit still and launch that operation. It wasn't just me, many organizations knew this information. Chairman, you were aware of this too." Director Zhao froze, his brows furrowing. He indeed knew about this matter, not just him, all major organizations were aware. Because the city district had forcibly ordered each organization to contribute personnel for assistance, even our first guild sent people. Then why did this happen? This situation makes absolutely no sense. It truly doesn't make sense no matter how you think about it. As the two men frowned deeply, the guild member who brought the news slowly spoke up. "Well, it seems it was because of the fourth team leader from the Martial Artists Bureau. It appears that team leader achieved Grandmaster breakthrough, and this monster cleansing operation was entirely his." Before he could finish speaking, both men stood up simultaneously, faces filled with astonishment and shock. "What did you say? The fourth group? Zhang Yang?" The guild member was startled by their reaction, paused briefly in thought, then nodded heavily. "Yes, it's Zhang Yang." Bang! Almost as soon as these words were spoken, Director Zhao smashed the table to pieces. The dull thud made the other two in the office shiver, looking at Director Zhao with fear. At this moment, Director Zhao's face was dark with fury, his eyes practically spitting flames. He actually broke through to Grandmaster. No wonder. No wonder he dared to mediate between us and the second martial artist's guild like this. This guy has been playing the pig to eat the tiger all along. I knew it was impossible for someone to make consecutive breakthroughs in such a short time. He must have been concealing his true strength all along. Xiao Fang said with a grim expression, "You mean this Zhang Yang was deliberately released by the Martial Artists Bureau for the purpose of..." Director Zhao snorted coldly. Of course he's someone deliberately sent by the Martial Arts Bureau. Otherwise, how could they legally and legitimately suppress our first martial artists guild? Zhang Yang is so young, he's likely someone's protege they've been secretly cultivating to play the long game against us. The more he spoke, the uglier his expression became, his face growing increasingly darker. Exactly. This must be the case. At this moment, he was filled with bitter regret. He had been utterly foolish. He had said Zhang Yang's proposed terms were clearly unfavorable to Zhang Yang himself. Why would he agree so resolutely? He had even whispered behind Zhang Yang's back about his stupidity, but now it appeared he was the real fool. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. With his fury finding no outlet, his gaze finally fell on Xiao Fang, whose face was equally grim. Xiao Fang, as chief captain, after all my guidance, how could you be so careless? Wasn't it you who first met Zhang Yang? And you were responsible for reporting subsequent developments to me. Why weren't you more careful? Why didn't you investigate thoroughly? Xiao Fang paled under the scolding but couldn't utter a single word in response. What could he possibly say? Even if given another chance, he probably wouldn't investigate Zhang Yang's situation. If this was truly done intentionally, no one could uncover the truth. What nonsense are you talking? I think you need serious reflection. Starting tomorrow, you'll be demoted to squad leader again. Take your team out for a month of bloody battles. Xiao Fang's face darkened immediately, but at this point he could only endure silently. He walked out of the office dejectedly while angry roars continued to echo from inside. Damn it! Really damn it! The Martial Artist Bureau. Zhang Yang. This matter isn't over. My first martial artists guild will definitely settle this score sooner or later. Chapter 85. This time, I have everything. Inside the Martial Artist Bureau, Zhang Yang emerged from the mutant beast processing area, stretching lazily with a satisfied moan. Group leader Song came out behind him, observing Zhang Yang's contented expression with an awkward smile. Little brother Zhang Yang, you don't have some peculiar hobbies, do you? I've never seen anyone who enjoys dissecting and processing corpses so much. That's right, she originally thought when Zhang Yang volunteered to help process the mutant beast corpses, he just wanted a portion for himself. But upon entering the processing area, she realized this wasn't the case. Zhang Yang was completely immersed in the dissection, excited like some kind of maniac during the process. Recalling the gruesome states of those mutated beasts' deaths in District 24, he increasingly felt Zhang Yang might be somewhat abnormal. Zhang Yang paused slightly. I just want to better understand the anatomical structure of these beasts. Only then can I deliver lethal strikes when facing them. Of course, this was all premeditated reasoning. He couldn't very well tell people he grew stronger by dissecting beasts, could he? Upon hearing this explanation, team leader Son's doubtful expression instantly cleared, replaced by admiration. No wonder you could achieve master-level status at such a young age. You truly have exceptional qualities. With your level of dedication and talent, you might even meet the admission threshold for the Capital Martial Arts University. Zhang Yang was somewhat astonished. He knew this institution was the nation's top martial arts university, having heard team leader Song mention it before. But he's only 18 and already a master. That level still barely meets their requirements. Perhaps noticing his surprised expression, team leader Song said somewhat smugly, "This is beyond your knowledge, isn't it? After all, no matter how excellent you are, you're only outstanding within our city district. The so-called geniuses in our city would only rank at the very bottom in the capital where martial arts families have flourished for generations. I've heard that some children from certain families reach the martial master level during middle school, and this is considered only average among them. There are even more exceptional talents who have broken through realms beyond grandmaster at your age, some earning military ranks and achieving remarkable feats on the front lines. Those individuals command thousands upon thousands of soldiers at the front line, safeguarding our dragon nation's territory, becoming regional powerhouses respected by foreign counterparts." She grew increasingly smug and yearning as she spoke, her eyes brimming with aspiration. The path of martial arts naturally follows this principle. The stronger one becomes, the more one desires strength, just like how human greed for wealth knows no bounds. No, perhaps it's even more terrifying than wealth. That sensation of wielding such power is truly ineffable. Zhang Yang couldn't help showing a trace of yearning and asked, "Can those people easily obtain the medicine that could restore my mother's health?" Group leader Song nodded. "I wouldn't say easily, but if they want to, they can definitely get it with the resources at their disposal. Unlike us, even if we perform our duties conscientiously every day, it's still not enough. We don't even have the right connections. People like us can only buy and search for resources, while they can actually create resources. Do you understand? Zhang Yang nodded and sighed helplessly. If he hadn't become a martial artist, his mother might never have recovered. But even now that he's become a martial artist, he still needs to exhaust all his power just to qualify for certain opportunities. Zhang Yang, I'm not telling you these things to discourage you, but to give you a heads up. I've already looked into what you asked me to investigate last time. Currently, the only channel accessible to us is through that professor at Capital University. Our martial arts bureau has a guaranteed admission spot. Originally, this spot was very precious and meant for internal staff, but considering your significant contributions this time, I believe the director will grant it to you. Zhang Yang was slightly taken aback. Guaranteed admission spot. So you mean, you want me to attend Kyoto University? That's correct. Team leader Song nodded. That professor has stopped developing projects related to treating vegetative states, and his personality is extremely eccentric. He's not someone who can be bribed with money. But I've heard he treats his students very well. If you can successfully enter Kyoto University and become his student, there's a chance he might help. Zhang Yang's eyes flickered with complex emotions. He thought he would never have anything to do with campus life again in this lifetime, never expecting to get such an opportunity once more. His high school days hadn't been pleasant for him. He had long yearned for college life but ultimately chose to drop out. Through this strange twist of fate, he was getting another chance at campus life. Even though he had long stopped hoping for it, he couldn't help feeling some desire now. I'll go talk to the director about this matter shortly. You should do some research in the meantime. Don't you have high school classmates and teachers? They probably know more about this. She patted Zhang Yang's shoulder with a smile. The thought of school matters gave Zhang Yang a headache, but it reminded him of Bai Meng's situation. Although Bai Meng was protected by her father and unlikely to face trouble, her prolonged silence made him genuinely concerned about her safety. By the way, I want to inquire about someone's address. Such a simple matter. Just ask someone at the bureau to investigate. You're a team leader now. Alright, you can go to the resource department to claim a spatial wristwatch of your own. Spatial wristwatch. Zhang Yang's face flushed instantly. He had long desired his own spatial wristwatch, especially now that he was preparing to attend Kyoto University. Though he'd never held much hope of obtaining one, they were priceless commodities rarely available. He never imagined he could receive one now. Overjoyed, he rushed to the bureau immediately, first checking Bai Meng's address before leaving with a slender black spatial wristwatch. Sitting in the car heading to Bai Meng's residence, he played with his new wristwatch, brimming with excitement. The interior space of this dimensional watch measures approximately 5 square meters, which, while not vast, is sufficient to store numerous carcasses of exotic beasts. Every time he went out to discard large quantities of corpses, seeing those valuable parts being thrown away made his heart bleed. Gazing at the receding scenery outside, Zhang Yang's eyes gradually flickered with complex emotions. Xiao Meng. This time I'm no longer that penniless youth from before. If needed, I can back you up. His mind flashed with an image of White Father's face, and his expression turned several degrees colder. This time, can you still look down on me with that haughty expression like last time? He took a deep breath, slowly closed his eyes, and waited quietly. Urban Villa District. A black luxury car slowly came to a stop in front of an extravagant villa. Little brother, we've arrived. Zhang Yang slightly opened his eyes and slowly pushed open the car door. Chapter 86, The Wang Family Father and Son. Zhang Yang swore. In all his life, this was the first time he'd seen such an imposing villa. This wasn't merely a villa residence, there was clearly still some distance beyond, indicating it had a villa courtyard. Although the yard isn't as exaggerated as those tens of thousands of square meters of grassland seen in TV dramas, it's definitely half the size of an upscale residential area. It seems old Bai has indeed done well for himself these past years outside, being able to purchase such a villa here, something he currently couldn't achieve himself. He approached the villa and peered inside, attempting to spot Bai Meng's figure, but clearly there was none. Just at that moment, he suddenly heard a familiar sarcastic remark. Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Zhang Yang, how come you haven't been locked up yet? Did you escape from the martial arts bureau? Turning his head, he saw Wang Li's punchable face. His eyes turned slightly cold as a mocking smile tugged at his lips. What? Haven't had enough of a lesson yet? Wang Li's smile froze upon hearing this, and he instinctively retreated 2 steps, hiding behind a middle-aged man. Only then did Zhang Yang notice there was another person present, a man in formal business attire adorned with numerous expensive jewelry pieces, wearing not 1 but 2 space watches on his wrist. This was a middle-aged man who bore some resemblance to Wang Li, likely his father. Father, this blind fool is Zhang Yang. He's repeatedly injured me, acting all arrogant just because he's somewhat capable. Last time, if others hadn't been present, he might have crippled me. Oh. The middle-aged man's expression instantly turned cold. He cracked his knuckles as he approached Zhang Yang, looking down at him with an icy voice. So you're that brat named Zhang Yang. Do you have any idea who I am? Zhang Yang slowly raised his head and uttered just one soft word. Scram! Leave while I'm still keeping my temper. Crawl away from my sight. Wang Li's father froze, clearly unprepared for such words from Zhang Yang. Fury immediately seized him. Brat, do you realize who you're speaking to? I'm Wang Yuemin, one of the two major martial tech suppliers in this city. Half the weapons used by martial artists here come from me. Countless master martial artists owe me favors. I could crush you just by lifting a finger. You dare lay hands on Wang Yuemin's son and even insult me. You're courting death. As he spoke, his entire demeanor radiated smugness, with that innate confidence revealing he genuinely considered himself the supreme ruler. Indeed, with such vast influence, his arrogance was almost justified. Anyone else would have fled to avoid trouble. But who does Zhang Yang fear? From the very first day he became a martial artist, he had been challenging superiors and defying authority. So what? You want to fight me, the leader of the Martial Artists Bureau? Zhang Yang looked at him with undisguised contempt. You're just a peak-level martial master, aren't you? Venturing out without bodyguards, careful no one inherits your fortune when you die suddenly. As he spoke, his killing intent and chilling aura exploded outward, instantly unleashing his slaughter domain. The terrifying slaughter domain made both Wang father and son instantly realize their faces drained of color in an instant. Wang Yuemin was relatively better off, merely experiencing an overwhelming fear, as if a ferocious beast was unleashing its killing intent right before him. Wang Li, however, fared much worse. Being nothing more than a martial artist level trash, upon sensing this terror, his body began trembling uncontrollably, his legs gave way, and he collapsed directly onto the ground. His entire body was shaking violently, rendered completely speechless. What are you going to do? I'm warning you, I'll call the Martial Artist Bureau right now and have you arrested. Wang Yuemin stared at him nervously, his face showing clear fear. He never would have dreamed that this youth named Zhang Yang could be so terrifying, just a high school student, yet emanating such oppressive aura. Is he a grandmaster? This shocking thought surfaced in his mind, filling him with extreme trepidation. Go ahead and try calling then. But I should warn you, the call you're about to make might very well end up getting routed to me. Zhang Yang looked at the two weaklings with undisguised disdain. You think you can scare me? Do you know who I am? Wang Yuemin immediately dialed the number. Hello? I want to report Zhang Yang for escaping from the Martial Artist Bureau. Isn't he under investigation? He's currently in Villa Zone A, and he's even threatening to assault me in public. Send people here immediately. Wang Yuemin said while turning on speakerphone so Zhang Yang could hear too, looking at him smugly. His expression seemed to be telling Zhang Yang, you're still far from being able to challenge me. But the smile on his face didn't last long, it completely froze when he heard the operator's response. Hello sir, please watch your words. Zhang Yang is the head of our Martial Arts Bureau's 4th team. He has made significant contributions to this city. If you continue making false accusations, we will take action. Moreover, if you obstruct team leader Zhang from performing his duties, we will immediately take measures against you. Have you understood me clearly? Although the voice on the phone remained polite, there was unmistakable cold anger in it. Zhang Yang was certain that the person answering the call must have special feelings toward the Martial Arts Bureau. Only someone with such strong sentiments would get so angry when others slander members of the Martial Arts Bureau without limit. Wang Yuemin's smile froze completely on his face. His eyes widened in disbelief, and the remnants of that smile became increasingly unsightly. Perhaps he had never dreamed of such an outcome in his wildest dreams. For a moment he actually forgot to respond. His silence displeased the female voice on the phone. She spoke again, this time with even more solemnity in her voice. Let me confirm one last time, do you understand what I mean? You understood. Wang Yuemin was already covered in cold sweat. How dare he say he didn't understand? At this moment, claiming not to understand would be outright suicidal. Then sir, do you have any other matters to address? And no. Thank you for your call. Please rate this service afterwards. The call disconnected, replaced by a mechanical voice asking whether he was satisfied with the conversation. Wang Yuemin's first thought was poor service attitude, but feeling Zhang Yang's gaze, he seemed to reconsider and reluctantly said satisfied. As the call ended, an extremely awkward atmosphere descended. Of course, the awkwardness belonged solely to Wang Yuemin, not Zhang Yang. Wang Yuemin felt Zhang Yang's gaze growing increasingly icy as he forcibly squeezed out a smile uglier than crying. Team leader Zhang, this is all just a misunderstanding. Chapter 87, White Hair, White Cat. Wasn't Zhang Yang a fugitive who took counterfeit medicine? How did he become a team leader? He turned to look at Wang Li, only to find the young man wearing a completely blank expression. Wang Li indeed appeared utterly confused. Ever since his last injury, he'd been recuperating at home. One could say he only came out today, unaware of recent events. Thus at this moment he wore the same blank expression, shrinking like a frightened mouse under his father's fierce glare. He felt he must do something quickly, or he'd be facing the whip when they returned home. Suddenly, his eyes fell on the villa's main gate, and an idea struck him. Pale-faced Wang Li gradually revealed a smug smile. Zhang Yang, stop throwing your weight around here. I don't know how you became team leader, but we haven't done anything wrong. You have no reason to take action against us. Otherwise, you won't be able to keep your position as team leader. You came here looking for Bai Mang this time, didn't you? Sorry, but you won't be able to see Bai Mang. However, my father and I are here to visit Uncle Bai. Uncle Bai won't let you see Bai Mang, so you might as well give up on this idea. The more he spoke, the more confident and pleased with himself he became. How about this? I'm not the kind of person who holds grudges. As long as you kneel down right now, kowtow to me and call me daddy, then call my father grandfather, I'll mercifully take you inside. What do you say? Without me, you might never get to see Bai Meng in this lifetime. Wang Yuemin's face now revealed a gratified smile. Good son, you spoke extremely well. Even as a team leader, you can't just act arbitrarily, can you? Otherwise, we won't hesitate to knock that official hat right off your head. Father and son joined forces in this verbal battle, their words more vulgar than those of dogs or pigs. Zhang Yang, hearing these outrageous statements from the two men, couldn't help but applaud them. Do you think this is your home? To be honest, you really have the makings of guard dogs. Zhang Yang looked at them mockingly, his body slightly bending as he began to crouch down. The next second, under their ugly gazes, he leaped up and directly jumped into the villa area. You! How dare you trespass into private property? Wang Li pointed at Zhang Yang, unable to suppress his exclamation. Zhang Yang coldly swept his gaze over him, a smug smile curling at the corners of his mouth. My apologies, gentlemen. I'm investigating this villa under the authority of the Martial Arts Bureau team leader. As this is a serious matter, no unauthorized personnel are permitted to enter. Otherwise, if any weapons are discovered, both of you will be implicated. Zhang Yang's words were like an invisible hand that delivered a resounding slap to their faces. It struck their already shameless faces with audible smacks. The Wang father and son were completely defenseless against Zhang Yang's words. They stood rooted to the spot, their faces alternating between green and red, unable to utter a single word. What could they possibly say? This time, they had lost completely and utterly. Who are you trying to scare? Today we shall see whether you truly wield such authority. Wang Yuemin, filled with rage, moved to press the doorbell. Zhang Yang remained silent, merely staring at him with an increasingly frigid sneer. Feeling this bone-chilling coldness, Wang Yuemin ultimately halted his movement. He, indeed, dared not. Zhang Yang was after all the team leader. Entering the villa area under such pretense, he genuinely possessed the authority to take him away. After careful deliberation, he could only clench his teeth tightly, forcing words through gritted teeth. Zhang Yang, you're ruthless. This matter isn't over between us. I refuse to believe you'll never leave any handle for me. Even before any handle emerges, I'll certainly drag you down with me, Zhang Yang replied impassively, his voice making the other man shudder. This time, Wang Yuemin spoke no more, instead hastily dragging Wang Li away with him. He wasn't a fool, he could clearly see Zhang Yang wasn't someone to provoke. Watching their complete disappearance, Zhang Yang gave a cold laugh and turned to enter the villa area. Inside the villa, Bai Mang glared frostily at the white-haired man standing at the doorway. White Cat, get out of my way right now, or don't blame me for being impolite. White Cat lazily yawned, showing complete indifference on his face. Don't waste your effort, Mississippi. The boss said you're not allowed to leave, so you're not leaving. Your school matters have been handled. During this period, a tutor will come if you want to study. Once your college entrance exams are over, we'll send you to Kyoto immediately and you'll be free. Bai Mang angrily grabbed a nearby stool and threw it, but White Cat shattered it with one punch. Bang! With a cracking sound, the chair had already broken into pieces on the floor. His eyes turned several degrees colder. The boss said that if necessary, we can take forceful measures as long as we don't endanger your life. Bai Mang sensed the chill on his face and took a step back. Although her talent wasn't bad and she had resource support, she was currently just a newly advanced level 2 martial artist. While this might be considered genius among ordinary people, it was completely insignificant compared to White Cat, who had been fighting with Bai's father for years. Moreover, she knew White Cat's personality all too well. This guy was a complete madman whose mental state had always been unstable. Seeing her emotions gradually stabilize, White Cat then said leisurely, I say, young lady, you're truly unable to recognize true worth. That Zhang Yang is nothing but absolute trash. So what if he manages to survive by sheer luck? Not long ago I heard he got taken into the Martial Arts Bureau because of some drug incident. The fact that there's been no news about him lately most likely means the Bureau discovered his forbidden drugs and locked him up. Even if he somehow gets released, neither the first nor second martial arts guild would let him go. With his level of ability, escaping would be difficult enough. How could he possibly become the boss's son-in-law? None of your business, Bai Mang snapped angrily. Don't think I don't know what you're after. You're just using my father. If you ever actually climb to the top, who knows what you might do? If I were my father, I'd kick you out of the team right now. On hearing this, White Cat's expression suddenly twisted into something savage. As if some reverse scale had been touched, an extra layer of iciness appeared in his gaze. A cold glint emerged from his waist. It was unmistakably a dagger reflecting a chilling cold. Miss, only the boss has the right to speak to me like this. So, do you understand exactly who you're talking to right now? His voice carried obvious killing intent, the frostiness within making one's blood run cold, causing Bai Meng's face to show terror. Just as the air in the hall froze, the door behind Bai Mao creaked and was slowly pushed open. Chapter 88, Beginning to Reason. The sudden sound of the door opening made both present individuals momentarily freeze. Bai Mao instantly concealed his dagger and made a threatening expression at Bai Meng. Miss, you know I can't actually do anything to you after all, you're the boss's daughter. But I'm quite mad if you really make me unhappy, you won't have an easy time either. You know this best. As he spoke, he hurriedly turned toward the main door, adopting a rather respectful expression. Creak. The door swung open. A figure appeared in the doorway. When the two saw it was Zhang Yang at the door, they froze simultaneously. White Cat stared blankly at Zhang Yang, his mind momentarily unable to process the situation. Brother Yang, am I dreaming? White Dream muttered to himself, feeling slightly dazed. Zhang Yang swept his gaze across the two people in the room, his brow slightly furrowing. In that very instant, he had sensed a fleeting trace of killing intent. He couldn't possibly be mistaken. Ever since obtaining the slaughter domain ability, his perception of killing intent had become extraordinarily acute. So he was absolutely certain. Yet there were only two people in the room. He knew White Dream too well for it to be him, which left only. His eyes narrowed slightly as he stared coldly at the white-haired man before him, his voice icy. You just had killing intent, didn't you? At these words, White Cat's expression changed briefly before turning vicious. Do you know where you are? You actually dared to come looking for trouble here. Seems the boss has been too merciful with you. As he spoke, a dagger materialized in his hand, his voice growing several degrees colder. Since you've delivered yourself to my doorstep today, I'll have no choice but to send you to your grave. White Cat, you dare! Bai Meng finally snapped out of her shock and screamed instantly. Brother Yang, run! He's at the peak of martial master level. She shouted anxiously, trying to make Zhang Yang flee. No one understood White Cat's danger better than her. Not only was this man immensely powerful, but his mental state wasn't stable either. When he said he'd kill Zhang Yang, he very likely meant it literally. Hearing her anxious cries, White Cat instinctively turned to look at her. Seeing the panic and pallor on that delicate face, his smile grew increasingly perverse. Don't worry, Mississippi. I'll definitely complete the task the boss assigned me. This brat will die today without fail. Oh, just you alone. Zhang Yang's voice came from behind him, sending a chill down his spine. The voice was too close. Right at his back. He whirled around and discovered that in the brief moment he'd been speaking, Zhang Yang had somehow appeared right behind him. In his panic, the dagger in his hand instantly became like a dragon, transforming into a cold gleam aimed straight at the opponent's neck. However, bang! Zhang Yang firmly grasped the hand holding the dagger, leaving the entire arm frozen mid-air without the slightest movement. White Cat instinctively tried to pull back his hand, only to discover Zhang Yang's terrifying strength. He exerted all his strength yet remained completely immobile, as if clamped by giant iron tongs that held him firmly without any room to move. This sensation he had only felt it once before from his father, White Elder, when he was at the master level. He reached for Zhang Yang with his other hand, but it too was immediately restrained by Zhang Yang's grip, leaving him utterly motionless. His expression grew increasingly ferocious as he suddenly lifted his leg to attack Zhang Yang's vitals, but the next second, bang! Zhang Yang directly kicked him to his knees, effortlessly twisting his hand. Ah! A wretched scream echoed through the room, sounding excruciatingly painful. White Meng stared in shock at the scene before her mind completely blank. Zhang Yang, when did you become so powerful? What exactly has happened to Brother Yang during this time? She murmured to herself. Zhang Yang had completely restrained White Cat at this moment, his icy gaze fixed upon him, his voice chilling enough to freeze one's soul. I'll ask one last time, did you intend to kill just now? Zhang Yang's eyes grew increasingly cold, the killing intent around him intensifying. There were only two people in the room earlier. Undoubtedly this guy's killing intent was directed at Bai Meng. Bai Meng was his most important person. If anyone dared to lay a hand on her, Zhang Yang would never let them off. No matter who they were. White Cat remained completely restrained, sweat from pain continuously dripping down his forehead. At this moment, he sensed an unprecedented killing intent from Zhang Yang that made him involuntarily terrified. Why are you a grandmaster? White Cat couldn't comprehend it. How could someone who was clearly an ordinary person achieve such a tremendous leap in power within such a short time? Did you take forbidden drugs? But why hasn't anyone arrested him? Why did the Martial Artists Bureau let him out? Countless thoughts flashed through his mind as he completely forgot to answer Zhang Yang's question. I said, did you just have killing intent? Zhang Yang repeated word by word, his fist slowly rising. At this moment, White Cat sensed unimaginably terrifying destructive power in that raised fist. He'll die. He'll absolutely die. He'll make his move. He'll definitely make his move. The instant he saw this scene, White Cat developed an intense intuition. He wanted to beg for mercy but found himself unable to. Only now did he realize his terror had rendered him completely speechless. He could only watch helplessly as Zhang Yang swung his fist toward him. The sheer pressure made Zhang Yang appear surrounded by red-eye visual effects, his entire form terrifyingly towering. Boom! A terrifying explosion sounded as the living room windows shattered instantly from the shockwave. Zhang Yang was forced back a step by the tremendous force, while a figure dragging White Cat stumbled back 5 or 6 steps before coming to a complete stop. It was Father Bai. Father Bai had saved White Cat at the most critical moment, his icy gaze fixed on Zhang Yang as he narrowed his eyes slightly. The hand behind his back trembled uncontrollably, the very fist that had just clashed with Zhang Yang. This kid, where did he obtain such terrifying power? Though Father Bai's expression remained unchanged, his mind was storming with shock and disbelief. After all, he was a peak level 3 grandmaster, renowned for his combat skills, with strength that shouldn't be underestimated. Yet that single punch had felt like being hit by a small mountain, leaving his entire body in discomfort. If he had been just a moment later, that White Cat would have. Humph. Zhang Yang, what business do you have here? This is the Bai family residence. Do you realize this counts as breaking and entering? Father Bai threw the paralyzed White Cat aside, his face a mask of cold fury. In response, Zhang Yang only smiled. Uncle Bai, this isn't what you taught me last time we met. What you taught me was that you don't need to be reasonable. So what, you're choosing to reason with me this time? Chapter 89, Legitimacy Matters Most. Mr. Bai's expression turned ugly. He hadn't expected that after such a short separation, Zhang Yang would reach the same level as him. Just now, he clearly sensed that Zhang Yang had already attained the Grandmaster realm. This shocking fact still left him somewhat unable to accept it. How on earth did this kid achieve it? How could he improve so quickly? Consider that Mo Pagan had to struggle for so many years to reach the Grandmaster realm, yet Zhang Yang caught up effortlessly. Could it be he had truly misjudged him? Zhang Yang, I'll say this one last time, get out of my house now, or don't blame me for showing no mercy. Mr. Bai's voice was ice cold. Father, what are you doing? Zhang Yang just saved me. Bai Mao was trying to kill me. Bai Meng interrupted at this moment. Although she didn't sense White Cat's killing intent, she trusted Zhang Yang's judgment because Zhang Yang would never harm her. Moreover, she knew exactly what kind of person White Cat was. That frenzied appearance just now made anyone suspect he might hurt her. Father Bai completely ignored her words and instead threatened Zhang Yang again. Zhang Yang, I'm saying this for the last time, leave right now. If you leave now, I can pretend nothing ever happened. From now on, as long as you don't associate with Xiaomeng, I won't send anyone to trouble you. Father Bai's aura changed. It became extraordinarily dangerous, with such firm determination between his brows that no one could doubt its authenticity. Dad, my relationship with Brother Yang is my own business. This isn't something for you to decide. Slap. A crisp slapping sound echoed through the hall. Bai Meng covered her cheek, looking at Father Bai in disbelief. Father Bai declared in an unquestionable tone, silence. The prerequisite for you to decide for yourself is that you can be self-reliant without needing me. You can't even handle a White Cat, yet you're spouting such fine words. Do you think this boy before you is in much better condition than you are? Father Bai's words plunged the entire hall into silence. Zhang Yang, if you truly have capability, take my daughter away legitimately, not like this. Zhang Yang furrowed his brows, his gaze revealing a hint of determination as he looked at Bai Meng, who was still dazedly holding her cheek. I came here today solely to check if Bai Meng is safe. I will take Bai Meng away, but not now. Since you're her father and have said such words, I, Zhang Yang, accept the challenge. No matter what obstacles arise, I will overcome them all. One day I'll walk out this door with Bai Meng in a proper, legitimate manner. As he spoke, Zhang Yang instantly vanished from his spot, reappearing beside White Cat before Father Bai could react. As Xiaomeng's father, your actions might be understandable, but your murderous intent toward her is something I absolutely cannot forgive. Tell me, what do you want to do? He looked down at White Cat, the thick killing intent making White Cat feel suffocated. Boss, save me. White Cat, sensing Zhang Yang's killing intent, shouted at White Father. White Father frowned and said coldly, Zhang Yang, I advise you to think carefully before acting. White Cat is my man. If he really had such intentions, your intervention wouldn't be necessary. Zhang Yang indeed stopped upon hearing these words, but his gaze remained extremely sharp. You'd better mean what you say. Disregarding White Father's displeased expression, he walked to Bai Meng's side. Bai Meng finally came back to her senses at this moment and immediately hugged Zhang Yang. Brother Yang, I thought you'd never come back. Zhang Yang gently stroked her hair and said slowly, you should focus on your studies now and develop your martial arts properly. Believe me, if you're willing, I'll take you away from this family in a proper manner. Bai Meng nodded heavily and clung tightly to Zhang Yang, reluctantly letting go only when she could hear the angry panting of Father Bai. Brother Yang, I believe you can do it. I just hope this day comes sooner. Don't worry, my father is just prejudiced against you. He's not a bad person. Bai Meng grasped Zhang Yang's hand to explain, and Zhang Yang could even see her swollen cheeks that looked pitifully delicate. Zhang Yang could see the urgency in her eyes and clearly understood she didn't want the conflict to continue. He slowly let out a sigh. Don't worry. I'll come to take you away very soon. Zhang Yang gave her head one last pat before heading towards the main door. In by Meng's tear-filled eyes, his figure gradually disappeared. Leaving the villa district, Zhang Yang felt dizzy and confused. Bai Meng was the most important person to him, yet unfortunately he currently had no proper way to take her away. Old Master Bai's meaning was very clear. Zhang Yang had a pile of messes to clean up, and Bai Meng hadn't formally embarked on the martial path yet. Everything was too unstable. Added to the strained relationship between him and Old Master Bai, all this made it even more impossible. Since you think I'm not qualified, then I'll make you look up to me. When that time comes, let's see who dares to say no. Zhang Yang slightly clenched his fists, making up his mind. However, the road ahead was still long and he would have to walk it step by step. The current urgent matter was to secure the recommendation quota to attend the Capital Academy. He needed to return to school first to inquire about matters regarding the Capital Martial Arts Academy. After hesitating for a moment, he dialed his homeroom teacher's phone number. The homeroom teacher enthusiastically explained matters about the Capital University, giving him a very detailed understanding of the Capital Martial Arts University. Firstly, as the political and economic center of Dragon Country, the capital represented the absolute pinnacle in every aspect. The students there were basically all local capital scholars, whose realms were worlds apart compared to those in their city. The lowest level of entering students might already be martial masters. Of course, those are just ordinary students. They also have so-called elite classes where, as team leader Song mentioned, being a grandmaster is the minimum standard. To contact that professor and become his student, one must not only enter the elite class but also enroll in the professor's military research project, and even then, it's only possible if one holds sufficient resources. In other words, whether in terms of strength, financial capability, or influence, one must be exceptionally top tier to even have a chance of reaching him. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yang felt a severe headache. There was less than a month until the college entrance exams and less than 3 months until the start of the semester. It seems during this time, I'll need to thoroughly improve my strength and accumulate financial resources. Team leader Song made it clear he is only responsible for securing this admission ticket. He clenched his fist slightly, his gaze growing more determined. Several hours later, he sat in a dedicated vehicle heading toward the mutated beast activity zone, stretching his limbs as he gazed at the scenery outside the window. From now on, it'll all depend on my own efforts. Mom, don't worry, your son will definitely cure you. Xiao Meng, don't worry, I'll absolutely prove myself. When I graduate and return, I'll be the most dazzling existence in City.